Okay. We are live. Hi. Good test, good test. Nice. Hello, hello, peoples. Hello, early, super early gang. May I even say super early gang off chat? Sheesh. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm excited for today because it's gonna be a chill, maybe not so chill. Maybe I'll even mold. MasterChef Day. I love reacting to these type of streams or contents. Early gang, for real. Fabrizio, what do you do for a living? Or just in general? Like, you're always here. Are you even real? Are you a cyborg? Thunder, hello. Do you sleep more so, is what I mean. Borger, hi. Hi, Chris. Hello, Lemur. You're an Ariasaki fan. That can't be enough, though. That can't be. Barely. I get 3 hours a day. You just like me for real. Well, lately I've been napping a little bit too much, but maybe that's like a sign of me, needing sleep. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. It's nice to see you all. How are you guys? Hi. How was the fairy party? Oh my gosh, guys. It was a dream. A dream. Um, oh my gosh. It was so fun. It was so freaking fun. Oh, honestly, I'll be really honest though, if there were security cameras and that footage got released, you guys will actually just see how awkward I am. It's so, I mean, in the beginning, I think like maybe the first, I'd say 15 minutes, I was able to like pull myself together, say hi to people, talk to some people. And then after those 15 minutes were up, I became completely awkward and literally, that one emoji of the girl just standing with her hands straight down, literally me. I just couldn't. I couldn't bring myself to talk anymore. So instead, I just stared. I just looked. I looked around. And also, um, yeah, it was such an amazing event. And I realized also from that event is I think I like taking photos during golden hour, like when the sun is kind of like beaming, but like setting at the same time. Um, yeah, where the sun kind of looks really, really yellow. That's when I like to take my selfies or photos in general. So honestly, like once the sun kind of set, I didn't really take any more photos. So I'm missing photos with so many people that I wanted to take photos with purely because I'm just like not feeling it once the sun passed. But also, I'm literally doing it as we speak. I'm scratching like crazy. I don't know if anyone has updated you guys on the bug situation, but just being outdoors is a scam. It looks so beautiful and I had such a great time, but at the moment I am suffering about like 15, I counted 15 mosquito bites, and I'm allergic to mosquito bites too. So I'll just give you guys a sneak peek, okay? First of all, I have one right here. So this is swollen and really itchy and annoying. And then, wait, I'm gonna cover feet real quick. But let me just show you guys. Wait, there's one here. It's huge welt. And then, okay, I can't really show you guys because these pants are a little tight. But there's also here. And then my thighs are completely covered. And I also have one right here. Right here. It's all swollen. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I hope sometimes I don't know if Twitch, if there's someone just meant to troll people's streams, but I swear every time I look through the thumbnails of like, when you look through look for streams and stuff, the browsing feature on Twitch, I swear sometimes they really troll me with the thumbnails and they do me so dirty. I really do hope that I'm not like clipped out of context there and the thumbnail is not. Oh yeah, here's a huge one right here. But I counted 15, guys. I hope you have hydrocortisone cream for those. Those things just don't work. Also, why is my alert box not working? Huh? What on earth? Okay, okay, what works there? But anyways, yeah. No, I covered the toes. Someone told me when it comes to feet, it's all about the toes. So as long as I cover toes, I'm good, right? Thoughts? Is your skin sensitive? Yes, yes, yes. I do have sensitive skin. But anyways, Liluchmon, thanks for the 1 year. Happy 1 year. Are you hypers? Thank you. Insomniac, thanks for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. You were attacked. Yes, I was eaten alive. Completely eaten alive. This is true. But it was worth it. Would I do it again? Yes. Would I get eaten again? Sure. But I'll be more prepared. You know, I learned something. I learned that bug repellent is necessary when going out in nature-esque, wilderness-esque, anywhere in the hills, to be honest. Anywhere in the hills, you're going to get swarmed by mosquitoes. I love the twin tails look. Thank you, thank you. I was feeling a little bleh with my hair, so I was like, you know what? I'll just put it up in twin tails. You guys seem to like it, and honestly, it's pretty pog. I don't know if it's like the fact that it's left and right, but I actually don't really get a migraine when I do my hair like this. But if I did my hair in one ponytail, oh my god, the migraine is insane. But yeah. We burn trash just to keep the mosquito. Burning trash, but then doesn't trash smell bad? So if you burn it, wouldn't it like smell double bad? They wanted the toenails? Aw, man. I mean, I do have quite a few mosquito bites on my feet. Hi, your hair is so cute. Thank you, Crystal. But yerp. So, about the party itself, it was really cute. I got to talk to quite a few people, and it was really nice. It was really chill, really sweet. Everyone's outfits were incredible. Like, I feel like photos never do people justice, but I was just in awe. And yeah, it was just lovely. New friends. Well, I was really shy, to be honest. I honestly, I approached one person, I think. I just approached Emma, and I started a conversation with Emma, and that was it. Everyone else, I just, like, said hi to, compliment here and there, and then I literally was, like, the standing girl emoji. Nobody brought bug repellent. I heard that one of the tables had bug repellent, like some kind of incense thing, or like some kind of smelly thing. I don't know, but it only worked for that one table. So obviously I was not at that table. Well, yeah, and I actually don't know how effective those are, but I don't think anyone was prepared for the bugs, to be honest. We're all gamers. We're all used to, you know, being in our rooms all days. I don't really know. Can't speak for everyone, but for sure I did not know. Me and my bestie want to meet you at TwitchCon. Super excited. Aw. Well, I do have a meet and greet, and it just got dropped today, I think. I mean, I think the list was technically out already if you, like, did a little bit of searching. But yes, I will be there Saturday. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. I don't even remember my own time. I'm not social enough for that. I always stick to people I know. Yeah, that's what I did too. I stuck to Pokey like glue in the beginning, and then I was just like standing emoji after that. It was so awkward for me. I literally had to force my way into like taking photos in group photo. I literally have only like 2 group photos, and it's not because it's literally not it's literally all my fault. I wanted to take more photos, but I'm such a weenie in these scenarios. And not only am I a weenie, but I have a battery, right? I have a social battery, and it depletes so fast. Depending on how many people are there, the more people, the shorter I come, like in battery juice. It's pretty bad. Yeah, literally, I was just this pose the whole time. I saw the list today, got super hyped. Yeah. Yeah, so that's really exciting. It's my first TwitchCon meet and greet ever, because back then I used to opt at just no lifing my booth. But this year I'm going to be running around because my sister is actually going to be manhandling my booth. So if you want to see my sister, I mean, you're welcome to see her at my Artist Alley booth. She will be there. Yeah. So also, hotel prices are insane. They're so bad to the point where I'm just like, okay, like guys, I'm cutting corners here. I so I only booked for 2 nights. And the thing is, people that have a booth, they're actually supposed to come on Thursday, which is like a day before the con opens. But no, I really said I'm gonna play it risky. I'm gonna go to TwitchCon the day of, so like Friday when it's open to the public. Okay, hear me out. And then there's this time when there's like a small window where I can pick up my badge in the bright and early morning. Okay. So I'm gonna go pick up my badge bright in the early morning the day of, and then I'm gonna set up my booth because I am too nervous to ship my merch directly to the loading dock because I've never done that before, and I heard it can be a nightmare because like, you know, everyone's gonna like try to like find their stuff at the loading dock. Maybe it's organized, you know, maybe I'm inting myself here, but no, I actually will be driving all my stock to TwitchCon this year, so that's why my stock is not that much. But anyways, I digress. So I'm gonna be going to TwitchCon on Friday, picking up my badge and setting up my booth. So my booth decorations are actually gonna be super minimal. Actually, I'm thinking of only just buying tablecloth. I just don't think it's worth it. Maybe I'll buy a couple fake flowers to decorate, but I have no time. So basically, I have to pick up my badge, decorate my booth, bring my merch and stuff in. And then literally, I think it opens at like 9 or 10 a.m. Does anyone know? Are you getting someone to help you out? Yes, my sister. My sister is helping me out. Yeah. I loved your fairy costume. Aw, thank you. I love your name. Star Smitten Supremacy. I love it. Anyways, but yes. Yeah. So it's gonna be a little stressful. Oh yeah, and I totally forgot. I'm literally leaving Sunday morning because, like I said, the hotels were way too expensive. So I'm cutting my trip super short. Super short. Is there a store to buy this merch? Yes. I will be opening up to the public. However, do you need assistance? Oh, Jojo, but I will put you on. Well, I'm gonna try to do everything with just me and my sister. But if I'm like, you know, about to have a breakdown and panic and go crazy because I don't have enough help, I will ping you. But thank you. I saw that you were gonna help Wendy with the stickers, and I'm like, the hero we all deserve. Maximoto, thank you so much for the 2 years. Happy 2 years and welcome back. If she needs box lifted, nah, I shouldn't, only because I have my sister. So 2 people should be fine for the boxes. And like I said, because I know I'm gonna cut my trip short, I'm only selling for 2 days, so I'm most likely not going to bring a lot of merch. I already sent in my numbers and I think it's low. 75 hoodies I think is low. I think last year, I'm pretty sure I sold maybe like over 100 for sure. Or not last year, but the last TwitchCon before COVID. Pretty sure I sold over 100. But I just wanted to play it safe. Doesn't your sister have her shoulder surgery? Yes. Oh my god. I totally forgot. I just told her she was just gonna be a register lady. Okay, to be fair though, she did say she started going back to the gym like a couple days ago, and she said she's lifting a 5-pounder. Wait, 5-pound? But I think she meant 5 on the with the bar, because she said squats. So I'm pretty sure that means 5 on each end, and then the bar is like X amount, right? So she should be okay, right? I think I'll be okay, guys. For the most part. And if I'm not okay, I'll hit up Jojopa. But either way, I'm pretty confident. I'm on call. Oh, okay, okay. But anyways, yeah, I'm literally penny pinching, and I'm only gonna stay till Sunday morning. Sunday morning, I go. And this is also because I'm driving, and I know how crazy the traffic is going to be for TwitchCon on Monday, so I don't want to be a part of that. So I'm a skedaddle earlier. But oh my god, speaking of that, oh my god, Megan the Stallion. That when I saw that, that was insane of an announcement. Of an announcement. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. Who? Megan the Stallion. She's a singer, rapper, a girl boss queen. You're gonna get a pic with Megan? I'm no, I don't think I can. I mean, she's like an Uber celebrity. She makes stripper songs. Is that true? I don't know about that one. I think she just makes good music, period. Or I like her voice a lot. She has like she has this like feminine touch to her voice. I can't explain it, but I like it. I really like it. It's like girly. Lots of twerking. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. For a platform that has no twerking in their TOS, they're about to have Megan go up there and do her thing. You think they told her no twerking? There's no way. Ain't no way. If that's what she's known for, ain't no way. Ain't no motherfucking way. I don't believe it. Yeah, she gonna be twerking? Oh man. Oh man. Can you imagine they have they have to have a live stream of this, by the way. I don't know. I feel like Twitch would be inting themselves if they don't have an official live stream for her concert or for her portion of the party. But if they do, I can't wait to see the chat going wild when she starts twerking. Not sure about the party. Oh, right, because it's a party. But what if the cameras were just pointed at her? You know what I mean? Pointed at the stage where people are performing. Aren't partner parties not broadcasts? That's I believe they're not, but what if it was just the performance? You know? But yeah. Sarah at Hard Summer. I see. I've never been to Hard Summer. Oh my god, Buki looks so cute right now. I'm gonna pull her in closer. Oh no, I'm sorry I woke you up. You're too cute right now, Buki. The world needs to see. I'm trying to get her in frame. That's okay? Sort of. This mic is kind of empty. Well, here we go. Yeah, Buki is so freaking cute. Demon Stasis, thank you so much for gifting us up to. Wait. Oh, snap. Oh, Jesus. Thank you so much. Poggers. How many is that? 1, 2, 3. A bunch. 10 gifted subs, maybe? 15, 20? 15! 15 gifted subs, thank you so much. Thank you. And Maximoto, thanks for... Oh, I thanked you already. And Petri, thanks for the prime. I need to put up my notification thingamabobber so that I don't miss any gifties. Bro, you giving me a reason to live? Oh, goodness. You giving yourself a reason to live. It ain't me, bruh. But hope you're doing okay. Anyways. Does this work? No, this is not good. How do I make the thingies? Yeah, I don't know how. I'll just open up chat. Oh, wait. Oh, MRQ, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Aw. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oops. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, poggers. How was the event? Yes, I explained it right in the beginning of the stream, but basically I was just going on to say that it was an amazing event. I fell in love, I think like 30 times, 40 times, however many girls there were. I literally fell in love with all the blah, blah, blah. I can't talk today. I literally fell in love with all of them. And the reasoning for it is everyone went in on the theme. And that's amazing. Or just in general, they actually all dressed up. And that's what I really appreciate. I love dressing up for events. And what I love even more is the fact that I feel like I can embrace being extra if I wanted to, you know? It's not every day I can feel that way. But yeah, it was awesome. You told Audrey and she was smiling. Aww. Yes, yes, yes. I'm That's so funny in small world. The outfits were cute. Yeah, they were so freaking cute. So cute. Was the food good? Yes, yeah, the food was just it's a tea party. So if you guys ever had high tea before, it's basically you get like little sandwiches and little tarts and little macarons and stuff. So yeah. Super cute. Everything's just adorable. But yeah. Honestly can say so many nice things about everyone's outfits. They all put effort. Yes, everyone put effort in, and that's what makes me so happy. I love it. It was awesome. Awesome. Yep. I'm actually unsure what to wear to TwitchCon, guys. A part of me wants to YOLO and cosplay. But a part of me also does not. But a part of me also does not know what to wear casually. Oh my god. My merch, duh. I didn't even think of that. Do it, cosplay? Okay, so the issue... Okay, so cosplaying. Cosplaying might be a little bit of a... Okay. So, my Yelan actually came in. My Yelan cosplay came in. No, it didn't. No, it did. No, it didn't. I need to check my mail. I think maybe they either shipped it or it's in, and I have not checked my mailbox. But anyways, regardless, my Genshin cosplay came in, and my new one, and I could debut it at TwitchCon. But I'm kind of worried. Two things. One, I did cosplay at TwitchCon a long time ago. I went as Emilia from ReZero with Lily as Rem, and I can't remember how or what the status was in terms of other cosplayers. I do remember a handful of people cosplaying, but it definitely wasn't a lot. So a part of me is like a little worried, like, oh, if I do this, am I gonna stick out like a sore thumb? But also, another thing that's a worry is if I do this, do I have to worry about being me, but also now being a character that is well loved? Because what I mean by that is TwitchCon sometimes can be LineCon. It's a little bit assumptuous of me to like consider having a line out of nowhere, but I do remember taking a lot of photos with, viewers at the previous TwitchCons, and I've only grown so much since then. So I'm just trying to do the math, and I'm like, okay, this could be a bit of a line con situation. Would you wear a wig, or what would you do since hers is shorter? Um, Good question. I do have her wig, but I don't think I want to wear a wig because it's really uncomfortable and I have to go to my merch booth after to do sales. So I don't think I want to do it. I might just do my regular hair, but I have a way to make it look short. Because yeah, my hair, these pieces are actually like I can trim it shorter and then I can just do like a fake bob, but we'll see. We shall see. I'm pretty creative when it comes to that kind of stuff. Do temperature check and consider doing it the second. Oh, perhaps. I'm not too sure. Nice. Well, thank you so much for gifting us up to Endless Inquietude. Thank you. Who are you looking forward to seeing? Honestly, I'm just looking forward to see my friends. I'm trying to think. I mean, Megan's kind of cool. Because I have a lot of friends, or like more so acquaintances, but like just people that aren't LA based and they're going to be there. So I think it would be cool to see them. And yeah, and also I have a couple of events this time around that I'm signed up for that are like also exclusive to certain partners and creators. And yeah, definitely gonna have to rest up a lot and charge my social battery, but it does seem really cool. I haven't seen Aria IRL in so long. Yeah, it'll be nice to see you again, Jojo Oppa. But yeah, my buddy just cosplayed as Jace from Arcane. Man, put so much work and turned out great. Aww, that's amazing. Nothing feels better than like finally debuting your hard worked on cosplays. That was actually how I got into the scene to start with. Was I spent 3 days straight, by the way, making a Wicked Lulu cosplay, and then I went to my first anime, or my first AX. Well, technically it was my second, because my first one I didn't cosplay, but my second one I cosplayed as Wicked Lulu, and then that's how I was able to meet everyone and meet Lily, and that's how I started streaming today. Literally. What mic is that? This is the Electro Voice mic. They come in different colors, and I think the other colors might be like the more updated version. This is the old version, I think. I don't know. I wish you could be my homecoming date. You know, what's funny about that is I actually remember seeing some celebrities do that, or seeing some people. I think Myth did it too. And for me, I'm just like, that actually seems really wholesome and cute at first. But then I don't know if I'm just like I'm probably overthinking. But then I just thought about it, and I like might be in a place full of minors, and that just makes me feel really like uncomfortable, or just the thought of it. And I think maybe I'm overreacting, but like still, I'm just like, oh. Yeah. Wait a sec. Are you guys copy pastaing? There's 2 people that said they want me to be their homecoming date. All right, guys, rock paper scissors. You'd be like 10 years older than them. Yes, I'd be 10 years older than them. It's low-key kind of weird. Yeah, I think it's low-key kind of weird too. It's like a little weird, just a little. Just a little. At first, like I said, it was wholesome. And then after I just thought about it a little more, I'm just like, ooh. And a lot of the times too, I notice like they usually get someone that looks like really good, or they get someone that's like much older than them in terms of, but they're like kind of like a celebrity or something. Where do you draw the line on it being okay? At that point, do you just say you're just friends and you're just hanging out with a bunch of minors? Yeah, I don't know. It's the 2022 brain. It is. It really is. You get to sit at the children's table, like literally. No, but guys, I'm scarred. See, Location matters too. If I was asked to go to homecoming in Vancouver or something, actually, I take that back. I don't know what the times are now, but back in my day, back when I was in Vancouver, the dance floor, wholesome, pretty wholesome. Like, our grinding is not anywhere close to what Americans call grinding. So I would never, ever, yeah, be able to tell. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. You know how there's like people or teachers or even volunteers, like parent volunteers that like patrol how the kids are dancing and stuff. Like you're supposed to make room for Jesus. Can you accompany me to senior citizens bingo night? I said I didn't want to hang out with minors, not I wanted to hang out with seniors. Oh. Okay, guys, you know what that you know why I say that with such disdain? On TikTok. Okay, I always bring up TikTok. Oh, I need like a dollar jar or something for like a TikTok jar. Every time I mention a TikTok video, I put $1 in there and then send it to charity because it's ridiculous. But anyways, on TikTok I saw apparently was it a person getting fired? I don't remember, but there's like a senior home in Thailand. Was it Thailand or was it Taiwan? I don't remember. But anyways, it was just don't take anything serious from me, guys, okay? Take it with like a bucket of salt because I cannot recall my info for shite. But anyways, so yeah, senior home somewhere else other than America. Apparently they set up a stripper for the seniors in the senior home. And it was like crazy. Like she was in like a bikini and straight up like giving a lap dance to seniors like in wheelchairs and everything. It was gnarly. When I saw it, yeah, so that's what made me remind me that's what your bingo statement reminded me of. That's in Taiwan. Is it Taiwan? Oh my gosh. See, I knew it started with a T, but I wasn't sure. Sounds like a bad grandpa skit. Yeah, no, it was something else. When I saw the headliner, I was like, no. And then I kept on watching the video and I was like, oh, apparently yes. Larianne, thank you so much for the 16 months. Guys, why can't I speak properly? I think it's the coffee. I drank coffee today. And it's making me speak, or it's making me unable to speak because my brain is a lot faster than my mouth. Anyways, Smirking Guy, thanks for the 7 months. Mel, thanks for the 2. Oh, sorry. Thanks for the 34 months. Hello, Fairy Princess. Hello. Not in fairy gear anymore, but hi. Much appreciated. Caffeine be doing that sometimes for real. For real. I'm like the Pepe Meltdown right now. Uhuda Wada Howda. Aria, have you seen all the clip wars? I actually have not. The only thing I've seen, I don't know if you're talking about, is that the one with Leslie singing? I think I like saw that a bit. But guys, if you guys know my personality, I have this really strange habit. Maybe it's because I've always been like this growing up. Like I wouldn't want to embarrass myself in front of people. So I have this habit. If I can tell that someone is genuinely embarrassed, I look away. So I successfully dodged the clips of Leslie. I seen it on TikTok, and then the second she goes, "What?" Like, no, like, you know, and she like starts like, you know, yelling out of embarrassment. I skip it. Cause yeah, I'll have friends that like will fall or will trip on something or will spit out, and then I have to like pretend I didn't see it at least for a second. If I'm really close to them, then I'll probably troll them. But if I'm like not that close to them, I will literally pretend I did not see it. Avoiding secondhand embarrassment? No, not even that. Like I don't easily get embarrassed for them, but I just assume for them that that's not what they want to show, or that's not what they want. Like they don't want attention to it, so I'll be like, okay, like kind of like that. Good-hearted? I don't know if I'm good-hearted. I feel like that's more of like a like a best foot forward situation, and then now I don't know how to take life less seriously. I don't know. No idea. A defense mechanism? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's like my copium almost. That cat thick AF. She's tiny. What do you mean? It's just her breed because she's a Scottish kilt. So she's like a munchkin and a Scottish fold. So she's a little she's just a little stubby boned. But yeah, she's a baby. She's very small. When she's if she wakes up, I will show you guys. She's fluffy. Yeah, her coat is thick. Her coat is thick, but her body herself is she very petite. Feed her more cat food, then she thick. Actually, I've done this thing which has actually saved me so much money on kibble and also so much health complications because all my cats are healthy weight. Maybe Alfredo is almost overweight, but he's not. He just he his problem is not actually overeating. His problem is he doesn't exercise as much as the other cats. He is a mad chiller. Um, the way he plays with the other cats, he'll be like stationed. Like he doesn't like to chase. He'll like have people play with him at his station, and that's it. So I think it's lack of exercise more so. But yeah, Kisa's not that. No, 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 no. Kisa is actually healthy weight for his size. Anyways, as I was saying, what really saved me a lot of money and my cat's health is when I had my cats as a kitten, or even like Kisa and Alfredo being like birthed here, so I had them since baby. I always had a free feeding like type of rule where I always have kibble out. This is a little risky because yes, like your cats at some point can overeat, but because they learn that the food will always be available, or maybe they're sick of their food. No, I change it up all the time, and they don't have a habit of like wanting it. Like maybe when I change it up right away, or like a new one, then right away they'll want to eat more of that food for that day, but then they go back to like, just eating when they're hungry. So it's really nice. Um yeah. So I have like an X amount of cups that I lay out, and then if there's any kibble left after like day 3, that's when I just toss it out. But yeah, it's really nice. No, not even day 3, like day 2.5. I don't normally let it go all 3 days, but yeah. How often do you feed them wet food? Almost never. I I don't feed them wet food because I feed them those wet treats, the churro sticks, and to me that's like enough. And the reason why I don't feed wet food is because um I am not the keenest on teeth maintenance. I don't brush my cat's teeth every day. I use these like little white thingy mabobbers that are kind of like a double up for teeth cleaning. But and I also use like this water additive. But for the most part, wet food can really speed up the process of teeth rot and stuff. And like, yeah, because I think like wet food has more sugar content too. And it also sticks to the teeth more. And I heard that also um, kibble, or yeah, eating hard or dry food can help with like the plaque. But yeah, yep, yep, yep. So when I want so when I want to give them a treat, I just give them the churro, and that's like what I consider their wet food. Yeah. I do actually want to look into fresh food, but I have no idea. That's actually a myth about kibble and dental health. Really? Oh no. I don't think I don't want to say it's a myth regarding wet food being worse for the teeth, because I could imagine that being in general. Like that's a thing. Yeah. Top Gifter is train wreck. Arya and Train, two opposite ends of the spectrum. You think so? I don't think we're that opposite. I don't think we're that opposite. Fresh pet food is hecking expensive. It is hecking expensive. It is. But I don't know. Part of me wants to try it just to see how much my cats will like it. Yeah. Have your cats ever brought you a dead animal? No, my cats are strictly indoors. They are strictly indoors. Because I just feel like, look at them. They're so cute and fluffy and adorable. The second they go outside without my supervision, if I just let them roam the neighborhood and trust them to come back, chances are someone will scoop them up. They will not come back. And or I might see a car, like, or I might see him, like, you know, roadkill. A car might hit them, and I'll never forgive myself. There's a lot of dangers with having a cat outdoors. My goal though is eventually when I get a house, 100%, I want a what is it called? Like a catio? Is that what it's called? So basically like a patio, but it will be enclosed with like some kind of net material, and then they can just hang out outside, and I don't have to worry about it. But yeah. Yeah. But that's in much later future. Your girl still has to work hard cuz I just don't got that kind of money yet. I feed mine wet because it's better for weight control. Oh, I see, I see. Luckily I don't have a weight problem with my cats, but if I did, I will keep this in mind. Thank you. For a cat, if you don't know how much food to give your cat, you need, or if you need help weight loss, ask vet. Yes, yes, yes. Would you be down to live in nature setting? Probably not. Probably not, because I'm allergic to a lot of things in nature. I'm allergic to many trees. I'm allergic to certain pollens as well. I'm allergic to grass. I'm allergic to even the mosquito bites, because like the welts they become like really massive. So yeah, I'm just I would probably just die. I would die. What do you think of the streamer trying to cook food for the pets mini competition? Um, if you're just asking me personally, because I can't really speak for my friends, but if you ask me personally, I don't really like competition settings, especially when it's something that it's like kind of unfair because someone is clearly the more favored in experience or anything. Not because like winning is the most important thing, but more so I don't really like seeing comparison. You know, they say a lot that, you know, what is it called? Comparing is the thief of joy, thief of happiness. But anyways, so if we're already trying to practice, you know, that thought that we should not be comparing ourselves to others, then why promote it in like ways that we're so exposed to like comments and critique and just like, you know, chat, even just constantly comparing, constantly saying, you know, this person is better than that person, or this person sucks, or this person is the best, and you know, it's like constant exposure to that. But I do think I am on the sensitive side too. I take life a little too seriously, probably. Comparison can be toxic, yeah. So for me personally, I don't like competition settings. I do like troll settings, like maybe if it's like not a thing that's like a clear cut winner, or that like it's like more on the even playing ground, like that's fine. But if it's like, you know, one person's, or it's like a cooking competition, one person clearly can't cook, like, and I can cook, it's like, other than being sensitive, I also have a really strong competitive nature. So I wouldn't want to personally like into myself just to like, yeah, make the other person, I just don't like the contrast. But even if they're okay with it, I still feel weird about it. It feels bad. If I was in a competition where I didn't know anyone and like I solely had to just do my best, I'm cool with that. But to make content out of it, I've shown myself, I've proven myself time and time again that I'm too sensitive. And I actually have heard this from a few of my friends too. Like for example, like playing Valo with friends. There's actually surprisingly like there's like for in houses, let's say it's pretty split. with like people that enjoy, you know, going against friends and stuff, and then people that don't because it just feels bad, kind of like shitting on your friends. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yep. Jay Hearn, thank you so much for the 3 months. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. Thank you. Toast said that about playing Valor with friends. Oh, really? Toast loves it? Oh, really? I don't know. So is there anything else after TwitchCon? Yes. Yes. After TwitchCon, I'll be going to New York, but there will be some time though. Like I think like after TwitchCon, I'll come back and then I'll grind some streams and then I'll go to New York. But yeah. Would you cook against Trisha? Probably not. Guys, I don't want to do cooking competitions. I'll be really honest. When it comes to like food and competition, maybe I'll do like cake decorating. No, and then you guys are gonna be like, compete against Cutie. Okay, no, maybe not cakes either. How about we just not compete, not make it a competition, and we just all have fun doing it. That's better. If we just all cook alongside each other, bake alongside each other, decorate alongside each other, that's more my vibe. Definitely more my vibe. The balcony scene. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. You did great at kickball. Aw, thanks. All right, but team sports are different because there's just so many people on a team. It doesn't feel like it's like solely, you know, on me. 100% on me to win or lose. But yeah. Go on Nailed It. You will win for sure. No, I feel like with Nailed It, I would genuinely feel like I'm sandbagging. Like I would have to. Because I noticed, at least the episodes that I've watched, if you guys don't know what Nailed It is, it's like a competition where they take amateur chefs and they basically try to make like a near impossible challenge, like by having them recreate pastries or cakes or whatever that normally take hours to do, but then they'll give them like 30 minutes or like 45 minutes to or an hour to make these crazy creations. So obviously in a time crunch like that, they would most likely fail, and then they have to like present their failure and say nailed it, and that's like the joke of that show. But I did notice that a lot of the winners, they kind of play this game where the first 2 rounds they're just like, you know, they do okay but kind of ugly but okay, and then the third round where it like really matters, they like crank it up, and I've seen too many of it happen. Like they pretend to be a really bad like baker because that's how you get in, is you have to film an entry video, and then a lot of the times those videos, the things they make just look like extremely amateur, and then by all of a sudden, you know, during the winning round, you know, they crank up the heat, and I'm like, yeah, it is reality TV of baking. This is true. So I don't know. I'll never know how much of it is showbiz. But from what I heard from other people that have been on shows, yeah, a lot of it is kind of scamaz. A lot of it's kind of fake. I like the Halloween baking shows. Me too. I love like the cake competition ones where they make like sculptures, like really, really massive cakes. So freaking cool. Any updates on your merch? Yes. I do have updates on my merch. Unfortunately, I could not request the puff ink in time for TwitchCon because TwitchCon is literally in a little over a week, and apparently they cannot do all of it. So yeah. What about Worst Cooks in America? I couldn't watch it. I could not watch it. I mean, I did watch it for fun for a little bit, but then it actually stressed me out a lot more. And yeah. It's yeah. I can only handle so much trolling. Cuz I'm pretty sure a lot of it is over exaggerated. Like they really said, okay, if you want to be on the show, be content. be as obnoxious with food as you can. So because it's that premise, it makes me kind of lose a little bit of trust and faith, and also it makes me feel really sad for the food that's wasted on the show. Not gonna lie. Shock at reality shows being fake. Yeah. Shock at pro wrestling being fake. Yeah. Yeah, I my cousin, he was a bartender at a nightclub in Vancouver, and he was the one who told me that apparently like the director or something of Hell's Kitchen was there, and he was talking to his like friend or business partner or something about how the show was completely directed and like pretty much fake. Like a lot of like most of it is all fake, and even the contestants guys are actors and actresses. Isn't that insane? So a lot of them don't even cook. And I'll never forget, like I actually linked that um conversation to a time where I watched Hell's Kitchen, and I remember one of the contestants literally labeled his cooking knowledge to being like a Subway worker. So he worked at Subways. So that made sense to me that he could technically be like an actor in disguise, because you could lie about any like part-time job, you know? So yeah, he literally just did not really cook. Mr. Clip, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Poggers, thank you so much. Much appreciated. And the balcony scene, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you. The cooking is fake. Oh, I don't know about the cooking being fake, but I just know like the show is just pretty much directed. So I mean, if you're an actor and an actress and your role is to play a contestant on this show, I'm sure at some point they will like tell them what to do, or like, hey, like I need a scene of you flipping over this piece of salmon, like stuff like that. It's like very very doctored and very like point and shoot commanded. So yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Oh, the cats are being so cute right now. But yeah, so not necessarily, yeah, so the cooking may be fake, but also it's more so their cooking experience is like fudged for sure. Who are you most excited to meet in TwitchCon? I've been asked this a couple times, and I honestly don't really know because I am not like an avid Twitch user myself. I only started during the pandemic because I was feeling lonely, and my comfort streamer is honestly like my friends and Daff. So I mean, Daff is my friend, but I single her out because she was like my main like go-to comfort streamer. But yeah, when she's not live, I watch my friends. So I'm not necessarily excited to meet a particular person other than my friends. Sounds kind of weird to say, but it's true. I literally look up to all my friends. So yeah, just my friends. It was really nice to see them at Jody's event. So yeah. Hello, fellow Canadian. Hello. Bonjour. Wish you could go. Aw. You got this. Maybe there's always next year. This dark chocolate pumpkin shaped truffle. Delicious. What if I'm shorter than you? Do you look down then? What the heck, Brian? You're so troll. Hi, Ari. You look so cute today. Thank you so much. Alright. Oh god, the cats are gonna start wrestling, and it might get ugly, guys. It might get ugly. Mayo does get a little aggressive sometimes. Are you watching all of season 6 tonight? Yeah. I am, only because I'm doing 1.75, so it's gonna take less time. I think I can do it. I think this is possible. Ready for the cat fight? No! Oh god. Oh god. See, look, like Buki's just trying to be hella wholesome, and then Mayo is trying to cause a ruckus. No. Come on, man. Buki's just trying to clean you. Y'all cool with the Halloween type baking shows? I love it. I love it because that's when people get incredibly creative, where like special effects decor comes into play. Love it. Love it. I love all holiday themed baking shows more than regular ones because it shows a lot more creativity. Yeah. Hope you're having a good night. Thank you. You too. Any future kittens? No. No, 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 no. No more future kittens. I have closed that chapter of my life. I want Gordon to call me an idiot sandwich for reasons I can't explain. Yeah, and you know who got to? Carl! Carl got Gordon to do the whole idiot sandwich thing, and I was I am not one for jealousy, but oh, I think that was the first time I felt a little bit of the J word in me. Not gonna lie. Future dog, maybe. Yes, I want a dog, but not until I move into a house. A part of me will always feel like I've failed Cleo, but she's in a happier home right now. Very well loved, I was told, so I never want to do that again with another dog, and I will never make an impulsive decision ever again when it comes to an animal. My 4 cats are quite the handful themselves. Well, they're pretty easy for the most part, but also they take up a lot of space, so I don't want to do that. Probably good call. Yeah, extremely good and responsible of you. Yeah, I think people with 2 brain cells will say that, but you know, there's always a part of the internet that will hate me for it, but it was the best decision for her. What kind of doggo are you gonna get in the future? A Shiba, without a doubt. Mundo, thank you so much for gifting us up to One Up Charlie. Thank you. But yes, definitely a Shiba. I love Shibas. I've always loved Shibas. I didn't know what they were growing up because you know, like what's that one show? Airbud, or is it Beethoven? Shoot, the golden retriever dog. Yeah, I feel like everyone's favorite dog growing up was a golden retriever because of that show. So I growing up, I liked border collies. No. So I liked golden retrievers. But then my cousin my cousin was like super strict about me having the same opinion as her. So I could never like the same thing as her. So I remember so vividly looking up dog breeds just so I could say a different dog breed because I couldn't copy her. So instead of a golden retriever, I started liking the border collie. So whenever someone asks, "Hey, what's your favorite dog?" I'll be like border collie, blah blah blah. Because of Airbud. Is Airbud the right one? Shoot, I don't remember. I just know it's just like it's a show, a movie on golden retriever. A really smart golden retriever. I can picture you with a German Shepherd. Oh no. Thank you, because that's probably a compliment. Because German, I do like the aesthetic of a German Shepherd, but I cannot with their personality. I've met multiple German Shepherds, and they're just a little bit too much for me. I am not the highest of energy when it comes to my animals, so I wouldn't be very responsible there. I need an animal that's more independent, which is why Shibas are perfect for me. But yeah, after the Border Collie, I fell in love with Pomeranians because of Mickey. And then after Mickey, I was like, okay, this personality is it's a bit too much for me. They're a little bit yappy. I want a more chill dog that's sassy but not yappy. And then the Shiba. Love the Shibas. They're the most cat-like of dog breeds, and every Shiba I've met are very cat-like. So I actually love that. It gives me like a sense of like relief that they're not like super like me focused, you know? Because that's the argument for a lot of like dog versus cat lovers, is that dog people, you know, they're dog people because it's like having a best friend, it's like having someone to rely on you like 24/7, like they're like, you know, they're going to be there for you all the time. And like with cat people, it's like, oh yeah, like you respect them, their boundaries, and you know, it's like almost almost like dealing with an actual human or like a roommate more so. And you just love them for what they are, and they'll come to you when they want, but it's not like all the time. And I definitely learned later on that I'm more of the latter. So I think a Shiba like suits me a lot. Yeah. Hedgehogs are great. Oh, I actually have never held a hedgehog, I think. I don't think so. I was always worried about their spikes. Yeah. Poodle Terrier. Oh my gosh. Speaking of poodle mixes, that's a really popular breed nowadays. It's called the Golden Doodle. I've personally never really. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've actually interacted with a Golden Doodle myself, other than like the Golden Doodles that are walking around like on the streets, like But I've have been told that Golden Doodles are really high in energy, like super high in energy. Yes. Okay. All the rave. I was just about to say I was scrolling through Twitter once and I saw a viral tweet stating that okay, guys, slurs should never be used or encouraged. Disclaimer, disclaimer. But the viral tweet was a slur should be made for any doodle mix. So when I saw that, I just like started laughing because I was just like, "Oh my gosh, golden doodles are so trendy." And every video I've seen on TikTok of like groomers and vets, they always in their top like worst hated breeds, the golden doodle is always there. But they're so cute. They are so cute. I 100% see the hype. I know like just visually speaking, they are so adorable. But apparently a lot of them, if you're not careful, can be very bad behaved, apparently, allegedly. I don't want to like say I hate them because I don't really know myself, but for the most part, that's like kind of what's being said. Yeah. Shih Tzu's your least favorite? Aw. I think my least favorite would be. Okay, I do know one. I am not one to really hate on bulldogs, but there's like a particular one. I think you guys know it, but it's like this one that it's kind of like a meme, but it's like the type of bulldog that has like the really small eyes. But you guys, and then it's like there's a meme of it like smiling funny, like just a photo of it. But that dog just scares me a bit because its features are almost human like. Like I don't know what it is, but it's like facial mapping almost looks like a human. French pit bull. I don't know what it is, but someone actually recently tweeted at me a response of just the face of that type of dog, and it actually scared me. It actually spooked me out. Gamma Legion, thank you so much for the 19 months. Target dog. Oh, it might be the target dog. Wait, let me see. Target dog. Yes, yes, it's this dog. It okay. I'm seeing it as a puppy and it looks fine, but when it's like but when it's fully grown and adult like it kind of freaks me out. And I think it freaks me out is because of the facial mapping is kind of similar to a human. I don't know what it is. It just I see a man. Like I see my 4th grade teacher when I look at that dog. It's called a bull terrier. Oh. Yeah, maybe the bull terrier. Yeah, Perschlaps. Perschlappertons. That dog was so cool in the Babe movie. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that they're sweetie pies. I don't doubt they're good dogs to raise, but I don't know why like did your 4th grade teacher have a very long nose? Yeah, a little bit. It wasn't necessarily big, but it was kind of like longer. But yeah, I don't know. But it also could be the meme because there's a meme photo of this exact dog but like smiling really creepy, and maybe they may have photoshopped the teeth. I don't know. I literally suppressed it from my memory, but yeah, it kind of scares me. But yeah, I declare Mayo the winner. Mayo is always the winner because Buki is submissive to her. Buki will never win. It's unfortunate. No winner yet. Oh my god, you guys are actually watching this. It's a boxing match. A boxing match on Twitch. Hi, Buki-chan. You come here. She's so cute and small. She's still so small, guys. Oh, she's shedding right now. Oh. Oh, Boogie, what the? Oh, I can't. No. No. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Like, literally tumbleweeds of hair. Just, okay. I need to brush her. Oh, look what I have. Excuse me, Boogie. Excuse me. Ma'am. You are shedding like crazy. Oh, yes, ASMR. Your belly too, please. Good girl. Good girl, Boogie-chan. She's a good girl. Okay. Anyways. What exotic animal would you get? Ooh. I don't know. I don't think I would get an exotic animal because I just hear way too much about like rich people doing that for fun, and it's really bad for the actual like species itself, and they're not meant to be like domesticated. And yeah, I don't know. I would think a bit too much on that. I don't think I could do it. Hypothetically though, okay, like if I won't get judged for it and they're gonna be fully happy and healthy with me, um I don't know. Maybe a seal or like a winter fox or yeah, probably one of those. I do like seals a lot. I love the white seals. Like the white ones. Wait a sec. I realize I think I only like it when it's a baby. They don't stay white and cute, right? With the bulgy eyes. They don't stay like that, right? I'm trying to think. I don't think they do stay like that, huh? Arctic seals? Is it an Arctic seal? Do Arctic seals stay like that? Arctic seal. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I only like them when they're a baby. Never mind, they don't stay like that. Never mind. Actually, oh my god, oh my gosh. Looking at a picture of the seal, it just unlocked a crazy memory of mine. I suppressed this for a reason! Motherfucking Lily! Okay, guys. Lily. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hanging out with Lily is super fun. Always a good time. I love hanging out with Lily. But then sometimes when there's awkward silence or when there's about to be like, for example, a long car ride or just we're mad chilling and she's on Reddit. Ooh, when she's on Reddit. I've like conditioned myself not to ask her what she's reading up because there's a good chance it's something morbid. It's always the cute shy girls. I'm telling you, it's always the cute girls that actually can read the scariest stuff because they find it like cool info, you know. So she was reading facts on the animal kingdom, and oh my god, like the messed up dark facts on the animal kingdom. Yeah, she read it. She said it before. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. And apparently, the seal is a really freaking evil animal. It's very evil. Along with dolphins and like other things she has told me. It's crazy. She likes that kind of stuff. I mean, she doesn't like the fact that it's happening. Like she doesn't like the actual fact itself, but she likes reading up on it. It's like it's interesting for her. It technically is kind of interesting to me too, but 20% of it is interesting. 80% I'm like gagging, puking, shitting my pants. I hate it. Most animals can be kind of evil. Yeah, like you just don't really know because all you see is like really adorable pictures of them. But yeah, apparently dolphins aren't evil? No, they are, because they'll do things to other animals and force it upon other animals. The R word. And sometimes they'll even do it. This includes both seals and dolphins, but they'll do it to the point where the animal is dead. Yeah. No dolphins in the chat. No dolphin, run. Wait, you're the predator. No, shame on you, dolphin. Shame on you. Let me change my name real quick. Yeah, you better. Yeah, you oughta. Goddamn, like you didn't do some research. Shame on you. No, I'm kidding. I didn't know about it either until Lily told me. But yeah, apparently both dolphins and seals and other animals too. Maybe the otter, I forget. But they will literally put themselves on other animals or smaller animals and just until this is true. But we don't hear about that. We don't. Anyways, I should have labeled this stream as over 18. Actually, I feel like it's not so bad if a kid knows about this. It's like the Discovery Channel, right? Except you're discovering morbid reality of the Discovery Channel. Yeah, it's nature. Yeah. Hey. Mayo, chill out. Amazon River otters will kill predatory animals bigger than them? Jesus Christ. The words are 18 plus, but topic is fine. I suppose. I loved how they both looked at you. Of course. No, my cats are trained really well. I love them. They all come when they hear their names. It's really nice. I kind of train them dog style, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah. Bro, this got dark. Yeah, no, it's real dark. It's real life, guys. So before you go out there and, name your Twitch username something like Dolphin, maybe you oughta actually like Google it and like do some research on the animal, cuz if that's what you stand for. I'm kidding. But we can't just shed light to dolphins and seals only, or otters only. It's obviously not that. I got my stories mixed up. I don't know about seals no more. I just remembered. It's a baby seal. It's a baby seal that apparently they recorded dying. But I don't remember what it died to. But it was a baby seal. Yep. It's horrible. Cancel NFL team Dolphins. Okay, we definitely can't just shame only dolphins, because I bet there's just so many messed up things about every animal, including our beloved cats. We never know. Oh my god, look at her little toe beans. Mayo, you're being so cute right now. So cute. Oh yeah. Oh, you like that? Oh yeah. Hands up in the air, Mayo. Hands up. Yeah. Oh, chin scratches. Yes. Oh yeah. That's the spot. Oh yeah. So cute. Freaking adorable. Let's cancel all animals. Oh no. That's how it snowballs, guys. It snowballs from canceling from canceling humans to canceling animals, because yeah, eventually people are going to be on so alert, because being canceled is scary. Being canceled is something that probably every influencer or content creator fears. But eventually it's going to get to a point where we kind of know all the rules, because it's so strict on us, and we're learning every day what we're not allowed to do and say. So eventually we'll be well equipped, and then when we are well equipped and self-sufficient enough to be confident we won't get canceled, you guys are going to move on to animals. I'm calling it here. But also, other than that, speaking of TikTok, I enjoy TikTok a lot. I do. But lately I have not. I'm not normally one to cover these type of news or dramas. I'm just gonna touch on it slightly. But TikTok is all Try Guys now. Like, make it stop. I'm this close. I'm like this close to putting that type of tag in my I think there's like a filter on like things, keywords you can put in to avoid videos of the sort, and I'm this close to adding Try Guys. First, the only reason you ever heard of Try Guys was because of the drama. Really? That's insane. Because for me, I grew up watching the Try Guys, and I still watch the Try Guys to this day. They have an amazing series called Cooking Without a Recipe that I adore. And Keith has an amazing series called Eat the Whole Menu, and I freaking adore it too. So now that this drama has popped up, I cannot escape it. It is everywhere. And I don't even give the drama my attention. Like, I literally skip over it every single time because I found out about it already on Twitter. I have no reason to go through these videos that just touch up on the topic. But for those of you guys that don't know what's going on because you're not on social media or TikTok or whatever, basically it's like Try Guys are this YouTube group that they make a bunch of content together, and they try doing things together as a group. And apparently one of them came out had a cheating scandal where he cheated on his wife, and his wife and him, I think, have 2 kids together or something like that. Don't grill me on the facts. Like I said, I'm not really like fully in it. But yeah, it's just really sad because yeah, he was married, and apparently the girl he cheated with, she had a fiance. So obviously that's dunzo. But anyways, yeah, his whole brand was like mentioning his wife, keeping his wife in the loop, making it seem like from the outside in that they're a happy couple and he's obsessed with her. But lo and behold, turns out he been cheating on her. But anyways, we're not gonna talk about that because I don't really like about diving deep into like that type of bad drama. It's more so I don't like that it's all I'm seeing. It's everywhere. Everyone and their moms are trying to cover this story. It's insane. And I think it's one of those things that like TikTok is the reason. Because also same with Squid Games. When Squid Game first came out, it was a good show obviously, but it wasn't like a crazy new concept that people were catching on right away that this is the next big thing. No, it just started off, it actually trickled into its huge boom. And it was the start of TikTok. Like one person made a TikTok on it, and then 2 people, and then like Lalisa, the music, the money song came out, and it like paired perfectly with Squid Game. So then it became so viral because everyone and their moms wanted to hop in on Squid Game content. So I think a lot of these trends or a lot of these things just pick up and blow up from TikTok. So yeah, a lot of people are now discovering what Try Guys are because of this drama. And it's almost like kind of messed up to think like this is just the media in general. Like this is how celebrities, like they do things. And then you start to think like, oh my gosh, like how many of these stories are actually real or fabricated? Because now we know that drama, regardless of whether it makes someone look good or bad, it makes people talk about them at the end of the day. Crazy. And then I was curious, so I looked up the Try Guys because apparently their statement was on Instagram. I just looked them up because I just wanted to see the official statement, not something I saw from Twitter. So they were averaging around 10 to 15K likes per post on Instagram. Okay? 10 to 15K. Now, after the whole viral business and TikTok and wada, their recent posts on just like, the discussing the drama got over 400K likes. Isn't that insane? Overnight, over drama, you get 400K likes, opposed to when you used to get 10K. I heckin' love drama. Yeah, it comes to show like We all just really nosy as people, huh? And it's inevitable when we turn 30, no, sorry, 60 or 70, like our aunties and uncles, we always are judging them for just constantly gossiping and wada. But I'm not gonna lie, I feel like a lot of you guys are just on the way. That's the future. That's our fate. It's unescapable. At the end of the day, people will always talk, and drama is always the buzz. So whenever someone's like, "Oh yeah, like I don't like gossip. I don't like talking about people. I don't like," yeah, they don't like it when it's about them. But when it's about someone else, all of a sudden, real? And good for you if you actually are the minority, the few that can be like, drama, gossip, like if you can actually not be curious at all, like good on you. But not everyone is built like that, so it's weird. So guys, that's my pop off. That's another bullet point to ways I can pop off is I have crazy drama that somehow favors me in a way that I am not the aggressor or the person ultimately at fault. Thoughts? Because I always thought it was like pop a titty out on accident. Like, that's how I get the headliners. But at this point, I've been proven time and time again that just being involved in drama can really, really pop off someone's career or just create so much buzz. It's insane. The Janet Jackson. See, I even remembered that nip slip. I remember. Just you saying it. It's iconic. Left, right, center. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Any tea to dish, Aria? No, I have no tea. I have no tea. What you see on the internet in terms of me posting with my friends is literally the only times I hang out with friends. So if you follow me on my alt or my Insta and you see on my story or my alt where I'm like hanging out with friends, those are literally the only times. I'm kind of a loser. Not that I want to be, but I'm in my grinding phase where I want to grind out hella hours on stream because I just the part of me actually wants to. But then it's so hard for me to balance friendships on top of that. I'm so bad. So bad. Hardly a nip slip. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Regardless, it created so much buzz. Everyone talks about it. Welcome to the club, dude. Yeah. We in this together. In a non-parasocial way, please. I wanted to say something that makes me actually really happy and puts me at ease. I know everyone has their reasons for watching Twitch. Everyone has their own reasons. But for the most part, I have noticed a lot of changes in kind of your usernames. And what that tells me is that, you know, new people are constantly cycling in to watch me. And I like that. A lot of the times, not always, but a lot of people kind of use Twitch as like a coping mechanism or to like fill a void that they feel that they've been avoiding to improve on and actually heal from. And it's like concerning to me. So ultimately, whenever I do see like new names, I'm like, oh man, this is nice. Because I know that you guys aren't like heavily relying on me. So yeah. I was just the reason why I bring that up randomly is because I'm seeing a lot of new names I don't recognize, and that actually makes me feel kind of happy because I'm like, oh, I don't know you, or I don't recognize your username, which means you're probably new, or you're probably more recent, or you're coming from another community. So yeah, it's cool. I just use it as white noise, to be honest. I'm the same. I'm actually the same as you in that regard. I see a lot of your YouTube videos. I'm about to hit a year. I'm about to hit a year of no uploads, but I am vlogging again. So soon, TM. Maybe for TwitchCon, I think. We just lurk a lot. Sure. True. I'm here for the plots, MasterChef. Oh, well, that's crazy because I'm actually ready as well to watch MasterChef. So, are you ready, kids? It's MasterChefing time. I'm excited. We will be watching everything on 1.75 this time around because I do want to get through it the entire season. And I know this sounds really crazy, but I'm pretty sure I can follow along just fine on 2x. But I do know that, like, when I do 2x, people complain. Like, people are not, like, oof. Because I, too, had to build up to that speed. Starting out 2x right off the bat can be very daunting to many, so I have already trained you guys to do 1.5. I truly believe you guys can do 1.75 now. You guys got this. Alright, I'm gonna make just 3 lines of chat again. Oh my god, the cats are sleeping together and it's so cute. I'm crying. I'm crying. So adorable. Alrighty now, where is my... I had it here. Okay. There's this... Speaking of trends on TikTok, there's this trend that's going around and it's really funny. It's like people telling their stories, like traumatizing stories, most of them, in a way that's like a song, like going through a rhythm. And it starts with one thing about me. Yeah, and it goes on and on, like just telling the story of like their traumas. And I kid you not, like that is probably one of my favorite things to listen to, is just people's really crazy stories. I love listening to crazy stories because it's one of those things where it's like everyone has a crazy story to tell and they usually only have like 1, 2, and if you're really unlucky, you'll have a lot. But in general, it's so interesting to hear about because it's so crazy, it's going to be unique. So there's this trend that I'm absolutely eating up and loving. But oh my god, it takes so long to get to the point because it's a whole song, you know? So they have to like hit it on the beat, every single word. And god, some of them, I just am like, you know, my ADHD, I'm just like, please be a little faster for me. I want to know what's going to happen. But I end up being overcommitted and yeah. Are you talking about the one thing about me thing? Yes, it is so addicting because I love those type of stories because it's so unique, you know? Like crazy stories are what are incredibly unique. Like, okay, having an ex cheat on you, having a crazy girlfriend, boyfriend, having a crazy best friend, having like you hear those a lot. But then when it comes to like traumatizing stories or crazy stories, like those are what makes these things a little bit more like unique. So I love hearing about them. Hexadeck, thank you so much for the sub. Oh my god, but before I start, let me just tell the most recent story I saw on TikTok. Oh my god, guys. Sorry, I'm so impulsive. It just came to my head and I had to like get it out there. But basically this girl, right? This girl, and also I feel kind of nice telling you guys the story so then you don't have to go through that whole song and watch like the whole 5-minute video and I can just tell you guys what happens. But anyways, Frodo, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. Yes. So there's this girl. And apparently her one day she comes home and her caregiver or whoever was home with her tells her that her mom has completely moved out, like her stuff gone. So then she was really confused because she's like, why the heck, you know, why is my mom gone? Turns out she finds out later because she makes dinner plans with her mom. Her mom tells her that she doesn't plan on going home and she has a new boyfriend and that her and her dad are divorcing. All right. So she's like, oh, okay, that sucks. And then, so she moves into her new place with her mom and she finally meets her boyfriend. But then before meeting, sorry, I totally forgot the most important thing. Her mom tells her, do not tell him that you're my daughter. And then, so he was like, so she was like, oh, that's kind of weird. But then they had dinner plans, and she met her mom's boyfriend. And when her mom went to the bathroom, she was left alone. Like her daughter, right, was left alone with the boyfriend, her new boyfriend. And he starts a conversation with her by saying, "So your sister," and or something along the lines of acknowledging her as the mom's younger sister. So apparently time has passed, and her mom is now married to this guy, and he still doesn't know the truth. To him, she is a younger sibling. Isn't that crazy to me? That's so crazy. That should be illegal. I mean, it's just lying, right? I don't know if you could technically get someone in trouble. It's more so she's living like a double life. Her mom is living on edge, living the craziest double life as now her and her little sister living together. That's crazy. I saw one where her parents were super religious. They moved her to a new school. This guy got kicked out of his house, and her parents prayed on it. Let the guy stay with them. And one thing, the mom was known as hot mom in school. Long story short, boy and the mom had sex. No, bruh. Thank you so much for typing that whole thing out. By the way, oh my gosh, so much effort. Thank you. But that's crazy. Whoa. Jesus. Oh my gosh, there's this one. Oh my god, I need to stay on topic, and I need to watch MasterChef, but I also want to tell you guys this other one. There's this girl that was explaining her friend is a pathological liar. So the whole story was just like a list of everything that her friend has lied about, and it's insane. She lies that she has cancer, and then she apparently has like a new boyfriend and ends up being pregnant. So then like she's confronting her like, hey, like isn't like chemotherapy bad for the baby? But she's like, oh no, it's fine, blah 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 blah. And then apparently like she moves away with her boyfriend, and she also lies that she had like her boyfriend inherited like some $950 million or something of money. So now they're super rich and they're living life like super like luxuriously. So then like obviously her friend has a little bit of doubt, but in order to like negate that doubt, her friend, the lying one, like sent her a $20,000 check or something like that, like, and just was just like, here, just have money to enjoy yourself. But then turns out that check was fake anyways, because her friend is a pathological liar. So yeah, it was just long story short, she like just lies about everything. It's crazy. Eggy Whistle, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you so much, and thank you for using your Prime. Everyone has that friend that lies all the time. Yeah. See, that they were never my friend, but I had 2 instances where I dealt with 2 pathological liars. Oh my god, are we still doing story time? Okay, I'll do story time up until 9 p.m. Once it hits 9 p.m., no more story time. I have to get on with my schedule. But anyways, okay. So my first one, oh my gosh, yeah. Let's just call him Christopher. He was from my elementary school, and I also went to high school with him. But regardless, he was known as the ultimate pathological liar. He would lie about everything. And at this point, we like would always call him out on his lies too. Everyone will call him a liar for everything that he says, but he just doesn't care. And I don't know if there's like something wrong in here, but he literally, because I always thought that he lied in order to get people to like him, because I totally understand. Even I was probably guilty of that. But he would lie about the most absurd things. And he would get crapped on as a kid and not really bullied. Our bullying was never that serious. Some of them, but not too bad. But what I'm trying to say is he would get called out all the time and be very dislikable, but he still does it. But anyways, for example, he would lie about having girlfriends. He would lie about, and this is like elementary to middle school. You bullied? No. What I'm talking about is the bullying at my school was never like severe. But anyways, name calling at most. But anyways, Yeah, so he would lie about stuff like that. And then there's this one really iconic lie that he did where he took a YouTube video, an audio file. I think it was like a Final Fantasy theme song. It was like a really famous song of some sort, and it was someone on the bass guitar, electric bass, yeah, electric bass guitar, and they were playing it, and he got the exact audio, like he extracted the audio file, and then he filmed himself doing the bass, because he did play the bass, but he was very noob at it, like element or like beginner level, entry level bass. But yeah, he took the audio from that video and then he put it on his, and he basically pretended that it was his audio. And the funniest thing is he didn't even think to like use a more obscure one. He used the most popular electric bass cover of the song. Like literally number one. And then we pulled up both videos and we played them alongside each other and they match completely. And this guy's like, he's like caught, right? He's caught in this BS, but he's still fending for his life. He's like, no, he's like taking it to the grave, guys, that he played that song. And then we even had like a band geek like point out how he's not even playing the right note in like many areas. And like he's still to this day probably will go to the grave telling us that he played that song. But it was like insane. And that was like my first time ever meeting a pathological liar, because I was so confused, because I was taught that lying is bad, but then I was also taught from my mom that white lies are good. So I'm just like, okay, but when you're not hurting anyone, like you're not doing it to save anyone's like feelings, like you're literally just lying to lie. And you're getting called out too, so you're now more unlikable. So to me, it was like a whole new like exposure and feeling. Like I just never knew like people like this could exist. But anyways, yeah. And then apparently the lying continued even through high school. And yeah. Definitely not my friend, but I dealt with that. Then my second case of a pathological liar was a person that I let's say I had a fling with them, okay? Because I could not call that a real relationship, but because they lied about everything, okay? This person lied about everything, their entire life, okay? But yeah, I feel like there is a statute of limitations that I personally don't know if I'm comfortable telling you guys the details. I have spilled the beans sort of before, but I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable again talking about it. But maybe one day if I'm drunk, ask me about the pathological liar that I had a fling with. It's insane. But yeah. When is the MasterChef stream? Right now. Because I said at 9 p.m. I would stop talking. I don't know why I have so much energy other than my coffee, but it's been a while. I drank my coffee like in the afternoon. But I guess it's still pretty strong. Huh? 1 second, guys. My sister called me. I'm gonna quickly text her. Could be family emergency. Oh, why did she call me? Uh-oh. It better not be something like, you have eggs. Or more so, probably I hope that it's just something simple like, she needs eggs. She doesn't normally call me too, that's why I'm like, confused. Interesting. Oh. She texted back, she says, oh, okay, talk tomorrow. Never mind, she just wanted to go over TwitchCon details. Alrighty. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. Ronnie Soares, thank you so much for the prime. Is Cutter out? Yes. So to update you guys, the last episode I ended on was I got to see the sweet disqualification, or not disqualification, but more so just Cutter leaving. Cutter being cut. So, yes. Very nice. Very good, because he's not the most likable character. But anyways, we are now on Season 5, Episode 18, and we have only 3 contestants left. Yes. I believe Courtney, Elizabeth, and Leslie. Is that who it is? Elimination, yeah. Oh my god, for some reason I could not come up with that word. But yes, elimination. Cutter cut his fingers and got cut, yeah. That's so sad. Both cutting his fingers and getting cut. Bruh, just was not meant to be. Alright, let us go.
Last week.
Oh, not the slow-mo.
3.
This is the toughest decision that we've made so far.
As Cutter became the latest home cook.
I appreciate everything, man.
To exit the MasterChef kitchen.
You guys can do it, right? 1.75? Is anyone dying?
With the ultimate culinary title in sight. The 3 best home cooks in America take on the season's most intimidating challenge.
Anyone overheating?
50 chefs representing 50 states.
Wow.
They cook for the biggest culinary names in the country.
The pressure is on. I love it.
I put that on my menu.
But only 2 will make next week's finale.
This isn't a cooking competition anymore. This is a chance at changing your future.
Where the MasterChef champion is crowned.
America's next
You're
MasterChef
good?
is-
Sheesh. Good job, guys. You guys got this. Pog the pace. Keep it up.
Welcome.
Oh my god, I'm in the semifinals. This time last year, I was cooking in my teeny little electric stove kitchen in Philadelphia with my cat, and now this is my chance to shine.
Courtney, Leslie, and Elizabeth, congratulations.
Thank you, Chef.
You are the final 3 in the biggest culinary competition in the world. This is the semi-final. So, as well as winning
In
a
the
$250,000 and
world.
your very own cookbook, one of you is only a few dishes away from winning this. The coveted MasterChef trophy.
I did a wonderful job taking care of my wife and my children. My goal now is to do something for me. That trophy will change my life forever.
For me, that trophy is my ticket to publish my own cookbook, which I've been dreaming of for years.
For this
Aw.
challenge, we want you to cook a special dish for some very special guests.
Each and every one of those guests is perfectly placed to judge your food because each of tonight's guests are all chefs.
We have one amazing professional chef from each and every state in this country. 50 chefs. Tonight, you have to serve them in the MasterChef restaurant, a composed MasterChef
One
worthy
chef
concept.
from each
But
state?
Prepping and cooking for 50 chefs. Come on, it's impossible for you to do it alone.
Huh?
So, tonight, we brought you some help.
Wait, do you guys think
I
it's
see Willie,
legit?
Daniel, Aran, Victoria, Christian, and Jamie to boot. I was down in a pressure test with every one of them. You counted me out. The old man's still standing.
It's wonderful being back. Getting the call to come back is totally, awesome.
With your future and fortune at stake, there's only really one fair way to decide who you'll be working with.
I want to be a judge so bad. Hell
Fortune
yeah.
cookies.
You'll each randomly take 2 fortune cookies, and whichever name is inside that fortune cookie will be your sous chefs tonight. Please, all 3 of you, come up and take 2 cookies
Completely random. And it's a fortune cookie. I love that. It's like gachapon.
Courtney, please open one of those cookies and tell us who you have.
Daniel.
Good
each.
job.
Thanks, Courtney. Thank you.
Leslie.
I got what I wished for. Aran.
Oh, really? Not scripted?
It always
Or scripted?
Elizabeth, please open up one of those fortune cookies.
I'm dead.
Jamie.
Guys, you know what it is?
Courtney, please open your final fortune cookie.
They saw the TV reviews on the Aran and Leslie
Leslie.
crossover
my
being,
dreams come true.
or like the forgiving,
I know a chef when I
forgiveness
see one.
You know better. Elizabeth,
episode
you have Victoria.
2 OP in ratings, and they're like, we have to pair them again.
What are the odds?
Now, we want restaurant quality, elevated entrees good enough to be eaten by the best chefs in the country. You will have just 90 minutes to
Scripted
conceive,
confirmed,
prep,
it
and
has to
plate
be
your stunning
scripted.
dishes. You are one step away from the finale. It's all on the line tonight. Your 90 minutes starts now.
Scripted or not, I'm glad they're back. Me too.
Chefs from all over the country
They're my
in the
favorite
dining room
pair.
Critiquing our food. I mean, that's crazy.
The ultimate
I'm doing a
father-daughter
fine flight. I'm gonna make you
dynamic, and I'm
If you can take a
living
picture,
through
I'll
it.
meet you over there. It's a dream come true, but it's also terrifying.
Is the volume
Talk
okay,
about
by the way, guys?
amazing chefs.
Is it a little
Really
low?
skin-on
I
cancer
can turn it up
fillets
if I'm
with
too
cauliflower
loud.
three-ways and a really awesome Mediterranean relish.
Daniel, you seen Lemongrass yet? If we think it's hard getting anything past Chef Ramsay, Chef Elliott, and Joe, it's gonna be 50 times harder getting it past all of these chefs. We're doing ginger soy glazed halibut with beet dashi broth, golden beets, we're also doing a chili sauce to get to it.
Okay,
Let's do this. I think that's it.
let's go. Wow, wow, wow.
4.5 cups of hot water. I need a bigger.
Bigger pot? I'll go get it. You need the Japanese turner so you can
It's
serve
that
this?
right
This is it. What a big night. I mean, it's as much pressure tonight as there is in the final. 50 chefs in your dining room. Come on. Even for a professional chef, it's a big ask.
No, not there yet.
So Courtney picked halibut with kind of an Asian twist.
If there's one thing chefs hate, the best of times, look at fish.
Halibut.
Yeah, literally, this fish hangs around 2
It's
minutes
like
longer.
powder.
Yeah, because of the mush.
Elizabeth's dish is doing cauliflower 2 ways, fancied red snapper, very seasonal. The dish that caught my attention. Leslie picked the meat. He's going with a filet with gnocchi.
I don't know why he put those two together. What are your herbs for?
Herb gnocchi.
I think he's looking at the fillet as being a star and then trying to come up with a creative side. All right, Chad, done.
Thank you.
This is just the wrong one.
They don't think gnocchi will go well with steak?
Remaining. Get organized.
Why? Because is it too thick,
Look at all this.
or is it sorry too rich or too starchy? That's it's, to be honest, gnocchi is kind of like pill or like what is it called? Concentrated
From Mississippi,
mashed
Kat Cora.
potatoes.
Oh my god.
From Maryland, Michael Portaggio. From Ohio, Susan Feniger. From Michigan, Duff Goldman. Arizona, Suzanne Trax.
Oh,
parade
it's because it's where they're from, as in
Representing
like.
California, Jack Tila. Illinois, Mary
Oh,
Sue
okay.
Milliken.
They could be living elsewhere. I thought they were gonna get chefs that like currently living in their
From New
state.
Mexico. Casey Lane from Texas. Tom Shields from West Virginia.
This is huge. We're having some of the best chefs in America sitting down, waiting to taste our food.
Can you imagine if like they got a chef that was like, yeah, I like studied in Guam for a year. All right, you're the representative for Guam. Like,
If I don't bring my A game today, man, I'm gonna be in trouble. The pressure is on.
Please welcome tonight's judges, some of the greatest chefs in America.
I mean, there's like no way to
We are
confirm
surveying 50
all
chefs
of these
from
chefs
50 different
anyways.
states. It's like all of the cookbooks I've been studying from came to life and just walked into the
Guam
kitchen
ain't
right
a
by me.
state,
This
it's
is
not.
amazing.
Seeing my idols walk in, oh my god, time to step my game up. It's
Oh
like,
my
they
god, I
didn't
always
know
thought
how
it
to
was a
cook that, and I'm
state
about to cook
because of
for
Zach
them.
and Cody. You guys know that one episode where they talk about Guam? What is Guam then? Is Guam just a city or a
just over
country?
50 minutes
Oh,
until
that
service
it should be.
Courtney,
Yeah, chef.
wake up now, yeah? Describe the dish.
I'm doing Asian ginger soy glazed
It's
halibut.
a U.S.
with beef dashi
territory.
vermicelli.
U.S. has
Wait,
territories.
one halibut.
Halibut has a really nice white flaky meat.
See, this is why I failed. Guys. This is why I failed anything about the U.S.
Even when I get 2 chefs in my restaurants, yeah, it's a big deal. I've never had
Sorry,
50 chefs.
ignorant Canadian
Pressure
here.
is definitely on, but I'm feeling very
Haha.
confident because I've prepared well, and I know that with good preparation comes good execution.
Good luck.
Thank you.
3, baby. Only 3. We don't want to crowd it too much.
We are an empire.
Whoa, that's awesome.
So what's the dish, Elizabeth? Tell me.
This is a Mediterranean skin-on red snapper with a watercress puree, a pistachio puree, and
All
cauliflower
right,
3 ways.
just erase everything you guys heard from the past
But is it a good strategy to propose such a chefy dish to 50
30
chefs?
seconds.
Good luck.
You never heard it.
Leslie,
Yes, sir.
tell me what the dish is.
It's a 8-ounce filet with summer vegetables, herb gnocchi, with mushrooms and a demi-glazed red wine sauce.
I've never in my life seen filet and gnocchi mixed together, though.
Listen, you told me to reach for the stars. I'm reaching for the stars. I'm throwing something down. It's very tasty.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Always
25 minutes
downing.
remaining. Let's go.
So excited to have you.
Never heard of
50
what
chefs here.
exactly,
Eight
Mr.
chefs to
Baxter.
decide
You
who wins this challenge
exactly
and go straight to the finale
are on the
match.
right
I
track.
hope that these home cooks do us proud.
You heard
Elizabeth's team
nothing.
is amazing, very harmonious. She's controlling it. She's dictating the terms, and they're listening.
Jamie, test that cauliflower
Yes,
for me.
Cutter finally got cut out, and we are very happy about that.
Daniel, can you get me a fish spatula? Thank you.
Courtney's on the other hand, halibut. You don't really start recommending halibut for a large contingency, especially chefs. There's not the fish you give them, is it?
No, there's no fat in it. It goes dry right away.
A little bit
And then to do it in an Asian style for the first time ever in this competition,
One more minute.
I think she's playing without a net.
Get the vegetables squared away. I need the mushrooms cut too.
Leslie is so confident about this dish.
We gotta be on my stiff taste.
Yep, you got it.
This is going to be incredible.
Gnocchi.
Taste, taste. You want a nice texture.
He's just in the driver's seat right now.
This off enough for me. Way too hard. Way too hard.
Incredible.
Gnocchi's done. What can I do for you?
Set plates up.
Yeah.
If I had to hire one of these 3 home cooks as a chef in my restaurant today, it would be Leslie. He's on fire.
Wow.
Well, he's on fire, literally.
Come on, Leslie, watch out, man.
Wait, how did they cut that in so well? Scripted or what?
When it rains, it pours.
15 minutes remaining.
I think they told him to put the paper towel right there for it to be lit.
So plating is more critical than ever.
I've heard
So just a
everything,
little spoonful
guys.
right now,
I've
like
heard it
half
all.
full,
I've heard that
as
they've
you are
staged these
serving people
accidents
who look
all
at
the
every dish through
time.
the eyes of a chef.
Beautiful, Ron. Beautiful.
Let's whack it.
Whack it. Couple more gnocchi on this plate.
You got it.
Thank you.
Leslie's plating, Elizabeth's plating.
Sauce at the end here. I got the sauce.
No,
On the
what?
plate, bar her name.
Sorry, I'm not saying ew to the food, but ew to that choice. 2 fillets stacked on top of each other. It just looks a little
We're going
silly.
to start plating right now.
We need to step up a gear, guys.
We're going right now.
Guys, don't forget, in the restaurant, we have a chef from every state in America.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
All of you, speed up. Courtney's got no plate stretch. We've got 12 minutes to go.
All I need to hear is what goes in the vermicelli.
I keep telling you, it's all of the noodles and this sauce. Here, you do it yourself.
Willie and Daniel, do you have any idea what's going on?
That's what I'm trying to get details on, chef.
I've said it more
Say
than
it
enough
again.
times.
So let's do that right now.
Oh my
Make it
god.
happen.
I did what you told me to do.
Okay.
8 minutes to go.
You don't want to toss it in the
Get
pot?
going. No, just get going. Put the noodles down. We gotta get it on the plate, okay?
Yo, all of a sudden, having a sous chef became a challenge.
All of them.
Oh my goodness me. This is insane.
Imagine bringing in the past chefs and they're like, yeah, these are here for you to use, for you to help, because they're gonna help you win. And then she's like, this is a nightmare.
For a presentation.
This is MasterChef, and
So
all the
mean.
home cooks. I'm looking for raw talent.
I'm expecting culinary magic, and I came here hungry.
Oh my god, Dove!
Make it happen.
I did what you told me to do.
Okay.
This is insane.
You
Do
don't
it.
want to toss it in the
Get
pot?
going. No, just get going. Put the noodles down.
Don't start
We
yelling
gotta get it
now.
on the
Don't
plate,
start
okay?
yelling now.
We gotta get it on the
Okay,
plate.
keep it cool.
My name is on the plate. A little bit more noodles. It doesn't say Daniel or Big Willie. It says Courtney. Sauce. There's no sauce on that one. We gotta do sauce.
Where's the
Willie,
sauce
get the red sauce is right in front of you. Turn around. There's no fish on this one, and I'm not okay with how they look. This looks like crap.
45 seconds to go.
All right, let's push it out. Looking good, y'all.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
I don't know how much he's actually gonna blame it on Willie though. Making 50 dishes in general is a challenge in its own. So I feel like if you're just not good at like mass producing,
Really careful, guys, because they're stacked pretty tall. Gentle.
that's on you. That's not on Willie.
Wow. The filet came out beautifully. The gnocchi looks great. Everything looks perfect.
Courtney, Leslie, and Elizabeth.
And the
please say
definition
goodbye
of a
and thank
chef
you
is
to
you
your
need to
sous
be able
Come
to
on, guys.
oversee the entire kitchen. So if you're not able to
Having
like
my dream team by my
cook
side is
quickly or
amazing,
at
but
least
the end of the
like
day, this is my plate. I did it,
direct
I'm proud of it,
people
and I'm
to
confident.
Okay,
help
Elizabeth,
you cook,
Leslie, and Courtney,
to
like all
me
three,
that's
come with us
that's
into the
lacking
chef
of the
restaurant and
definition of a
explain
chef.
to
So
our 50 chefs on 50 states what you cooked for them tonight. Let's go.
As an
You
aerial
can't just
dancer, I've been
blame
on a stage
Willie.
in front of huge audiences for most of my
Madame
life,
Courtney.
and I'm starting to feel scared right now.
Ladies and gents, chefs, first of all, what a great honour it is to have you all here. First ever in the history of this competition that we can get such an elaborate array of talent in one room. Courtney, describe your dish, please.
Tonight I have prepared for you a pan-seared halibut that I've glazed with ginger and soy. Beneath that is a beet dashi vermicelli, and surrounding the plate is a guajillo chili sauce.
Thank you. Leslie, please.
oh
My
no,
first
they're
tonight is,
already
8-ounce
saying
filet
like
that
the
was pan
plating
roasted
is
with herb gnocchi and some summer vegetables and wine reduction.
Elizabeth, please.
I've made for you a pan-seared skin-on red snapper with cauliflower 3 ways, harissa roasted, white cauliflower puree.
All right,
and
this
purple
plate doesn't look
cauliflower
as
sauce, and
bad.
pistachio
There
cream.
was another plate where she like
Leslie,
stacked the
Elizabeth,
two,
please.
and it
Head back
just
into
messy
MasterChef
to
one of the
me.
amazing chefs taste your dishes. Please look at the dishes, break it down, reward creativity, flair, imagination, and of course, obviously, it's about the taste. Enjoy, and a big thank you again for making it to be here.
Oh my god, I don't know what they're saying in there.
They're probably loving the idea of your cauliflower couscous.
Being a seafood chef, my first and foremost is going to be the fish, but she's also taking that same attention to the vegetables.
She really did do cauliflower 3 ways. She's got 3 different textures, 3 different preparations, 3 different colors, 3 different flavors.
Every single component works separately and it works together.
Could use a little bit of seasoning, but you can taste the cauliflower.
So you kind of went like an Asian flavor profile. That's interesting.
Yeah, they just kept saying, what have you show us? So I was like, I'll show you Asian.
Courtney did a good job cooking the fish. How it's cooked nice. I do like this flavor of the broth on the noodles.
Very sophisticated. You could have this in an upscale restaurant.
She knocked it out of the park with that dish. It could use more sauce. When I heard you were doing gnocchi for that many people, I was
More
like, this man is not insane.
sauce.
Well, mine seemed fine. Everything the gnocchi held up was tough though.
Although steak is safe, gnocchi is not safe. It's a gamble to try to cook a gnocchi for not just chefs, but for anybody.
Flavor-wise, it's delicious. It's seasoned. The meat is cooked
Oh my god, I recognize so many of these chefs. I love it.
Classic combination.
They're like good elements, but it's a little disjointed.
I have to say, this is my choice right here.
I would agree. I definitely think Elizabeth stole the show. Yeah.
I'd sell this dish in my restaurant.
I'm probably gonna go with Leslie. Things are cliches for a reason. Is it culinary genius? Maybe not. I loved it.
Courtney, look how beautiful this is. Perfect.
There you go.
Looks like Leslie played it safe, but people are liking it. Elizabeth. Some comments here and there.
When I walk in and I see
No
the course
general
line of
consensus.
amazing chefs, they are going to send someone right into the finale.
The home cook that we'd like to invite down here,
My dish should be Leslie and Elizabeth's because it's original. It's showing chef-like qualities.
the individual with the dish of the night.
I need to win. I need to get up on that balcony and be number 1. Or otherwise, I don't know. Another pressure test, number 7. I mean, come on, really?
Congratulations goes to...
Wow.
Oh, the suspense.
The individual with the dish of the night. Congratulations goes to... Elizabeth.
Wow, nice.
I am so happy. I get to walk through the hallway of chefs. I'm in the finale.
Oh my
and
God.
I'm thrilled beyond words.
Well done.
I
Please,
oh my god, I hope Leslie gets it.
Leslie and Courtney, please make your way down.
I love Courtney though. Like Courtney's actually very skilled, but Leslie's just like he's clearly the underdog in terms of like crazy
So now, between me and
creativity.
Courtney, I am psyched about this. I'm not going to let anything get in my way, and I'm going to get this thing done.
Courtney's a creative queen, but Leslie's such a wholesome character.
Now, both of you will face perhaps the most grueling and the most important pressure test you've ever done in this competition, where only one of you will join.
Oh,
Elizabeth
it's
in the
pressure
grand final
test.
of MasterChef.
Oh, okay, okay.
Next time we see you,
So it's
it'll
not
be intense.
solely judged on the 50 chefs tasting. I see. So the 50 judge tasting is just for the free ticket to the finals.
There have been 7 other people who have tried to send Leslie home in the pressure test, and they've failed. This is my chance to send him back to Malibu.
Today I'm going into the biggest battle of my life. I can do this. I can make this
He
happen. I will
survived
be in the
so
finale.
many pressure tests. I think like they counted
Good to see you
that
both.
he was the most.
Come on down, please.
Survived the most pressure
Elizabeth
tests
is the
because he
first
keeps
person
on
to be
losing.
catapulted into the MasterChef finale. The task now is to find out which one of you two will be facing Elizabeth.
In the previous challenge, we had you make an incredibly complex composed entree. Now it's time for dessert. But not just any dessert, 3 desserts that celebrate the greatness of America.
Oh
The United Cakes of America.
no.
First up, you have something that I am
I'm
very
not
familiar
gonna
with, a
lie,
proud
this
staple
is
of my
Courtney's
hometown.
forte.
New York cheesecake. Tangy, rich cream cheese filling nestled
I
in a
was
crisp
never a
graham
fan
cracker
of
crust, topped
the
with a
strawberry
beautiful
sauce.
Strawberry coulis.
but I think it's because not because I don't like the taste, but because the color is always so blaring and bold, and I don't like that
We have another
personally.
great American regional dessert. From the great state of Massachusetts, you have a delicious Boston cream pie. 2 gorgeous layers of sponge with a phenomenal cream filling between them. And then the whole thing is covered in a stunning chocolate.
So I've never had a Boston
is
cream
a
pie
tall
cake,
order for
but
anybody.
Boston
Someone who
cream
doesn't
is my
bake,
favorite
this is a nightmare.
donut. So
Courtney, Leslie,
yeah.
any last
And
words?
I
Because
love
the
key
shoe
lime
and
pie.
sandals
These
were
are
included.
actually
I'm
all
not going to
very
sleep, and that's
basic
dangerous.
desserts,
Now,
very
it's
easy
time
to do.
Head to your stations.
I would say
You have 2
those
hours to make us all
those three are
incredibly
very
challenging desserts
easy.
from different parts of this great country. You all have everything that you need to make these 3 difficult desserts.
Bake better. than you've ever
Difficult?
baked before, because if you don't,
They're not
it'll be your last
difficult
time
at
making
all.
anything here in the MasterChef kitchen. Your time starts now.
Maybe the Boston cream one is challenging only because you'll have to make like the pastry cream, and pastry cream you can curdle it on heat. So I would say the Boston cream is like intermediate at most, but I think the cheesecake and the key lime are like beginner
I love
level
baking cakes. This
for
is one of my favorite
sure.
things to do. I can see myself in the finale already.
Months ago,
In their situation, it's difficult. Ah, true. Oh, good perspective. Thank you for calling me out on that. Yes, this is true because they are under a time constraint after all, and under a lot of pressure and facing each other in a competitive setting. So yeah, I guess with like the external factors, it does make it difficult. But the recipes themselves are not difficult. I think I was just basing it off of the judge's reaction, or like, sorry, his wording, because he was like, these 3 difficult recipes. I'm like, they're not
Cheesecake is in,
difficult.
chef.
Now you look composed. You look together. Can you do this?
Absolutely.
Aren't they pretty easy desserts? Yeah, I think
Never
they're
seen anyone so happy
easy.
in a pressure test.
I know.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm great. I'm not just a girl wearing high heels. I'm a girl that can cook.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Spoon.
Gorgeous. Let's keep this going.
I noticed Courtney talking herself through the challenge.
You gotta fold it gently.
She's like, it looks beautiful now. I just have to put the cream of tartar.
Beautiful.
Yes, it looks beautiful. Leslie talks to himself too, but he's like, hey, where do I gotta put the, I gotta put the cream of
I'm more
tartar.
like Leslie. I'm more like Leslie.
It's like you feel like 7 separate voices talking to him in his own head.
Literally me.
How we doing?
Not doing so good, man. Not doing so good, man. This is not my strength,
I know,
man.
but you just gotta slow down, take a breath. Which cake is that?
This is the cheesecake.
Courtney's cheesecake is cooked already.
Yeah, because she's a baker. You know, she's yes, I understand. You want to know what?
Why are
I
you so far
understand.
behind?
Because I don't do this. This is not my forte.
The timing of the cheesecake leaves you no net.
Not Joe starting
I am so
crap with
frazzled,
him.
I got too many things going through my head. Gotta get this thing in the oven, or otherwise I'm gonna be screwed. Unless there's a miracle, this cheesecake is not gonna cook. Party might be over.
Which cake is that?
This is the cheesecake. This is not my forte. This is not one of my strengths.
It does set you behind a little bit.
Yes, it does.
Do you have any progress on the other cakes, or you just?
Yes, I do. No, I just gotta get it.
Slow down, relax a little bit.
No, I can't. You know, I'm always on the verge of a nervous breakdown, but I'm not going there.
Oh, literally, I understand you.
Leslie is a bit all over the place. You just put the cheesecake in. We're not even sure if he has enough time to cool it down.
Leslie has fallen behind on the cheesecake. Maybe to make up the other 2.
So key lime pie is the simplest, but also really there's a balancing act between sweet and sour. How do you manage that?
If it's too acidic, then you add more sugar. If it's too
I
sweet,
literally
you need to
said
add a bit
that.
more.
I said it's like the
Boston cream
easiest.
pie is a difficult one. The secret in the sponge is the aeration, incorporating those eggs and the butter and the sugar.
What's a perfect Boston cream?
That is the base of a great pastry cream. But again, too heavy in that, they can split the sponge. Leslie's pulling this cheesecake out. The big question tonight is Leslie's New York cheesecake cooked? Right. 13 minutes remaining. Let's go.
Okay, I can get my cheesecake, and I can finish the cheesecake, and everything will all be good in the world.
Time's a ticking. I'm taking a licking, but guess what?
Courtney's
Things are
so
done,
cute.
So I'm happy
She's
about that.
she's actually like a Disney character.
Cheesecake is gorgeous.
Courtney, how we
She
doing?
reminds me of a
How's it feeling
Disney
being in the
princess for
semifinals?
This is
sure.
how I want to do it. This is how I want to enter the finale. This is just me versus Leslie in the kitchen. This is how I want to win it.
Awesome. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef Elliott.
Let that Leslie go.
Come on. That looks good.
Oh, don't drop it. Be careful. Palette knife, Leslie. It'll fall off. It'll slide off.
So the tarts are both done. Cheesecakes are both done. Now it comes down to the Boston cream pie.
Courtney's just taking her
I
sponge.
do not like that. I
Leslie
like
right now
that
making
type
these
of
beautiful ones.
It's not gonna be from a rabbit
Strawberry.
and that's for freaking delicious.
You can start to see the stress on Courtney's face.
Yeah.
It's really low right there.
Winning this pressure test is your ticket right to the finale, and Leslie probably has the upper hand just by virtue of the fact that he's been through so many pressure tests. I mean, it's like his second job at this point, and he seems to be coming back.
Gentle, baby, gentle.
She thinks he has the upper
15 minutes
hand.
to go. Now, it'll be the most
Why
exciting
not
test on the
Courtney?
last
She's
7 minutes.
literally
Just
the
visually know whether you're going
self-proclaimed
home
baker.
Or go to join Elizabeth in the finale.
Leslie's about to start filling his Boston cream pie.
Looks good. Wow.
Pastry cream looks nice.
Oh my God. It's all over. Oh no.
Oh
my gosh,
no, that does not look. Oh no,
Courtney's cakes
Courtney,
look a
that's
little
too
uneven, and the
thin.
pastry cream is oozing out from the middle.
That is
now,
way
Courtney
too
is completely
thin.
falling apart.
Last 5 minutes.
Fish.
He's a madman.
He just straight up fell.
Last minute, guys. Finish
Oh
with touches,
my
please.
God.
Come on, place in the final for one of you. 10, 9, 8.
I'm gonna change this to 1.5 only because I'm actually interested in what the.
1 and stop.
I'm interested in
Hands
this.
Good job.
175 is amazing.
Courtney's
It is
cheesecake
amazing, but
looks
I'm gonna
like
lower it
you
only for
Googled
this
the
part.
perfect cheesecake. It is
The
completely
judging.
flawless.
So the knife is going through very nicely. It's nice and smooth. here we go.
1.5 gang? Yeah.
How does that look?
I think it looks delicious.
1.5 is normal now? Yeah, look, guys, I'm training your guys' brain.
Crust is crispy. The cream cheesecake itself is light, airy, rich, smooth. Very good.
Thank you.
Okay, Leslie.
Yes.
Less aesthetically appealing, but as we say, it's all about the taste. Ooh.
Yes, it looks a little.
See, that looks super creamy, super like
Yes, right there.
raw. Let's taste it then.
Courtney's facial.
Graham cracker crust is burnt. Tastes like burnt chocolate chip cookies. You know that flavor?
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Given the circumstances, I would say you both did a pretty good job at those cheesecakes. One looked much more like the cake we were asking for and tasted closer to what we were expecting. The best cheesecake tonight belongs to Courtney. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Courtney, what do you think?
I was a little overexcited with the blowtorch.
Yeah, it looks like key lime s'mores. It's very sweet.
Okay.
You know, with key lime pie, I love that sharp,
Tartness.
acidic tang coming through, and this is it's almost obliterated. The only lime I'm really getting is from the zest over the top.
Bro, I swear this is scripted. They have to do the 1v1 and then
no, this one I
it's like
kind
best
of,
of
hit
3
it
and
on
then
the mark.
obviously it's always like one for one team and then one for the other. It's never a 2-0 sweep. Never.
Flavor's awesome. Got that zing to it. The curd baked perfectly. Great texture. Nailed it. Great job.
It's always a tie, yeah, every season.
Key lime pie. With everything, it comes down to the details. The winning key lime pie belongs to Leslie. Great job on that key lime pie.
Thank you, Chef. I definitely won the key lime. Now we got to go to the Boston.
Okay,
cream.
wait. I
Whatever this is going into the
I actually have something to say. As a chef, okay, or as a cook, an amateur home cook, sure, whatever you want to call me. I have experience when it comes to taste testing desserts. There's actually almost always, especially with American desserts, always an advantage for the second person that you taste. Because if something is just sweeter in general, your mouth is going to get coated so that the second person's dessert, even if it's overly sweet as well, will never taste as sweet as the first person's. Because he's clearly not he's not cleaning his palate. At least I don't think he is. So in my opinion, I think they already set up Courtney for failure here. That's my opinion, but I genuinely think so. Anyways, let's go on.
the finale.
I'm watching this pastry cream ooze out the sides, and I'm just seeing myself walking
Girl.
out of the MasterChef doors.
So it comes down to the Boston cream pie. Courtney. Courtney.
I know.
Just have a little look at that.
Mine's quite even on the top, at least.
I'm not talking about the unevenness. I'm talking about the slurry and the sludge that's oozing out of yours.
Not her trying to salvage it. He's like clearly looking at her mistake and she's like, but this copium. And I'm like, no, even the top is not even. Like, that's not even to me. Like,
Leslie.
yeah, it
Lovely ratio. Sponge slightly too thick, but nice density of pastry cream inside.
yep, pastry cream looks perfect. Oh no, is he turned off by the flavor?
Thank you.
Oh gosh.
Please, Courtney, Leslie, come down to the front.
Leslie, please! He did that for dramatic effect so that it would
We now have to
seem
work out
close.
Which one of you moves on
Even
to the
though it's
MasterChef
kind of obvious
grand
with
finale.
Courtney's
Please,
oozing
give us a minute, thank you.
pastry cream. In my opinion, it's obvious that Leslie's the clear winner here.
There's no cream in there, is there? Boston cream pie.
But we'll have to
Yeah, it's like a
see.
liquid center cake. Leslie's had a great pastry cream.
There's something really weird to think at the bottom. It's like a weird bread. Maybe a little more sugar or something. Yeah, I think it's
Weird bread.
Major.
It all comes down to the Boston cream pie, and
No.
it seems like Leslie's has the edge.
No,
Courtney,
Courtney's winning.
insufficient pastry cream,
Sorry, they
slightly
always
liquid,
bait this.
top
They
heavy in
always
terms of good
bait.
Ganache, lovely sponge. Leslie, visually.
Not me
incredible.
metagaming
Great
and
pastry cream,
thinking
Ganache, delicious.
if
But
they
something
inserted
very odd came to mind
Elizabeth's interview
whilst
like
tasting
that,
the
I think
sponge.
Courtney might win. Oh no. Oh no.
Just have a taste of that, please. You know what's wrong with that sponge. You put the salt in place of the sugar.
I may have, yes.
No!
The home cook who made the best Boston cream pie.
Leslie
And the person who will now
loses?
Move into the MasterChef finale and face off.
No!
That person is Courtney.
No!
Congratulations. I made a simple mistake. Not a problem.
My God. I was certain that I was going home. Wow.
I
feel
was
bad, honestly. It was such
too.
an honest mistake.
No.
Finally, one got you.
Yeah, you know what? I figured my luck ran out after 6, and she just happened to knock me off my pedestal.
Everyone in America who's ever baked more than one cake, including
I
myself,
really
has
thought
made
he
the
was
same
gonna
exact mistake
make
that you
it.
made tonight.
No.
Leslie, you have been phenomenal. And for anybody out there
No.
that ever tells me again that cooking is a young man's game, you turn that
Why
around.
the heck is salt white like sugar? Why are they both white? It's the biggest int ever.
Right, two talented individuals. Who is your money on?
I'm sorry, Courtney, but I would definitely put my money on Elizabeth.
Thank you, Leslie.
Thank you again, Chef. All right. I'm the stay-at-home dad that came here to win, and I was doing a pretty damn good job up until the salt part.
This is a great looking pie.
I would have loved a stay-at-home dad Master Chef winner. Should have used brown sugar.
Wow.
Well, brown sugar might be
I
a
mean,
little
I
bit
mean, I
too
didn't
rich
expect
in
to
the
make it this
molasses
far. I met interesting
flavor
people,
for
some liked me,
cakes.
some didn't like me.
But yeah.
I need you to look at
Also,
me.
it would change the color
I
of
did
it.
not expect to work out my differences with this young lady.
Not only are you becoming a better cook, you're also becoming more
No,
likable
not that
somehow.
scene
You know, man, I love you,
again.
man.
I love you too, Leslie.
Outside of getting married and having my children being born, this has to be one of those great things in my life that I will remember forever.
Next time.
It's the MasterChef finale.
The world's
If
biggest
I
cooking
watched this,
competition.
if I watched that recap on 1X, I for sure would have cried. Oh. I literally got teary-eyed just from that. Aran and Leslie was the best thing that happened in this season. Straight up, no contest. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love them. And it makes me really sad that they're not in the finals. But honestly, Elizabeth and Courtney are kick-ass women, so yes, it is what it is. Alright, next.
Welcome to the finale of the biggest culinary competition of the year. Tonight.
All right,
the best
we are
two
doing
home cooks in America
1.75
will battle
until
it
the
out here in
judging.
MasterChef kitchen. Only one will be crowned MasterChef.
All
In our search
girls
for the absolute
finals,
best
hell
home cooks in this
yeah.
country, we went to every corner of this great
Aran
nation.
and Arya
The best home
collab.
cooks
Oh
in
my
America
gosh.
entered the MasterChef kitchen. All united by
love
their passion
that,
for
but-
food. You are the top 22. They were faced with ferocious
That
challenges.
would be
You've got 60 guests, the bride and groom, and they're winning. I need you on the grill.
You're not sorry at all.
I'm gonna stand here and be abused.
Some wilted under intense pressure.
I need a medic.
Medic, quick. You.
So
What
when
the
was
dish
this
that you
filmed, by
did
the
right?
way? When was season
Others rose,
5
growing
filmed?
stronger with every obstacle.
You're playing the game at a high level.
But to crown the best, we had to find the best.
What year?
The person leaving
I
MasterChef
want to know how,
tonight is
or actually
Christian.
just look up Aran's actual
Leslie.
age.
Now, there are only two
What
home
year
cooks
is
remaining.
Aran born?
Tonight, they will do battle head to head in the greatest kitchen in America. But only one will survive what they're about to endure.
2014,
Only one will
2016.
become America's next MasterChef. The first finalist is
Oh,
Elizabeth,
okay, so if Aran was
a 31-year-old
18,
advertising
right?
executive
She's
from Brooklyn, New
18?
York.
She was a
I grew up
senior in
South,
high school?
And I spent my entire life obsessed
Or
with moving
first
to
year
New York.
college?
I work in advertising and I enjoy my career.
Which
but I'm so
means-
ready to win MasterChef and change my life.
I want to say
This
she's
is
probably
the
a
last
first
item.
year in college, because I feel like in
Start
high school, unless she's
Elizabeth
homeschooled, I don't know, it'd be hard to take off
The
time to
winning
film
mystery box
this.
dish, Elizabeth.
From
It
savory to
aired
sweet,
2014,
from the
so
food to
probably
exotic global flavors.
earlier than that.
Elizabeth mastered them
There's
all.
a chance that
Wow,
she's the
this is
same
like
age
taking
as
a trip,
me.
really. Elizabeth has made MasterChef history.
Because
The
I
blue
was
team,
in
ladies and
college
gentlemen,
in that year as
having never lost
well.
a team challenge.
I'm going to turn this finale into the key that unlocks my culinary dreams. This is the most
Does
important. day of
someone
my life.
She
wanna...
hasn't cooked in a single pressure test.
Here, wait.
Tonight,
I can look
Elizabeth
it
handle
up.
the pressure of this finale? The only hurdle that stands in Elizabeth's way is Courtney,
Master Chef
a 25-year-old from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Aran.
It's very hard for me to talk about this. I've done things that I'm not proud of. Not being able to pay my rent. I made the difficult, embarrassing
birthday.
decision to work in a gentleman's club. But cooking is the start of a new beginning. I'm gonna do something else that I love and have so much passion for. I wanna make my family so proud.
Courtney made her mark
doesn't
when she became the very
say.
first home cook to win a white apron. Beautifully done. Great job.
Oh.
Thank you.
She impressed us with her sophisticated European flavors and techniques.
You could taste the love that went into that.
As the pressure intensified, Courtney,
I can't find
hope
it.
you're joking.
I did that.
She began to stumble. It's salty.
I'm sorry, Chef.
But she always managed to step back up to the plate.
It's
Amazing.
easy to find spoilers.
Never
Oh yeah,
I
I
wanna
luckily
change my life
I'm not
around,
spoiled.
And winning this
She's
title is what
26.
changes everything.
Oh,
A win
thank you,
tonight will take
Fabricio.
Courtney's talents to a very different stage.
So she's younger than me?
Elizabeth and Courtney, congratulations on making it here to the MasterChef finale.
Cool,
and
cool,
here to
cool.
cheer you on are all of
Alright,
your
we'll
past
stalk her a
competitors
little
that
more
you beat to
later.
get into this finale.
Hit her up sometime. Whoa, guys, whoa. Is she even from
It's been a long
LA?
time that you've been on this journey with us. You've
Not me
sacrificed
getting
so
you guys
much,
to stalk her for
especially
me.
leaving all of your loved ones back home. Elizabeth, what do you think that they'd say about you right now being here in the finale?
How proud they are of me.
Let's find out exactly what they would say. Please welcome your family and friends from Brooklyn, your husband Ross, your mom Melissa, your brother Seth, your friend Janine, Jess, and Sarah.
Melissa, Elizabeth's under
She's
immense
in New
pressure tonight.
York.
Any words of encouragement?
Oh,
Your ass off.
that's
Courtney, it's
crazy.
been a
I'm
long time. How much do you wanna see
literally
your
gonna
family?
fly
I
to
do my
New
family
York.
So bad.
They want to see you
In
even more. Here they are.
October. That's
Your mom, Lisa. Your
great.
dad, Dennis. Sister, Colette. Connie, your brother. And your other brother, Colby. Look at you.
Now we're complete, right? Captain Cooper, any final words of encouragement you'd like to say to your big sister?
Good luck. Thanks, baby.
Aww.
You guys are such an inspiration for these two amazing home cooks.
But now it's time to say
Oh
goodbye.
wait, I forgot closed
and head
caption.
up to the gallery.
Overcome adversity.
You are the best.
So why is it
For
called
tonight's challenge,
closed
we want
caption?
one appetizer,
What is the
one entree,
why?
And one dessert. 3 identical plates of
I
each course,
understand
one for
captions,
each of
but
us.
why are they closed?
After you're done cooking each course, you'll serve your dishes to us in the
What does
MasterChef
that
restaurant,
mean?
where we'll taste your dishes and make some very critical decisions.
You'll each have 10 minutes in the MasterChef pantry to get everything you need to cook us
Boxed
the
off?
best 3-course meal of your entire lives.
Is that
Your
what it means?
10 minutes in the pantry
Is it
starts
the black box?
now.
Means no one can edit.
I want Elizabeth to win.
Oh.
She's an excellent cook. Unless she
That's
screws up,
also a
I'm seeing her win
really
the whole kit and
good
caboodle.
potential
Can't possibly
explanation.
count Courtney out. Courtney works good under pressure.
Go, go, go,
Elizabeth is
go.
the Terminator, and she's going to shut Courtney down. She has to. It is her fate to stop Courtney. Somebody has to stop Courtney.
If it was my money on the line,
Remember the days when you
Courtney
can
got
add caption yourself? Oh, really? Oh, wait, on YouTube, right? I vaguely think I know what you're talking about,
Here we
but
go. First
not too
up,
sure.
your
I never did
appetizer
it
course.
myself.
Elizabeth,
I'll be making a grilled octopus
Open
with a
captions
warm
are
chorizo and
in
chickpea salad.
view, cannot be
And Courtney,
turned
what will you
off,
be making
whereas
for your
closed
appetizer
captions can be
I
turned
will be
on and
making a
off by the
crispy
viewer.
pig's ear with dandelion and fennel salad and
Oh,
quail eggs.
another
to make us those stunning appetizers.
potential answer
Please,
that actually
your
sounds
time
really good
starts
too.
now.
Is this a mystery box or is this just? Oh no, I think
Elizabeth should
their
definitely be
finals
winning.
are
I'm not afraid of
always.
Elizabeth. This is my battle to win, and it's go big
I
or
think their
go home.
finals are always like the same
There are
premise,
no
right?
heels in the kitchen anymore. It's knives, and it's time to do battle. Let's do this.
Is this a mystery box challenge or is this just the appetizer challenge? Like free for all? I forget. It's a 3-course meal. Okay, so it's the
In
same
this
no matter
season's
what.
MasterChef finale, Elizabeth and Courtney are battling it out over a 3-course dinner that they'll serve to the judges. For their appetizers, Courtney's dish features a crispy pig ear salad with fennel and a quail egg, while Elizabeth has chosen to make grilled octopus with fennel, chorizo, and chickpeas.
Pig
This is it.
ear.
The battle will be
Alright,
Elizabeth has
alright.
tonight. A delicious
So you
sounding
like the
braised octopus.
chewy
She's cooking
texture?
in the pressure cooker. If she's off for even 5 minutes, we could be eating rubber bands.
What would your 3-course
It's gonna
be?
be
Oh my gosh.
Seriously?
Well,
Exist,
I think
pig
you
ears smell like
learn a
mayonnaise and
lot
the
in the
dog chews. If
show.
you don't understand how that
Like,
ear breaks down, you're gonna be
When
left
you
with a
when you go
But
on the
right,
show,
and
I
you
think
cook
you
it
do
beautifully.
have a
It's
lot of
delicious.
training and
biggest
you
chances I've ever seen
learn
in
a
my
lot
life.
more than you know. But I think for my appetizer, I would do some kind of dumpling or wonton, like
Through so many
in
seasons of
a
MasterChef, we've never
really
seen pig ears in a
flavorful
finale. Are you
broth.
taking too much of a risk here
Because
tonight?
No, I'm sending a strong
I'll
message.
never forget one of my
Elizabeth should be very
favorite
Good luck, I'm excited.
appetizers ever that does no longer taste good. You have to make it yourself because it's been so many years and I haven't found a true food kitchen that does it right anymore. But it's the edamame dumplings and that like knocked my socks off.
There's nothing more impressive than that, and I want to start you on a
I
Mediterranean
love
journey.
it so much.
How you feeling?
There's always a little bit of hope and
Yeah,
pride.
kind of like
Wait
Xiao
for
Long
the
Bao.
last
Any
quick
type
change.
of
Brilliant
dumpling or
example.
I'm
wonton
just amazed that
as
you're leaving this at the very
like
last minute because literally 5 minutes
food
ago,
that's in
the
a
octopus
really
is not cooked yet.
flavorful
Courtney
broth.
started the plate. Are you running behind?
No, chef, I'm gonna have everything plated and do the octopus at the very last minute.
You are so daring. Good luck.
Thanks, chef.
I think Elizabeth has the better menu. The octopus, now that's a challenge. If you nail it, boom, she's a shoo-in.
Last 10
How
minutes.
fast can one make pho? I'm actually not sure because a lot of people are now making pho in an instant pot, a pressure
Elizabeth, you've got to
cooker.
move faster.
Yes, chef.
Please.
Oh man. See? Pressure cooker.
He's up.
90 seconds left, guys. Go.
I feel like octopus. Wait,
You've got to start
she
Elizabeth.
pressure cooked it and she charred it?
Very beautiful. Exciting.
Oh my God.
Wouldn't that make it like really tough? I actually don't know. I felt like octopus was always a soft poach method. Oh, but maybe, yeah, maybe she
Please,
wants it
bring the dishes down to the
crispier.
front. Thank you.
And maybe the pressure cooker will go beyond
Courtney, what do you think of Elizabeth's octopus salad?
The plating's a little haphazard,
the tough
but
cooking and maybe make it tender. I'm not sure.
Elizabeth, what do you think of
I've
Courtney's pig salad?
never
Maybe
done
it's a
that
little
before.
beige.
Well, we will be the judges of that. Both of you, please follow us into the MasterChef dining room. Let's go.
it doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. It's all in the judges' hands now.
Elizabeth, please present your appetizers. Thank you.
I'm taking a huge risk with this octopus. It's not something that I cook at home all the time, but today in the finale, big risk, big reward.
Elizabeth, describe your dish, please.
This is a grilled octopus with a warm chickpea and chorizo salad with a piquio pepper and heirloom tomato sauce.
So I was concerned with the octopus in the pressure cooker, but I have to say that this octopus looks better than I would have ever imagined. This is truly an octopus that I can eat with my eyes. I very much like the grill portion of the octopus, but I think that you may have slightly overcooked the octopus.
I knew it.
But overall, very punchy, very Mediterranean.
Ain't no
very, very
way.
strong.
Thank you.
The flavors are great. I think that it's aggressively spiced and seasoned, which you've always done throughout the competition. I think that that shows confidence in your cooking. You know, if we received in a restaurant, I think we'd all be pretty happy with it.
Thank you.
Visually, the dish is
Have you cooked octopus before? Yes. And it's always usually a light poach, and then you like can flash it in cold water if you want to prepare it cold.
Difficult to pull off. You did just that. Good job.
Thank you.
Courtney, it's time to taste your appetizer, please.
The high heat of the pressure cooker helps
You've got a very high
tenderize
bar to reach.
into tender gelatin. Yeah, so that's any meat in a pressure cooker or any meat that gets cooked beyond like the toughness, it will the fibers or whatever it's called will start to break down. However, I don't know if it's just enough time
Pig ears enough
for her to get to that point. So I think like maybe the pressure cooker is possible, but definitely she probably needed more time if it's overcooked.
I'm not sure.
Doesn't cooked octopus have a weird taste? I don't think so. I love octopus. Maybe you haven't had it prepared
I believe so. I believe that the
well.
dish is well
I'm
You might
not
believe that.
sure.
I'm asking myself that.
Oh, sorry, I thought you
I'm not sure.
It's a typically Courtney plate. It's
I
meticulous.
said I'm not
but just
sure,
a
and
little
he said
bit
I'm not sure.
soulless.
Joe, get out of my head.
Well, it's a really assertive, opinionated dish. The pig's ears were very good. Crispy, salty, rich. You have a great balance between acidity, heat, oil, and it's certainly one of the most well-dressed salads that I've eaten in recent history.
Thank you, sir.
I love the guajillo pepper sauce.
I don't think
It's
I've ever
explosive and
seen
goes great
Joe
with
shit
rich
on
quail egg.
Courtney.
Tastes great.
Visually, it looks elegant. Pig's ear cooked, perfectly shot them. It sort of solidified all the fat. The way you treated them was brilliant.
Not that I
You
want
touch
him
the
to, but
flavour.
it's just
Very
like ever since Aran called him out, I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Wow, I mean, Elizabeth, great octopus. I mean, the flavour
called her
was
soulless?
less
Oh,
slightly
really?
overcooked, but technically she
I
pulled it
don't
off.
remember.
Courtney, out of nowhere, picks a pig ear. It was a bold, bold statement.
That's as gutsy as it gets.
Brilliant.
2 more courses yet to come, so there is lots of culinary gamesmanship still to come to this table for us to taste. Okay, it's time to get started on your entrees. You'll each have 60 minutes to make us the best main course that you have ever made in your entire life.
Your 60 minutes starts.
How did Aran call Joe out? Oh, she called him out in an episode where
How do you follow those appetizers? Well, that's the
she
thing, sometimes
said
after the
that there's
appetizer, we have a clear
favoritism,
leader. Right now, it's
and then
neck and
Joe
neck
took
around
offense
you.
to that. He's like, "What do you mean?" Blah, blah, blah.
I'm
Did you
going
just
to
say
spice
like
lemon quinoa sauté
that
with
you
bacon
know
puree
that
and
we
a mint yogurt sauce.
there's
Some of the
favoritism?
judges overcooked
And
or
she
undercooked
straight up was like,
lamb. It's
"Yeah."
not gonna fly, so I just need to absolutely nail the cook.
For my
And
entree,
then,
I'm doing something that's very, very traditional. I'm making
I
sumac duck breast with
kid
spring
you not,
vegetables and fava.
every episode after that call out, Joe started treating Aran better.
I'm going to sear off in a pan and finish it in the oven until medium rare.
Earlier tonight, you left things right at the very last minute of the appetizer. I mean, are you going to give yourself a little more time?
Yes, I have plenty of time. This is not like a pressure cooker situation. I'm in full control of the lamb.
Good luck. Hello, Courtney.
She's just stating fact. I don't know if it was planted or if it was truly from the bottom of her heart, but like, it was really tiring seeing him speak so sweetly. And then not only that, but like I think it's the editor's fault, but the editor also like would pan in, zoom into Courtney's shoes every time. They didn't do this to Elizabeth, who also wore heels, by the way. It was only Courtney. So I think it was very obvious that they were trying to like have Courtney fill that like bombshell role, and it's just, to me, it's not necessary. Like, and I think objectively speaking, she's very attractive, but so is Elizabeth, so is Aran, and I love Christine, the girl boss. Like everyone has their. Everyone's attracted to me, but then I noticed the editing is just
Elizabeth, that looks amazing.
definitely portrays Courtney in a certain way. So, not blaming Courtney, obviously, but it is very weird to watch.
Just like she did with the appetizer.
Leslie's attractive. Producer's fault. Yeah, that's what I mean to say. I think it's the producer's fault for sure.
Push, push. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please bring those stunning entrees down to the front. Let's go.
They wouldn't have zoomed in on Aran because she was 18. I mean, why not Elizabeth then? Why not Christine? Like, other female chefs on the show wore heels too, but it's always Courtney.
Please, Elizabeth, Courtney,
Always
bring
Courtney
those
that
stunning
they
entrees
zoom in
through
on.
to the master breast. Let's go. Okay.
But yeah,
Courtney started something, and at
just
this
my
point, it goes
opinion.
off. My dish is
Not
off
hard
the
truth or anything.
Let's begin tasting the entrees with Elizabeth.
It's a spiced lamb with red quinoa and rainbow chard, a carrot puree, and a mint yogurt tahini sauce. I do feel, Joe, that you particularly got a dish where the lamb was a little bit under where I intended. I wanted to serve it to you
Aran
medium rare.
Well, if you're shooting for
revealed.
perfect medium rare, you didn't get
Oh, wait,
there.
sorry.
Mine's a
I want to read this. Aran revealed in an interview on Twitch last year that Courtney's attitude was very much a diva when the cameras were off too, and she was rude to everyone show someone on the show. That's so unfortunate. Why do people think they can get away with just being rude? Actually, a lot of K-pop stars have been getting canceled for this exact same thing, where people like makeup artists or people that they, work with have seen their true ugly side and out them later on when they're no longer working in the industry because they're no longer afraid. It's crazy. Didn't Ellen do that too? Yeah, I don't know. But a part of me also is a little worried, like, what if people just want that little fair share of... definitely not talking about Iran. I'm talking about the K-pop one, where it's, like, hard to confirm without hard evidence. What if they were just lying for clout? That's always a possibility, too. So regardless, we're never really going to know, but I'm not going to lie. Like, I think just being rude to service workers or people around you is, like, inting yourself so hard.
rare to black and blue.
Hello, Joey?
But at the same time, I've also seen really crazy scenarios where people are too nice in public or just nice in general to strangers, and then they get taken advantage of, or they get, crimes, or they get just messed up, okay? I've seen that too. So then there's always that saying, like, I know my dad also told me, like, don't be too nice. So there's always that as well. Like, at some point, like, some people feel the need to have to protect themselves, so they have to, like, come off a little more standoffish or, quote unquote rude, so to protect themselves. So there's always that. We can't always say that, we can't always assume that people's scenarios.
Most
but
people
yeah,
probably would want their lamb a little
there has
bit
to
more
be a
cooked.
balance. I
Mine was
suppose.
definitely rare. If cooked properly, it could be
But
fantastic.
for the most
So,
part,
a little
especially
bit
when
of
you're
letdown.
filming and you're, like,
Lamb's
just
cooked
rude to
perfectly.
people around you,
That
that
rub
would
on the
suck.
lamb is absolutely spot on. And
That would
even now
not
here was a
be
keyword.
very,
Combined with tahini and that yogurt sauce, delicious. Puree, wonderful. Good
Not
job.
be very,
Visually, it's a beautiful dish. I
Or-
love the pop of
or
the carrot puree.
treated.
Couldn't have seasoned it any better. I would absolutely order this again if I was in a restaurant and got it. It's a knockout. Really, really smart dish.
Thanks, Chef.
Courtney, will you please present us with your entree?
Not the scripted again.
This is a sumac duck breast with spring
Not the
vegetables and
obviously
farro,
Courtney
garnished
wins
with
the
a
first
pecan
round,
jalapeño,
and
chopped
now
blossom, pickle, and the
obviously
sauce is
Elizabeth
brandy
will
pecan sauce.
win the entree round.
Visually gorgeous, and I think it tastes as good as it looks. The duck breast is crispy and bacon-like and really amazing, and the sauce, buttery and rich, but very concentrated in flavor, so you get a little bit melting on each bite overall. One of the best dishes I think that you've put up. Very commendable.
Thank you.
The farro is delicious. It's very nutty. It's concentrated. The spring vegetables were cooked perfectly. It has the shallots. Everything is really spot on. It looks like it came out of a restaurant.
I'm a bit of a stickler when it comes to cooking duck because it's one of the most difficult proteins to nail. The duck, beautifully done. Elegance matched with fragrance, matched with great finesse.
Not so
Stunning.
obvious
Absolutely
this time
stunning.
around,
Thanks,
guys. Courtney's getting a lot of
Both
compliments
of you
too.
did amazing jobs. A lot to discuss, so why don't you go ahead and get ready to do those desserts.
What I do like about this is that even though it does seem scripted or not, the nice thing about it is they do have an overall score
phenomenal
for
entrees.
like
was
the
ambitious and very
the
chef-driven.
full
Was
like
well thought out, and execution was perfect.
Elizabeth,
what is
lamb
it
tastes delicious.
course
Flavors
the
that she was working with were
3-course
great. Seasoning
meal
was right there. As always, we're looking at the entire menu as a whole,
They-
so
the
nobody's
dishes
gonna win
need
this
to
based on right
mesh.
now. We've got to see that dessert.
and complement one another.
I think that I made some small technical errors, but I'm still here. Everything is on the line for this dessert course for me. I gotta nail it.
Elizabeth and Courtney, this next course will seal the deal for one of you. Elizabeth, please describe your final course tonight.
For dessert, I'm making a grapefruit and olive oil cake with a plum trio.
Wow. Courtney, please.
I'm doing a cherry meringue with salted chocolate and spiced almonds.
Now, what happens during the next 60 minutes will change one of your lives. Your 1 hour starts now.
Hello, Courtney! Courtney's strong. She's very strong. And she's a baker, so with desserts, she's a force to be reckoned with.
Elizabeth is the real deal. I've watched her, I've cooked with her, and her cake's gonna be a winner.
So what's the dish, Elizabeth?
It's an olive oil and grapefruit semolina cake, so it almost has like that delicious kind of cornbread texture.
Right, love it. Courtney obviously has a lot to gain by winning this. She wants this bad. This is a game changer for her. You want it as much as she does?
I absolutely want this as much as she does. Just because I work in an office and not a nightclub does not mean I don't deserve to win this.
Oh, office and a nightclub. She. We love that for you.
I'm so proud of it.
Right, Courtney. So a meringue, I mean, any professional chef tonight will be looking at the meringues saying, what, in 60 minutes? They take literally hours to dry out. How are you going to fast track these?
They're a nice small size, so they're not going to need as much time in the oven.
What is it with you?
Elizabeth kind of looked like Drew
safe?
Barrymore.
No reason to play it safe,
Yes,
especially
I
when it's something
see
this big, you just gotta
it.
go for it.
Good luck.
I don't know exactly if her name is Drew Barrymore, but I know who you're talking about only because to me, she does look like a certain actress. So, for sure.
But I have a plan to use the outer edge, so it's going to be perfectly moist, not too dry or overbaked, but still cooked and edible.
Oh no.
Good.
I want to make sure
Not
that
the
salt
gasm
content in my
phase.
meringue is right. So I take a bite of it,
How is that, Connie?
good. And then I realize I don't have any extra meringues. I ate one of the judges' meringues. I'm gonna look like I've given them an incomplete plate.
Oh no.
I have just quite possibly eaten $250,000.
Wait. Why? Is it because is it because some of her meringues are collapsed?
I ate one of the judges' meringues. Something happened. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I have just possibly eaten $250,000.
Oh, she wanted a certain amount. Why would you pipe only the exact amount? She is ballsy for that.
Last 2 minutes. Come on, let's go.
That is beautiful.
30 seconds to go. Come on.
She made exactly enough, bruh. Everyone knows that if you're doing something for judging, for photography, for anything for perfection, you always have to make extra, because you never know how they might turn out.
Elizabeth, what do you think of Courtney's dessert?
She also made salty donuts and didn't get eliminated. Yeah, that kind
will
of.
be crowned this year's MasterChef.
Dude, they painted her shoes again. If I had $1 for every time, man.
I made for you a cherry meringue with salted chocolate and spiced almonds.
Did we miss one? Because it looks like 3 complete piles and then we got 1 empty one.
I was so concerned with how everything tasted together that I ate one of the meringues that needed to be the top to the third.
Let's hope it tastes better than it looks.
I don't even like the way she plated it, I'll be honest with you guys. It looks so messy.
On this plate?
The cherries.
Something tastes salty. The cherries taste salty.
Cherries, maybe.
I put a little bit of salt into the black cherries just to bring out that flavor of it.
That's either really brilliant or really stupid. But after eating and processing it in my mind, I have to say that I think it's brilliant.
Thank you, sir.
It is really elevating the intellectual component of a dessert to another level and making me not only eat it with my palate and my mouth, but also
Cameraman
digest it with
truly
my brain.
down bad.
It's very intellectually and physically satisfying.
Thank you, sir.
What if it's the
presentation,
what if it's the
not what we
director,
wanted.
guys? What if
But
he's
the
like,
taste is
hey,
delicious. The
pan her
pastry
shoes
cream,
again.
the vanilla bean
Remember
going
the
through it, the salted
shoes.
chocolate, all
Remember
of it great. The
the
cherries
shoes.
balanced against the sweetness of those almonds. It's like this perfect harmony. Kind of eye-opening.
I disagree with Joe.
Harmony, that's the word I was
Cherries, they
looking
taste like
for.
a brine.
Yes, they
Nice,
have.
delicious. And then
Ultimately,
you've got
they're
the crisp on the
judging
outside,
on the
gooey, just
harmony,
right in the
the
centre.
how
Perfect,
well
nailed them. Pastry cream,
all
delicious.
3
The flavour's
dishes
there, the
harmonize
texture's
with
there,
one another.
But it's just, sadly, your clumsiest plates.
I don't agree.
It is very clumsy.
Thank you.
Elizabeth, please step forward.
This is a grapefruit and olive oil semolina cake soaked in a grapefruit syrup with poached plums and just a little ground pistachio.
I want to see if they do the gasm face. Let's see it. She did the gasm. I want to see if they gasm.
The actual olive oil cake, I think, is delicious. I love the flavor. It's got a great texture. The puree is great. The spiced
No
pistachio
gasm.
helps balance the sweetness. A really delicious dish. Smart
no
choice.
gasm.
Yeah, I'm putting this within the context of being an Italian dessert because my grandmother makes olive oil cake like this. It's spot on. It's delicious. It's rustic. The coulis, the poached plums, the cake, the yogurt on top. Fantastic. It's a top-notch dish.
Looking
It fires on
good,
all
guys.
cylinders.
It's looking like Elizabeth's getting a
You knew
lot
it
of
was undercooked in the
compliments.
centre. Yet you did the smartest thing, and you cut from the outside of the cake in. There are professional chefs tonight watching that wouldn't even have the intelligence or the integrity to stand back and readjust. So I just want to commend you on that.
Thank you.
The cake itself, really delicious. What makes it for me is the pink grapefruit, because that gives it the tartness, cuts the richness, and just really lifts
I'm
that
loving this.
citrusy indulgence. Love it.
Thank you.
We now have to make one of the most difficult
Heck
decisions we've
yes.
ever made in this entire competition. A decision that will affect both your lives. We'll be crowning one of you the new American MasterChef.
I'm
Please,
rooting for you, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth's first off.
The cake was perfect.
Her best dish of the night.
Right.
I'm super proud of what I've done today. 100% my menu's better. It has more of a connective thread, and I believe my dessert showed the judges that I deserve to win.
But I think that Courtney's dessert really kind of showed her thinking on another level.
Courtney's dessert was the weakest performing dish of her entire
I
menu
disagree because it takes the parameters of what is a dessert,
Of course you disagree, because it's Courtney!
pushes it to the limits. And if we're not here to do that, then I don't know what we're here
Push it to the limits. Meringue is pushing it to the limits. Adding a little of salt in a cherry is pushing it to the limit. If something is too sweet, you're gonna add salt to it. What do you mean pushing it to the limits?
Took risks. I was daring. I didn't play anything safe. And to me, that's what a MasterChef is.
We judge based on the entire spectrum of this menu. App, entree, dessert, who has the best collection overall. So, Elizabeth's menu.
For the first 2/3 of this competition tonight, her time management was deplorable, except for the last third, where she nailed it on the dessert 100%.
Courtney's menu.
Wait, I
was
just got
the
here. Why are you
opposite.
mad? I'm not
She
mad.
Did not go on
I'm
an
not
ethnic
mad.
or a regional theme.
I'm
Her
not mad
menu was
at
more enlightened cooking
anyone
and taking
except
risks.
Joe.
I've never seen 2 finalists that were in the zone as much as these 2.
We are seeing home cooks come through this kitchen who can, will, and should have an impact on how the rest of the world will eat.
Also, if you guys don't know what meringue is just whipped up egg whites and sugar. So it is naturally a very sweet thing. adding a little salt to counter the sweet. Okay, sorry. I'll stop. I'll stop being I'll stop being the salt that she added to her cherry. I'll stop being salt.
Elizabeth and Courtney, you came to this competition as home cooks with a burning passion for food.
Elizabeth, you got this. You got this.
Oh my god.
Huh? Wait, what just happened?
Elizabeth and Courtney, you came with a burning passion for food.
Bro, the drama don't stop even when it's...
Oh my god.
Some water, please, quickly.
Oh my god.
Some water. Get a chair. There we go. Ross, okay, bud?
Wait, what the heck?
There you go, there's a chair.
Are you okay?
There's a chair behind. Some water, please.
He went white.
Oh my god, I passed out.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, I felt like that was gonna happen.
It's okay. Have some history.
Is he nervous for her?
I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out.
You're going away from
Oh my god! Her husband literally just passed out.
Now take a sip of water. Take your
Oh
time.
my god. I'm so sorry for that. But Gordon Ramsay.
Okay, before you guys say it's scripted, I actually back that this is not scripted. Only because I have actually been nervous before to the point where I was getting lightheaded and I was not getting proper oxygen and it was all bad and my blood pressure messed up. So I 100% don't think it's backing, or I will back him up in that this actually is a real thing. So yeah, when you're like super nervous, this is very possible. I remember when I was doing my very first wushu competition, when I was lining up, so many eyes on me, the judges, I literally got so lightheaded that I fell over, and yeah, it was embarrassing. Anyway, that was the whole thing. But yeah, I for sure know this is a real thing. So anyways, so before you guys say scripted, I've been there.
He saves the day yet again. He gives him some water and picks him up and makes sure he's okay. You okay?
Good.
Elizabeth and Courtney, we are so proud of the two of you.
This is my fate. This is my future. I think today I gave a really winning performance, and I do think I deserve to win.
It's clear that you have both elevated your skill.
I am the epitome of
Maybe he
MASTERCHEF.
tripped.
You're here to change your life. Yeah,
Standing in one spot, he
That's behind
tripped
his neck.
backwards?
Winning this
Yeah,
title is what changes
totally.
everything.
Tonight confirms that you two are phenomenal chefs. And that's why we'd like you both to come up here and switch
Dark
places
Iron
with us.
Panther, thanks for the 11 months, and thank you so much for using your Prime. Let's do it.
Our decision
They should have cut that
wasn't
scene.
easy.
Honestly,
It came
they
down to
should
the
have, but
tiniest of
I do
details. That's
understand
how close it was
it is
this evening.
technically more
But as you know,
drama.
there can only be one winner.
So
One
I'm
of you
sure they asked him
is
for
about to
his
win.
consent.
$250,000.
Quarter of
you
$1
will
million,
go on to
that is
publish
life changing.
Your very own cookbook. And one of you will claim this. The most coveted title in the culinary world. The title of MasterChef.
America's next great MasterChef is... Congratulations.
Elizabeth, please.
Courtney!
No! What?
I've never given up. I've been through the ringer. I've made so many sacrifices, and this validates all of them. This trophy means no more student loans, my mom gets a kitchen, and I have a secure future in cooking.
Why didn't I put the lamb in sooner? I'd be $250,000 richer, but you know what? Courtney deserves it. But I did things that I didn't think I was ever capable of doing. I'm really proud of myself.
Who's America's next MasterChef?
My mom looking at me winning this title means so much to me. I've had highs and lows. I've come so far, and I've made her and my father and my siblings so proud of me.
I can't do this. No, she is for sure a good cook. I will not put any doubt or question to that. But I will also say that it's most likely the producer, director, editor that has put influence on my opinion. But I'm not gonna lie, I just think it's so much favoritism, and when Courtney messes up, somehow conveniently someone just messes up a little more or something. So yeah, and I'm not a fan of that pastry cream, that self-proclaimed baker, but then a loose pastry cream. Like, that's kind of the basics. Anyways, I'm sad. And all the feet shots. I'm so over of seeing her feet. I do think I do think what I'm saying right now is unfair, but to Courtney, but I really wanted. I can't even. Elizabeth is cool, but truly, I wanted Leslie to win. I really wish Leslie won. GG go next. Yeah, GG go next. Man.
One of my idol in the
Nani? All right, time to watch season 6. Season 6. Huh. All right, brand new season, Pogger. Okay, before we start our brand new season, I'm gonna go ahead and get my water boiling. So, and I'm gonna make me some boom ryu for dinner because I'm starting to get a little hungry. So, be right back. Oh my gosh, I almost stepped on Buki. I literally almost stepped on her. She felt the palm of my feet on her body. But thank God, my reflexes. I did not step on her. You are the most precious in the world. My little Bookmeister. Little Bookymon. Oh, she's so cute. You have any words for chat? Anything to say? No? Okay. Okay. All right. Chat. Somebody put a timer on for 15 minutes for me. Thank you. Alrighty.
MasterChef White Apron, the coveted ticket into the world's biggest and toughest.
Starting season 6. I should tweet. Because this is the start of a new season, and I know people like the start. So, because at least I like the start for sure. Starting season 6. MasterChef. Pogger.
Every corner of America. Home cooks came out in their thousands for a chance to win one.
I'm a police officer.
I'm a dentist.
I'm a bartender.
I'm a paramedic.
I'm an architect.
I'm a social worker.
But only the 20 best were invited to the MasterChef kitchen to prove themselves to 3 of the food world's biggest names. With multiple Michelin stars and 25 restaurants across the world, I'm the man behind a billion-dollar empire, Gordon Ramsay. America's youngest 4-star chef, critically acclaimed restaurateur, Graham Elliott. And now, joining the MasterChef judging panel, James Beard award-winning pastry chef and owner of 7 renowned bakeries across North America, culinary superstar Christina Tosi. Together, we will find America's greatest home cooks.
They replaced Joe.
For those who make it.
Were they finally like, all right, we really need to cut on the budget. No more broken plates. Joe, you gotta go. Or Joe, you're just not the fan favorite no more. You missed Joe? Oh god, oh god.
I love my job to be here, but I'm in the top 20, and to have this apron means everything to me. It's a
Joe
once-in-a-lifetime
quit?
opportunity that I'm not gonna lose. Winning MasterChef would be the absolute pursuit of happiness.
Joe left and he made a music album. Good for him. Good for him. I think that's better for him. Maybe stick to doing music. Yeah. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know a lot of it is definitely probably like a played up persona, but it's just not a very likable one. At least for like my personality. I'm not the biggest fan of his like mean ways. This food is pedestrian. Like you're a pedestrian when you're walking on the street. Shut up. Sorry. I'll stop.
Christina Tozy.
Hey guys, how are you? I'm so excited to be here.
Aran said he's actually one of the nicest judges on the show. It's a play persona. Damn it. Damn it. You broke my immersion, but I'm glad.
In Virginia, playing around in my mom's kitchen, I never in my wildest dreams thought it could lead me to this place. Dream big, everyone. You never know where your food dreams might take you.
You are 20 of the best home cooks across all America. And the question is, who is the best here? Big man, why do you think you're the best?
Because I have the work ethic, I have the talent, and I'm going to compete. I'm going to beat you because I'm going to work harder than you. Let me go. Stop playing college football. You can't take me down, baby.
Anyone here already watched season 6? Do you recommend it? Do you like it?
I'm Lebanese immigrants, and I'm here fulfilling the American dream. I'm combining my Lebanese roots and American cooking, and that's who I am.
Brilliant. Tell me, what separates you from the talent around you?
I want to unleash an avalanche of style. I design clothing in Chicago.
Right.
And I'm going to put couture on a plate.
Fantastic.
Oh, I like him.
How good
Couture on a plate.
Are you all ready
I love that.
to put on a MasterChef apron?
I liked it. Oh, 6 has very memorable characters. Okay, yeah. I'm excited.
And a white apron.
I'm all about couture on a plate. Oh my gosh.
These people.
What is this? I thought that we were the only people that were supposed to be here. You see a lot more people packing in.
It's 20 more of the best home cooks across America.
More competition,
They thought it was gonna be
baby.
easy. They have no idea what I'm about to do today. I'm here to be the best.
You gonna welcome them?
No. You will each compete in a head-to-head culinary battle. In each group, there are home cooks with similar signature dishes. Steak versus steak, seafood versus seafood, bakers versus bakers. And this is what you're fighting for. A coveted MasterChef white apron.
Win your battle, and you win an apron and a place in the competition. But if you lose your battle, you win a ticket home.
Game face is on. Are you all ready?
I actually love that there's a female on the judging panel now. I actually love that.
In the battle for their aprons, the home cooks will have just 30 minutes to prepare their signature dish. We will then decide who wins the MasterChef apron and gets to take a place in the MasterChef kitchen. With the home cooks' friends and families providing support, our first battle for an apron faces off Claudia and Andrew, 2 home cooks who each have a sensational way to serve up shrimp.
Ay, mi linda chiquitita.
Claudia is an events manager who wants to turn her ambition into an apron.
Cooking is something that has been a passion for me my whole life. I'm gonna grab some of these rajas con queso, a staple of Mexican cuisine. I was raised on beans and rice, and food for me is love. Do you like my food? Yeah. Okay, good. I got pregnant at 22 and have since been a single mother. This competition is the perfect opportunity for me to show my daughter that Latinos are a viable and important part of the society. I love you. It doesn't matter who you are, where you come from. You can absolutely make your dreams come true so long as you have the passion and drive. I need to win that apron. Everything's at stake. I can't not win this.
But standing in her way,
I think they have one female judge every season after this one. You think it's because of the favoritism?
For over 10 years, I know what it's like to lose.
You think that season scarred them?
I grew up in Charleston, South Carolina. The memories that I have from childhood are what motivates me to cook. I remember walking across the street to cast the net off of the neighbor's dock to bring shrimp home. My mom would turn into shrimp and grits. There's nothing more unifying than food. There's nothing more divisive than politics. I want to go from being a divider to being a uniter. So when all the votes are counted, I come out on top. It's East Coast versus West Coast. South Carolina versus California.
My shrimp dish with roots way back from Mexico are going to beat this dish from
Female
the
judge
South.
that isn't Aria. I'm not.
I'm bringing back to my daughter just like I promised.
I'm an amateur cook at the end of the day. I don't have like professional training. So I wouldn't consider myself
They are head-on shrimp sautéed in an amazing garlic butter sauce, served on top
good
of a great
enough
pico,
for
as
to
well
be
as
a
a white
judge.
Mexican rice.
Andrew, what's the dish you're cooking for us tonight?
I'm making low country shrimp and grits, deglazed with a little bit of white vermouth, and I'm really excited to share the flavors of my childhood with y'all.
2 very talented home cooks battling out for one apron. Your 30 minutes starts now. 2 incredibly sounding dishes. I'm excited for this one. A cooking shrimp with the shells on. That's just 3.
Oh, so they're doing it by 1v1s?
So that would be a real test.
Was it always 1v1s? I don't think so.
That's a big one. I'll put it off in 30 minutes. Those grits.
Or are they just doing it 2 at a time, Tasty? Oh yeah, it's two at a time,
Gentlemen,
right?
you've got 20 minutes left to get your hands on that apron. Claudia, now the shrimp are going to be soaking in garlic butter.
Yes.
Tell me about this rice. Why is it going to be magical?
It is a Mazatlan Mexican rice, which is the one that we usually serve with a lot of our seafood dishes.
Sounds delicious. Andrew, great knife skills.
You're so kind.
Brilliant. What have you done with the bacon there? You rendered the fat down?
I've rendered the fat down. I poured a little bit of the fat off before I throw the mushrooms in.
Interesting. How are you cooking the shrimp?
I'm actually going to add them to the sauce at the very end. I finished the sauce with the sweet white vermouth, so it won't be too soupy when the shrimp go in.
Come on, speed up.
Wow.
60 seconds to go.
Oh, they're both doing shrimp. Oh, that's what he meant, like seafood specialists with other seafood people, and then bakers with bakers. That actually makes things a lot more fair to judge.
1 and stop. Hands in the air. Well done.
Please bring your dishes to the front.
Claudia, describe the dish, please.
This is a shrimp sauteed in garlic and butter, served over a great pico and a Mexican white rice.
How many times have you cooked this dish?
A million times. It's my daughter's favorite.
The actual salsa's nice. I like the heat in there. Delicious. Shrimps are cooked nicely. Crispy, elegant. Nice flavour. That's something quite charming. I feel the love.
Feel the love.
Very interesting combination of flavors and textures. I think the presentation leaves a little bit more to be desired.
Good flavor. I like the garlic. The great pico. I think you could use a pinch of salt just to bring that out and make it a little more savory, but I think it's really, really tasty.
Andrew.
Hello, chef.
Describe the dish, please.
This is a low country shrimp and grits with a tomato and bacon scallion sauce with dry white vermouth.
What happens to shrimp when they're overcooked?
They become rubbery.
Damn.
Yo.
Man, the sauce with that vermouth, really delicious.
Well, thank you.
The shrimp was a little too much give, a little overcooked, but I like the flavor. I really enjoy the layers of the bacon and the mushroom and the shrimp. Thanks.
Really well done. This is tough. 2 very good dishes. 1 white apron. Christina, which
Yeah,
home cook
cooking
get the
or putting
Claudia, I loved your shrimp.
finishing the
but rice
fish,
didn't really enhance or
finishing
elevate
the
dish.
shrimp
Andrew, the sauce was so
in
delicious.
the
I love
sauce,
addition of the vermouth. You wowed me.
because
I
a
gotta
lot
say,
of it
I
is
think you
bacon
guys should go
fat.
again.
Obviously, when you
No, I
cook
disagree.
in
I mean,
a
I
fat
love
or
it.
oil,
Nailed
the heating
shrimp
temperature
cooked to perfection.
can go up really, really, really high.
Wow, so
So
Yep.
even though
2
you
totally
toss
different
it,
styles.
you
One
toss your shrimp into the hot grease, you think it's like about done. It's still gonna cook even when you take it off the heat,
person
because
whose dish just
that
has a
oil
slight
is gonna be
edge.
so hot. So overcooking is definitely something to worry about
Claudia
if
and Andrew
you're
will have just 30 minutes to
cooking
prepare
it
their
like
signature
that.
shrimp dishes in a head-to-head battle, where only one will win a coveted MasterChef apron. With the vote split,
I think the apron should go to Andrew.
I'm going Claudia. It's all in Graham's hands.
The person whose dish just has a slight edge. Andrew, great effort. Claudia, sorry, but you gotta stick around longer.
Wow.
Andrew, great dish, really delicious. Congratulations.
It's never fun to be on
Overcooked
losing side
shrimp
in
is
any
really
battle, but
gross,
just move
though,
forward
so-
and live to fight another day.
You have one shot. You have one shot to enter, and if you cook overcooked shrimp, I would not forgive that, to be honest.
Who hopes to use his passion for gardening to harvest a MasterChef apron.
Gardening is what has brought me into cooking today. Over here, I got celery. I'm an urban gardener, so I grow really good food, and then I cook it so you can eat it and be happy and healthy and make babies. And I'm not being arrogant, but my food is great. And that's that. Like, there's no words to describe my food. It's a feeling. It saturates every cell in the body. It's beautiful.
Stephen's competition is Tommy.
I am sure some of the other contestants will, have to take me with a grain of salt.
Oh my God.
But I'm a regular
He's
guy
so
who's outside
theatrical.
Chicago, made good. I've been a fashion designer for my entire life, and I think fashion and food is related. It is a visual art form. My food is really pretty to look at. You have to eat with your eyes before you eat with your stomach. I don't
true?
like to be overconfident, but I'm the next MasterChef.
Tommy's a great guy, but I didn't
I
come
don't
here
like to be
win.
overconfident,
I
but
came here to win, and I'm gonna do my best to do it.
I'm the next
I want that
MasterChef.
MasterChef apron more than I want a Chanel haute couture dress.
Oh my
Great to see you both.
gosh.
Thank you.
How old are you?
47.
I am the magical age of 53.
No way.
I'm not cut. It's all real.
Amazing.
I only have one wrinkle, and I sit on it.
So, gentlemen, you're both cooking
This guy is such a character.
Out for 1 apron.
He's so
Your first
funny.
minutes starts.
He looks really good for 53. Hell yeah.
Tommy, tell me about your pork dish.
My dish is a sophisticated version of a pork ballotine, and then I want to decorate my plate. Pork can look kind of, dull and boring.
I love the
so
way
wanna
he
make sure that I bring
talks.
some
He
color and
talks
some
like a
artistry to the plate.
like an
Just under
actual
20 minutes to
cartoon
go.
character.
Stephen, tell us about your dish.
It's stuffed pork as well, and wrap it in bacon on the outside, give it a little bit more flavor, and finish with some steamed vegetables.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, you bet you.
It's a bit
up to the
cringe,
last 3
really?
minutes.
I like it. I think it's fun.
Oh, help.
Tommy's tenderloin is raw in the center.
Ah, ah.
I think he might be done.
You think?
He can pull back, get it on, flick that on, and sear it, right? Kiss it, yep.
You got this.
Last 60 seconds, come on.
Oh my God.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Come on, guys. 10, 9,
Oh,
8,
God, help.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hopefully it's cooked.
Hands in the air.
Oh my
Good job, lads.
gosh.
Both of you. Well
He
done.
pulled it out and
Okay,
it was
bring your
raw.
dishes down to the front, please.
Oh gosh, I was kind of excited to hear Ramsey say it.
That is stuffed with fennel,
Fucking
zucchini,
raw,
and Granny
but-
Smith apple with fennel fronds.
I really know
I
from
think
the
it
side
looks
that
pretty good
tenderloin
now.
is raw. Are you confident it's cooked in the middle? The tenderloin is cooked perfectly. It's moist. You've got that sear around the outside. I'm amazed you got it cooked. Good job.
It's really, really tasty. Plating-wise, you've got stems of the fennel, you've got the fronds, you've got a sage leaf. It's nice that you're showing some of that artistry.
It's too
You
much,
dial
I
it
think.
back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's too much
The
herbage.
fennel fronds actually bring a really great, unexpected freshness to the dish. Really great effort.
Thank you. Stephen,
Yes.
please describe your dish.
Basically, I took the pork loin and packed it with the farm. I have apples, raisins, walnuts, and then steamed vegetables with couscous.
You've got walnut, raisins, apple.
Yeah.
I think those flavors are classic, and they taste great.
Right on.
Right?
I appreciate that.
I'm getting hungry.
Tenderloin, got a little too much stuffing in there, so you've lost that texture in slicing. I just wish you'd roast the vegetables rather than steaming them, because as you can see...
Oh yeah, I was gonna say
so
that
focusing
the
less stuffing
vegetables
inside
look
the
a little
pork
pale.
and more roasting of the vegetables.
Where'd you go? Thank you so much for the prime.
Your pork has a really great flavor to it.
Thank you.
But the vegetable in the middle, they're almost so hard they could just be a crudité on the side. The irony of those vegetables. You being an urban gardener,
Yeah, it's sad.
it's the thing you love, it also might be the thing that sent you home.
No.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Oh my God.
In this MasterChef battle for an apron, Chicago fashion designer Tommy is going head-to-head with Stephen, an urban gardener from Palm Springs. I just wish you'd roast the vegetables rather than steam them. It's raw.
The irony of those vegetables. You being an urban gardener,
Yeah, it's sad.
it's the thing you love, but it also might be the
Not
thing
the
that sent you home.
gardener messing up his veggies. Oh no.
Tough, two pork dishes, two very energetic, talented individuals. Stephen's filling's good. Tommy's was a mess. 4 minutes ago it was raw, so I'm amazing at that.
Right.
I know. You both did a really great job.
Anime Cookies, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. And
Which one of these pork
Mundo,
dishes
thank you
wins
so
this
much for the
evening?
3 months in advance.
Imprint
Ah,
goes
I
to-
recognize you. You subbed earlier. Thanks.
Sorry that I didn't win, but Tommy, he's a great competitor. He had a great
Hell
dish, better than mine, and
yeah!
he ended up winning the apron. Congratulations to him.
Tour guy. Hoggers.
Get ready. I'm not leaving. Buckle up your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Our next
I
battle
love
features Lamb.
him.
This time, 4 talented home cooks
He's
will
so
battle it out
funny.
for 2 MasterChef aprons.
My name is Manisa. I grew up in a Pakistani household where lamb was as common as chicken or beef. So Pakistan knows how to cook lamb. My mama taught me right. Come on, Derek.
My name's Derek, and I'm a
I'm actually gonna keep an eye out for her. I hope she makes it because I would love to be more inspired to attempt lamb dishes.
best food city in America. It's a melting pot, and the way I cook is
Lamb is
so I
not
have no
easy because
orders to what I'm
it's
gonna put on a
usually
plate, and
that
I can't wait to
gamey
show that.
flavor, but I don't mind the gaminess, but it is more on the
Come on down, guys.
My name's Amanda. I grew up
Not
in a
as
strict
common.
Lebanese family. I came to love cooking by seeing my grandmother cook for our entire family. I cook Middle Eastern fusion food, so I am the expert when it comes to cooking
whoa,
lamb.
4 people.
4 talented cooks, 2 aprons up for grabs. 30 minutes to nail it. Your time starts now. Wow, lamb. Now, seriously, one of my favorite proteins.
Guys, I'm
Everybody can have one food, so
salivating.
instead of, just a chicken breast or something else, we're seeing people from completely different backgrounds, parts of the world.
I want
The
lamb.
power of how food unites.
Exactly.
Right, Nate.
Yes, chef.
What are you making?
I'm doing a porcini mushroom crusted rack of lamb with a
I'm
puree of
hungry.
cauliflower.
Do you always cook this fancy?
I do. I live in Chicago, and I'm lucky enough to have all of my best friends in the same neighborhood as me.
Right.
So instead of all 12 of us going out for fine dining, I bring the fine dining to my place.
Nice. 10 minutes gone. Just
Chicago.
under 20 minutes to go.
Wait, he low-key reminds me of Anthony or Tony.
Derek.
Yes, ma'am.
What do we have here?
It's pistachio crusted rack of lamb over parsley puree. I want them juicy, flavorful.
Okay. So, what does this apron mean to you?
I'm a mama's boy. She raised me as a single mom, so I'm doing this for her.
Do you make this dish for your mom at home?
My mom has never tasted this, and she has no idea I'm here.
Why not?
There's been 1,000 letdowns being a drummer, so this is going to be a phone call that I'm the next MasterChef.
Good luck, Derek.
Just under 15 minutes to go.
Amanda, what's the dish?
My grandmother's lamb kafta
He
with
did
a
trying to
jalapeno
make her
dusted potato
proud.
and a somake aioli.
Oh,
thing I
15
love.
minutes done. Okay, I will go check up on my noodles. Burb. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh gosh. Food time. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much for your patience, guys. Much appreciated. It is very hot, so I'm gonna wait for it to cool a little bit. Nimbus, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you.
It's kofta.
No pressure then.
Seriously, I love it. Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Hi, Manisa. You smell delicious. I love the pine nuts in them.
Just kidding, I'm too hungry.
It's a beef and lamb kebab with pine nuts.
Right when I started watching MasterChef
Are you
again,
worried about anything?
I'm like, nope.
Just over 5 minutes to go. Don't even worry about
I forget I'm really hungry.
Come on, let's go.
Undercook, overcook, underseason, overseason. Those are the big issues here that will separate them from getting an apron and just going home empty handed.
60 seconds to go. Come on. 4 stunning dishes, 2 aprons up for grabs. Make it count, guys. Put everything on the plate for a reason. 10, 9, 8.
I feel like fighting for the 5 months.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. 4 stunning dishes, 2 aprons up for grabs. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Wow, that was definitely the battle of the lamb. Now, very carefully, bring your dishes down to the front, please. 4 stunning lamb dishes stand in front of us, but only 2 of you are leaving with the MasterChef apron. Right, Nate.
Yes, chef.
Describe the dish, please.
So I have a porcini mushroom crusted rack of lamb with a puree cauliflower, tomato relish, and a
Oh
herb
my
vinegar.
god, that lamb looks so good.
Is that what you
Bruh.
wanted?
It's probably closer on the rare side, but it looks fairly good.
What's the seasoning in there?
Shallot, salt, pepper, and red wine vinegar.
The flavouring's good, but it's a little bit too rare, so it's very tough. You know, you've got the best cut of lamb, so it should be melting in my mouth. It's not. Okay, thank you.
Hi, Amanda. What's the dish?
My grandmother's lamb kefta combined with a jalapeno dusted potato and a sumac aioli.
Nice depth of flavor. Really nice decision. That sumac on seasoning really brings out both the potatoes and the lamb. I could see that the potatoes, if they were crisp, would really be a great statement in texture, but they're a little soft, so you can sort of see where you lost track of time. Definitely.
Derek, how are we doing?
Too low.
Go ahead and tell me what you've made.
It's a pistachio crusted rack of lamb over parsnip puree and quinoa with a coconut curry sauce.
I'm gonna be honest. The preparation, the flavor, the technique, and the plating, you've nailed them all. I think you've got a long road ahead of you with cooking. This is one of the best things that we've had so far. Good job.
Yay.
Right.
Oh my god, I'm
My
crying.
dish is a beef and lamb kebab with pine
The
nuts and parsley
drummer
upon a sauce
turned
with
chef.
ghee. That's where I get my Pakistani Indian flair with.
That is raw.
Disappointing.
Oh dear. Let me take an end off one. It tastes good. Doesn't look like charming, but the lamb is raw. It's comfort food. Yeah. That's not giving me comfort. That's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Thank you.
Not raw lamb.
4 lamb dishes, 2 aprons up for grabs. But let's be honest, the first apron goes to the one individual that we strongly believe stood head and shoulders above their competition.
Well,
We would like that
2
person
people
to
undercooked
very
it.
confidently pick up their
Stand a
apron.
chance.
That's right. It's yours, Derek.
Thanks, chef.
Well done. Perfectly executed.
Yay, the
Put that
drummer.
apron on and walk.
Call
through
your
those doors with
mama.
Head up high.
Say you
and make
made
that
it.
important call to your mother. Well done. Good job.
Thank you.
Well done.
Great job.
I did it. I went in that kitchen and I rocked the house. My dish was a hit. It was the best show I've ever put on in my life. Mom, I got some news for you. I'm gonna be on MasterChef.
Oh my god, I am so proud of you, honey.
Thank you.
I love you.
I love you very much.
I can't believe it.
I'm gonna be the first ever rock and roll MasterChef.
Yay!
3 of you left, 1 apron up for grabs. This is tough. All 3 of you cooked your heart out. All 3 of you made mistakes, but all 3 of you, we see something in you. So right now, this is a very tough decision. The apron goes to... Congratulations.
This is to make my family proud. This is to make all minorities in America proud. Let them know that they can do anything they put their mind to. I want an apron in the lamb battle, and I'm going to be the next master chef.
Coming up, when hometown
I mean, it
rivals
makes
face off
sense they
over
allow
fish,
phones at
will the
this
pressure
stage
of the
because
MasterChef kitchen
they're
prove too
only
much?
doing
To
the
change.
entry, right? So
MasterChef
maybe he
cookbooks
asked
cover all walks of
permission.
life.
I work for the railroad.
For the
I am
plot?
a mechanical engineer
Oh.
and I'm also a model. I'm a human resources professional at a health food store.
I'm a high school teacher of Spanish and science.
I've been a stay-at-home mom for almost 42 years.
I was a
Oh
restaurant supply
god,
chef,
oh
but
god,
I
what
still
was
like my job.
that?
Creating
What was she
extraordinary
torching?
dishes. That's really good. Young man, you can cook.
Thanks, chef.
Really delicious.
It's earthy, get that punchy flavor.
That pastry cream filling is really delicious.
Elegance. Protein
Oh,
now.
okay.
Good job.
It looked better
talented home
completed,
cooks.
but
This apron's
that
going
was
to
crazy.
Into potential MasterChefs.
Elsa.
Dan.
Yes. Carrie. Thanks, Mateo. Thank you.
Veronica. Nick.
And proud winners of 6 more MasterChef aprons.
Okay, okay.
Next up, battling for an
They're
apron over
speeding
salmon,
it up.
Katrina and Taylor, hometown rivals from Milwaukee. Katrina is an admin assistant who's come in search of her true calling.
University Housing, this is Katrina. How may I help you? The job that I do pays the bills, but it's not what pushes me every day. Cooking makes me love life. I grew up in a food family. My dad's a hobby fisherman, so we would have fish every Friday. I'm nervous. You're gonna do such great things. I know I can do this. I really need to have some confidence in my head and my heart. I'm battling another person from Wisconsin, making salmon. Now I'm gonna kick some ass.
Katrina's only obstacle is Taylor, a 23-year-old server who's no stranger to the taste of competition.
I played divisional football for about 4 years in college, and this made me a much tougher individual. I thought I wanted to be a football player, but for me, my actual dream is to be an executive chef. Growing up in a single-parent household, my mother taught me how to be a man. Taught me how to take care of myself. And one of the things that went along with that was cooking. She sacrificed so much so that I could get closer to my dreams. So doing this, I want to make sure that I can give something back to her. Because I always promised her that I was going to give her something back for everything that she's done for me. So this part of this is for her.
Welcome. Hold down, please.
Thank you so much for the 2
One person
months.
is
Welcome
going
back.
to Milwaukee, and it's not going to be me.
What's going to happen in this battle today is that I'm going to walk out with an apron. This battle was tailor-made for Taylor.
2 salmon signature dishes, 1 apron, and 30 minutes to nail it. Your 30 minutes starts now.
Let's go. Taylor, yes sir. What are you making to battle for that apron?
My signature dish is a blackened salmon plated with a pineapple salsa.
How you cooking the salmon?
I'm gonna cook it in a cast iron skillet. Gonna throw some canola oil on there as well. I'm a big guy, I need the calories. I probably should be burning them all, but obviously, that's been happening for a while.
Katrina.
Yes, chef.
How you cooking the salmon?
I'm making a
He's
pan
kinda
salmon
entertaining.
with
Like
penne
it.
curry sauce, rice and peas.
He's good
and
at
slaw.
talking.
Why curry with salmon?
I really love spicy, sour, sweet, salty.
Good.
It's
Oh,
a confusing
Korean
potato salmon curry
salmon.
flavors, but
Okay.
also like it's balls.
Yeah.
Never had that
The
combo
level of
before.
action that Taylor's bringing here. Like it's game day. Get ready. If you guys came to change your lives, you have 5 minutes to do so.
You can smell those blackening
I've
spices.
had turmeric
Taking off the
fish
bottom
though,
of the damp cloth.
which I guess is similar. Because it's like a curry
She's a lot to get
taste.
done.
Here we go. Last minute.
Oh my gosh.
Taste everything. Let's go.
It's not on the plate. You don't have anything to taste.
10, 9,
Taylor,
8,
keep going, keep
7,
going.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air.
I ate this too
Well done.
fast.
Both
Oh,
of you,
my
very
stomach.
carefully bring your dishes down to the front, please.
I literally ate too fast. My tummy.
Taylor, describe the dish, please. So what I have for you today is a blackened salmon plated with a wonderful pineapple salsa, as well as a little bit of a tangy lemon vinaigrette.
Ooh, pineapple salsa. Oh,
For me,
flaky.
salmon cooked beautifully.
Looks
That nice
good.
crust on the outside, but pink in the middle.
Yes, sir.
However, spices slightly bland. When you have that black
Pergs.
seasoning, needs a backup of salt as well.
Thank
But
you so much
there's
for
a sort
gifting
of rustic
10
charm to the
subs.
dish. Thank you, chef. Thank you.
All right, Taylor.
Excuse me.
So salsa is one of those things that can show off some
Thank
Mexico.
you.
So I'm looking at the pineapple.
Pug.
What's wrong with that?
It's a little bit of the skin for the
A
pineapple.
little bit of the skin.
Thank you so much.
The good thing, salmon's awesome. Perfectly done. Thank you.
Really appreciate it. Thank you.
I think that the blackened rub on the salmon for me is
September.
what just seals the deal in the flavor. I feel like I really understand your flavor palette. For me, it's very clear the potential that you have. Very
Thank
exciting.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right, young lady, describe the dish.
It is a pan-seared salmon with penne curry sauce, and the slaw is just regular green cabbage. It's supposed to have mint leaves and Thai basil leaves, and then a little bit of jalapeno.
Supposed to have, doesn't have, maybe have, lost it, someone stole it. What's going on?
I hope it's in there.
Listen, if you don't know it's in there, we're screwed. So is it in there or not? Earth to Katrina.
Oh no, she's getting overwhelmed.
So is it in there or not? Earth to Katrina.
Thank you so much,
Put it in
Pergs.
the
You're
bowl. I
very
don't know if they
sweet.
made it on plate.
Man, you just give me a headache.
I'm sorry.
Right, what am I looking for inside the salmon?
It should be
You can't
pink.
watch
No, should
below
be, maybe, will be,
1.5
may not be.
same.
It'll be pink.
Good. Let's taste it. Pink throughout. Strong pink. Katrina. Salmon's cooked beautifully. Flavour of the curry is delicious. Sour, sweet, salty, so it's a traditional Thai infused curry. However, you don't know what's on the plate.
Oh gosh.
Salmon's great to cook. I think Taylor's was a little more in that lower
harsh.
medium phase. I think this is just a little over.
Love that color. I personally have never had a salmon curry before, but man, the sauce really delicious.
Thank you.
Right. 1 apron, 2 stunning dishes. Graham.
It's because of your stream. I'm sorry. I've converted you. Welcome to the dark side. Well, guess what? You may not be able to enjoy life
This is so tough.
in 1x,
This is hard.
but
Yeah,
at least you'll be able
it's
to
perfect. You can teach him some stuff.
absorb,
The Katrina's
take in a lot more
personality on the
information
plate, you can really gauge what
at a
her
fast
intention
time,
is.
so you're more
I'm gonna
efficient
go
in
with
life.
my heart and
Copium.
go with the individual that I think that can climb in this competition.
Come on, Katrina.
Yay!
Katrina is a wonderful competitor. She's from my hometown, so the fact that she's in the competition still, I'm proud of that, and I'm proud of her.
I'm sorry. I didn't expect I'd get this far. I'm always the underdog. I'm the girl who doesn't win much.
Next time on MasterChef, the search for America's next MasterChef continues with the most spectacular dishes yet.
Ari's gonna hate on someone again? Are you talking about the girl only because she gets overwhelmed. Listen, if I ever critique someone for doing that a lot, it's literally because I see myself in them. I am way too hard on myself all the time. If you watch any of my cooking streams, you'll know if I do anything that's close to a failure or not as planned, I'm in shambles, I cry. So I totally understand them. I see myself in them. It's totally fine. And when I critique people, it's like purely objective. And the whole point of MasterChef is you're supposed to learn along the way and improve. And if you're not showing those signs, I'm going to call it out. It's okay. Doesn't mean I hate them. Anyways.
Previously on MasterChef, developer who's hoping to bring some added spice to the competition.
My parents came to New Jersey from being farmers in India. That's where my love of food came.
Would you consider rustic as a compliment? Sometimes, with some dishes.
I also have a degree in biochemistry, and that is kind of what started my love for baking. Baking
A lot of us on Twitch can relate, yes.
I'm ready to put my plate against hers and battle all the fruit desserts. I'm Jill. I'm 32. I'm a stay-at-home mom of 4 boys. Yeah, you're fucking ew. So it's a full-time job. I cook 3 meals a day for them, and it's nonstop. I just haven't really had the opportunity to go to culinary school, but I'm at a point in my life where that is my passion, that is my goal. I am here to finally serve myself.
You know what sucks though is when like someone gets eliminated because they go against someone that cooked the protein a little better, but they themselves are amazing, on par compared to the other chefs.
Tell us about your dish.
I am making a puff pastry cup filled with the apple, toasted pecans, and a cardamom whipped cream. It's me on a plate. It's something classical that's very American, you know, apple pie kind of with an Indian twist. Love it.
Jill, what's the dish you're cooking for us tonight?
It's a Danish apelskever with a peach compote. We actually make this every Christmas Eve. I do it normally with just lemon and powdered sugar, but I'm doing it a little different this time with extra flair with a raspberry coulis.
2 completely different sounding dishes.
I've never seen what Hethel's doing. Cardamom and apple is really cool.
I think from a technical standpoint, Jill definitely takes the cake. She really has to know what she's doing with that cast iron pan to cook them perfectly.
All right, ladies, we have just under 5 minutes. Make sure those pastries are well baked, those fruit components are well seasoned.
She's making a takoyaki?
Jill, when are they going in the oven?
They don't go in the oven.
Oh, you don't finish in the oven?
No, I don't.
20 seconds to go. Come on, ladies, please. 10,
Bro.
9, 8, 7, 6.
It's takoyaki.
4, 3,
Dessert
2,
takoyaki.
1. Hands in the air. Great job.
Please bring your dishes to the front. So Hethel, what do we have here?
A puff pastry cup with a caramel apple inside.
Oh, my bad.
Let's see. Good tap. Good noise on that puff pastry. I love the use of spice. I think your cardamom whipped cream is really, really soothing. I was expecting it to be punchy in a way, but I really love the use of the cardamom and the intention there, and I really do get that.
Apples are nice, nice caramelized, but I'm going to disagree with Christina. She's an expert, but it's good. It's safe. I just don't think it's you.
I like the spice element. I like the perfume that the vanilla and the cardamom give off. The apple's nice, tart. So I think it's a really good dish. Thank you.
Jill, please, describe your dish.
It's a Danish apelskever with a peach compote and a raspberry coulis.
Oh, they are really like pillows. Look at that. It looks like it's nice and eggy. That apple skewer is awesome.
Thank you. It's a little sweet for me. Okay. But really unique, different. I haven't seen anything like that. It's almost like a spherical pancake.
Yeah, it is.
Very fun. It's you want to play, and I think that's cool.
Spherical pancake.
Are you Danish?
I am. I'm Danish-Irish, actually.
Delicious. Leather batter, coulis, give a little dimension to that. Very good.
Thank you.
I mean, really delicious. 2 technical dishes, and yet only one of you are going to get an apron. Well done, both of you. 2 very strong efforts. Who's got the biggest potential for me? Jill has got my vote.
Graham?
Comes down to flavor, presentation, skill set. For me, that's going to be Hethel. I want to see what else you can do.
It looks like it comes right back down to me. The signature dessert that deserves this apron. Hethel, congratulations. Great use of spices, but I just want to be super clear as well. Jill, man, you impressed me. Congratulations, you have a lucky family.
Thank you so much.
Edge.
Unfortunately, I didn't win that apron, but getting that recognition from Christina, that means the world to me.
Dang. These one-on-ones are harsh.
I kind of give you 3 options: engineer, doctor, or business person, and I completely strayed off that path. I want to follow my passion, and winning that apron today really represents that to me.
Bumio is crab, ball, tomato, noodle soup.
When family pride is on the line, passions erupt.
Being a first-generation American, this is going to change everything.
I'm here to achieve the American dream too.
Leaving the MasterChef kitchen divided. I think we've made a major mistake.
Major mistake? Bring someone back from the dead?
The competition to claim a coveted white apron has been tougher than ever before. Jonathan, do not let this be the end of your food journey. Thank you, sir. But with the battles drawing to a close, the apron belongs to Dara. Well done. 7 more talented home cooks
Dara
managed to find a recipe for success.
The apron goes to Sarah, Charlie, Justin.
Thank you.
Jesse, congratulations. Crabs are delicious. I'm going to keep coming back for more.
Brianna, you have made it into the MasterChef kitchen. In total, 19 home cooks have walked out with a white apron, leaving just 1 place left in the MasterChef kitchen. Fighting for that final apron is Shelley, a 32-year-old from Brooklyn who's come in search of a life-changing moment.
I'm a single mom, and I got a 9-year-old who's my everything. She's my biggest cheerleader. So me being on MasterChef, I'm doing this for her. I'm doing this for us.
Single
My style
moms.
of cooking is third world fusion. So
Single
I like to take
parents,
those cheap,
period.
inexpensive ingredients and make something amazing. Let's say. You know, being a single mom, I have to make a dollar stretch.
You'll be the best cook that they have all day, okay? Don't cry.
I'm not gonna cry. She's so supportive, so supportive. She wants me to be so
When
good.
your kid says
Because you know
don't
we don't
cry.
always
Oh.
win. You know, it's hard. So hard.
sweet.
We're the only family we got, so this will change our life forever.
Being a part of something like this is huge for us. We need this.
Bro.
Now you're going again?
Yeah.
We're going to win today, almost every day.
You got this in the bag.
Not the daughter
My name is
card.
Christopher. I'm from Los Angeles, California, and I'm a restaurant manager.
Oh man.
And he's against. She's against this guy.
It's not just the plate on the food, but it's the service, it's the whole experience.
I have a great palate. I understand flavors, understand ingredients very well. So I think I'm gonna wow them today.
Cooking as a profession in Asian culture is considered very lowbrow. And I want to prove to my parents that no, this is a profession, this is my passion, this is a dream of mine. And after seeing the competition, I think I could win MasterChef. No, let me take that back. I know I can win MasterChef.
Confidence or cockiness? We'll have to see.
All right, Chris, it's chicken versus chicken, and I got this.
Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen. Right, Shelley, Christopher, this battle is for the final apron. It all comes down to this, your signature chicken dishes. Your 30 minutes
Chicken.
starts now.
Shelly, what do you got going on over there?
I'm first generation American from a huge Jamaican family, so I'm taking on a trip to Jamaica. We're gonna get some escovitch. What I do is I pan sear it first, get a nice color on it, and you know you can't have chicken with all that flavor without a little sweet plantain. It's gonna be me on a plate, so you're gonna see a lot of color. All right.
Christopher, describe your dish.
My signature dish is a chicken scallopini with a strawberry agrodolce and rosemary parsnips. You know, sweet and sour. The whole
Scallopini.
idea is hopefully that all the flavors meld like a symphony. You know, you don't want just the horn section to play. You want the strings and everything else.
Right.
Oh, okay, okay. A little entertainer, explainer. I like it.
I definitely
I like
there's
his
almost like a rock star
vibe.
quality going on with Shelly right now. You can almost feel the passion going off Shelly's bench over there.
I don't know. And Christopher will pull it out.
Yes, this is 1.5 Edison.
All right, guys, you came in here to change
Me
your
and
life
my
with a 5
brain, I
minutes to
can't
yourself.
handle anything slower than this. This is my compromise. I normally watch things on
60 seconds
2x,
to go.
but
Christopher, I would get some food on the plate if I was
for
you.
for chat, I was like, all right, I'll go down to 1.5.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done.
Is that just
Shelly, Christopher, please
arugula
bring your
on
dishes up
top
front.
of her chicken?
Wow, what an exciting final battle. Describe this, please.
Edison on 0.5. Whoa, don't.
I did like frying, so just to make them golden, and then let them rest a little
Guys,
bit,
be
add some
nice
minced
to
garlic,
him.
you smash
Don't
it.
roast him. He just
And
got
remember when you
here.
pulled the chicken out of the oven and it was piping hot,
Yeah,
you started slicing
scare
it.
him
Did you think
away.
they're getting juicier?
You're angry.
However, yeah, I was just trying to seasoning's good. And James is well done on that, but I think that's you. I think deep down inside you've got that little bit of a generous spirit. Thank you.
Looking at it, it looks like mofongo garnished with a piece of chicken on top. And this isn't the star of the dish, right?
The chicken's definitely the star.
Get him on!
It's got a great spice.
Ban
to it.
this person.
The sear on the inside, I think it could have gotten some more color. There's not like a gorgeous, crispy skin. All in all, you know, it's a tasty dish.
Yeah, take it up with Edison. All of a sudden, I can't
have to be
see. I
honest,
can't see.
it's just a
I'm not
little
looking.
underwhelming.
All right, what do you have here? My signature dish is a chicken scallopini with a strawberry agrodolce and rosemary parsnips. Chicken should be the hero, but it's skin off. There's not a lot to it, but the parsnips are delicious. That's really, really tasty.
Skin
the sauce
off?
is really unique, different. I haven't seen anything like that. Not bad.
Interesting. Is he cooking for like a...
Chicken's delicious, crispy, nicely seasoned. It's a bit too heavy on the pepper, but you can't just dump rocket salad on top of that and expect it to be delicious.
Yeah, I was gonna say the whole arugula on top of the chicken is
The flavors
very
that you put
amateur.
together are so curious about. I love having a point of inspiration like sweet and sour chicken and then really trying to figure out what boundaries you can push that inspiration to. It just comes down to whether or not you pushed it too far out of the boundaries today to walk out with one of those events.
Well done, both of you.
Edison versus Arya Cook-Off
We only have
win.
just one final apron. Christina,
Actually,
is it
I've
Shelley?
seen a really cool technique that Edison does with
For
his
me,
cookies,
there is something about
where
the
they're
inspiration
super
behind Christopher's dish
misshapen
that I see the
on
potential.
the pan
For me,
before
it's
he
Christopher.
bakes them, but it
I'm gonna go
actually
with the person
ends
I
up
think
being
I
a
can
very
develop
smart
into
strat
potentially
because the
America's
edges are
Next
thinner and then they get
Shelley,
crispier and
there
then
we
it's pretty fire. So
Last apron, guys. I don't know which way to go.
Before
usually
I
pretty decisive, I know the
judge,
deal, but why do you think you deserve
Edison
it?
maybe had
When you
a
come
shot
to
or
this country, you don't always win.
something.
That American dream, they say it a lot. The people come here and they're dishwashers, they clean hotels, and being a first generation American is hard. I have a bachelor's degree and I'm making $10 an hour. If you
Yeah,
give me
yeah,
an apron, I will
yeah.
work my ass
Yeah,
off
yeah,
because
yeah.
this is going to change everything if this happens for me.
Give it to her, Greg.
What the hell?
Same question. I know I made some mistakes, but if you can trust in me, I'm going to do my very best. You know, just like Shelly, I'm here to achieve the American dream too. Both of you are so passionate, but when it comes down to what dish I want to eat,
Shelley's.
All right, let's see. Is it the mom or is it the... Oh, okay. All right, it's
I think
the
we made a major mistake.
salad chicken boy.
I will never forget the words that came from Gordon Ramsay's mouth. And this is a man that
Oh,
nothing, but
of
he's
course
also-
they
he's also
saved the
potentially
touching story for
a
last,
world.
because he's gonna run out with an extra apron.
Coming up,
The last two MasterChef
What?
aprons.
some home cooks get a second chance
He did it.
in one final battle. This apron
Oh,
belongs to
second chance. Okay. So she'll be in the second chance battle.
This is the most amazing feeling. I'm on the biggest stage of my life, and I'm gonna let them know that a rock and roll drummer can be the next Master Chef.
Congratulations!
Rock and roll drummer. Is that gonna be this guy's entire personality?
In the biggest culinary competition
Oh,
in the world.
my pinky is so swollen. Look at that.
To win those aprons,
I've never
you have to beat
seen
out
it this swollen.
20 amazing
It's like the same size as my other fingers.
We are looking for the
To
very
compare.
best home cook in America.
You guys gave it a great shot, and
Oh
you did
my
yourselves proud.
God.
We didn't agree on every apron, but we had to reach a verdict, however
It's
close
like
it was.
double the size, and it's hard as a rock right now. It's my mosquito bite
standing in front of us
that's on my pinky.
are about to get
It is
another
so
shot at
itchy. It
winning
is
a MasterChef apron.
fire red. Ugh.
I'm shocked. I can't believe I'm getting another chance to cook in the kitchen.
You should probably
I'm just
take an
taking my roots and cook as best as I
antihistamine.
can.
Yeah,
I know that I can actually get an apron.
But not all of you are going to get another chance. Just 6 of you are. 6 home cooks fighting for
The last 2
Should I?
MasterChef
Okay, I
aprons.
should. Yeah. I was gonna wait, but I'm gonna go grab allergy meds. This is too insane. Like,
Each one of us will get to pick 2 home cooks that we think should get one last chance to win a MasterChef apron.
Nate is amazing. I battled next to him. I was watching him work, so I'm a little nervous that he
whoa,
can come
this
back.
guy's
and
eyes are so
Correct.
blue.
The first home cook that I would like to give another shot to is somebody that has a real burning competitive fire. From
Are they
Milwaukee,
hand
Wisconsin.
picking?
I'll give another shot to Taylor.
Oh, so not
Battle of
everyone
Taylor and I
gets
was really
to.
close, and I feel like if Taylor wins the apron, he will be tough to beat down the line.
My second pick, they are one of the most passionate home cooks that we've seen in any of the battles. that
Thanks,
person,
Heroic.
Steven.
Christina, which 2 home cooks do you strongly believe in?
There's one home cook that really impressed me. From Charleston, South Carolina, I want to give Andrew another chance.
Thank you so much.
My final choice goes to, from Atlanta, Georgia, Demetria.
There's 2 left to pick, and it's on me.
Yeah.
The first home cook that I strongly believe deserves a second chance.
Nimbus, thanks for
Jill.
gifting Edison.
This is a very difficult last choice. I've chosen someone that really cooks from the heart. And that person is Shelley.
Damn, imagine standing there thinking you'd get a second chance only to not be chosen. It has to feel bad,
Gordon
bro.
Ramsay picked me to have a second chance in the MasterChef kitchen. It's incredible. I have no other option but to get that apron for me and my daughter because it's going to change our life.
I want to say congratulations to everyone standing in front of us. But I'm sorry to say, tonight's where your MasterChef journey ends. Keep on cooking. For now, it's time to say goodbye.
You go, guys! Right, all 6 of you, please, go and stand behind a station.
Andrew, Demetria, Taylor, Jill, Steven, and Shelley. There are just 2 more aprons, and this is the last opportunity for 2 of you to get back in the competition.
We have to give you a challenge where you can prove to us that you have the potential to become America's next MasterChef.
So, the biggest challenge in your culinary lives will be all about my basics. To me, this competition's about potential. Finding great home cooks that can take everyday ingredients and turn them into a dish that belongs here in the MasterChef kitchen. Staples I always want to have at home because of their versatility. Chicken, tomatoes on the vine, bacon, kale, heirloom carrots, mushrooms, blueberries, cheese, and every girl's best friend, chocolate. Basics I can't live without.
Underneath your stations, you're going to each find a bag with those ingredients in them. You're also going to find a staple pantry box. And in there, you're going to find things like flour, sugar, butter, even heavy cream. Now, you're going to each have an hour to use as many of Christina's favorite ingredients as you want to make us a MasterChef-worthy dish.
As
One that's going to
many.
earn you an apron and a place in the competition.
Just
Now,
use the
is
chocolate.
everybody ready?
Make a dessert.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
So first time we've ever done this, right? We've got 6 people in, we give them a second chance. This is huge.
I'm looking to be impressed by how you respect those very basic ingredients. Graham, you saved Steven. What are you expecting from him?
But if I think basics, I would probably do a carbonara or
I think he
something.
wants to redeem himself.
Shelley is on a mission.
I think she has the ability to really succeed because she does know how to work with those really basic vegetable ingredients and turn them into a dish for her and her daughter.
Absolutely.
Guys, 38 minutes left. All right, Taylor, so I gave you a second chance, right? So tell us what you have.
We have a smoked chicken that has some smoked seasonings, some cayenne, because growing up and having southern roots, my mother and my grandmother actually cooked a lot of chicken. So that's something that is reminiscent of my childhood.
So what are you doing with this now? This is like a little bouquet, little herbs.
After I deglaze it, we glaze it with some white
Just
wine.
gonna perfume some of that oil, some of that
Give it some
wine.
aromatics, you know, smell good.
Yes,
Chef,
thank you, Chef. Demetria, how you doing?
I'm doing, man. I'm doing.
What's the dish you're going to keep in the competition?
Making this roulade, man. A chicken roulade. I've actually stuffed it with a little bit of bacon. Yeah, sauteed
Chicken
a little,
roulade,
kale.
let's
What's the
go.
sauce?
This is Malay. It's got
That's
chocolate.
smart
Look at chicken
too.
stock.
So a stuffed chicken drum with a chocolate sauce.
Yep. I'm gonna top it also with the cheddar.
With the
Chocolate
cheddar.
sauce.
This is serious, right?
Yes, sir.
Chicken, cheddar, and chocolate. It sounds like a disaster. Are you
Is she turning this into a chop
I
challenge?
like you a lot, right?
Yes, sir.
They
Chicken,
literally
cheddar,
said
and
you
chocolate.
can
It
use
doesn't
as many,
It sounds like all
so
over
you
the
could
place.
literally
Because this
just
is serious,
use
right?
one.
And there's nothing else after this.
Yes, sir.
Work it out. Good luck.
There's only 2 aprons left.
Girl, you crazy?
Good luck,
Chocolate and
girl.
chicken? I'd never do it.
All right, guys, 30 minutes down. Just over halfway there. Hi, Andrew. I gave you that second chance. What are you going to do to redeem yourself?
I've got a chicken thigh stuffed with duxelle. I've got some French drums.
Okay.
And I'm going to do a kale and cream puree and a puree of heirloom carrots.
Okay.
In the South, we know chicken, so if I screw up chicken as a Southern blend, we'd be real embarrassed to get home.
Ooh.
Hi, Jill. What are we getting an apron with?
I'm making a blueberry barbecue chicken with a scalloped carrot potato.
Blueberry
Something I've never seen before. Where do you get your
barbecue.
cover from?
I saw the tomatoes and the chicken, and we're big barbecuers at home. My father taught me how to barbecue chicken, so I'm kind of doing it as an homage to him.
Guys, just under 10 minutes left. Shelly, how's it going? I'm doing okay. So, fellow Brooklyn lady, what are you making?
I'm going for something fried. I'm gonna make a fritter. So I'm calling it a mushroom cheese puff, and I'm gonna serve it with some nice tomato gravy. I always have to sneak in vegetables into my daughter's food, so that was the whole premise of this meal today. Just doing something my daughter would love, and now you guys
You want to sneak
All
a
right, now do it for
vegetable, you
Brooklyn. All
fry
right,
it.
okay, represent.
Not gonna lie though, you do lose a lot of its nutrients, but
Chicken with roasted
still
vegetables.
some veggie, I suppose.
Thank you.
Please tell me. Look at me in the eyes. Look at me in the eyes. You're not going to serve me raw vegetables.
No, here, pinky swear.
Pinky swear. No more raw vegetables.
Funny guy. Juice, I'm squeezed on here like so. I got my white pasta.
See, rolling pasta really thin, so it's going to take literally seconds to cook, so make sure you don't put that in there too early. Okay, and FYI, your language is terrible.
Sorry about that.
Just under 5 minutes to go.
He's
Steven
so
is on
potty
absolute chef
mouth.
multitask in this competition as much as he has. He's got 7 different things going on.
The person that is absolutely blowing me away is Taylor. He's got 2 chicken thighs, completely seasoned, basted in bacon. He's got a big herb
Looks
bouquet
so
ready for you
good.
to kind of infuse it. Wow.
What about Jill?
The blueberry barbecue sauce.
I
you
am
know, it
so
sounds
full,
awful,
guys.
but
I am
it's
super
tasty.
full from my noodles,
However,
but
think about
this
this.
is
Cheddar,
making me
chocolate, bacon,
hungry.
chicken, no.
Demetria.
No way.
She's adamant of the fact that it
Yeah,
works.
I'm
The more
craving
point, there's no
meat.
rehearsal. This is it. If you don't make it now, you're not going to make it. 60 seconds to go. I want to see some stunning dishes. 2 aprons up for grabs. This is tense. Put the focus on those faces. 10,
Push, guys,
9,
push.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
That pasta looks really good. Looks like it's
That's one of the
still
most
hungry.
energized 60 minutes we've ever experienced. It is time to taste those phenomenal dishes.
First up, we'd like to try Andrew's dish, please.
Politics is about beating the other guy or girl. So it's just like when the polls are about to close. The next few minutes are going to determine my future in the MasterChef kitchen.
What's the dish?
A chicken thigh that's been stuffed with mushroom duxelle. It is over a puree of creamed kale and heirloom carrots, and I finished it with a tomato salad dressed
That
with a bacon
looks
vinaigrette.
stunning.
Nice and juicy. The chicken is delicious. You definitely know how to make some creamed greens. Mushroom duxelle, delicious. However, between the creamed kale and the heirloom carrot mash, they're both nice, but there's one too many things sort of going on, and I'm starting to lose your vision and your perspective on a plate.
Talking about the duxelle, what's in there?
Mushrooms, shallots, thyme, a little parsley, a little bit of garlic.
Chicken, delicious. Seasoned nicely. Duxelle's nice, but you've pureed it. You pureed the carrots.
I did.
And you pureed the kale.
I did.
And you put them both together.
I did.
So there's 3 purees on the plate, right?
I would argue that a duxelle is not strictly a puree.
But Andrew, you pureed it.
If you're
If you're here to learn, then your answer is yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Oh my god, he took off his coat. Yo, Chef Ramsay was about to throw it down.
I would argue that a duxelle is not strictly a puree.
But you pureed it.
If you're here to learn, then your answer is yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
I like this woman. I like her.
Don't
What?
stand over there next to the crowd, please. Don't stand over there. Go on, stand over there.
Gordon's so funny.
Chef Graham, how many purees are on that plate?
I see 3, chef. I see kale, carrot, and mushroom.
Chef Andrew, how many purees are on your plate?
I've recently learned that there are 3, chef.
I recently learned. He's so cheeky.
Dear, dear.
Oh my gosh.
My idea is to help you get better. A duxelle is a fine dice of mushrooms, not a puree. Listen,
chef.
you've nailed the chicken. Let's get that right. It's the combination and how you've executed that dish that's wrong. Thank you.
All right, next up, please, Taylor.
All right, tell us what you have. Just a pan-seared chicken, as well as some wilted kale and a carrot potato mash. Also did a little bit of deglaze, an herb tide that had some sage, basil, thyme.
Those herbs come straight up. Come right out. Great flavor. The spice, the seasoning on the actual chicken. Kale's nice, but the puree, I think it's really gummy. But I think your flavors are fantastic. Good job.
Thank you, chef.
Next up, Jill. So what's the dish?
I got a blueberry barbecue chicken, a carrot and potato scallop, and then a kale salad with an apple cider vinaigrette.
I'm curious about the blueberry barbecue sauce. I've never had anything quite like that before. It looks like a proper barbecue sauce. I was worried you were gonna get like a Smurf Blue chicken drum, but it looks really nice. I have to say, you really got a lot of flavor in that chicken. I think your choice of using some of those staple pantry herbs and spices, I think really helped bring that flavor in. Your gratin is delicious, but there's so much heavy cream and milk and rosemary that the beauty and simplicity of an heirloom carrot is lost, but great effort.
Next up, Stephen. Right. Stephen, describe the dish, please.
So we have grilled chicken, and we have pappardelle pasta with mushrooms, with roasted vegetables and kale.
It's a humongous portion. Look, it's Christina's dish there, Graham's dish there, it's my dish there. One dish, cohesively, not 3 independent dishes on one plate.
That is
Walter White
so.
Heisenberg.
That looks like a.
This is more.
What I think
It
you're
looks
saying
like
is slow down
a
and
bougie
try and, like, bring
TV
your
dinner.
food together in an organized way.
So much.
All right, I got it.
Finally! Right, how do you cook the chicken?
On the grill.
You bowed it out?
Yes.
Okay, chicken cooked nicely, salsa verde, spicy, delicious, rich. Forget the cream sauce because you've got the salsa verde there, so you just need one or the other.
Yeah.
However, there's something quite energetic about the amount of effort you put into it. So rein it in, decisive, refinement.
I got it. Thank you.
Next up, Shelly. So, what's the dish?
A mushroom and kale fritter, a light kale salad with a deep fried chicken skin, and I did a roasted tomato with balsamic sauce.
No chicken?
I thought it was different. I knew everyone was gonna do chicken, and I didn't want to do that.
And how can I better understand you through this dish?
I feel like I went to mom training school, so that's how I learned to cook. And when I saw those ingredients, I'm like, how would my daughter like it? So I said, you know what? I'm gonna go off the reservation a little bit, and I'm gonna put everything in one bite so they get every bit of texture and taste and flavor.
I gotta say, really delicious. I love your editing process. I love that you didn't use everything in the bag. I do think, however, that crunchy chicken skin, how are we supposed to enjoy it? Do you crumple it up? Is it meant to be texture in the salad? Is it meant to be part of the coating on the fritter? It's just not awesome. But overall, great job.
Thank you, chef.
All right, last up, Demetria. Explain the dish to me.
I went with the chicken roulade, stuffed with kale, bacon, shallots, and mushrooms, and I did just a simple sauteed potato with dark mole sauce.
What's this thing?
It's
Mole
Hail Mary
sauce.
attempt at the mole. I wanted to pick a sauce that would kind of represent me. It's a little chocolate, a little spice.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
To get me an apron.
No, to escape that stain on the plate. That looks so unappetizing.
Not the poop stain. He really called it a poop stain.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
To get me an apron.
No, to escape that stain on the plate. That
And
looks so unappetizing.
726.
Honestly, you scrape this aside,
Thank
and it
you
looks
so
like the chicken's
much
played in a diaper.
for the prime.
Good flavor. I mean, you cooked it properly. But I mean, you had to bone it out, you had to cook the kale, you had to stuff it, and it's like, you know what I mean? Doesn't need to be there. Thanks.
I think the bacon's a really nice touch. Really smart to put it inside the chicken. I think the mole, I want to understand what you were going for, but I don't understand what you were going for. I'm just looking at it and going like, oh my God, did she take this second chance and throw it away?
Well done, guys. That was intense. Please, all 6 of you, step down to the front. Clearly, we have a lot to discuss. Give us a minute.
Intense.
Let's start with Andrew.
He knows technique. Cook on the chicken.
But for me, the puree's terrible. Right. Taylor's was nice. The flavour of the meat was delicious. You left the bone in.
Yeah. What do you think of Joe?
Yeah, the drums were delicious.
She was so thoughtful about the composition, about the
Yeah,
visual
look,
nature.
Like the family reunion Southern style kind of deal.
You guys got such good critique. Everybody did something right, everybody did something wrong, though. So.
Shelley, that for me is a dish that's true to her heart. Yeah. The only thing I found a bit weird was the chicken skin at the end. Let's talk about Stephen's buffet. Salsa was incredible.
Everything was
Everything was
Can we mold him though?
I don't
Can we
know.
teach him? You know, unless it's more.
I think we know.
You happy?
I am.
You happy? Let's go. Yeah.
Oh, God, here we go. Oh, my God.
So the question is, what we do with these 2 aprons. Please step forward, Demetria. Demetria, I'm afraid your second gamble didn't pay off. For now, we'll say goodbye and thank you.
No, not the
I came
poop
here to take
stain.
risks, to put myself out there, to show who I was, and I did just that, and it got me this far. So I'm going home today, but it's definitely not with a bowed head.
Can the following 2 home cooks please step forward? Taylor and Shelley. I have 2 aprons. One of you will be wearing one of these aprons. The other we will be saying goodbye to.
Ripping
The one
pepperonis.
home cook that we think deserves to wear this MasterChef apron. Shelley.
Yeah, Shelly. I knew it. They were giving way too much backstory on her. There's no way they were gonna cut her.
This apron makes me feel like I can do anything. I'm just happy that I believed enough to get here because I'm not fighting for me anymore. I'm fighting for my baby.
And Ray, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the
3 remain,
support.
and I have just one final apron. Jill, you know, there's something exciting about the flavour profile that you're prepared to risk, even though it may not sound like it's going to work. Bring it together. Thank you. Andrew, tonight you demonstrated a proper technique with your Valentine, and you put love.
Who won season
into everything
5?
you do. Stephen, like a
Courtney.
whirlwind. You wear your heart on your sleeve, and it's tough to slow you down. Stephen, Christina, Graham, and I, we feel that you could go a long way in this competition. Congratulations.
Yes, I'm so excited I won the last apron. Hard work opened the door for me, and it's going to be the continuous hard work that just keeps the door open to give me the opportunity to win it all.
Andrew, Jill, a very gallant, bold effort.
I think that guy is
Unfortunately, not good enough
totally
second time round.
my speed IRL, but because he's my speed, now that we sped him up, he's like too fast. Pyromaniac God, thank you so much for the 6
You are allowed
months.
to smile.
Yeah, the speed makes him more crazy. Yeah, a little bit, just a little.
Take a good look around you, because this is your competition. My question is, who's going to be America's next MasterChef? Nice. Next time on MasterChef, they've won their battle for an apron. It's time for the world's biggest culinary competition to...
Massachusetts, I'm a single mom. I want to put my shears down and just cook. I want a better future for my family.
I'm from Wisconsin. You know, like I work on a 1970s gas stove, and the kitchen here is amazing. I've always dreamt or thought about it. I just think it's surreal.
Wow. I never saw the appliance side of the pantry. That does look cool.
Cookbook authors. I want to be her. I want that top.
We're on the biggest stage in the culinary world, and Chef Tozy is like the best pastry chef on the face of this earth. This competition has gone to a whole new level.
Welcome.
I normally
are the
watch
top
my stuff on
22 home cooks
2x.
across America.
One of you standing here will be America's next MasterChef.
It's time for the world's biggest culinary competition to officially begin.
This is the moment all of us have been waiting for.
But I'm
Your
only doing
first
175,
ever mystery
so
box
it's a little bit better.
We want you all to
For
take
you
whatever
guys to
ingredients you
follow.
find under those boxes and transform
Or
them
is
into
this
something that
1.5?
shows us
This
who
might be
you are as a
1.5.
cook.
Oh no, this
Taste
is
everything
175.
as you cook. Remember, we miss nothing.
The person with the best dish will get a huge advantage in the next stage of the competition. Trust me, you want to win this one. It's the biggest advantage that we have ever given to a mystery box winner.
How can obtain that power? Oh, just watch my stream. Just stay here for a bit. You will get used to it, I promise.
This is mine.
Look around.
No way.
Oh, they're all different.
Well, they're all different.
Do any of you recognize what's in front of you?
Yes, yes, chef.
This is my refrigerator.
My kitchen. I have turmeric. I have goat cheese.
Oh,
feta cheese.
it's
I'm
their
like,
go-to.
They made this for me.
That's right. You all have a section of ingredients that each of you left behind in your very own kitchen when you left to travel here.
Unfortunately, back home, I cook so eclectically and make so many varieties of dishes that now I have a bunch of different ingredients that don't fit together.
Oh,
What's a girl
no.
to do?
We want to get to know you through your food, but I just want to be clear. We're not looking for any old dish that you'd make at home. This is your chance to prove to us that you deserve to stay here and that you
What
deserve
the?
to keep that apron
That
on.
Dan guy looked like a cleaned up Black Horse version of what's his name? Kevin McClure. The Home Alone kid.
The very best. Wait, I'm excited for this year.
Yeah, 13 states represented this year. Illinois, Jersey,
T-Dash,
Texas,
thank you so
Louisiana.
much
I mean,
for
that's
the
best part
prime.
about food right now,
Welcome.
right? The diversity of
Yep.
cultures and
Thank you so
flavors,
much.
regardless of what state you're from.
Intensity. That's me.
This is very different than being able.
Christina, this is their first big challenge and your first big mystery box. As a judge, what do you think?
I'm so excited to join the search for the next MasterChef.
Back in New Orleans, Louisiana, this is stuff I always find in my fridge, and I'm comfortable with using. I'm doing spicy wings with a side salad. I'm gonna pan-sear the chicken, and then I'm gonna make a spicy Cajun sauce to glaze it. I'm just trying to get it done, trying to get the
Why am I
flavors
getting
right,
all
and elevate
different
a basic
names?
dish.
Beautiful.
Heather,
Yes.
tell me about the dish.
So I'm making a coconut curry soup, and I'm gonna be making
No protein.
No protein. I'm actually Indian, but even further than that, I'm Gujarati Indian. It's a state I'm from, and most Gujaratis don't eat meat.
You know the competition's fierce. How do you think it would fare when you have to go through each and every stage, having to cook the most exotic proteins?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be a little nervous just because I've never really been around it, but I really want to surprise people.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Never been around it. Never.
Cauliflower puree. I'm gonna roast some Brussels sprouts. This is gonna be the most beautiful plate any rocker has put on a dish. This is my stage. I'm here to win.
I have watched a vegan on here on the show before, but
Hey Dan, how's it going?
yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
This is
It's
like
rough.
This is Patachoux or Claire's. I'm gonna do my Italian version of a savory eclair, actually.
Interesting. I like
Yeah,
the
he
risk
looks
taking.
like
If you pull it
a
off, I know we'll be
he, yeah,
impressed
he
for
looks
sure.
like a kind of like a cousin to that
You look
guy.
like you're in the zone. What's the dish?
It's a pork tenderloin schnitzel.
Right, ooh, wow. What's in there?
Bacon, apple cider vinegar.
That's delicious.
Salsa, thank
You
you
love
so
cooking,
much
right?
for the gifted
Now,
sub,
why
much
didn't you come to us
appreciated.
5 years ago?
Thank you.
No,
You kidding me?
I didn't see myself here, and this year I did.
Oh,
I'm
captions,
glad
yes,
you're
yes,
here.
yes.
Stay
Thank
here
you
for
so
a long
much.
time, really. Especially cooking cabbage like that. Okay?
I forget. Because I follow along sign. Come on, man, get with the program. I'm kidding.
Everything.
Wow, it's exciting.
It smells awesome. I'm so psyched by the level this year.
So guys, we're tasting the top 3 dishes. Who do you have your eye on?
Katrina's braised cabbage and bacon, incredible.
Behind is Dan, who's making savory eclairs, right? And that sounds good.
60 seconds to go.
Think about plating, garnishing, wiping.
Finishing touches.
Push, guys.
Speed up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air.
Wait, was that cake not leveled on purpose? Wait, did I see that right?
Finishing touches.
We want to see you on a plate.
Push, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Let's go.
After observing and tasting throughout the Mystery Box Challenge, the judges now take one final look to determine which dishes stand out.
It was so nice to see you guys working with ingredients that you are most familiar with. Great looking dishes. But there are 3 dishes that we want to take an even closer look at. This first home cook really stuck to their roots. It was a clever interpretation of their home cooked dish. Please step forward. Katrina.
Oh my gosh, I didn't expect it to have Gordon Ramsay say my name. I'm so grateful. I'm floating up to heaven.
She laughs.
It is a pork schnitzel with braised red cabbage with bacon and Christmas peas, which is what my mom makes every Christmas.
The visual impact, it looks beautiful.
Christmas
Vanessa, how long do you cook the bacon with the cabbage?
Probably about 5 minutes.
Any acidity in the cabbage?
Yes, apple cider vinegar.
It's hearty, it's warm, it's got charm, it's everything we wanted to see tonight. And the pork, delicious, could be done with 30 seconds less cooking.
Okay.
However, you've got that sumptuous richness of the cabbage and the bacon and your mum's Christmas peas.
So
And right now I
cute.
feel like Father Christmas just jumped down the chimney. Great job.
Thank you.
The braised cabbage is so good. You have the perfect balance of sweet and acidity. For me, the schnitzel is delicious, but I would have loved to see more color, a little bit more breading. That's the only thing that's sort of holding me back a little bit between like loving this dish and loving this dish.
Yep.
But man, do I love that braised red cabbage.
Good job. Thank you.
So
It
tell me
kind of looks
exactly
like
about the
a
inspiration behind it.
I grew up in a Slovenian German
an
family. We
advanced
would make
TV
schnitzel once in a
dinner.
while, and I hope you like it.
It reminds me of the
I don't really
one
like
of
it.
those like
I love it. I think it's delicious. I mean, it's so good, right? I love that you got your
You
hairs on
know,
the plate here. That's like cooking where you go back in time,
like
you know, old world
Stouffer's or
Europe, stewing those
something,
kind
or
of things
Hungry
down, and
Man,
it just tastes
Hungry
great.
Man.
Good job.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Next up, this dish is definitely this home cook on a plate. It's beautifully delicious to look at, and man, perfectly seasoned. Please step forward. Dan.
I feel incredible right now. Of all those amazing dishes out there, I'm one of the top 3, and everybody's on notice here. I can play. So this is a savory taste on a pâte de choux. There's a creamy mushroom filling with 2 sauces, a deep tomato sauce, and a basil pesto.
Have you done this dish before?
I've never actually done it in a savory way quite like this.
So, with pâte de choux, with these sort of cream puff casings, the filling inside should be creamy and fluffy, and there's nothing worse than a pâte de choux ball that's underfilled. You either have it totally right or you have it totally wrong. And you got them right. Beautiful consistency,
good.
perfectly filled. I'm really impressed, both in the sweet end and the savory end. You took a risk in sort of combining those 2 things, and it really worked. Man, you guys gotta watch out.
Yay!
Yeah. Where you from?
Chicago. Represent Chicago Italian.
Describe the sauce. How do you make the
He's
sauce?
so
I'm talking about red
handsome.
sauce,
Like,
I was little,
as in
and
like,
working with tomatoes, it can
you
be
know,
a
like
shape, so
everything
adding a little
about
bit of
this
that
guy
really
looks so
rounds it up.
pristine.
Really delicious. It's a gallant, brave, strong, thoughtful effort. Too much cream for me. However, there's heart there.
Thank you very much.
Now, the next dish that we want to
Isn't he a
examine
model?
further,
Is he
that'll cook
actually?
showed
That would
really
make sense.
creative thinking. This home cook put some complex flavors on the plate. They also showed that they had a lot of guts. Please step forward. Heppel.
My spices and my flavors are on point.
Hetel.
I want to make a huge impression on the judges and let them know, like, hey, look out for me.
He does look like a low-key
So coconut curry
Kendall.
soup, and I'm
A
gonna
little
coconut
bit.
red chili chutney on top, and cilantro, mint, and basil oil.
Holy, that's so good.
Hell
Flavor
yeah.
balance is perfect. Sweet, spice, acidity, richness. You're definitely batting 1,000 when it comes to that flavor control. You know, you could probably beef it up, you know, some lentils or something else kind of with that. But good job.
Thank you so much.
I'm surprised that you've got something to flavour some with such little ingredients. You know, the garlic comes through. Love the shallots at the bottom. Is this the kind of thing you'd cook for your husband?
Yeah, my husband loves coconut-based soups, and he loves South Indian food, and it's really typical.
Your husband's a lucky man. Let me tell you. I'll come home for dinner early 7 week for that soup. The flavour feels like it's been cooked for 4 hours. Gives them a bit more heat, but
That's such a compliment. I'd come home early for that soup. Aww.
Katrina, Dan, Ethel, 3 incredible dishes. But there can only ever be one winner.
Katrina made this beautiful schnitzel, and Dan's Italian dish is pretty, and he showed skill, but I also showed skill with little to no ingredients. I made something out of nothing. I have to win.
The best mystery box dish. Congratulations. Goes to... The best mystery box dish. Congratulations. Goes to... Dan. Oh, great job. Well done.
Thank you so much. I have the #1 dish today, so
Good
right now I'm
job.
riding this high.
And look who's standing on top.
But I know there's 21 other competitors right behind
Savory
me. And
pate
I'm going
choux.
to work my butt off to make sure that I keep them behind me.
Okay.
As the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge, Dan is in control of the first elimination test.
Please come over.
At the end of this challenge, at least one home cook will leave the competition.
Congratulations, Dan. You won the very first Mystery Box Challenge. Your first advantage is you will not have to cook in the upcoming elimination test.
I'm sure you've noticed all
He
these
has
incredible
such a
desserts
good
here.
smile.
Wow. This is a chef's dream, and they all have one major thing in common. Each and every one was created by Christina Tosi.
It's incredible.
Christina is truly one of the most revered pastry chefs anywhere in the world. Christina, you're still in your early 30s. Where did it all start for you?
I was raised by women that love to bake. So moms, grandmas, aunts, and they took me under their wing. And I loved it so much that I went to New York City and I went to culinary school.
Her
and I worked
decor
my way up until
or her style
So
of
in my
baking
bakery,
is
Oak Bar in
definitely
New York
not
City,
for
We
me.
make pies, we make some crazy pies, cookies, and all different flavors.
She's
And then we make these
she's
ridiculous
the
layer
creator
cakes.
of
But tonight,
Milk
I'm
Bar.
going to try and make one of my crazy,
No
difficult
freaking
creations.
wonder. I was like, wait a sec. Like this looks really familiar. Oh my god, I did not know this. Okay, yeah, she's definitely iconic. Like her whole thing for baking is a very strong American type of cakes and pastries. Like everything is just very, very sweet. Not for me personally. I don't mind like having a bite for celebration, but I can never finish a slice. But that's just me, only because I can't. That type of frosting actually makes my teeth tingle. Probably because I have a lot of cavities or something. So it's my fault, but yeah, definitely too sweet for me.
Apple pie. The true American classic. Flaky crust, cradling that perfectly spiced filling. When you get it right, it's delicious.
Dan, for your second advantage.
Here is a bag.
Merkin
You're gonna fill it up with
Bakering best.
Now, this
Stop.
is a big, big strategic moment for you.
Please stop making fun of the way I pronounce things or say things. I'm always messing up. I'm
Are
always
you ready to
messing
find
up.
out what you'll be facing in tonight's elimination challenge?
Yes,
How can this happen to me?
Tonight, you are baking. Apple pie.
Holy crap. Baking in general is a bit of a weakness for me, but as a teacher, if my students were in this situation, I would tell them to concentrate on the positive and do their best.
Her crust
Tonight, I
is
wanna see your
absolutely
take on this
stunning.
classic apple pie.
How's her
Dan does
crust
not
so
have to cook
beautiful
tonight.
like that?
And there's
Wow.
another huge advantage
I
that
wonder
Dan
if it's
got
still
back
flaky
in
on
the
top
pantry.
though.
We asked
Because
Dan to
usually
pick
when
as
you have a
many apples
very
as you want,
smooth
knowing that
dough,
each apple represented
that makes
salvation
me
for a
question
home
its
So
flakiness.
those who don't get an apple will have
The
to
more
bake
like
and will be staring
crustier
elimination
looking
in the face.
dough, like with different
Dan, time to make
layers,
some friends and a
means
few
that
enemies.
it's usually more
Go ahead and
flaky,
hand out
which is
those
actually
apples.
tasty.
The decision making is almost political to some extent.
Oh, you're the best.
I can use this advantage in a couple different ways.
Thank you.
Are they someone that I want to kind of make an ally and give them an apple and save them here? I saved some people because I thought they might be winning challenges in the future so they can save me later.
Wait, I don't get it. So what happens
It's
to
kind of all
the
about
people that
building
don't
friends
get
and building
apples?
enemies.
What else can they get? What
Maybe.
the
Maybe that's
heck?
competition.
That guy is
Everybody's
so
an enemy.
weird.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Maybe, man. I think it's my last one.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you.
Good luck, guys.
So wait, what do
All of
the
you
other
who
people get?
apple, head up to the safety of the balcony.
Oh, just save them. Oh, I see. Wow, straight up just saving you.
You 9 will be baking tonight to avoid elimination. And 2 of you will be going home. You will all have just 90 minutes to make us an
The
incredible
other
apple
guy
pie.
literally scared him
Your 90
to
minutes
not give him an apple.
starts
What the heck? I hope he doesn't regret that.
All of my grandkids
He's like,
love my apple pie. I'm super stoked about baking this pie. I can't remember how many apple
This
pies
guy is
I've
so
made in my
chaotic.
lifetime. A gazillion.
Let's go.
What the heck?
Christina, we put you in control. Why apple pie?
There's no hiding behind anything when you make an apple pie. You either have the basic techniques down or you don't.
So what's the A to Z of apple pie work?
Apple pie starts with a crust. You take flour, some sugar, a little salt, some sort of fat. I like to use butter. From there, it's all about the filling. Making the apples, slicing them, and seasoning them, getting them ready to go into the pie crust.
So the biggest mistake tonight potentially would be what? Crust too
The
thin?
thickness, I think, will be a real struggle.
One thing I learned
learned being a drummer, being in the music business, when you overplay, you overdo it, you ruin it. So I'm gonna make a really
All right,
spectacular,
guys.
simple Granny Smith apple pie with a little rock and roll flair in the whipped
Anyone
cream,
have
no burning whipped
alcohol
cream.
here? Want to play a little game? Take a shot for every time this guy mentions he's a drummer.
I'm gonna make a apple pie with a
Or makes a drummer
I
reference.
think the taste will be amazing. If the judges don't love this, then they gotta check their medication.
Medication? What is he
Are
saying?
these graham crackers? Yes. So what do you have plans with the graham crackers? I bake the butter crust first, and then I bake the graham cracker crust.
Let's get drunk. I don't have that much booze.
And then you have plans for your apple pie? I cook creatively, so as creative as I go. That's risky, but that's who I am. Okay, good luck.
Right, Livy, how you doing?
Already drunk, bro. True, he's already mentioned like 4 times.
I don't know if I'm doing a crust.
You don't know if you're doing a crust?
I don't know if I'm doing a crust yet.
What?
What did Christina request?
She asked for apple pie.
Apple pie. What does that mean?
I know there's apple pie, but I gotta do me.
Apple pie.
No crust on for a
You don't know
pie?
if
I don't know if I'm doing
Is she
crust.
trolling?
But what did Christina request?
She asked for apple pie.
Apple pie. What does that mean?
I know there's apple pie, but I gotta do me.
I gotta do me. I gotta
Yeah,
do
pie with
me.
crust. I was thinking more of a tart. You're right, Gordon. Gordon's always right. I guess I'm doing crust.
I guess I'm doing
Blueberry,
crust.
almond, lemon zest.
Oh my god, I love how he changed your mind with
Why
just
together
that.
on a night like tonight?
I want there to be that like fine line between savory and sweet.
Go see
This
apple
girl's
pie.
trolling.
Yeah.
The theme is apple pie. She wanted to make a tart. Tart and pie are 2 different things.
Yes. You're a teacher, so you should have had all kinds of students trying to butter you up with apples, right?
Exactly.
Oh, man.
I added some ginger, some fresh ground cardamom, a
Little
bit of nutmeg,
Edgemeister,
cinnamon,
are we?
and a little bit of lemon zest.
It's a lot going on. I mean, I know you're going with the spice
Ooh,
route. but,
careful.
a lot of those, as they cook down, they can get
A
really
lot of
concentrated.
ginger
Did you
can
even
be
have
a
white mix in
little
there?
I think it's good.
spicy.
Good luck. Wow, come on, let's go. Your pies should
Wait,
be on their way to that oven.
did they just poke holes in that crust? What did I just see just now?
To me, Christopher, I think, you know, he's cocky, he's whistling, but that pie looks good.
I mean, he knows about Charlie. Charlie thinks the apples are way too big. I don't think he's rolling pastry out even.
So how's Sarah doing?
She is super confident, cool, calm. I mean, this one's in the bag for her. I mean, she's almost like working with her eyes
Con.
closed.
Okay.
15 minutes to go. All of you, speed up.
There's no single apple pie that's the same in this
That's
kitchen.
right. Everybody's got so many different things going on.
Oh.
Let's start to come out. Last minute.
Come on, guys, push!
10, 9, 8, 7,
Oh.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. That was an intense 90 minutes. Let's start off with Veronica.
I look at this flying saucer of clumpiness. It's not my prettiest apple pie, but I know that the flavors
See, for me,
are there.
if I went to MasterChef, my strat would be playing it safe in the
Tell me
beginning.
the name of the dish.
It's an apple pie.
Because at this point, you just want to prove that you know how to do the basics usually. And there's usually so many contestants that as long as you nail the basics, you're unlikely to get eliminated and soloed out. It's not till the later half or the later quarter, I would say, is when you should start caring about creativity and
How
risk.
many times a month do you cook apple pie?
I don't cook apple pie a lot. I make a lot of
Dude, that pie is so ugly. I can't. I'm sorry, guys. This is so gross. That top is a little
Here's the real bizarre
atrocious.
thing. That pie actually tastes delicious.
Oh,
Yes, it's delicious. Smells tasty,
Pogger!
looks a mess,
But it
tastes
looks
delicious.
so
Damn,
bad.
Tastes good. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
I'm glad. I'm glad it tastes good.
I gotta tell you, that pie is delicious. It's really good.
That, for me, that's like the best compliment is when a fellow baker or whoever, whatever they're specializing in, that's similar to what you specialize in, compliments you. Because you know that they know their stuff, and it just feels so much better.
You know, for me, this
I'm
challenge is
excited
about
for
basic
her.
technique.
This is
And you
great.
clearly know how to roll out a pie crust evenly. Really great job.
I like the cook on the apples.
I love her the way she carries herself, her like fashion, her style, and her expressions. She's fun.
I feel very nervous because I've never made an apple pie before, but I'm ready to prove myself. Let's go. I'm ready to make the judges respect me.
Christopher.
Chef Ramsay. I'm not just about.
Did this guy, the same guy that says or said straight up that he's gonna be the next Master Chef, has never made an apple pie in his life? I'm shook. There's been 5 seasons. You better know that baking is always going to be involved some way or another, or sooner or later. An apple pie is literally the first type of pie you think to make.
Some cinnamon,
Oh
nutmeg,
my
and,
god.
I put 5 tablespoons of cornstarch.
5 tablespoons of cornstarch. I can build a house with that. Why 5 tablespoons?
The cornstarch I needed to thicken up the bourbon in case it didn't evaporate enough. I didn't want a big soupy mess. Because then you'd be like, this little guy, you know, he sucks. He's like, look at this.
5 tablespoons is a lot.
thought it was a good measurement.
Usually
5
you
tablespoons.
for a pie you use like
I did
one.
it. I don't know. Just eat it.
Just eat? You just told him to just eat?
5 tablespoons of cornstarch. I thought it was a good measurement. 5 tablespoons. Yeah.
This guy is a. I don't like his. This guy is such a like a smart aleck. What is this?
Yeah, been picked on a lot, you know, natural defense mechanism. Listen, I'm just keeping my shirt.
Christopher, do you have any idea how many times I've been picked on in my life? Thick-skinned, let it bounce off.
Okay, gotcha.
Proof's in the what?
In the food.
There you go. Right, what kind of apples did you use?
I use Granny Smith. I figure Grandma can't be wrong.
You're funny.
Why?
You're just funny. You've got a great sense of humor and you light up the room, but I just wanted you to relax. Because that is delicious.
Thanks. They said it's something right.
Apples, delicious. Pastry, cooked beautifully. Colour, amazing. It's definitely up there. Good job.
Thanks, Chef.
Love it.
Okay, get it. This is my guess. If he put in 5 tablespoons of cornstarch, he had to have like straight up guaranteed, okay guys? Guaranteed. He has to either have put some of the starch in his crust to mask it somehow to make like the crust melt or something. I don't know, because that's what cornstarch does. Or he put hella freaking liquid or something, and then he had to like drain it a bit, because there ain't no way 5 tablespoons in the filling alone. That's like all starch. That no amount of apple can absorb that amount of
Pie that we'd
starch.
like to taste belongs to Olivia.
A lot of bourbon. Yeah, I think he used a lot of bourbon, and then he just like strained out the apples. You know what I mean?
If someone gave me the option to shave my head or serve you this pie right now, I would shave my head.
So you're not proud of it?
No.
What is it?
I would shave my head.
cheese apple and
Dude, she's the one that cut it out. Why would you do this? This looks so creepy.
with lemon and
It just looks like what? Yeah, trypophobia. Actually, it's not triggering my trypo because I think the holes are uniform and big enough. So it's not triggering me, but I could definitely see some people being triggered. People that have a more serious case of trypophobia. I made a trypophobia tweet today actually. But anyways, yeah.
I think you were going in the right direction from an inspiration standpoint, but
Hate the holes.
Right, next up, Derek. Let's go.
Oh God.
Derek,
Chef.
describe your pie.
I did a Granny Smith apple pie. I did put a little orange zest in there for some fragrance, a little brown sugar in the filling to get a little caramelization. I did a butter crust with a lattice top. Kept it simple.
Delicious. Fragrant. Texture.
I had it but got over it. That's good. I had it a lot worse when I was younger, and then I do notice that it is a little better. But some things, mostly like clusters of stuff. Oh my God, talking about it, I still get goosebumps. It's still creepy.
I love the balance of flavor that you toss the apples with. What? Pastry crust, nice and flaky and delicate. The problem with any pastry crust, no matter how delicate and flaky, if you don't bake it long enough, it still tastes wrong.
Trypophobia,
The next
yeah.
apple pie that we'd like to taste, Charlie.
I got a grandma's apple pie with Granny Smith apples on.
Looking at it, it looks kind of like the pie that you would steal out of someone's windowsill. Rustic, but with a lot of charm. The filling, good. The
It
crust,
does look like
great,
a
but
cartoon
the technique
pie.
isn't there. I know you can do better though. Thanks. Thank you.
Next up, potato, please.
He looks like someone I know.
Right.
Can't pinpoint
Describe
it.
the pie, please.
Maybe from
We
school.
have here a ginger cardamom apple pie with a salted bourbon caramel glaze.
No, I know who he looks like.
Oh, it's just disintegrating.
He reminds me of what's that name? That guy from That's So Raven. A similar look.
So the apples are way too thick, and you've got the pastry that is way, 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 way too thin to sustain the weight of the apples. So you've got all fancy with the trellising and the caramel, but the content is the pie, the filling, and nailing those apples.
Yeah, that crust looks really thin.
This,
Eddie
like the ginger for
Baxter,
me
is
a little
it
too
him?
much. I taste more
Is it
ginger and more
Eddie?
of that cardamom
Yeah,
before I taste
yeah.
anything else.
Is
It
it?
seems to be all about everything except for the apples.
Not
This one
Corey or
really
the
does
dad.
make
No.
the grade.
I think Eddie. I think his name is Eddie.
The next apple pie we want to try belongs to Sarah. Damn, that's a big pie, Sarah. Walk me through exactly what's going on here.
Back in Wisconsin, we have all kinds of apple orchards, and every fall, this is the hot ticket item, the caramel pecan apple pie. There's apples with a good amount of cinnamon and some toasted pecans, and then on the top we have some caramel sauce, as well as some glazed pecans.
Speaking of tripo, I don't like the pecan stacked like that.
So
I don't know.
you
It's
can blindfold it,
it's
you
not
can see it,
triggering me
outside.
hard, but
Shape,
it
flavor,
does
texture.
does look a little freaky.
It's delicious. Good job.
I wish he crushed them instead.
Last up, Brianna.
Orlando Brown, yeah. Isn't he like
What you got for me?
kind of a bad cookie?
Apple pie with a little bit of ginger.
I remember
cinnamon, nutmeg,
seeing
sugar, brown
him in
sugar,
the
and
headline, like he went to jail or something. I actually
Okay,
don't
first of all, I
remember
want to commend
too
you
much.
for your lattice work. It's beautiful.
He's
However,
changed. Yeah.
It's very, very watery.
Soupy.
I thought I put them in the oven fast enough, but apparently didn't.
It is literally
Nah.
like apple soup.
If it's that watery,
It feels like you
it's
just
not an
crashed to the
oven
bottom.
thing. She's just lacking starch for sure.
It's very,
He went a
very
little
watery.
cray.
It is literally like apple soup. When I'm making apple pie at home, if I'm worried about my apples sort of bleeding out too much liquid, I'll toss them in the cornstarch before. I toss them in the sugar
Yep.
and the spices and stuff like that.
Cornstarch. Yep.
The apples are nice and tart, but sort of lacking real depth of flavor. The liquid makes it hard to eat. So we're going home. I hope one of
To
them is
me,
not
like that's an underbaked crust too. Didn't look like she egg washed it at all, actually.
But my flavors were there, and I have hope these simple mistakes aren't enough to send me home.
That was your first taste of an elimination test. There was one standout apple pie. This home cook really baked with confidence. Congratulations, Christopher.
Yes, this is all on YouTube.
I feel so excited right now. I'm the champ. I'm the pie king. I believe everyone now sees the dedication I have and the skill sets I have.
Good job.
Thank you. I proved to everyone that I can deliver.
You know, a part of me is low-key thinking when they say I've never done this, I'm second guessing now. Normally when people have never done something, they wouldn't go as crazy as to put alcohol. But yeah, he said he's never made an apple pie before. I like almost doubt that at that point.
Bad news is that 2 of you 3 home cooks will be going home. Please step forward. Mateo, you are a high school teacher. And
Pie, like apple
summer
pie is definitely basic and simple, but you still have to know the rules.
I am proud of what I've done. I have come further
Like
than
cooking
tens
the
of thousands of
apple
people who tried to
a
be
certain
here, so I
way,
have nothing to
spicing
do.
it a certain
And just
way,
because I'm leaving early doesn't mean I'm gonna
cornstarch
stop.
being the
I'm gonna continue to
huge
cook.
curveball
It's
that
never
people
been
don't automatically think of that it needs.
Brianna,
He's the type of guy who didn't study but got high scores in the exams. I see.
Olivia, you cook in a confused manner because you had the basics set up for success, but then you
He
blended
probably
with
made a
goat
pie
cheese that
before,
didn't
just
work.
not apple.
There's very
I
little
see.
separating both your apple
I
pies.
see.
Olivia, step forward.
Play on words. I see. They
Olivia.
take classes beforehand to learn what they need to
You are
do.
going.
That's what I figured too. I didn't know that it starts right away though, because this is like
Back
an
to the bench.
elimination challenge
Say
to
goodnight to Brianna.
yeah.
I'm so grateful that I have another opportunity
Or,
to
like, the
continue
first
on
couple
and cook
episodes,
again in the
I
MasterChef
suppose.
kitchen. I literally want to like run back up and give each of the judges a hug.
Brianna, you cook with heart. You cook with passion. But tonight, that was not your best performance. Continue cooking and keep that head up high.
Pie crust is
Please,
super hard though. I think pie crust is one of those things where if you just get
Leaving
down
here today is
the
a bit
right
bittersweet. I'm sad that I went
form
so soon,
once,
but it's
it's
okay.
the
You know, I
easiest thing in the
get to
world.
work on starting my actual
For
career.
me, like my pie crust is like on more on the crumbly side that like barely holds together, and then I don't like to mix it too much. I like it to like you can see the chunks of butter, super flaky that way.
Team challenge of the season.
This is gonna be
Ah.
In the top 20.
I hate
Like a
spoilers.
dream come true because I work at a theme park, so I'm really
Theme
excited. This is our
park?
first team challenge.
Hey, that's cool. I've never seen this setting. Usually it's always like a military setting or like a kid's soccer field setting.
First ever theme park.
What?
Right, this is your very first team challenge.
Dude, they up the saturation and the colors are so poppy.
Feeding them. Right. All of the people coming through these gates today will be fed by you.
What?
Fed over 50 people at one time. This is gonna be insane.
On the count of 3, you're going to split up into your own teams of 10. 1, 2, 3.
Own
Say,
teams
"Go,
of
pick your own
10?
teams," and most of the girls run to Dan. I'm like, really? You run to the model boy?
Blue team.
LOL! Most of the girls run to Dan. I'm dead. Not this being just laws of attraction. It's about who cooks good, not who looks good. Off by a single letter. Damn it.
Kerry, thank you, chef. Working in HR, I have to assess talent, strengths, weaknesses at all times, so I'm confident that I'm going to lead us to victory.
What's the size of team that you run? My store is over 200 strong. 200 strong, and there's 10 of you here. Think about the math.
Absolutely.
I don't know if Gary has enough experience to get the job done. I mean, he's an HR manager. We'll see how that translates in the kitchen.
Blue team, you have a strong asset. We think that the blue team's captain should be Dara.
This is my element. It's a place that I really enjoy, so whatever challenge is about to come, I am ready for it, and I can't wait.
How long have you worked in the theme
Interesting.
park?
Just
Almost
picked
10
by
years.
random, huh?
You should be setting your team up for success.
Dara's experience can be somewhat of a benefit, but we have a lot of strong personalities on our team, so for her to tell us what to do, I think it's gonna be hard for her.
For this challenge, we picked 2 of the country's favorite amusement park concession foods. The first item, a delicious burger. That's going to be served with a side of onion rings and coleslaw.
The other option for your guest today, something I love, fish and chips.
What's better than fried food, and what's better than an all-American hamburger?
I was gonna say, I think fish and chips is the easier one to execute, but burger is the better one to execute properly in order to get like the winning score. Because overall, I would say burgers are more popular than fish
90
and
minutes to
chips.
prep. Make your dishes delicious.
This is season 6, episode
Must
4.
quickly develop a strategy to serve delicious fish and chips and burgers to more than 500 amusement park visitors.
All right, who has experience on the grill? I need to know that first. Who has real experience? So I've got 1, I've got 2, I've got 3 on the grill. All right, so we're gonna go with a classic burger, and we're gonna focus on the sauces that we're gonna put on the burger.
I'm big on sauce. Okay, I do a sriracha honey sauce. We're going to do a raisin sauce.
Yes.
We can do a barbecue sauce for it. Beer batter barbecue.
All right, barbecue. What you got, Steven?
I got Cajun fish and chips.
Cajun fish, we're going with that. As team captain, I'll only put everybody where their strengths will allow them to shine. So I'm very confident that we're gonna take on the win.
With a clear
So
plan
far,
in
so
place,
good.
the
No
red team
drama
begins
yet.
preparing their ambitious menu. Meanwhile, over on the blue team, Captain Dara is still gathering ideas.
Really good with our fish and chips.
What about like tartar sauce?
Tartar
Yeah,
sauce.
tartar sauce.
We need like that. Okay.
Who can make a batter?
For our bakers here?
You want to do that?
Okay, perfect. And who feels great with the fryers?
I'm good with the fries.
I'm questioning Dara's decisions. She's asking who wants to do what. And that's not what you do as a team captain, because now everyone's manning your ship.
Okay, seriously, guys, one of the things that is most important is your personality. People love when you smile. A theme park is a place for entertainment. So I know even if the food isn't really that great, people will still be excited about the smile that you put on your face. Okay, everyone after stations, I want you to tell me if you need help.
That's somewhat fair.
Without a doubt, this
That's
is the
fair.
scariest challenge that we've ever
I've
done.
seen people win these challenges due to just
Prepare for the battle
charm.
of serving this many people.
Really good question. Pure organisation. What's going to happen today is they're going to start cooking, and then there's going to be another team behind them who's going to prep as well. Because they can't afford for their lines to stop, and for yesterday, not picking up food.
If people wait more than 10 seconds, they lose a vote.
Ready?
Carrie, taste it real quick.
What's up? Things are going well, but making 3 sauces to try to feed 500 people is very difficult. As captain, the very first team challenge, the stakes are high. I'm here to show the judges that I can make awesome flavors and impress them.
Looking good.
Out of the gate, Dara's running around, being smiley on the outside,
You guys are doing awesome. Teamwork.
but she hasn't organized anything, she hasn't cooked anything.
This is too many burgers to do by myself.
Derek, I know you're working hard. Thank you so much.
Katrina, double up on that batter. We're doing the same batter for fish and onion rings. I'm
She
trying my
hasn't
best to
cooked
communicate with
anything,
Katrina
and then
because
you
she's
literally
moving in slow
seeing
motion.
her
A lot of it.
fumble
Okay,
with
come
a
on. When you're
mixer
one
in the
person on
back.
assembly line
I'm
making
dead.
batter for everything, honey, you've got to do this fast. Get more batter in there.
Tell me I got it. You gotta go faster than that, son. Let's go.
Red team, Kerry, 2 seconds. Tell me the menu.
We have a classic burger with your choice of 3 sauces.
3 sauces?
Yes, sir.
On one burger?
No, your choice of.
You putting the sauce on the burger or in a little cup? We don't put it on a cup like
It's a
people do.
cooking show, not a
so that's
charm
that's
show.
routine.
Well, I have seen it though.
Forget
Like,
the
cause
idea of
then
3
some
sauces.
of
Do
these
one stunning
team
sauce. Stop
challenges,
wasting time.
especially
And
when
start getting your head in the game
it
about the
has
volume. It's really urgent that you understand that. Let's go, guys, come on.
What is the final
a lot of
sauce?
people involved
As the red team scrambles to streamline their menu,
for the voting.
the blue team is struggling to keep an efficient pace in the kitchen.
Right, Dara, just under 10 minutes ago,
Yeah,
yes?
sometimes
Claudia, how
a
many burgers you
team's
got made?
energy
45. Who's on the
can
fish?
affect
How many portions you got
the
cooked, Katrina?
score.
None.
There was this
And
one episode I'm talking about where I think
We got hundreds and hundreds of
the
guests
people
coming.
eating
I'm
were
in charge of the
kids,
batter for the
and
onion
then I
rings
think
and
one of
the
the
fish,
teams
but
was
I
just
don't
like
have time to do
super rowdy and super like energetic, and then it got the kids to automatically like go over there. So I guess it depends on your audience.
In this titanic team challenge, our home cooks need to make burgers and fish and chips for hundreds of hungry Knott's Berry Farm patrons.
Knott's Berry
Hey, blue team, there's no
Farm.
fish cook and we're opening in 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh, is this really happening right now? Katrina has no fish in the fryer, and Dara is really not doing anything. So I drop everything I'm doing and run to the back of that station. My MO is to get that fish in that fryer and get it cooking now.
Guys, you have hundreds of people coming in 60 seconds. Let's go.
We need tomatoes, we need lettuce, we need whatever your sauce is on this thing. Let's go.
For service today, the red team is offering an all-beef burger with panko-crusted onion rings, lime sriracha ketchup, and apple coleslaw, and Cajun spice-crusted fish and chips.
How's my fish? Fish up. Woo! Okay, tartar sauce, please.
The blue team is serving a cheeseburger with beer-battered onion rings, chipotle mayonnaise, and purple cabbage coleslaw, and beer-battered fish and chips. The winner
Beer
of today's
batter.
challenge will be determined by
My
all the
vote
guests
goes
who will
to
select
beer
either
batter
a red and blue team
automatically.
burger or a red and blue team fish and chips. The guests will vote for the team whose dish they enjoy the
Oh my
most.
god, I'm salivating.
Red team, blue team, we are open. Here are our guests. Go.
Espion IV, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome.
Blue team, if these people have to wait more than 10 seconds, they leave without fish or burgers.
Fish and chips. It's the best.
As service first starts, we're getting hit by a Mack truck.
Hamburger. I need a hamburger right now. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
The line is longer than any line I've seen in life.
Fish and chips. Fish and chips. Enjoy.
We need more people up front.
I jump in to make an assembly line of sorts so we can kind of get ahead of the game.
What's tomatoes?
Burger right here.
Enjoy.
Oh yeah,
Chili.
captions.
We have to
Thank
continue
you.
to keep pushing.
Here you go, sweetheart. No, make another red team. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you. We're having a blast here, aren't we?
Bottom? Burger? Top. Me and Derek set up a system, and we start pumping out food.
Burger for my friend.
God bless Claudia. She's cranking out fish.
Fish up.
Derek gets burgers in one spot.
Bring me sliced tomatoes, please.
We have communication front to back.
Any more fries?
Everyone is working their butts off,
Here you go.
and we're being successful.
Fish. Here you go. Thank you.
Over on the red team, Captain Carey is struggling to find balance between his cooking and leadership responsibilities.
Behind, got more buns coming?
Did you say hamburger? Another hamburger?
Any onion rings?
We have none.
You have none?
Kerry, where's the onion rings?
Onion rings are not done, chef.
They're not done.
No, chef.
Oh, come on. Who's supposed to be on the onion rings? Kerry is supposed to be on the onion rings.
As team captain, I was running around like a crazy person, and I forgot the onion rings.
Kerry, I've got no onion rings, and you're losing customers. They're moving on. I don't want to step on Kerry's toes, but as long as I'm on this team, we're not missing any votes, because an empty plate is a no vote.
These were good hamburgers. I'm so sorry we weren't there for you.
Watch out, I got it. Get over there. I got it. If we don't get this done, we can be facing pressure test.
In the amusement park, guests are voting for their favorite dish by ringing the bell of the high striker that matches the color of the team whose food they preferred.
I like the blue team's fish and chips more because I got a nice big piece of fish. I'm a sucker for beer batter. I really like it.
You got fish?
I like the red.
They get a red candy apple or a blue candy apple. I would vote red solely because I don't want my mouth to be blue.
I like blue team burger better.
I actually love the taste of blue raspberry flavored things, but I hate
Back
the
in the
fact
kitchen,
that it
the blue team
stains my
continues
mouth.
its service with a smile.
Here you are, my dear. Thank you very much.
Everyone's on a roll. Everyone's doing what they need to do. Everyone is busy. There's no one just standing there doing nothing. We're working. We're cranking it out.
Hi, little guy. Are you in the mood for some fish today? Can I have some fish?
Stop. The fish is raw. Draw. Who's cooking this?
Oh hell no!
Stop. Blue team, come here. Hurry up.
My worst nightmare coming into MasterChef was hearing the words, "It's raw."
That's not undercooked. That's ice cold and raw. Get your together.
Yes, chef.
Because right now, this is dangerous.
Under no circumstance would I ever eat that myself. Nonetheless, want that for someone else to get sick off of, possibly. This is something that has to be fixed right
It's
now.
raw.
Pressure test.
Hey, blue team,
It's
I promise you now, I'll close this down. One more raw fish.
Oh no.
Blue team, I promise you now, I'll close this down. One more raw fish. Katrina, yes, the batter is too thick. Nothing's cooking in it. Why? Because all this flour's gone in there. It's just like a big cement mixer with at the bottom.
I'll make a fresh one. With the fish fillets being drenched in flour and dipping them into that batter, it was only adding more and more flour, making that batter more and more dense.
We need 2 fish. 1 minute. I'm so sorry. We don't
Wait, she doesn't need another one. Just add more beer to the batter. Fresh what?
I'm in complete panic at this point.
While the blue team struggles to keep up with the demand of
Is
fish and chips
she
and stop
not
forfeiting valuable
thinking?
votes,
She made a fresh batter?
Enjoy.
the red team has rebounded nicely from
Bro,
their
literally
uneven
just
fiasco, and
another
are fast
can
gaining
of
momentum.
beer would have loosened that up. And make it more fizzy and frothy and delicious for an immediate fry. That raw fish was planted, I
And the guests
swear.
continue to taste and
Yeah.
critique their dishes.
Unfortunately, I didn't get any of the blue team's fish and chips, so I have to go with the red.
Where is my fish? 3 fish up.
I kind of like the blue burger because the red one's kind of salty.
You got nothing from the red team, and you clearly got nothing from the blue team. Wow. So all over the place. Thank you, guys.
Right, red team, your last 5 customers. Make sure it's your best. Enjoy. Enjoy.
Last 5 are coming in right now, guys. You need these votes.
Fish and chips. There you go.
What did you have?
I had the fish and chips. The red one, they didn't put enough seasoning, but the blue one I got was perfectly seasoned and it just was so delicious.
You are the very last one.
Good job.
We did it. That was the biggest deal I've ever made. Woo.
Here you are, my dear. Extra special just for you.
That's it, guys. That is it. Good job.
That's actually kind of surprising saying that red team is under seasoned because red team went for the Cajun crusted shrimp. Or sorry, Cajun crusted fish and chips. And Cajun is like strong flavors.
With service finally complete, the last 2 votes are being cast to determine today's winners and losers.
Can't trust the kids.
Red team, blue team, today we asked all of you to cook for the hundreds and hundreds of amazing guests that came to Not Spray Farm to enjoy some good food. Let's be honest, it was a truly roller coaster experience, right? But there can only be one winning team. And the results are on their way.
Graham walks in as the marshal of the band, and I'm like, oh my god, he's just the cutest thing ever.
This amazing band takes me back to my high school days when I was in color guard, and I'm just so excited and thinking to myself, please God, tell me that my team pulled through,
Color
and if the red
guard.
team failed at some point.
Thank you, Graham. Amazing. Well done. Absolutely brilliant. The results are in. Drum roll, please. Wow. One team received 59% of your votes, and the other team 41% of your votes. The winning team.
Probably
for today's
blue,
challenge,
right? I
Congratulations.
saw more empty red than empty blue.
Red team.
Oh, never mind.
I'm so happy because that was one of the most difficult things that I've ever done. It felt like we went through a war, and I'm so glad we don't have to go into a pressure test.
Red team, go and celebrate with your guests.
That was weird. Editor, please stop baiting us. It's because they showed us mostly like just blue
It definitely
highlights.
hurts me that I let my team down because it should have been easier in my element.
Let's scrape grills.
I'm pretty devastated that my teammates and I have to go into a pressure test, especially because that means someone's going home.
We had a leader, and we didn't come up with the right plan.
Okay, already pointing fingers, I see. Okay, Mr. Antagonist. It was the candy apples, literally.
Going into this first pressure
Because
test, you don't
even
want to be the
I
weakest
like,
person.
if
Tommy
I
was a
low-key
competition.
thought
Dara under pressure. So
blue
bring on
team
the pressure test.
had the edge, and then I knew that I would get a candy apple based on the color, I would literally just choose red.
And that's why you 10 home cooks are all safe up on the balcony. Congratulations.
Yeah, no one wants a blue candy apple, true.
Unfortunately, blue team, your day at the amusement park really was a roller coaster ride.
Dara, I was in shock yesterday. I've never seen a team in such disarray. What did you see?
I feel like we started off really, really strong because we have strong, amazing chefs here. They all listened and I delegated. Dan was in charge of our chips. He was very quick with what he was doing. Olivia did, I thought, great with the slosh. She had me taste it and she fixed it when it needed
We're
to be
here
fixed.
because you lost. So instead of telling us what your team did great, it's time to really face the fact that you guys are down here facing a pressure test because you lost.
So what in the hell happened there yesterday?
Communication is key, and that was one of our big faltering errors. The more I tried to communicate with Katrina, I was met with total dissatisfaction and disdain.
Tommy kept talking to me about what am I doing? What am
Edwardine Potato Cakes, thank you so much for the sub.
I doing? Like it was an ongoing question, and
Now all the fingers are pointing.
Yeah, not as upset as the customers were yesterday. Correct. Blue team, it's time to face your very first
God.
pressure test. There are 10 of you standing in front of us, but just 5 of you are going to have to face this pressure test. The home cook deciding on which 5 compete and which 5 head
You
up
want
the
drama,
balcony
not
is
praises.
your team captain, Dara.
first person, Dara, that you were saving?
The first person chef did a lot of things that I asked them to do, and they were strong in them. And I also know the importance at a theme park of entertainment. And so to have that happy face, kids will see that too.
So who are you choosing?
Elsa. Thank you, Dara.
You're saving Elsa because she had a happy face.
And when people needed her, she was there for them.
But, okay. Elsa, please, head to the balcony. Wow.
Not for the happy faces. Not because she's a smiler.
Third choice, Dara.
Sarah.
Sarah, dismal performance. Head upstairs.
Thank you.
I'm mad. Dara is saving her friends instead of the people who really worked hard. And where I'm from, you don't do that.
You have 2 picks left.
This person eventually helped with our assembly line. Dan. I think Dan should be saved.
Go ahead and head upstairs.
Thanks, Chef.
Okay, yeah, but Katrina, you may have worked hard, but you messed up an entire fish component with the raw fish and the thick-ass batter. I don't know, girl. I don't know.
Dara, I need to know the final person that you're saving. In this final choice, you can choose yourself. Captain, I need an answer.
Ethel.
I'm not gonna take it. I deserve to be down here. If anything, I think Derek should take it.
I respect your honesty. Young man, you went to Hellenbach yesterday. Off you go.
Thank you.
Wow.
Karma is beautiful. I mean, Dara was a terrible leader. The only thing she did right is keeping herself in the pressure test.
Tonight, you guys will be making one of my favorite things to make.
I'm dead. The only thing she did right was keeping herself in the pressure test.
Cinnamon rolls. Rich, perfect.
I love this!
Gooey frosting. A classic American breakfast treat.
Baking is not my forte. I don't
Guys,
need
I
cinnamon
took
rolls.
the
Obviously,
antihistamine,
Katrina
but I'm
knows more
still
about
itchy.
pies, cakes,
That's
cookies,
normal.
donuts, and cinnamon rolls than I do, so I've got to bring it.
It's time to head to your station.
Oh my god, I low-key want to make cinnamon rolls. I've done this before. I've been tempted to make cinnamon rolls in my room, and then I randomly just did it on stream.
You have 45 minutes to prepare and bake us 12 incredible cinnamon rolls.
45 minutes starts.
You hate cinnamon rolls? Oh yeah. Daff hates cinnamon.
Right, have we got the right five down here?
What? How? Well, I mean, I just brought the ingredients in my room and I just prepared it in my room while playing Minecraft on stream. And then I just put in, I let it like proof and stuff, and then yeah, I actually rolled it out in my room. I brought my cutting board.
My husband's
Like,
favorite thing. I make it for him almost every weekend. I'm gonna have the best cinnamon rolls there are.
Christina, cinnamon rolls. How hard are they?
The first 10 minutes, you have to have the dough made. It's all about rolling it out into an even thickness. You have to have the right balance of that cinnamon sugar goo in the center.
bro,
Those should go in the oven
this
15
whole
minutes in.
thing
They're gonna take about 25 minutes.
is a mosquito bite.
I think I'm gonna make a
Look
cinnamon
how big it
roll
is.
with alcohol and the raisins and
Do you guys
flavors.
see
Obviously,
this?
of course, we're going home and it's not going to be
Oh my god.
7 minutes to go.
You guys see the circle? It's like red and huge.
Hey, Katrina. Hey.
Yeah, bro. And then I have one here too.
Tell me about your cinnamon rolls.
I'm gonna make a
And
rosemary
then I have one down here that's a little smaller that I haven't scratched
No, I don't,
yet.
but I know what flavors go good together and hopefully they'll turn out.
Stay strong.
I will. I'll work my
And
ass
then
off.
the back of my leg.
15 minutes gone, 30 minutes to go. For you, the last 30 minutes of this
Where?
competition?
Oh no, it's on my thigh. On my thigh I have like 7
A
more.
matcha green tea and pistachio cinnamon roll.
Wow, who do you want to lead the competition?
The bitch who tried to throw me under the
Huh?
bus. Katrina.
The fairy magical tea party. The fairy tea party was amazing, but
If you don't get in the oven in the next 5
the
minutes,
mosquitoes can go to hell. Not a spider bite? No. Mosquito bites. How'd you get those at the tea party?
25 minutes to go. Remember, those cinnamon rolls need to be in the oven.
I'm also cursed. I have the type of blood my mom likes to say that is very sweet. I don't know how true this is, but apparently mosquitoes have a preference with blood. I don't know if this is true, but I'm cursed with mosquitoes.
I've never seen a pressure test so intense as this.
Dara has her cinnamon rolls up. Thomas still hasn't even rolled.
You have got to get your cinnamon rolls in the oven. Good job, Dara.
All right,
Dara's just on the oven now.
Those rolls are too big. They're not going to bake.
Come on, Tommy, get it in.
Tom is still not in the oven, and it's 21 minutes to go.
I am absolutely petrified. I need at least 25 minutes for these cinnamon rolls to bake, and I'm late.
They have got to go in the oven.
I'm getting them in the pan. They'll be in the oven in 30 seconds.
He's
That
not gonna
box
make it.
That the cinnamon rolls are supposed to go in? That's my casket. I'm a goner.
That's my casket! Why is it green? I'm guessing it's a pistachio roll. Because I see
I know I've
pistachios.
got to survive this pressure test, but I am stressed for time.
Gotta get it in the oven.
So I quickly roll those things out and throw those in the oven. Good job, Tommy! And then I'll just cross my fingers and start praying.
Just gone in the oven now.
My fear is that the rolls are, I mean, to
Too
bake
big.
a roll the size, at this point.
But if they cook in time, they're going to look stunning, right?
Yeah.
30 minutes gone, 15 minutes to go. Don't open it.
So now the cinnamon rolls are in the oven. What do you do?
I would crank up the heat if I'm that late.
Yeah, super fine chop of rosemary or thyme.
Something that's not going to disintegrate with heat, something that will hold its pressure. I think cream cheese, mascarpone, you don't need a lot of that milk to make it a glaze.
Good job, Pat.
Good job, Papa.
Last 2 minutes, guys. Come on. Get your rolls out of the oven and in the box.
Tommy's out.
Let's go, guys. Get it out.
60 seconds to go. Last minute. Come on.
Ew. The way he just took the sheet and he put it in.
The box is closed in 10, 9, 8.
Wow.
That's what I call a pressure test. All of you, well done. It's time to taste your cinnamon rolls. Let's start off with your team captain, Dara.
Won't the middle be uncooked if it's too hot? I mean, this is just judging based off the fact that he is short for time.
Just go into the box.
Today I prepared some anise-flavored cinnamon rolls with lemon zest, clove, and cinnamon icing.
I always thought it was pronounced anise. Like star anise. Ew! No, that's raw.
There's a touch here. It's salvageable. Walnuts have got the aftertaste. The coconut doesn't work. You've overcomplicated something simple. And unfortunately, you've got 1 foot outside the door.
Cinnamon rolls are one of the most exciting baked goods to enjoy. These are not that exciting at face value. The nutmeg anise is almost becoming overbearing. I know that you're not proud of what's in the box. I'm not proud. If you can't execute, you're never gonna make it.
Right, next box of
You're
cinnamon
never
buns.
gonna make it? What?
I really put my Indian background in these cinnamon rolls. The flavors, the spices, that's all me. Hopefully I didn't go too far off the edge and they like it.
Yeah, this is a competition, and you could have been up there safe. So you took a big gamble. Let's have a look. So what's in the center?
So I made a Thai latte cinnamon bun with ginger, allspice, cardamom, and an espresso icing.
So they're sort of dreary looking, not most attractive.
No.
But there's a
Audio
fragrance there that
weird?
smells
How's it
delicious.
weird?
Love shine.
I do think the background music is a little loud.
Strong effort, cooked beautifully. I just have to commend you on your
It's a little
balls to stay in
distracting.
position and to take the hit. You've also got the potential of becoming a unique baker. Good job. Well done.
Next up, please, Katrina. Hi, Katrina. Tell me, what do you have in here?
They are rosemary, raisin, and
This is 1.75. I've upgraded so then I can finish the
Actually,
season
not
in one
bad,
sitting.
but definitely a shame that you left the paper in here. Looks good. It's good. A huge plus so far.
Thank you.
It's got a unique flavor with the rosemary. I wouldn't have expected that. I like the fruit. I like the sweetness. Definitely. Great effort.
Thank you.
The next box, Olivia. Can you tell me about the flavor profile?
It's a sweet cinnamon bun with raisins.
This girl has serious RBF. Every time the camera pans at her, I'm like, why is she upset? But I totally get it because I have it too. So
I think that the orange zest really helps carry that flavor and makes it memorable. Not a bad cinnamon bun.
yeah, she's always like upset looking.
Box of cinnamon buns would like to taste. Let's go, Tommy.
They call
Hecking
it the
pretty
Dread
though, yeah,
Pressure
she
Test
is.
For a reason, and I am the recipient of 100% full dread from the cosmos.
Right.
Full dread from the
So you're a man of
cosmos.
fashion, a man of art, style, panache, flair. What's inside the box?
There is a green tea filling, cinnamon, allspice, pistachio nuts. The flavor profile is out of this world.
Let's have a look inside the box. I can't wait
Green
to see
tea
inside
is
there.
what it is.
What in the is that? Oh, Tommy.
What does it look like?
Right. So you're a man of fashion, a man of art, style, panache, flair. I can't wait to see inside there. What in the is that? Now, I've heard of a sick bag, but that's the first for me. A sick box. What have you done?
I really wanted to do something with green tea. I love the color, and then the perfume of the pistachio nuts and orange zest together would create a symphony for your mouth. The first tuxedo is not going to come out great.
But hold
it's
on.
always number 2 and number 3.
I'm not eating a tuxedo.
I know,
You're
chef.
saying it's number 2 and one mouthful of that, and I'm sure I'll be going for number 2.
I'm not eating.
I'm scared. Why try to get too
Tuxedo.
cocky? Why try to get too smart?
I always try to take something ordinary and change it into something grand.
Close my eyes. There are bits in there that taste decent, but visually I'm shocked. I honestly don't know how you got
Aww.
that. It's not that should come with a health warning. Do not open in broad
No, I think he's being harsh. I don't think it looks that
Here I
bad.
am in the MasterChef kitchen, looking like a straight-up fool. And Katrina is laughing at me. At me, Tommy Walton.
In all 5 of you.
So maybe it's because I'm really used to like pistachio and green tea and just in general like the whole rustic or like overload appeal. But that looks like puke. I don't think it looks like puke. What? It's awful. What are you saying? Really?
I'm so excited
Is it
right now.
that bad?
This just shows that when you choose to do the right thing, you'll be paid back twofold. I'm here to prove that I am 100% worthy of the title of MasterChef. And
It's
I'm not
2015 in America.
Please step
Oh,
forward. Katrina,
it looks like puke.
both of you made some really crucial mistakes. Tonight,
Okay, the reason why I think
There were
it doesn't look like puke because I always choose pistachio everything, and
bigger
I've
mistakes.
seen a lot of pistachio crusted things in the culinary field or cooking industry. Like pistachio crusted is really popular.
Dara and Tommy, 2 substandard.
But yeah.
efforts. Tommy, you know that was one of your worst performances. You got too clever, too cocky. You got carried away. Dara, your cinnamon rolls were.
Send Dara
undercooked,
home.
unevenly
Dara's
rolled,
cinnamon
and
rolls were
somewhat bland
barely
and boring.
cinnamon
You were
rolls.
all over
They
the
look
shop
worse than Pillsbury.
The
Pillsbury,
person
like,
that is
well, to be
safe
fair,
tonight
Pillsbury is fire, but
is
tends to be a little dry and sad looking, and
Tommy.
that's literally hers. Tommy's going home?
Moving forward, I've got to make sure the judges can see that there is truly a cook
Oh,
inside of
okay, thank
all
God.
of
He's
this. At least now I get to still be around Katrina.
no, like Dara had raw cinnamon rolls and they were scrawny.
Competition. You know, the intent was there, the potential was there, but your timing was way off. Please place your apron on your bench and leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Thank you, chef. I came into
Anything
this competition with a smile, and I
matcha,
leave here with an
pistachio,
even greater
green,
one for
yeah.
all of the lessons that I've learned, for the amazing people that I've been able to meet and can call friends and family now.
All right, you're awesome.
Is making cinnamon rolls
It has
hard?
been such a
No,
tremendous blessing and an
making
honor to be
cinnamon
here.
rolls is not
I say to all
necessarily
of my
hard, but
fellow
I
judges,
do
go
think
in
it's
there and you show them
intermediate
what
because
you're
there's more steps in between to ensure certain things.
Next time, watch your fingers. The home cooks claw their way to the top, hoping to get a leg up on the competition.
It's your chance to show that you dominate.
Not the spoilers. Surprise me for
I am
once,
one step
man.
closer to getting that $250,000 that can change my life. I can smell it, I can feel it, I can touch it, I can taste it.
I'm not the typical Texas teen.
Macaron's
While other 18-year-olds
easier.
are
No,
out
macaron
partying or
is
getting wasted with their
technique,
friends, I'm
while
out cooking and
cinnamon rolls
preparing
are
for
just
my
more
future.
steps.
I'm ready to show everyone that I can be the youngest master chef.
Excited?
Yes, sir.
Energized?
Yes.
Good.
Because it's time for your next mystery box challenge.
And also with cinnamon rolls,
Mystery box challenge. You'll each have to make us an incredible dish using whatever.
with cinnamon rolls, it's a lot easier to salvage something that's like, if you eat a somewhat dry cinnamon roll, it's not the worst thing in the world, but a failed macaron is very obvious.
Find under those boxes.
Very
It's
easy.
time to find out what's under all of your mystery boxes. Please, you have to lift this one up carefully and just watch your
Oh,
fingers.
captions. Yes, thank you.
It is live.
What is?
On the count of 3. 1, 2.
Watch along with Food Wars? No, only because I already watched Food Wars. There's a lot of anime that I still need to catch up on, so I probably would not go
and
back.
lots of them.
It is
Oh my
really
God.
good. I do
I
like
want
it.
to die. Shellfish just reminds me of like giant bugs, aliens. I am like mortified. So gross.
Ew, stop moving!
As they are all living ingredients,
Olivia!
make sure you treat them with the respect that they
What?
deserve.
The advantage
There's
tonight is a
literally
game
like
changer.
live
You want to
seafood
win
in
tonight.
every
Right,
season.
are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Good.
You can't
I can't wait to
dislike
taste
it.
your crab dishes. Your 60 minutes starts now.
I mean, I guess you can dislike it, but not expect it or not be prepared.
Wow, crabs. This is right up my alley. I love crabs. And we have 3 different types here.
The easiest crab to cook tonight would be the Dungeness.
So much meat.
So much meat. There you go. I would not mess around tonight with a tiny blue crab because the yield in the crab meat is very little.
10 times the work.
To your respect.
I'm a vegetarian. I grew up vegetarian. So I've never made crab before, but I know what flavor seafood goes with, which is usually citrus and spicy. So I'm making blue crab with a tomato curry and rice. Hopefully that works out for me. It's time to experiment.
My family's from Mazatlan, so we always cook with seafood. So I'm thinking about making a traditional rock crab indigenous crab soup. Mexico has some of the best flavors, especially when it comes to seafood, and I can't wait to bring that to the judges today.
Get it, Shelly. Get it. Come on.
What is this?
This is your chance to show that you dominate in the animal kingdom.
Lovely. Oh my God, you're huge. Chef, can I ask a question?
Olivia, what's wrong?
I've never made live crab before. This is an absolute first.
Fantastic. Welcome to MasterChef.
So the triangle, the top of the triangle, to be nice, is obviously right there, and then immediately into the thing.
100%.
And then I crack it open, and then there's meat
There's
inside.
meat. Majority of the meat is all in the claws, and underneath the top there where the eyes are, that's where the brown meat is, and in the purse there's meat in there as well.
Okay.
Okay.
That will be interesting. Thank you.
What are you doing?
I think I'm gonna do some type of crab cake Benedict with asparagus and a caper roast.
Crab Benedict sounds nice, by the way.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Crab cake, delicious.
Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm making crab cakes with
Okay,
a
I'm
mango
sorry.
salsa and a avocado cream sauce. I have an advantage because I live in Seattle. We have the best seafood in the entire world. So it's so important for me to win this mystery box so I can make Seattle proud.
Charlie,
What you say, Chef?
Zero
I'm real
Unity.
confident
Thank you
about
so
this,
much for the
this
prime
protein
for
action.
33
Back
months.
in New Orleans,
Thank
Louisiana,
you.
this is what I do almost every day.
Does your family eat a lot of crab?
I eat crab like 3 times a week.
Do you dip it in drawn butter? Do you just crack it?
Yeah,
in?
he does look like Eddie a little bit.
Seafood ain't nothing clean
A
about
little
seafood.
bit.
So, you know, usually I
Like,
think for the
I would
rest of
imagine if his hair was longer, he gives me the same vibe.
Well, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do a pan-seared
Beth
blue
X
crab,
May,
New Orleans
thank you
style
so much for
crab
the
cake
sub.
with, spicy
Welcome.
holiday sauce.
Be watching out for
I'm
you.
gonna thank her. I'm gonna thank her.
Just over 20 minutes to go.
There we go.
All right, Jesse, is there anything that you would have liked to have seen instead of these crabs?
Absolutely not. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, so I feel like I have a huge advantage. I've been crabbing plenty of times, man.
So what are you making?
I decided to go with a little dumpling and a fish stock soup. Then I'm gonna do like a marinated crab and apple salad.
Beautiful.
Thanks.
It smells awesome.
Thank you.
I love his style. Dumplings and broth.
All right, that was
Wow, smells awesome out there, huh?
Incredible, spicy, Cajun-y,
Exactly.
cognac. I mean,
Speaking of Cajun, Jesse?
Has he come out of his shell?
He has come out of his shell. Well played. He's so
Good.
excited right now.
Surely Charlie should be at home for this. He should be
Absolutely.
happy as Larry.
Yeah, I'm expecting big flavor from him.
I am worried about Olivia. Get out! She's never worked with live shellfish like this before. Oh my God, it's happening.
I'm not so concerned about her. She's over a couple of years. She's doing an amazing crab cake Benedict. Sounds delicious.
Tastes good.
60 seconds to go. You've got to start plating, guys. You want that advantage. Trust me.
Oh, that's good. Oh, thank you, God. Thank you.
Do those crabs justice. Come on.
You got it, Charlie. Keep
The
going.
soup.
Now it's down to the finishing touches. Here we go.
That's delicious.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Timon, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome, welcome.
Stop. Hands in the air. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop! Hands in the air!
Woo! Yours is gorgeous.
Now, as you know, in every mystery box challenge, we miss nothing. We watch you cook. We taste as you go. All of it comes together in the decision that we're about to make.
Now, we want to look at the 3 best dishes of the night. The first-time cook made some stunning crab cakes. The plating was magical and a welcome surprise. We are very much looking forward to tasting the dish that belonged to Amanda.
They call my name, yay! At this point in the competition, I definitely don't think people are seeing me as a front runner, but now everyone else can see that I'm a force to be reckoned with, and I'm here to win.
Amanda, first of all, well done. That looks amazing. Describe the dish, please.
Thank you. We have Dungeness crab cakes, and atop of it is a mango arugula salad with an avocado.
This is
cream
episode 5.
Why Dungeness crab?
It's what we have in Seattle. It's an absolutely delicious flavor. It's so sweet
Seattle,
and great in a crab
nice.
cake, and also you get the most crab meat.
The secret of a great crab cake is to cut it open and see 90% of the cake full of crab. And there is crab. Beautiful.
Thank you, chef.
Here's the thing. Crab cake delicious. Moist, not dry. Panko, crisp. Crunch on the outside, sweet. Dungeness crab in the centre. Avocado cream, delicious. Salsa, amazing. For me, to perfect that dish. More Granny Smith apple. Yeah, because you've got the acidity to back up the sweetness, but they cook beautifully. Great job.
Thank you so much, chef.
How are you doing, Amanda?
Good, how are you, chef?
I'm doing great. Delicious.
Thank you.
Only thing is, maybe adding some heat, little Thai chili, like really minced, tossed in this, so you get a little bite, a little explosion of that heat with each bit.
Absolutely.
Cook on it, perfect. Preparation, seasoning, good job.
Thank you so much.
And what's the avocado cream composed of?
So it's avocado, a little Greek yogurt, lots of lemon juice, some cilantro, salt, pepper.
The yogurt in the avocado cream is really light and refreshing. Very bright flavors, really moist, really delicious. Really great job.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Looks good.
Okay, now the second dish that we would like to take a closer look at. This person was really smart on their twist on this classic preparation. This home cook has definitely had some issues. Hopefully now is the time that she is starting to rise. Please step forward. Olivia.
Olivia.
Thus far, everything I've made has been absolutely ugly, and I'm really excited to show people that I'm a fashion stylist for a reason. I took something that I thought was absolutely disgusting and made it really, really gorgeous.
Fashion
Clearly it's one of the prettiest
stylist.
plates out there
Okay.
tonight. So, what is it?
So it's a crab cake benedict with a caper and herb aioli, micro arugula, a poached egg, and roasted asparagus.
Hopefully I pierce it, it oozes, kind of
It should.
envelops the crab cake itself.
Exactly.
Woo, Pogger.
Well done.
Thank you.
Good job.
Very flavorful, very strong. That natural sweetness of the crab and then this poached egg, it definitely takes a lot of skill to be able to get that many different things going on. And it is cohesive.
Thank you.
Asparagus, probably the weakest thing on the plate. I think it needs salt. But presentation beautiful, cooking the eggs great, we should be proud.
Thank you.
Right. So why would you put aioli and the poached egg together?
Instead of the hollandaise, it's with the flavoring is within, and then the sauciness comes from the poached egg.
Delicious. The dish showed great finesse. We love the style of it. One thing you have to learn to stay in this competition, you have to start overcoming your fears. But, this dish shows that you're growing in confidence. There's some very talented chefs behind you. And you need to start stepping up. And this is exactly what we want to see. More of this stuff.
Okay.
You're
Got it?
speaking very
Thank you.
fast.
Good job. Well done.
The third and final dish that we'd really like to dig into a little deeper was put together by someone who clearly knows their crab. Please step forward.
I think in the future I would consider it, but
Damn, it's not me.
I'm
And this
not
one I'm
sure.
rooting for Jesse.
We'll
Because
see.
us Louisiana boys, this is what we do. I gotta show them that little boot love, honestly.
Hi, Jesse. Just remind me really quick, where are you from?
I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Yeah, you are.
So I love seeing the crab.
What's the dish?
What I've prepared is a dumpling with a crab soup served with avocado, mango, cucumber, green apple
Yum.
salad.
All right, let's give it a taste. Is there sausage or andouille in the broth at all?
Peppercorn bacon was the first ingredient I put in the pot.
Very smart on getting that sort of smoky peppered spice that I would expect to find in a stew or a broth down south. The side salad slaw is good, but sometimes your proudest star, even though seemingly simple and humble, really can stand on its own. And I think in this case it really could stand on its own. It's very delicious.
Thank you very much.
Very delicious. Good job.
Jesse.
Yeah, I feel like the mango apple salad is kind
Do
of
you have a
random.
girlfriend?
I do, yes, sir.
And was that the first thing you gave up was crabs? I mean for dinner. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah. Delicious.
Thank you.
Dumplings delicious. Broth, bacon fat. Come on. I mean seriously.
So good.
You can cook. Let's get that right.
Thank you.
You need to cook more like this
Ew,
every
now that I
time you
think
come to
about
the
it,
kitchen. Period.
I think
Got
the
it?
soup
Absolutely.
is
Great job.
cool.
Well done.
That's why
Thank
the
you.
fat solidified on the top. That's why it looked a little chunky. Tony Exotic, thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome back.
Amanda, Olivia, and Jesse. 3 stunning crab dishes. Any one of them could be served in one of our restaurants. But who has it? Who nailed it tonight? The winner of that extraordinary mystery box crab challenge. And this individual is going to get a huge advantage. Congratulations goes to Jesse. Well done.
Boom. The Southern boy wins, man. I killed the crab dish. I have all the power. I'm like a Wizard of Oz right
My
now.
favorite dish won. Nice.
Thank you. Right, tonight, Jesse.
I love anything dumpling and
For the first
broth.
time ever in MasterChef, you will not be going back into that amazing pantry with us. You're going to get your major advantage right here. Listen carefully, because the fate of everybody out there is now in your hands.
Your choice. Who do you want to send right now out of those MasterChef doors?
What?
What?
No way. They would not do that. They wouldn't.
Tonight, Jesse,
They wouldn't.
you will be
That
deciding
sounds too
everyone's fate
crazy.
from right out here in the master kitchen.
Your choice. Who do you want to send right now out of those MasterChef doors?
There's no way, because he could just be strategic.
Steven.
Well, if you use your upcoming advantage smartly, you never know. That could easily happen.
Okay.
Oh.
So Jesse,
Yes, ma'am.
for your first advantage, you will
Oh
not be cooking in this upcoming elimination challenge.
Thank you.
So
Tonight,
stupid.
Every home cook's gonna be cooking with something that no other country in the entire
Just
world
baiting
holds with such
drama.
respect.
Oh my god.
Inside this box is a very special, awe-inspiring ingredient. It's a gift from Mother Nature.
Debated so hard. Why does it glow?
It's like seeing out of Pulp Fiction. They lift the box up and it's just glowing and their eyes are just like fixated on it. Wow.
It's beautiful.
What is in this box?
Steven, what do you think is in this box?
My destiny.
My freaking destiny.
So guys, none of you will know what ingredient you're cooking with tonight until you go into the pantry. But before that, Jesse has some very big decisions to make.
If Jesse hands you a regular shopping basket, then you'll be asked to make a savory dish. If Jesse hands you a basket with a bow, then you'll be making a sweet dish, cooking or baking with the amazing ingredients.
Oh,
Let me give you a little
interesting.
insight. To use this incredible ingredient as a dessert, it could be game over.
This is so cute. I love
Come
the
on down and collect your
bow.
baskets.
They made this shopping cart so adorable. I love that.
I've never seen someone cook so just smooth. I know there's people that are going to crash and burn bacon with this ingredient. You're not one of those people. There's no point in me giving you a sweet basket.
Wow. Savory basket.
You better kill it, though.
I remember it.
Don't ruin it.
I'm keeping tabs of everyone.
Right, Veronica.
Jesse, all the moms in America love a boy that loves mom.
There's too many weak links right now, so I'm sorry. But I needed to see you bake with the sweet basket.
Why take no offense?
Veronica has a sweet basket.
So I want to give the stronger contestants the savory baskets. I'm going savory.
Thank you, Jesse.
Because sweet or savory, they're going to not be at the bottom three on either one.
Listen, you're gonna give me the basket that I want, or you will become my mission in life. I want savory. Give it to me, please.
Wow. Jesse.
He doesn't even know the ingredient
So
basket.
I'm just going to give the weaker contestants the sweet baskets because they're probably going to struggle. You're baking. So let's just weed out the, the runts right now.
Dude,
Justin, yeah,
this
you're good,
Steven guy is so funny.
Justin has a sweet basket.
Obviously, Jesse made it clear that he thinks I'm weak, but I want to prove them wrong, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Good job. Thank you. Get up that balcony and stay safe for the next 60 minutes.
It's going to be really difficult to make this ingredient the star of the dish. The people who have the sweet basket, 100%, they're doomed.
Oh, so sweet is harder.
Oh my god.
Wait. This guy is trolling. Sweet with corn is so common. Vietnamese has it, Korean, and like any sweet corn soup or sweet corn dessert is so easy. Oh my god. Literally sweet corn ice cream. Oh, fire.
We got corn coming
Not
from every
American?
direction.
For
Look, I've loved corn
real.
for years. I have a deep, loving relationship with corn. I'm excited for this challenge.
This is like corn heaven.
I don't love corn that much.
corn hell.
Yeah, corn hell.
Usually sweets are my thing, but my brain doesn't want to go down corn and dessert. It says those two don't go together.
Anybody see sugar?
They do go together.
I'm so excited.
Let's go.
It's corn. Oh my god, this is a corn kid episode. They should have got the corn kid to judge. But he probably was not born when this was shot, probably, huh?
You have 60 minutes to make us the core dish of your
Actually,
life.
maybe he was
And your time
born.
starts
He was probably like an infant.
So, Christina, why is the sweet corn dessert so much harder?
You know, I think it's because we really always associate the flavor of corn with the savory kitchen. So it would be like taking cabbage or bell peppers and trying to fold them into a dessert. It's just not where our mind naturally goes to.
On the flip side,
Oh,
tell me
yep,
savory,
taking the
it's not
food
past
processor
with a
with the
savory
corn.
basket.
I think if
He
anything, they
knows.
could just completely lose themselves in making corn the star.
I think if you have an Asian background or have had like sweet corn ice cream, you know that corn is very easy doable.
First and oldest granddaughter, I'm making corn creme brulee.
Corn creme brulee.
I am making some sweet corn tamales today. Corn is a staple for all Mexicans. I mean, we eat corn tortillas, corn tamales, corn everything. So I think Jesse doesn't realize he just gave me a hand up.
All right, guys, you got 35 minutes left.
Did I just
All right,
see
Justin,
candy
what are
corn?
you making?
My dish is a cream puff stuffed with sweet corn, garnished with a candy corn sugar drizzle.
Justin, one dessert dish. You think that's excessive or no?
No.
I don't understand what you're making here. with all
Why
this
is
stuff.
he doing the candy corn drizzle? Candy corn is just
It has minor sweet
ridiculously
tones to it, but it's
sweet.
not overly sweet. That's where you're getting the filling from.
A lot of times a little pinch of salt or a little pinch of acid with something that isn't as innately sweet as
There's
corn.
about a teaspoon of salt in that.
I
Why
understand
is-
that, but we just tasted that and I said, hey, don't forget you're probably going to
Is
need salt.
this
That's
guy
my
not
polite way of telling
thinking?
you that definitely did not have enough salt in it. I feel like you're a little shut down.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Like,
Sure, that's
literally,
right.
she
This is like
just
your Hail Mary.
tasted and then she judged and said, "You need salt," and he's like, "I put salt." Like, what? Some people just
We
don't
tasted that and I
think.
said, hey, don't forget you're probably gonna
Oh,
need salt. That's my
man.
most polite way of telling you that definitely did not have enough salt. I feel like you're a little shut down.
Don't let the ego
Shall I
get
stay?
to you,
You just like you're
bro.
married?
These are the people that can send you
This is my
home.
last day in MasterChef kitchen. I have a really good idea of what I'm doing. That's all I can really say at the moment.
Good luck.
What I'm gonna do is I'm about to make some bacon corn grits, and I'm gonna put a traditional barbecue
18?
shrimp over the top. I really never really
Oh, man.
elevated corn myself, but I'm gonna come about the
I
best thing I
don't
can
know.
possibly do for these judges.
I was definitely.
I'm doing
I
a sweet
respected
corn
my
and a pata with
elders
some
at
caramel
that
candy
age, but
corn.
to be
I think
fair,
Jesse might
it
think
could
I'm
be a
weak link,
culture
so
thing.
this might be something good for me to do to prove that I'm still a contender in this race.
He's in his face. Okay.
16 minutes to go.
All right. If you guys say so.
Right, Shelly, how you feeling?
Feeling good, chef.
Sadie, what are you doing?
Definitely, I'm doing a 5-spice shrimp taco with a roasted
Yeah, she
corn
said it so
guacamole
nicely, for
and
real.
sriracha lime slaw. Corn's one of those things sometimes in the background, so I want to make sure that it's the star of my dish.
But you know what? Maybe he is
Definitely, chef.
frazzled. What would you make? Definitely like
Hi, what do you got working?
maybe like a sweet corn, a sweet corn ice cream probably.
Caramelized corn.
Oh, yeah. What's the inspiration?
Palm Springs, baby. It's Mexican heart there. All my hombres are farmers. We pick our vegetables and then we sit down and eat our tamales. Viva la Mexico.
Seaway.
Yeah. Compadre.
Oh! All right, looking forward to it, Steven. Somebody tell me when it's 2 minutes.
Last 2 minutes. Start thinking about your plating. I thought it sounds delicious. She's doing a dessert tamales.
That sounds very inventive.
Very.
Oh, Shelly's tacos are looking
Oh,
beautiful.
this looks awesome. Here we go. 10, 9,
Come on, Charlie.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop, hands in the air. Well done.
Good job, guys.
Great job. Good job. Jesse was in control. It's time to find out how he did. First up, Stephen, please, let's go. Oh. Wow, so Stephen, Jesse gave you a savoury basket. In fact, he didn't actually give you one, you
Corn
demanded one.
tamales are a
I
dessert,
demanded
really?
for him to give me what
So
I
not
needed to
inventive,
get.
already invented.
Here we have a corn tamale with chorizo and avocado and caramelized corn, a salsa here, corn sauce, and then a
I've
red
never
chili
had a
sauce.
good tamale.
Give it some more of a complex flavor.
I've
I
only had a
suppose.
tamale
There
once
you
and it
go.
was
Yep.
really like
Excellent, and then I would
Are you telling me how to eat now?
absolutely not. Just
floury,
a suggestion.
doughy
Avocado, there you go.
tasting
Excellent day. I think
and
that's a good bite.
crumbly. I don't know. I don't know what a good tamale is supposed to
The
taste
tamale
like.
with the chorizo, nice idea. What you've done is put together a
Yeah,
really good energy
chiabap,
of corn, because you've
exactly.
used them 4
Literally,
times, you've been smart,
chiabap
you've added
is
the butter.
like,
I
which
think
is
personally, this has been your
sweet
best episode of
corn
this competition so
soup.
far. Great job.
Sweet soup, corn sweet soup, corn sweet soup in Vietnamese, and it's so good.
Yeah, I would note that down. I think it's great. It's a really refined, delicious version of street food. You know, it's like a lot of different techniques on the plate. This is reduced. This is perfectly caramelized. This has been steamed. This has been
Homemade
smashed.
tamales are
These
so
one of the best
fire. I
dishes we've
want to
had.
try. I want to try a real yummy tamale. Need that homemade, guys.
Next up was given a sweet basket by Jesse, Veronica.
At first, I was concerned that no one
Hit or miss,
would want
most
this
people find good
ingredient
spots to
in
do it. I
a
see.
sweet dish. But now I'm feeling really confident and I'm feeling like they're gonna like it so much.
All right, so Veronica, what'd you make?
I made an amazing corn creme brulee with a delicious dark brown caramel corn.
So, secret to a creme brulee, like the #1 thing when you order it in a restaurant, is the moment where you can crack the top wide
I
open.
wonder
There's
if
like
she
nothing more
needs to do
gratifying.
two.
So, I'm gonna go in right here.
Go, girl.
Oh yeah, you can hear that crack. That is like the only texture that a perfectly creamy creme brulee really needs. So, let's give it a taste.
It looks separated.
Veronica, the creme brulee is not.
Yeah, I was gonna say it look a little chunky.
So, let's give it a taste. Veronica, the creme brulee is not well done at all. Too much fat and cooked too high too quickly. So just from a technique standpoint, fail. I think for me the real downer is this dish
Yeah.
doesn't taste like it celebrates corn. I will say I do like the sugar caramel on top of the creme brulee. That for me you definitely succeeded in, but this is a corn challenge. It's not a caramelized sugar creme brulee
It's
challenge.
not.
So I'm definitely not sold. Thank you.
She made
I
scrambled
feel like
eggs.
I've been flogged 40 times with a cattail thing. And so my brain just goes into, you know, writing my swan song.
Next up, Shelly, let's go, please.
Back in Brooklyn, me and my little girl, we cook corn all the time. I know my daughter loves this dish, but I hope the judges give me the same love.
Shelly, you had a savoury basket.
Yes, chef.
Shelly, it looks amazing. What's the dish?
Today I made a 5-spice shrimp taco, and I did a roasted corn guacamole, and I have a vinaigrette that was all tossed in corn oil.
Interesting.
What's the slaw?
I use rice wine vinegar, some soy, some corn oil, and a little bit of honey.
Shrimp, cooked, delicious. The sort of cool down with the slaw, delicious. Right amount of corn in there. It's great, one of your best performances. But for me, you're growing in confidence, which is what MasterChef is all about. So don't stop. Good job, really strong. Thank you.
Good. I didn't know. Like, I assumed the corn would have to be the star, but I guess it doesn't have to
a
be.
sweet corn tamale with a plantain puree, and I've also made a Mexican chocolate sauce. The tamales are a staple in my family, especially around the holidays. And so I wanted to share a little bit of my heritage with you today.
I love the flavor. Nice acidity, actually, in the plantain puree. Chocolate sauce.
I'm
Love
not
it.
gonna lie.
Tamale? The technique is
the
great. The only thing that I
heritage
guess I have an
part,
issue with is that
I'm
it feels
proud.
pretty dense,
I
but technique-wise and
love that for
presentation,
them.
awesome. Thank you, chef. Great job.
But I
Justin, please go.
wonder if it puts
It is a basic
pressure on the
avocado. It's filled with
judge
a cream corn
to almost
reduction kind of, and then there's a candy corn drizzle on
be a
top.
little bit lighter on the judgment, because
Choupe's undercooked because it's got a sort
what
of
if it
wet, almost
comes
like a wet
off
cornflake
like
inside.
they're,
Yes,
you
chef.
know,
Mixed with sweet
speaking
because
out
it's got sweet on
against
sweet with the caramel. But more importantly, was that
heritage?
canned corn in the centre?
You know what I mean?
You don't think that the best flavour
I
would
would
come
feel
from
the
a fresh
pressure.
Likely.
Tommy. All right, so what do we have?
I did a sweet corn panna cotta with orange and
You
vanilla
don't think the
bean.
judges care? Okay. You play the cards you have. True.
That's beautiful. Texture. It's so velvety, so well refined. My only criticism would be that I wish there was just a little bit more corn flavor, so that corn was just a little bit more of the star, but I'm very impressed.
Wow, thank you.
That looks so
Last up.
velvety.
Charlie, let's go, please.
creamy.
I've never made a dish where corn is like the star
I don't
of
think
the
Ramsay
dish,
would hold
but
back.
shrimp
Okay.
and grits is a Louisiana
Good.
staple, and hopefully I did my state proud.
So what's the dish?
What I've prepared for you is yellow corn grits with traditional New Orleans style barbecue shrimp.
You grew up with this kind of thing, right?
Yes.
Confident?
For the most part, I am satisfied.
You got dried rosemary in there?
Yes, sir. Dried rosemary and dried oregano.
Right. Your grits. Give me the.
What?
All right.
Oh no.
Describe the dish.
What I've prepared for you is yellow corn grits with traditional New Orleans style barbecue shrimp.
Your grits. Give me the.
All right.
Yeah, they are undercooked, they're bland, and you've got an amazing shrimp there, but corn is not the star. This should be you in your comfort zone. So I was expecting more. You have got to wake up quickly. Big time.
I will, chef. and
At
I'm
least
gonna
he
learn. I
rhymed.
come from humble ingredients and humble beginnings, but I want to. But this is what I want to do. I want to elevate.
So give me some of that love. I want to taste it.
I'm sorry. If y'all give me the opportunity, I'm coming back harder and stronger. I promise you that.
Do you know what, Charlie? Time, right now, is not your friend.
Yes, sir. Hearing that I got one foot out the door already, I feel like dirt. Hopefully they see that I got drive. Hopefully they see I'm the hardest working home cook here. I'm just praying that they see something that says this boy got potential.
I don't
He can
know.
potentially be
Bland
a
food
master
is
chef.
quite the offense, my guy.
Wow. Unfortunately, one of you will be leaving the competition tonight. Give us a moment, please. We need to discuss this in great detail.
Not only was it bland,
So,
he wasn't
Stephen,
able
yeah,
to
that
make
place as the first
corn
time
the
it's made it.
star.
And it was good.
That looks delicious.
Thank you. And in front of him, you've got Charlie, big disappointment.
The issue about bland food is one of the biggest offenses in these type of competitions, because it also tells the judges that you don't have that palate or the sense of judgment that after tasting your food that it's confident that it's good.
There were
And also,
standout dishes
undercook
tonight.
is a technical thing. I actually think
Congratulations,
undercooking
Kelly.
something
And
like grits or something
Beautiful flavors,
is not the
beautiful
worst
presentation,
offense,
great
but if it's
technique.
under
Two of the best
seasoned,
dishes
that's
of the
like
night. Totally safe from
a
elimination.
big red flag.
And also team captains in an upcoming challenge.
Because that's just straight up poor
Alright,
judgment.
guys, unfortunately,
You can't
we need
train
to
that
identify
overnight.
the three
Like,
worst
what if
dishes
your
of the
palate
night.
is just
Can I say your name? Please
preferred
step forward.
bland, you know?
Veronica.
You're just
The
screwed.
second disastrous dish of the evening, Charlie.
Let's go. The third and final disappointment of the evening. Make your way down, please. Justin.
Tonight, one home cook is going home. One home cook let themselves down. One home cook has gone as far as they can in this competition. Please step forward. Charlie, you're a 25-year-old air conditioning technician from New Orleans. Tonight you made us a dish from your hometown that we expect you to know inside and out, but your shrimp and grits was not good. Luckily for you, Charlie, there were two worse dishes. Go back to your station.
Made it by the skin of my teeth. But they expect more of us than I'm giving right now. Can't go no lower. If I go any lower, I'm out the door. So it's on the up and up for me now.
Veronica, Justin,
I'm
how
glad.
ironic is this that tonight we've got the oldest
Aircon
up against the youngest?
technician too.
As Jesse predicted, prior to handing out those baskets, you both struggled. Jesse, who do you think should be leaving tonight?
I'm shocked that Justin used canned corn. He didn't use the ingredient. I don't see any other way, but I think he knows that he should go home.
Well, Jesse, you're absolutely right. Tonight's hero was the corn. Justin, your time is done in the MasterChef kitchen. Veronica, head back to your station, please.
He doesn't have the right
Just
attitude
sadly
right
tonight,
now.
You did put up the weakest dish. I'm sorry. Please take your apron off and leave the MasterChef kitchen. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm only 18, and I am proud of myself. I'm proud of how far I got, and a lot of people my age can't say that they lived out their dream at such a young age.
You're gonna be a beast in the kitchen, brother.
I'm going to finish high school, I'm gonna go to college, I'm gonna become a chef. This is just another step on the ladder to success.
Next time.
His attitude was a bit corny, true.
I'll throw you the ball.
the best home
Ego
cooks in
is not
America
your
arrive in
amigo.
Sioux City to double down for their next High Stakes
I
Team
love
Challenge.
that.
Here I am, in the middle of this overwhelming avalanche of glitz, glamour, and action, and I think I've
Vegas,
Las Vegas
baby.
is a big food city. Anybody has a restaurant in
I
Las
lived
Vegas.
here for
I've been
like
to
a
Vegas
couple
many times,
months.
and I've never lost in Vegas, and I'm not gonna lose tonight.
Guys, come on down.
Awesome. Everything is stunning. We're on a rooftop in Vegas at night, and it's like top notch. So I know that we have to be.
Damn, look at them all dressed
Welcome
up.
everyone to fabulous Las Vegas.
Ooh,
Now, we're here at
Las
Gray's Beach Club and
Vegas.
Nightclub on top of the stunning Cromwell Hotel. Obviously, we can all see that there is one home cook missing. Unfortunately, Dan had to leave and is no longer in the competition. He's absolutely fine and he's heading back to Chicago. But the good news is that there's one less person now.
Oh
standing in
wait,
your
Dan,
way. Now,
the
who's
model
really lucky?
guy is gone?
Americans come to Las Vegas to be entertained.
Wait,
But who takes care
why?
of the
He just
entertainers? Who
dropped
shows them a
out?
good time?
Just
Tonight,
like that?
will be you.
You're gonna have to cook an incredible meal for 101
That's
Las Vegas
unfortunate.
entertainers.
These people are used to like the best dishes there are. I mean, Gordon Ramsay's got
He
more
was too
restaurants in
cool
Vegas.
for
They
the
got the best
show.
in their
Yeah,
game.
he
Steven,
really
Chef,
said.
since you have the winning dishes in the last
I
elimination
just,
challenge, you will be
I
the
just
team
booked a
captain.
runway
Steven, you
show.
have the best dishes.
Sayonara.
So now you have to make a very important decision. You can either pick your whole team first, or you can decide which protein each team will cook with tonight.
Vegas is all
He
about
had to
luxury
leave.
indulgence.
Yeah,
and
it's
first
kinda
up is a
sad.
protein that truly defines Las Vegas. Fresh live lobster is clearly expensive, it's luxurious, but it can also be very tricky to cook, especially when you're cooking over 100 of them.
Lobster says Las Vegas. It's right
100?
is going to win this challenge. So I want that lobster, but I don't want Shelly to know that I want it.
Stephen, big fan of lobster?
Yeah, it's hard to cook, you know? That's a tough one.
Now, under this blush is America's everyday favorite protein.
He just lied.
The most amazing chicken tenders. Far more commonplace and much simpler to work with than the lobster. But it's not a kid's party, let's get that right. You need to take these tenders and turn it into something delicious that really belongs on a Vegas table.
So, Steven, you now have a decision to make. You pick either your star players or your star ingredient.
I'm going to play some mind games here. The smarter captain's going to come out on top, and I'm going to outthink Shelly. I'll pick my team.
Shelly, that means you have the pick, the most amazing glamorous lobster or the chicken tenders.
As a single mom from Brooklyn, Shelly's gonna be more comfortable with cooking chicken, something that she cooks every day. I know I'm gonna get everything I want, my dream team and that beautiful lobster. We're in Vegas, baby. You gotta gamble to win it all.
You know, I don't come from a lot, so I know chicken.
Hook, line, and sinker, baby. She fell for it.
Stephen, how are you feeling about the lobster? Because I didn't think that was your favorite protein.
I wanted it.
You want the lobster?
Absolutely.
Right.
Steven is such a character.
I'm hoping Steven does not
Okay.
pick my dream team. Amanda.
Just
Charlie.
Charlie.
Jesse.
I'm gonna go Jesse.
And Sarah.
I'm gonna take Sarah.
It's like someone punched me in my stomach.
I'm gonna choose Olivia.
for sure scripted. Ain't no way.
Let's go, Carrie.
Steven picks 4 out of my 5 top picks, and I'm thinking in my head like, don't pick Nick, don't pick Nick, don't pick
Bro.
Together and make it happen.
They even edited in the right order too. I'm dead.
So, Shelly, your blue team consists
Yeah,
of
no,
Claudia,
Steven is playing 4D chess for
Aylmer,
sure.
Veronica, Katrina, and Derek.
You guys are gonna have just 60 minutes to prep, cook, and plate your dishes, and then another 60 minutes to serve them.
The winning team will be safe from elimination. The losing team will be facing the dreaded pressure test, where at least one of you will be going home.
Right, red team, blue team, are you ready? Your time starts now.
Go, go.
Both teams now have just 60 minutes to conceive and prep an upscale entree for 101 Las Vegas entertainers.
All right, guys, I want to do something that's elegant. So what I'm thinking is we're going to do like a saffron butter sauce at the bottom with a classic remoulade.
Hold on. We should not be hammering out chicken. We don't have time for that.
We can do it. Inside the remoulade, we're going to have some mango, some carrots, goat
We can
cheese,
do
big
it.
pops of flavor.
Mango's gonna take a long time to peel and cut.
Oh, please, I do that.
Yeah, we have so many people. I'm an island girl too.
Okay, I voiced my opinion. I was shot down by team captain.
All right, you guys ready to go to work?
This dish is the worst idea.
While the blue team preps Captain Shelley's complicated chicken roulade.
We're gonna go with a fresh lobster herb salad and then a little bit of smashed Yukon potatoes. We're gonna marry that
They're
with this
making
lobster
chicken
I'm grilling.
Over on the
roulade.
red team, Captain Steven is taking a simple, no-nonsense approach.
Jesse, Charlie, you're on lobster. Tommy and Nick, you're on vegetables, all right? You, I want an herb salad. I want tabbouleh minus the grain.
A good team has a great leader, and great leaders control their team.
What are you guys talking about?
Nothing
Talking
to say.
about our plans individually.
No, there's no individual. Okay, here, no, listen to me. Just 1 second. I'm gonna piss you off today, all right? But if you believe in me and if you have faith in me, I will keep you out of the pressure test, all right?
Right now, if Steven told me to scale off the side of the building and clean a window, I'm gonna clean a window.
Wow.
He has a very
Nice.
demanding
Your protein
voice.
went for the dream team scenario. But can you make over 100 portions of perfect lobster?
Yeah, consistently.
There you go. That's
Yeah.
Shelley's big advantage.
Right.
Chicken holds, granted, but they'll elevate that a little bit. What they're underestimating is how finicky
Oh my
these entertainers are, because they
god!
want something special for
With the pan!
Just 20 minutes in, and the blue team is already questioning Shelley's leadership and her dish.
So much finesse.
Taking way too much time.
Make it simple, make it quick. Let's roll through them. Come on, guys. All right.
Right, Captain Shelley,
Yes, chef.
tell me about this. What are you doing?
Right now, we are going to do a remoulade with mango.
It's a roulade, not a remoulade.
sorry.
Roulade, so a rolled chicken.
Did you
have
say
to do that.
remoulade?
Way too complicated. Way too complicated.
Shelly has no idea what she's doing.
Derek, you stuffed the chicken, so it's going to take so much longer to cook. So whose idea was it with the stuffed roulade?
What is Shelly thinking? I'm just beyond baffled.
No.
We are so screwed. We're going down in flames.
Going down in flames. Literal flames.
The MasterChef home cooks have just 20 minutes before they have to serve dinner to 101 VIP guests.
All right, keep going, keep going.
Red team, blue team, your Vegas entertainers are...
Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like at that point, if you're especially if you're trying to cook a lot fast, I wouldn't roll a chicken up. I would just layer the flavors.
You see showgirls, you see magicians, comedians, and I'm thinking, we gotta feed them. They're about to sit down.
Red team, blue team, your Vegas entertainers have arrived. They are in the building. 8 minutes to go. Right, Stephen.
Yes, sir.
Explain the dish, please.
Okay, I have a variation of piccata sauce on top of this lobster that I'm grilling, and then a little bit of smashed Yukon potatoes with olive oil and a slice of truffle butter.
Listen, great effort. Now it's just down to the execution and making sure, Stephen, you get over 100 exactly like that. Okay?
All right.
Good.
Thank you.
Well done.
While red team's grilled lobster looks to be an early odds-on favorite,
That's perfecto.
the blue team, led by Shelley, are rolling the dice with their complicated take on the more humble chicken protein.
Wow. Blue team, all of you come here quickly. That is what we've just been given after 60 minutes. We are about to start service. And look at this. If I was you, I'd have a meeting and get your together quickly. We're opening in 60 seconds.
This is my worst nightmare right now. We have to serve 101 entertainers and we have nothing.
Oh my lord.
Guys, you need to pick it up.
And we're open, guys.
You guys, full speed ahead.
All right, let's go.
Whenever you want to go, we're ready to serve. We're ready to roll. Sure.
All right, let's go, guys.
It's ready right now.
Well done. Service, please.
All right, keep going, keep going. As soon as they take those plates, get 6 more going.
All right, we got it.
Red team plates start flying out of the kitchen,
Okay. Oh, damn it.
Steven's a good leader.
Stop pulling them so early. Get him in that back here.
but the blue team is unable to produce any chicken roulade plates.
Blue team, our guests are expected to be served.
We're not ready, chef.
This is incredible.
We're not gonna be able to do it. There
It's
ain't no time to tie it
technical.
down.
Chicken guys, I need at least one pan.
How many portions of chicken have we got?
As of right now, chef, ready 0.
Oh my god. But en route, are we at 100 yet?
No, we're just under at 74. 74. chef.
70, 25 to go.
Yes, 25 to go. chef.
69, 74. Hey, we're not playing bingo.
As the blue team struggles to get their first completed dish out,
Hey, we're ahead of the game so we can make them shine.
Steven's red team is a stacked deck of all-star cooks. But at the plating station, Tommy seems to be in over his head.
Tommy, stop throwing food on the plate. Place it on there. Yeah, come on, Tommy.
Less is more. Less is more.
Finesse. Yes. Finesse. Get your glasses back on.
Tommy's on the line. His portions are oversized, sloppy.
You got a dessert spoon in your hand.
I don't know what planet he went to.
Tommy, wipe the plates. Tommy, wipe the plates.
The plates?
Are you all right? Look at me. Hey, look at me. Calm down. All three.
He's having a meltdown.
Things are starting to go down quick, so that's it. Tommy, you're fired. Sarah, come up here. Tommy, you go make potatoes.
Tommy,
Sarah,
you're
come here, please.
fired.
Tommy at the front here, by the way.
I'm gonna put him on potatoes. I know he can't screw that up.
Don't burn them, Tommy. I won't burn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't. Please, God, Tommy.
Oh, I'm not going to burn potatoes. I don't burn food.
While the red team attempts
I
to
don't
get back on
burn
track,
food. Yeah, you
Christine checks in with
undercook
the
it
guests to see if
instead
they're enjoying the
because
red
you
team's
don't put them
lobster and
in
roasted vegetables
with
and
enough
smashed
time
Yukon
on the clock.
potatoes.
We're topping down here. You guys lobster fans?
The lobster was amazing. I love the potatoes.
I wanted to lick the plate. Okay. I loved it. The blue team is cooking chicken. As you can tell, they're a little bit behind. I'm hoping that it gets out to you. You can't vote for something you don't take.
Halfway through service, the blue team still hasn't produced a single dish.
Come on, this is embarrassing.
Oh my god. Come on,
Halfway
guys.
through
my God,
service.
disaster.
Somebody, take control, please.
Someone has to take charge, so I have to do it. I'm gonna do the chicken. I got this, okay?
All right, got you.
We will catch up.
Thank you, Derek.
Now I'm in takeover mode. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna get plates out. Service, please. These two here. Beautiful. Keep pushing, guys. Keep pushing. Service, please. Shelly has just checked out,
I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough.
and now I feel like I'm team captain. Here, you follow me and wipe the plates. Make sure they're clean and looking good, okay?
Yes, sir.
Well, food getting out. That's important.
Christopher is trying to sear the chicken, putting it in the oven. He's watching the veg. He's the one guy cooking. Right behind. Excuse me. Right behind. Move.
Thank you, Professor Rock.
Woo, go
Honestly, get
Christopher!
rid of every other person, and you wouldn't know. You wouldn't notice at all.
Keep pushing.
I'm working oven. I'm braising. I'm working stove.
As Derek
Dark
rallies
horse
his blue teammates to a strong
Christopher.
finish.
You guys are rocking. Keep pushing.
On the red team, Tommy is once again testing Steven's patience.
Hey, you, Tommy. Not so brown on the potatoes. Okay. What are you doing? Turn off the burner. Turn the burner on medium at least. Oh, for God's sakes.
Tommy,
Yes?
wake up a little bit.
I am awake.
We only have this many potatoes left. I can't believe my eyes.
I
As soon as
guess
said Tommy
he's
packed
not
potatoes,
doing
we burn potatoes,
good
we burn
under
potatoes.
pressure.
We can't afford to burn any potatoes.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Or are you just trying to sabotage?
No, I'm not trying to
You're
sabotage
kicking off.
anyone.
Look at me.
He literally burnt the bottom of them.
That's how they're supposed to look.
You are kidding me.
Oh, Tommy.
He's
Oh,
literally
I feel
creating
sorry.
like a burnt
Hey,
crust.
Tommy, you go away.
Everywhere I go, I'm just getting full-on volcanic hatred from everybody.
Get away from here. Go stand in the back. Go stand in the back.
I'm just trying to
Aww.
help, and all I'm getting is stabbed in the eyeballs with a sharp stick.
It looks like he's just not good under pressure.
You, Tommy, you go away. Get away from here. Go clean the kitchen. I can't afford mistakes right now. We need to be spot on with every dish. We don't need subpar here.
Here we go, Stephen. Last quarter. This is where it really counts. Getting those votes.
As the red team bids to rebound from Tommy's burnt potatoes, blue team's Derek has taken control and is leading his team back.
Perfect. We got a rhythm.
Derek, we got momentum now?
We do, chef. We're on a roll.
Now we're on track, and we're getting food.
I'm awake.
Give it a chance.
Get over here. Everyone, all hands on deck.
Thank you, Derek.
All hands on deck.
There's still a little luck left in Vegas.
Despite the early stumbles, the blue team's chicken roulade seems to have hit the jackpot with the guests.
I love the blue team's chicken. Work the way. Okay.
I did enjoy the chicken more than I did the lobster.
All right, let's get these out.
With Tommy relegated to dishwasher.
Maybe
The red
a
team is back to
relegated
looking
to
like a professional
dishwasher. Tommy, no! Not the dishwasher.
Crush it. 101 lobsters gone. 8 minutes.
Not dishwashing in a cooking competition, bro.
You stay humble.
6.5 minutes to go, blue team.
Okay,
Chicken,
Camille.
you're going. You've still got 24 guests to serve, guys.
24. I need shallots.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Go.
Push him forward. Service.
Oh my God, we're running out. We need chicken.
2.5 minutes to go.
We have more chicken?
Come on. Don't even cut it. Just bring it.
Every plate you don't serve is a lost vote.
Panic. Breathe.
10,
Stay in order.
9, 8,
Service.
7,
Nine.
6, 5, 4,
Service,
3, 2, 1, and stop. Service is over. Service is over. Oh, blue team.
We have 8 plates on the table that we weren't able to get out. 8 plates is 8 votes. I'm just hoping at this point that the food we put out tastes 100 times better than the red team.
I trust you had an enjoyable dinner. Ladies and gentlemen, please begin the voting. Thank you.
Each of the 101 Vegas entertainers will now cast their vote with either a blue or red playing card.
Each performer is coming through and like doing their little thing and then giving their vote, and I'm seeing like red, 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 and I'm like, yeah, obviously.
I start seeing all these blue cards. I'm like, dude, what? We're shocked. We're shocked.
There's a lot of blue cards that are being put in the box. And if we lose to the blue team, then Lady Luck is a real bitch.
I'm seeing a lot of blue cards. Way more blue cards than I expected. We might have this.
Red team, blue team. Of the 101 votes cast, there are just 3 votes separating both teams.
Excuse me.
This has to be the closest ever.
Yeah, the editors are good.
52 of the votes.
You'll never know who's
49.
winning.
The winners are, congratulations, the red team. Well done, red team. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause.
I do think,
You will be facing
because
great
it was
test,
off
where
by
at
3
least one
votes,
of you
I think
will
if
be going
8
home.
of those
Now,
chicken
one
plates
last thing you should
came
know.
out,
You won't all
they
be
would have
facing the pressure
won.
test.
For sure.
Just 4 members of the blue team will face the pressure test. Captain Shelley, you were the team captain, and you are not facing the pressure test. You'll be picking 3 of them to be safe.
Shelly has an opportunity here to go 2 different ways. She can reward the hardworking, deserving people and keep the lesser in the pressure test, or she can flop it and put really strong, hardworking, good cooks in the pressure test. We'll see.
Going into this pressure test, I don't know if I want to save people based off their performance or based off of who is a threat in this competition.
Here I am entering one of the most prestigious chop houses in the world. It's thrilling. It's
Can I tell you this cheesy pickup line about it? Yeah, go ahead.
Screw myself over.
Questions are...
Your pressure test is going to take place in one of the finest restaurants in all of Las Vegas. Gordon Ramsay's Steak.
You can say
here in
whatever you
Paris,
want as
Las
long as
Vegas.
it's not Monka.
To stay in the competition, you will be cooking steak. And there's only one person on the planet that can judge a Gordon Ramsay steak challenge.
Gordon Ramsay
The big boss man
himself.
Gordon Ramsay.
Godfather of steak, Gordon Ramsay, is going to be judging us. I've never cooked steak in my life. I'm a vegetarian, so if Shelly doesn't save me, I know I'm going home today.
Gordon Ramsay judges you guys every day. What do you mean? Why are they making it so special?
Pressure test. Shelley, your performance last night was lackluster. Where did it start going wrong? Claudia?
I think right from the beginning, I tried to make some changes and tried to suggest certain things that I felt could potentially help our dish become a complete dish, but
is
you know,
your
it wasn't
Instagram?
the
My
entree.
mom always
Katrina,
told
what
me
did
to
you see?
follow my
Stuffing
dreams.
the chicken was a bad idea. We didn't have the time to do it. Right now, my team is completely throwing me under the bus, and the wheels of blame just keeps going over my back repeatedly.
She had a great idea for a dish, but it's not a dish that can be executed in 60 minutes for 101 people.
I feel bashed over the head right now, and I have to say something.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare,
No,
nightmare.
time efficient in a lot of things. I feel that everybody worked hard. Did I know they were going to throw me under the bus? Of course I did, because they were under their breath talking the entire time. I've done this dish once in my life, but I knew it was an
Why was
elevated
that
dish.
what you suggested?
Because I knew
If
it was
you've done it
elevated.
one time, why would you suggest
This is the
that?
voices. This is how it was going.
We know being the strongest ones here, you're going to throw us in.
Shelley, you'll now have to name the 3
That looks
people
cute,
based on
thank
the
you.
performance that will join the red team on the balcony, safe from elimination.
This person worked extremely hard, gave input, shifted around when things went awry. So, first person I want to save is
That's why I asked for permission. It's fine. You can do whatever
please,
you want.
head upstairs.
As long as it's, like, not rude.
What did Hethel do? You're saving the person that did the least amount of work on our team? Where are we right now?
So, Shelley, your second choice.
This person impressed me during the challenge because she was just had her head down and kept going. Veronica.
Veronica, please join the red team up on the balcony. Shelley, your third and final choice.
This person worked hard, got things on the plate, and was overall a big part of the team. Katrina.
Katrina, please head upstairs.
Shelly has just saved the weakest 3 people on her team, and I realized this is a direct hit. Fine, girl. That's what you want? Bring it.
Shelley,
yes, chef.
Please.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like at least what the producer or the editor and what they showed us,
Christopher, Elsa, please, pick up
it
the
seemed
reins.
like Christopher and I forget Derek like busted it.
It's 2.
In the first half of this pressure test, you will all have to cook steak to the temperature that Gordon demands. Then, in a one-on-one battle for survival, the remaining 2 will do it all over again with a different cut and a different temperature.
Service, please. Thank you. First up, I would like a New York strip, one of the most popular steaks available. One of my favorite steaks, and I want it cooked medium rare.
You will each have 20 minutes to make a perfect medium rare New York
music
strip
is
steak. Gordon will taste all 4
bumping.
steaks blind. He will not know which of you cooked which steak. The 2 cooks who get closest to steak perfection will be saved.
Is everyone ready to fire up those steaks? Your 20 minutes starts now.
This pressure test is a bucket list pressure test. We're cooking in a professional kitchen in the nicest restaurant in Las Vegas. Thanks, Shelly. Of all pressure tests, this is where I'm going to shine.
Come on. So, Gordon, what are you looking for with a mid-rare New York strip?
The secret behind this one tonight is the sear. There's a big line of fat opposite the bone, and that needs to be rendered. So if they're smart, they'll cook fat side down first, render that fat down, and that will then tenderize the steak. But that first cut is pivotal. I want to see it juicy. I want to see it pink in the middle.
I'm not getting that sear on my steak.
go, guys. 10 minutes remaining.
If you don't get that perfect caramelized sear, then you will never achieve the perfect steak.
It's so important that nothing goes wrong when you're cooking a New York strip bone in, medium rare for Gordon Ramsay in 20 minutes. Because if there's a single misstep, like it's game over.
Bone in as well. Oh my god. Even more difficult.
I can sear the fat side down to render it. It's too late. Coming up to 5 minutes now for a perfect medium rare.
During the cook of this New York strip, I'm second guessing myself with when I should take it out.
He didn't render the side fat
Guys,
piece.
just 1 minute remaining.
Uh-oh.
Great sear. Really good sear bone. 10, 9, 8, 7,
Can't wait for Ramsay to be like,
4, 3,
you
2,
idiot.
1 in the window.
What is this amateur work?
Service, please. This is a very intense moment. Pressure's on. I'm glad it's not me. You ever seen Goodfellas? Somebody's getting whacked tonight.
Gordon, you have your 4 New York strip steaks, medium rare as you requested. We are looking for the 2 best.
This one, great sear. Whoever cooked this New York strip cooked it with finesse.
Derek's.
Cooked usually mid-rare in the center, mid-rare throughout.
Was he looking for medium rare? That looks like rare.
Delicious.
I served Gordon Ramsay a perfect steak in Gordon Ramsay's steak. Can't believe it. Like, my mom would be freaking flipping out right now.
Second steak. Visually, Graham, Christine, you can see from there, white fat running through, the sear underneath, in need of color. No color means no flavor. Really important that the steak's cooked evenly both sides.
This is embarrassing. As a restaurant manager, if I can't cook a steak properly for Gordon Ramsay, I might as well just go home.
It's a sign of a very lazy chef when they just sear on top and forget underneath.
This could stifle my career. No one's gonna want to work in a restaurant with me. I'm doomed. I'm doomed, 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 doomed.
Not the towel breathing.
Second steak, white fat running through. It's a sign of a very lazy chef when they just sear on top and forget underneath.
I know my steak is a dud, and I'm freaking out now.
Yeah, this is rare. Nowhere near cooked.
Oof.
Actually tastes better than it looks. Unfortunately, that would have been sent back within a heartbeat. Steak number 3. No seasoning. Insufficient colour, and underneath, oh dear.
Wow, wow.
That looks like boiled beef.
Not touched.
I mean, that's embarrassing. Wow, I'm amazed. Undercooked, just trying to get in. Inside it's raw. The only thing missing on this one is its
Raw!
horns.
It's blue! It's going.
That's hard swallowing. That one would never leave. Finally, steak number 4. Great sear on the edges here.
If we take it to the vet right now, maybe we can still save it.
Cut. And there you can see, 2 minutes short, slightly undercooked.
Only one person got the right temp, bruh.
Decent flavour. Saving grace behind this one is that you've got the sear underneath, the seasoning is correct, it's just 2 minutes short of cooking time. What a shame.
It's not perfect, but I'm hoping that this steak gets me safe and up on that balcony.
Gordon, can you please identify the first steak that will save the home cook from elimination?
There's one steak tonight, Christina, that's head and shoulders above the rest. This steak.
Will the home cook that prepared this steak reveal themselves to Gordon?
I had a target on my back.
I love blind judging. I think blind judging is so much more fun to watch.
She knows she messed up.
Literally, you can't be rigged here.
We have 3 steaks remaining. Can you please identify the
Unless he has
final
the
steak?
earpiece
Good
that's
enough to
already
save
telling him
that
what's
home
up.
cook from elimination.
I just cooked a steak for Gordon Ramsay, and he liked it. This Latina is on fire. I'm so glad I don't have to go into that second pressure test. I wouldn't want to be in Christopher or Elsa's shoes right now.
Christopher and Ailsa, please come forward and find out your final challenge.
Wow, the stakes are really high, and I'm not talking about the one we're cooking. I'm talking about this next particular cut of meat that I'm making. It could be worth $250 million.
One final steak stands between you and elimination. Gordon, what are they going to have to make?
In the industry, we call this the Rolls Royce of steaks, and certainly
Rolls Royce of steaks? What's that, a filet? I knew it.
An incredible filet mignon. This one takes more finesse than any other steak combined. I would like my filet mignon cooked rare.
Oh!
The end is coming.
You will each have 15
Gordon
minutes
Ramsay,
before
he's
a
just
rare
like me
meal.
for
The
real.
person with the most delicious steak will live to cook another day in this competition.
This is so bad for my craving. I've been craving meat.
It's down to Elsa and Chris, and I have my fingers crossed. Come on, Elsa, pull this out and send Chris home.
So filet mignon cooked rare in 15 minutes.
Filet
Christina, one of the
mignon.
most difficult to get right. There's hardly any fat running through
Filet
that filet mignon, so you need to
mignon.
introduce some new textures with basic.
Rare is raw but warm.
Around, so it sears even.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be rare in the centre but warm. Biggest mistake any home
Are
cook
you
would make is
Gordon,
they'll cook
are
it rare
ya?
and it's cold.
I don't know.
This is the most difficult steak to
Am
cook.
I? You'll never know. We're pretty much
My strategy is to get a
twinsies.
nice sear on all sides, and then have lots of butter and
We
oil in
totally
there to
look
make sure it
alike
doesn't dry out,
too.
Then stick it in the oven so
Yeah.
it doesn't lose any of its juiciness.
I get it. I get it a lot.
7 minutes.
When I was cooking the New York strip, I was in survival mode. While cooking this filet mignon, I'm in fighting mode. I'm looking for revenge. I'm pissed. I need to make the best steak possible.
You got
I
this,
gotta really make sure
bro.
I'm searing well and basting well and getting that steak in the oven in a timely manner. Because if I don't, it's not gonna have time to rest and my steak's gonna be ruined.
Feel good? Confident?
Feel good. I got a nice sear, I think.
I'm second guessing myself and my brain is just running 800 miles a minute. I can see right away that I didn't sear it off well enough and I have to do something.
What is he doing in the pan? Why
Bring
did you
it
put that
back
out?
again.
Yeah, now I'm totally getting in my head. I'm so stupid. 3 minutes to go. Can't be on the heat. Needs to be on a rack. I'm going to see my steak. I look down and my steak is on fire. What am I doing?
Oh no,
I'm
he's
praying, wishing that
the smoke. So what happened there is his grease there went past beyond smoking point, and that's what happens. It'll burst into flames.
Needs to be on a rack. I'm freaking out. My steak is on fire. If I don't fix this, I'm going home. Sucks. I'm so stupid.
But drama. We love things going on, Fi.
Based on what you're seeing right now, who do you think is going home?
I think Christopher's going home.
Really?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Christopher and Elsa, please join us in the restaurant.
I literally could not have made a better filet, but I think we're both good competitors. I think it's gonna be pretty neck and neck.
Christopher and Elsa. Gordon does not know which steak belongs to which home cook. On the underside of each plate is your name. Whichever dish that Gordon ultimately prefers, that home cook is safe from elimination. Gordon, please.
Let's start off with this one. Could do with a touch more color there. Nice seasoning around the steak, which is good to see. Now, for the most important part. Rare should be strong pink running through. It's slightly undercooked.
Blue.
This part here is cold.
Cold. Not the best filet mignon in your life being cold.
See where it started to sort of caramelize?
Excuse me, ma'am.
And now for the moment of truth.
Beautiful.
It's a strong, steady pink throughout. Slightly heavy on the sear. Whoever cooked it, 30 seconds less. Well done, and this is a tough one to call. This plate, seasoned nicely. Even color, top and the bottom. Could do with 30 seconds more in terms of basting, just to get that slight chill out of the center. This one could do with 30 seconds less. Seasoning was finished with strong salt on top. However, 2 well-executed filet mignons. One has the slight edge.
Chris, I think.
If this is your plate, your time is done. Elsa, you're going home. Christopher, Chef, congratulations. A near perfect filet mignon. Well done. Head upstairs, please.
Shelley definitely made a mistake today. I think that she's the one who should be going home. Shelley's the one who led us to failure.
Elsa, feel proud of what you've done. Stand strong with your ambitions and continue to strive for what you want out of this industry because you've had some great moments in this competition.
Thank you.
So sad.
Please place your apron on my table and leave.
Thank you. I wanted to send Chris and Derek home, but my gamble didn't pay off. I sent the
She
wrong person
wanted to send the in what the editor's point of view's eyes were the hardest working. But to be fair, those clips or the shots of Chris and Derek working hard, you know, it could be just edited that way to show their highlight and not the other people. But I don't know. I felt like he was actually pretty. It looked like they were working, and then also the judges too. The judges acknowledged Chris in the group challenge, saying that he was really
The most
good.
important meal of the day has the top 16 scrambling to impress the judges.
All of you will get a chance to cook with one of the greatest chefs in a count of 3. Lift your boxes.
Selling Chris Hart as a failure in that round to fake you out. Oh, really?
I see berries and I see eggs and I see bacon. Yes, I know exactly what I'm doing with these ingredients. I'm winning this.
There you have sausage, bacon, smoked salmon, eggs, tomato, asparagus, banana, fresh berries.
This is
and
on
English
some
muffins. It's a
breakfast
mystery box.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this
We
is
are
breakfast
clearly
food.
not looking for breakfast that you'd eat at home. We're looking
Okay.
for a refined,
Good night, Chief
restaurant-quality
Diddy.
breakfast dish.
You'll have 30 minutes to make us one incredible breakfast. Your time starts.
Oh, sorry. Not quite yet. You may have all noticed that there's an extra mystery box station up here. That's because you still have a lot to learn. So right now, all of you are going to get a chance to cook with one of the greatest chefs in America, Graham Elliott.
Graham is a particular hero of mine. Before coming to MasterChef, I would have paid money to cook with Graham Elliott. Now I don't have to. He's cooking right in front of me. Dude, this is like a dream come true.
Please, Graham.
Thank you, sir.
Head to your station.
Graham, are those ingredients inspiring a great breakfast dish?
They're so inspiring that I'm thinking 3 dishes.
Seriously?
Maybe one for each of us.
3.
Yeah, why not?
You'll each have 30 minutes to conceive,
Okay,
create,
Graham.
and plate one very
Pop
refined,
off,
restaurant quality
King.
breakfast dish. The winner gets a huge advantage in the MasterChef pantry. Is everybody ready? Yes, sir. Graham, are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 30 minutes starts now. Breakfast. We know it's the best and one of the most sought after meals of the day, most important meal of the day.
What I love about this challenge is it's something everyone can relate to. It's savory, sometimes it's sweet, but the beauty of breakfast is in its simplicity. We're throwing in something that should be very simple, but we're going to find a way to.
Ma'am, I think breakfast is the least relatable. I think people mainly skip breakfast, as in like if there were like out of the 3 meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I think breakfast is actually the most skipped. I know so many more people that don't eat breakfast than people that do eat breakfast.
No, simple but tasty. Wow.
I'm making a savory French toast. Graham's cooking in front of us, and I'm really excited about it. If he can get 3 breakfasts out, I'm thinking I need to learn something from him and like soak up all his knowledge.
We got Graham.
Yeah, a lot of people skip breakfast.
Get one out, you know? I'm gonna do French toast with a banana foster.
Us busy bees or us night owls, like ain't no time for breakfast.
And then we go from there.
I'm making a banana stuffed French toast. It's one of the
Y'all
things
are
I make at
insane.
home
Yeah,
with
I
my
mean,
husband Roger in Chicago.
look,
And I'm
I know
doing
we
candied
were
pecans
taught
with maple
to
syrup. Very
eat
simple.
at least
I'm trying to
3
pull
square
back.
meals a day, but that's not always the case. Lifestyles do be different
10 minutes
sometimes.
gone, just over 20 minutes to go.
I'm making a blood sausage, mushroom, asparagus, shallot, frittata.
Breakfast is the
And then
most
I'm gonna
important.
make a
Yeah,
really good
well,
stuffed tomato with brioche and
apparently,
parsley. I really got excited when I saw the blood sausage.
apparently, did you know that the food pyramid that was designed, like the one that you learned in school, is actually completely off in the portions and stuff? But they don't teach you that because they just want to control us in the way we eat, and it's actually not correct. So
I cooked with blood sausage
be
before.
careful.
I'm from Wisconsin. I knew what it was right away.
Well, keep your game face on. Your dish sounds like it's
Just because you learn it in school doesn't mean it's like 10,000, you know?
Breakfast double egg has a little maple syrup and bacon inside of it, and then I'm doing a mushroom and asparagus kind of hash, and then a sweet French toast.
Right. So what is it?
It's made by cereal companies, right? Yeah, I heard that it was just made just to keep certain companies like
I'm
going.
gonna kind of do a breakfast trio. So I'm gonna recreate the first meal I cooked for my girlfriend in Florida.
Apparently cow's milk is a complete scam too, in terms of like you can get the nutrients from other alternatives, not just cow dairy.
Thanks, Christina.
20 minutes gone, 10 minutes to go. Wow, some exciting breakfast dishes out there tonight. Amazing.
Who you have your eye on?
Olivia's looking good. She's doing this amazing sort of cream cheese tart with asparagus.
What ways? Correct.
Very smart.
Mm.
They're using all the ingredients in the mystery box.
I
Even though
can't
said,
say
"You
this
sure you know
on
those?"
from
Yeah.
the top of my head exactly, but I definitely have been told that the food pyramid was skewed just to support certain companies.
How's it going? Going good. You sure? 3 dishes? Good luck. 90 seconds to go. Come on, guys. Speed up. 30 seconds to go. Come on, guys. Finish your touches. Come on. Season everything. 10 seconds to go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, good source of calcium, but it can come from other things. Yes.
Good job. Well done. Graham, all good?
All good, chef.
Excellent. Wow. Amazing. I am dying to taste these. 3. Come on, what a show off. Seriously, they look great.
Thank you. I try to keep it simple. For myself, I made a soft scramble with smoked salmon with a dill salsa verde, a little bit of grilled asparagus and shaved shallot. Christina, I did a chocolate hazelnut spread and cream cheese stuffed French toast with brulee banana and mint.
Thank you.
And Chef Ramsay, I tried to do English breakfast.
It looks amazing. Dying to dig in. And how do you know I love English breakfast? Come on.
I don't know. I figured that with that accent. You might be a fan.
I figured with that
Graham is
accent.
like a legend. He did 3 interpretations of breakfast in 30 minutes. His presentation skills
In
are awesome.
30
His technique is
minutes.
Great. Obviously, Graham has the
Sheesh.
technique and the time management down in a way that none of us can really wrap our heads around.
Mine was delicious.
Mine was so delicious, and that brulee banana is just
Amazing.
the best example of something really simple, really smart technique, really beautiful plating.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great job.
So
Brilliant
good.
indeed.
Wow.
Right, now,
He just
we are looking
mastered
for
the
3 of
basics.
best home-cooked breakfasts anywhere in the country. Let's go, please.
Throughout the Mystery Box Challenge, the judges taste elements of all the home cooked dishes as they come together.
What's on top?
It's a Gruyere cheese sauce.
They now take one final look to choose the top 3 standouts, and the winner of this challenge will receive a major advantage in the next round.
Wow. There are 3 incredible-looking dishes that we are dying to take a look at. The
Tommy's
first
dishes
has
are always
multiple
so
facets across their
big.
plate. It was done beautifully with a savory and
They're
a sweet
always
component.
so extra, but I guess that's his like whole spiel, right? His whole thing. He likes like
There are 3
pizzazz, but it's a little
incredibly
too
breakfast dishes
much.
that we are dying to take a look at. Please step forward. Nick.
Yeah. Ooh, finally. Hell yes, dude. It's time that I'm being recognized as a frontrunner in this competition, and this is where I need to be.
Okay, Nick, first off, describe the dish, please.
What I made for you is breakfast 3 ways, French toast with a berry mint and lemon combo, and then I call this double-egg the perfect bite. It has maple syrup.
How is the
bacon, and
MasterChef
tortilla,
meta back?
And then a breakfast sausage and
Won't we
asparagus
get
and mushroom.
banned?
What did you coat?
I don't
the
think
ocean?
so.
Cinnamon, lemon zest, and
that I know
egg
of.
and whipped cream.
And what else is in the sausage? Asparagus?
Yes, yeah, it's asparagus, tips, mushrooms, and breakfast sausage, and then just a simple seasoning.
And inside the egg, what do you mix it with?
Yeah,
Double egg is a
I
little bit of
definitely
cream,
get worn
maple
out
syrup,
with my
and
own
some rendered
food.
out bacon.
I've never been a big fan with the sweet items. We grew up in England, and a full English breakfast was a massive treat, so we're not used to eating that level of sweetness with our breakfast. However, it works. Deviled eggs, not easy to pull off. Sausage, delicious, but the French toast, yeah, amazing. I'm glad you're not playing safe. So this one is definitely a standout. Good job.
Thank you.
Hogger.
What berries did you use?
I just used blackberries, and then I also used full lemon zest, and mint.
That's it. Yeah, I really, really love how acidic those berries are. The flavors are there, the technique is there. You know, what's the next step?
I have one goal, and that's to open a local bar with some really good food in San Diego. So that's where I'm on my way to.
I mean, if this is an indication and I had this for breakfast at your restaurant, I'd want to come back and check out lunch and dinner. It's good job.
Cute.
They're gonna
How
love this, right?
cold
Tell
does
them
the
sweet,
food
salty, and
get?
savory. The only thing is,
Probably
it's just a little
super
sweet.
cold.
Sweetness and savory turns desserts
But
into like a tease rather than a mouthful.
I mean,
You start
I
with the middle
think
section, after
they're
asparagus, roasted
known
mushrooms, and breakfast
to
sausage. It's so
excuse
smart and
that.
so classic. Your French toast is delicious. But overall, great job.
The next dish that we would like to examine further.
Hello.
They pack a lot of flavor into their dish. Very much a home-style dish. Please step forward. From Wisconsin, Katrina.
I can't believe it. It's so nice to be recognized as like the top 3. I think my hard work and knowledge paid off.
Maybe the plates are heated? Nah, that would take
I made
too
a
long.
blood sausage, mushroom, and asparagus frittata with a stuffed tomato full of brioche, Gruyere, and parsley.
Very well conceived and put together.
And apparently, you know, in the more beginning episodes, like right now, when there's a lot of contestants, you're actually standing there for a really long time.
Frittata's delicious. Thank you. I would love maybe a little more punch as far as like some cracked black pepper, maybe some chopped up sage. The tomato is delicious. I don't know if we need one that big. Maybe you do just a couple nice slices instead of like this big door jam of a tomato. You know what I mean? Flavor though, you can keep eating it. It's delicious. I think it's thoughtful.
How
It's
did
very
they know
much
their
you
top 3? They
giving
don't
wholesome and Midwestern,
taste the other dishes rigged. No, because the narrator actually, or the announcer person, they explain it in the beginning of every judging is that the chefs already taste the components while the people are cooking. The judges. So they're always walking around and they're always tasting, they're asking questions. So they already know kind of what the components taste like. And then at that point, they're just judging it overall, like the presentation and what they remember tasting really good.
I've been listening and I've been learning, and it showed in my dish. Woo! I feel like a rock star.
So Derek, what is the dish?
It's a breakfast trio. We have a salmon benedict over asparagus with hollandaise, a brioche French toast with a blueberry and raspberry sauce, and then finished with a creme anglaise with a bit of mint.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
I like that the French toast is not too sweet. The berry sauce is delicious.
Yeah.
Just really nice balance of flavors, textures. You are definitely a leader in this competition at this point.
Thank you.
Why did you come
She really likes her French
smoked salmon
toast.
and a smoked paprika in the hollandaise. I thought that paired well together.
Listen, 3 different elements, done beautifully. 2 of the most technical sauces anywhere in the world to nail. It's like you're at home now, but cooking with such confidence. It's a great.
So far,
great dish.
Derek looks like a really clear front runner.
Nick, Katrina, and Derek, tonight, those were 3 incredible breakfast dishes. The person who made the best breakfast.
I gotta look at Nick's dish, and he's got some good components on the plate, but I don't really think of deviled eggs as breakfast.
The person who will join us
What?
in the pantry.
Katrina
Deviled
has
eggs
really
could
great
be
flavor, but
breakfast.
I don't know if she'll ever understand the art of plating.
The best breakfast dish tonight.
This is the prettiest plate that I've put together. I pushed myself outside of my comfort zone today, so I deserve this win.
Congratulations. Unanimous decision. The best breakfast dish tonight. The person who will join us in the pantry. Well done. Derek.
Winner of the advantage. Finally. I might be small, but I'm mighty.
Let's go.
And this is gonna be a great way to show everyone how big I really am.
Good job.
As the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge, Derek is now in control of the elimination test, where at least one home cook will leave the competition.
You did so well out there with the Mystery Box Challenge. You get rewarded. Your first advantage is that you do not have to cook in tonight's elimination challenge.
Awesome.
For your second advantage, you will now get to choose what everyone else is going to cook. You ready to find out your options?
Yeah.
So, not every family has the time to prepare 3-course dinners every night. I don't care who you are or what you do, there are nights that everybody has to dig into the back of the freezer and pull out what I have under here.
A TV dinner?
A TV dinner. This one specifically is
Gee, Salisbury steak. I actually love Salisbury steak. I get this all the time.
Salisbury steak with broccoli and mac and cheese.
It's my guilty pleasure too. Nothing wrong with a good Salisbury steak TV dinner. Come on, man.
Oh, yeah. Mom's meatloaf with mixed veggies and red potatoes. One of my favorites.
good.
My mom's a military wife, and my dad was always gone on a ship. This is something that was a staple in our house.
This was the very first frozen TV dinner ever produced. Look at this beauty.
Oh, the slices of turkey. I never get this one.
Chef Boyardee Ramsay.
It took me 3 months to go.
Salisbury steak is the best,
So,
but
Derek,
he's probably gonna
which
get.
one of these 3 TV dinners are you going to choose?
You
for
think he's
everyone
gonna choose
to
the
cook
meatloaf
tonight?
to throw
Salty
people
steak,
off?
meatloaf, or my
But if I were
turkey dinner?
metagaming and I watched the previous
I am so
season,
glad
you
I'm taking this
would
one. It's
remember
turned
that
TV dinners
meatloaf
into
was
something
a
that you would
challenge
make on
already.
MasterChef? Whew, it's gonna be a tough one. Tonight, I choose.
Thanks.
Back in the pantry, Derek got some huge advantages. You can probably guess the first one. Derek does not have to cook in tonight's elimination challenge.
For his second advantage, Derek got to choose what everybody here has to make. We asked Derek to choose between 3 of the most popular TV dinners. Are you serious?
Woohoo! I'm so excited! I've been cooking TV dinners for 59 years, so I'm thinking, I got this.
She's
Very ready to find out
59.
what TV dinner Derek chose for you all tonight.
She looks amazing.
Tonight, Derek chose my favorite. Delicious Salisbury steak with a mushroom gravy, broccoli.
Oh my
and
god, I'm
mac and
so
cheese.
excited for this.
So this is a little embarrassing, but I don't even know what Salisbury steak is. This is not within my wheelhouse. Bottom line, tonight I could be going home.
We want to see a refined, MasterChef-worthy version of this TV dinner. Elevate. That's what we're asking you to do.
So you have 60 minutes to make this dish, but you will have just 5 minutes in the pantry to get everything that you need to make your dish shine. Is everyone ready to go into the pantry?
Yes. Yes, Chef.
Your 5 minutes in the pantry starts now.
Salisbury steak is one of my favorite dishes. I have loved this since I was growing up, and my mom was a single mom, and when she had to work, me and my little brother would just pop in the
What is
microwave
Salisbury
and eat
steak?
away.
I'm a
My
vegetarian,
understanding
so
is
I'm
it's
completely
just
lost when it
like
comes to Salisbury steak.
it's
15
kind of
minutes to
like
elevate this plain
steak,
dinner
but
to
it's
something
made
that's
with
restaurant
ground
quality.
beef.
And I don't even know what the hell I'm elevating.
And
Did everyone get what they
I
needed?
don't know the
Yes,
exact
Joshua. Your
ingredients,
60
but I
minutes
say it's
start.
seasoned with like Worcestershire, maybe.
Guess what? Always a surprise.
Derek, there's another advantage that we didn't tell you about back in the pantry.
What's
This
that?
is your chance, Derek, to target one home cook who may be enjoying a TV dinner in their own home tomorrow night. Derek, you'll choose somebody who must stand and watch and do nothing for the first 15 minutes of this elimination challenge.
No. Is he gonna choose Shelly to like
Derek,
get
you
back
will
at
choose
her?
one of these home cooks to stand and watch for the first 15 minutes of this elimination challenge. Who will have to sit out the first 15 minutes?
Chris.
Christopher.
I can't really believe that Derek would target me. I'm so angry right now, I can see her steak on my forehead. I don't like the kid no more.
Christopher, for the first 15 minutes, you will leave everything in your basket.
Christopher is a strong cook, so choosing Christopher is purely strategic. But he's just gonna take it so
I was
personal,
gonna
and it's gonna
say-
just brew in his head.
I
He's going
thought
home.
it was
Your
like
60 minutes starts.
I thought they were bros because they had each other's backs. They were the only ones that they felt were busting a move during their group challenge, and then he's hitting him strategically.
There's 3 major components: the Salisbury steak and the sauce. But the big issue tonight is getting that mac and cheese right, and then what you can do with the broccoli.
Are you going to elevate it?
So much of elevating here is going to be in that presentation.
Pressure's intense. You can feel it.
It's intense because the dish is
It's
so
weird
relatable
because I
and
remember my
expectations are so
Hungry
high.
Man Salisbury steak had mashed potatoes.
I am doing my grandma's meatballs.
I don't
I'm gonna
remember
turn
mine
into
having
Italian
mac
Salisbury
and
steak. My grandma taught me
cheese.
everything I know, so if her meatballs fail, she's gonna be slapping me in the face. Wouldn't spoon at all.
I'm making Salisbury meatballs with a mushroom sauce and baked macaroni and cheese with bacon. Salisbury steak is disgusting. I've never made a Salisbury steak before, but I'm really hoping that I can make it look beautiful. And then
Sounds
it's just absolutely
disgusting. It's not disgusting. She's
I'm
such a
doing Jamaican style
hater.
Salisbury steak. Just want to do my mom justice. She does it with scotch bonnet, scallions. That's gonna have a little spice to it. So hopefully the judges like a little heat. So
Why are you hating?
All right, Christopher, 60 seconds until you enter the ring.
You have a minute.
I'm not talking to you, thanks. Appreciate it.
Stand by, Christopher. And Derek, he's on for Christopher. Tonight he has to focus. 45 minutes, he's got his work cut out. Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Christopher, cook. Go, Chris.
Go, Christopher.
Thank you, everybody.
Right, Jesse, TV dinner. Big fan of them?
No, sir, not at all.
Wow. Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I'm gonna do venison Salisbury steak with pickled broccoli into a fried macaroni and cheese.
Venison.
I've
Wow.
never had a fried mac and cheese.
I'm gonna try it. I've had it before and I've cooked it before, but I'll have to see if I can get that.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, Veronica. Hi. How's it going?
Fried
I'm so
mac and
excited.
cheese sounds
Let's talk through
yummy.
Flavors. Every time we've had something that's delicious from you, our biggest critique always comes down to presentation, how you've elevated it visually. What do you have planned?
Well, the wonderful thing about it is it's already set for me. It's a TV dinner, so it's going to look like a TV dinner.
Okay, you did hear the point that we said we want something elevated, restaurant quality, but inspired by a Salisbury steak.
My grandkids are waiting to hear you guys say awesome.
Please keep in mind presentation, elevation.
I will.
Okay.
I will. You'll be proud.
I will, but then mentions it will look like a TV dinner.
I'm a vegetarian. I don't even know what the Salisbury steak is supposed to taste like, but I'm making my own twist by adding a bunch of tandoori spices that I know typically go in meat. Oyster mushrooms. Oh yeah, I'm allergic to mushrooms as well. So this is probably the worst challenge for me.
I don't want you to eat meat, okay? But you can ask somebody else to taste it. You've got the final decision. Good luck.
Thank you.
She's allergic to mushrooms, going to use mushroom.
Obviously, everyone has strengths and weaknesses in this competition.
man.
Never cooking with beef and not having the ability to taste it is one, but I'm going to look forward to like the mushroom sauce, the broccoli. She knows how to deal with those flavors.
I'm worried for someone like Jesse. A venison, when it goes dry, it almost turns against you. Last minute! Has that 50-minute penalty affected Christopher's performance?
Hugely.
Well, snap.
He's all over the place. Speed
On
up, come on.
fire
12,
again.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Christopher,
5,
please, you're killing
4,
me.
3, 2, 1. Let's go! Hands in the air!
I'm going home.
First up, let's start off with Christopher. Let's go, please.
I'm very nervous to present this because I didn't have time to taste it, make sure it was seasoned well. I also did not have the extra 3 seconds to pick that ring roll though. If I could just gotten that off, I would have been safe.
Christopher, describe that board, please.
So I have here a beef and lamb Salisbury slider.
He left the ring mold
First of all,
on.
do something that you didn't get a chance to do.
Thank you, chef.
Take that ring off.
Well, it didn't seem like he got too much hate for it, so.
I want to take 15 minutes off your time because I love it. Pate delicious, broccoli delicious, presentation beautiful.
What a wasted curveball.
Broccoli, tasty. I think I saw your pan cut on fire. Smell the flambe on the broccoli. But your Mornay sauce, spot on. Beautiful, silky, good, solid dish. Way to show everyone what you can do in 45. Thank you so much, Chef.
Love it. Go, Christopher.
There was a moment where I thought Derek had made a very smart choice and that there was no way you were going to get food on the plate tonight. Right, Derek? Little thank you. No, because I do think that this was a great learning experience for you. Good job.
Just like Jesus, I've just been chosen to suffer. But yet again, I rise from the dead. Here I am. I feel bad for everyone else. I pity them because I'm a huge
Did he just compare himself to Jesus?
Next up, Ethel.
My dish looks like ass.
No.
I'm ashamed I don't serve this to anyone. Or maybe I'll trip and fall and
He
people
did
won't
not
eat it.
just say
Anything,
that.
divine intervention would be amazing.
Right,
Bro.
Very spiced Salisbury steak with broccoli and mac and cheese. It's not my best. It's not. The moment I put everything down, I knew I screwed up everything.
Yeah. He suffered.
Mac and cheese, take all
Jesus
three.
suffered.
Forget the meat and protein.
Same
I
guy.
expect you to have the most perfect tonight, and I expect you to have the most perfect broccoli tonight, and you haven't done that. Are you giving up? Tell me the truth, because I'd rather take your apron off now and you go home, if that's what you're going to tell me is your best.
Ooh, Gordon loves pushing the ones that are like in tears,
Truthfully,
you
I
know?
respect you more if you tell
He's
me the
like,
truth, because
let me
that
just
is the sign
poop
of
on them a
someone
little
giving
more so I'll push those tears out for real.
You know, I want to show you that I can make pretty plates and I can do flavorful dishes and bake gorgeous cakes. I don't want to leave, but I was so freaked out about doing the beef that I just completely lost sight on the mac and cheese.
Freaked
and
out on
broccoli.
getting the beef? Ma'am, you can't freak out over beef in this competition.
Overcoming those hurdles. Quite frankly, I think that's your
Yeah,
worst
you do have to get used to
Quite
overcoming
honestly,
these hurdles.
Maybe your last.
I knew this was gonna be hard, but I really wanted to showcase the ability
I
to
remember
cook
there
meat
was a
as a
vegan
vegetarian,
chef in
and I
one of the
completely failed.
previous seasons I watched that actually got a decent amount for far in the show. But it is a little frustrating to watch them because they're always, you can tell they're always uncomfortable and it makes me sad. Like, it feels bad forcing them to cook meat.
It's just like a punch of flavor with every element. They're going to have to bring some really great plates up here to top this one.
Whoa! The girl that
Right, Shelley, tell me what you made.
hated the
I
idea of
did Jamaican
Salisbury
touch
steak ends up
Salisbury
making a really
steak
good
with a
one.
chili oil broccolini, and I did a creamy
Wow.
crunchy green cheese.
Oh my god, that looks amazing. I mean, of course, she's like...
So, the seasoning in that Salisbury steak is Jamaican me crazy.
Jamaican me crazy.
Really, really good.
Next up.
I love
Let's
it.
go.
No, hers looks stunning.
Describe your dish.
I made Salisbury steak. with
Oh
a
my
delicious
god.
wine sauce, 10 cheese,
This
macaroni and
woman
cheese, and
cannot
chili broccoli.
plate for the
It's all from
life of her.
Right. First of all, you completely missed the objective. I asked you to cook one portion of a TV dinner. Elegant, upscale, and this thing looks like it's fit for King Kong's kitchen. How many times over the last 3 or 4 weeks have I asked you to refine things down to a plate?
I think it's a refined dish. It's awesome.
What's this in here? What's the water in there?
Oh.
What is that?
The water has wilted out of the broccoli.
I'm done. It's a mess. Broccoli's doused in water. I'm concerned that you're not getting the point. You're still cooking like we're at a Vegas buffet, and 3 compartments of it has been filled up with puke.
Oh no.
After what Gordon said, I am completely devastated. I just have to hope that someone else does much worse. Next up.
No. They literally said it to her so many times, but she refuses to listen.
Mushroom sauce, roasted broccolini.
She needs to look at her neighbors. All their dishes are one portion, or like looks, it can fit on a small plate.
A little bit of Parmesan cheese inside as well.
She took out like 3 different
The meatballs
bowls.
are really delicious. I love the mac and cheese. I like the
Oh
texture of it. I
my
like that you baked it so you get the sort of creamy notes and the crunchy notes. It's clear that you know what you're doing.
Thank you.
Yeah, good job.
Last up, Jesse, let's go.
This is MasterChef, not Master Home Cook.
All the flavors there. I showed a lot of techniques, and hopefully I get in the top 3.
Jesse,
She's definitely doing it family style.
dishes of the night.
To me, it looks like one portion.
Salisbury steak with mushrooms cooked in bacon and duck fat,
yeah.
with pickle, broccoli wrapped in prosciutto, and fried mac and cheese.
Love we done with the mushrooms. However, how dry is that?
Yeah, it's venison.
Jesse, it's like swallowing a mouthful of sand. It is seriously dry.
It's not that dry.
It's not that dry.
It's dry, but it's not that dry. I mean, how do you like venison?
I know what venison is. It doesn't work. I've cooked it 1,000 times. And when venison turns from red to bright
He's
white,
not
it's
that.
dry.
Why do we always have this attitude? Get over it. It doesn't work. Paid actor for real. How many seasons has it been with a chef that talks back? It never
At least
works.
one of you will be going home tonight.
But first,
Oh my god.
Christina, Graham, and I believe that there were 2 standout dishes tonight that really elevated that TV dinner
can't.
and took it to a
It's
completely
just
new
so
level.
dumb.
Congrats.
Like, they're
Nick
not
and Olivia.
thinking.
You guys are both safe from elimination. You will be team captains in the next challenge.
All right, guys. Unfortunately, it's time to face the bad news. At least one of these 3 home cooks will be making their next meal at home. The first home cook really disappointed us, and the Salisbury steak challenge proved a little too much for you, Ethel.
The next home cook.
Why do people always argue with judges? One, maybe money. Maybe they were paid actors, actresses. They want the drama, you know, they want the spice.
I'm not even gonna ask.
Scripted, exactly.
Knows exactly who he is.
Or two, they're just not thinking. Like their ego just gets in the way, and I'm like, you're inching yourself, my
Get your ass down here.
Step forward, Veronica. Veronica, time and time again, you are consistently falling into the bottom of the pack. Sorry, your time is now up. Please take up your apron and go ahead and leave it on your bench.
They saw the...
I'm very proud of the fact that I'm the oldest person to ever compete in the MasterChef competition. My family loves for me to cook for them, and they're gonna love me cooking for them even more now.
Wait, she's 58, but then she says she's been eating it for 59 years.
You are our MasterChef. I'll never forget that as long as I live.
That plating was so gross. Yeah, like,
we are
why
now
would
down
you
to
ever
the top
like
15
put
talented
mashed
home
potatoes
cooks.
and then
Who tells around the
scrape it flat, like, and then she put cheese on top and like had it toasted, so then it was like pouring over it too. I was like, oh no. Nothing finesse about that. You can't teach a dog old dog new tricks. No, not like this. Her kids' lines are no. I don't doubt that it tastes good. I just think she doesn't understand the whole finesse aspect.
The person leading MasterChef tonight is Jessie. Jessie, when we put that level of disappointment into food, it just tastes awful. Please take off your apron and place it on your bench.
Let this
Sad to
be
leaving, but
an
I've
example.
made really close friends. I've gotten to know how to cook a lot of things. I got to cook in front of three.
What
wonderful
happens
chefs.
if you just
I'll keep
speak
working, you know, keep
against
working on becoming a better
Ramsay,
chef,
man?
and hopefully I'll open up a restaurant and fulfill my dreams. And I hope I made my family proud. Most of all, I just want to wish everybody that's still cooking, like, good luck, guys. Don't ever cook your venison.
Next time on MasterChef.
No. No.
Recreate this stunning dish. We're looking for the exact replica, identical plating, and identical taste.
Please, everybody, head into the restaurant and enjoy a sensational Gordon Ramsay dinner. Please, go ahead.
Head in. Bon appetit.
Thank you, Chef.
Is this
Enjoy.
the?
Steve, enjoy.
Oh, hello, darling. Thank you for joining me.
I think we're the best for you, my love.
Is this the?
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
To recreate a Gordon Ramsay signature dish, this is huge pressure. I'm looking at all the layers, the puff pastry, the crepe, the mushroom, like I'm a surgeon. Then when you get it all in, it's the most perfect bite in the entire culinary world.
The idea is literally to slice, set nice puff pastry.
Yeah, look at that crumble.
Beef Wellington. Oh yeah, captions. My bad.
Look at that cook.
Beautiful.
Pastry, followed by that savoury crepe, and then that amazing wild mushroom duxelle, prosciutto, and then of course a stunning medium rare.
This
filet.
is not
The
good for my meat craving right now,
Now, the
guys.
cools
I
down, it's been
am
brushed with Dijon mustard, so
craving
heat,
meat
liquid sauce,
very,
green potatoes,
very,
and the
very
carrots, carrots and braised with some thyme, garlic, a little
strongly.
bit of sugar, to die for.
As a vegetarian in this competition, I feel like I'm at a complete
Aw,
disadvantage.
Annie, thank you so much. Your first time chat is the captions. So
You murder
sweet.
that thing.
You could feel every muscle fiber breaking apart.
You get to the stringy prosciutto, you get to the tough beef, contrast in texture, surface areas. And this is a purely technique-based dish right now.
That was amazing. So delicious.
You could at least wear like a coat.
Well, without knowing.
Now that you've all enjoyed a 5-star dinner from Gordon Ramsay, it's your turn to try and replicate Gordon's world-famous beef Wellington. Nice. Do it.
At your stations in the kitchen, you're gonna find
Yeah,
everything you need
you
to make an
bet
exact
you
replica
got
of
used
that
to
dish
the
that you just
speed.
When the challenge begins, you will be cooking next to the person you chose to have dinner with tonight. Your 60 minutes starts now.
Let's go. Wow, this is a big one. Now, this is all about precision.
There's nothing to hide behind.
I'm hoping everything that tasted, they remembered, and they're going to bring it back to their bench.
This is an incredibly technical race against the clock.
You have to multitask. So rule number one, you get your fillet seared. Beautiful seared. At the same time, at the pan next to it, reduce your red wine. Once your fillet's seared, lightly brush it with Dijon mustard. Set that in the fridge to get nice and cold so it starts to absorb that amazing marinade. Let me talk to you about the layers, because that crepe needs to be made. Lots of chives in there, so it's really nice savoury crepe. Hot pastry goes on last. Your timing has to be so precise, and then you bring it all together.
That beef Wellington was the best meal I've ever had on earth. I really did pay attention and dissect that dish as I was eating it. Just gonna make sure that I'm managing my time because the last thing I want to do is overcook this beef Wellington.
36 minutes remaining. 24 gone. 36 remaining. Speed up, guys.
Hi, Neville.
Hi.
You're at a disadvantage first off because you don't eat beef.
Correct.
How are you gonna be able to recreate something that you haven't really had before?
I think I touched everything. I felt almost like Rain Man. And they're smelling and squishing and peeling and inspecting heavily. Okay. It should be like blaring hot for like 10 minutes.
You gotta make sure you can hear it too, and you don't hear it because there's no fat in the pan.
Oh, so I need to add butter.
You can figure it out. Good
Thank
luck.
you.
Oh my gosh, she really has never eaten meat. She didn't know you need to add fat to the pan in order to sear a steak. Oh my goodness.
In an organized fashion to do and get what I want.
I've been doing that for the last 47 years.
If we had met like 35 years ago, we would be good friends right now.
I think you're right. No, let's go.
Steven is such a character.
I have no idea how to do this. I have legitimately no idea how to do this.
All of you, you've got 25 minutes to go. And in 10 minutes' time, you should have your Wellingtons in the oven.
I have no idea.
Oh my god, not looking good.
Yeah. Look at Katrina's, can you see it?
There's holes in that.
I'm nervous. Now Katrina's doing a patch job.
You can't put warm things on cold puff pastry.
No.
I don't know what the hell's going on. The puff pastry had to be thin, but there's like holes on each side and underneath.
Katrina, what have you done? Show me.
My beef Wellington, it's not
Dear, oh
sealed.
dear.
I know. It's
Turn
not,
upside down. What have you done to it?
I screwed it up.
Dear, oh dear.
It's not going to be pretty. I just ate his meal, and I'm looking at mine and what I did, and it is a mess. I'm sorry.
Damn. You've got 20 minutes to go. You should
They need the
have your Wellingtons
finesse.
in the oven.
Oh my God, not looking good.
Look at Katrina's, can you see it? Katrina, what have you done? Show me.
My beef Wellington, it's not
dear,
sealed.
oh dear.
I know. I screwed it up. It's not going to be
Not
pretty.
the holes.
I'm embarrassed. My Gordon Ramsay beef Wellington is a complete disaster. There's tons of holes. I'm sorry.
Okay, get in the oven. Let's go. Try and pull this back. Get us great mashed potato, carrots, and a lovely red wine sauce cone.
Thank you.
Don't give up.
Okay.
It's not the prettiest, but it's sealed.
Last 15 minutes, guys.
Going in.
Got to get your Wellingtons in the oven, otherwise they are not going to cooking time.
Hi, Chef.
Will your beef Wellington match Gordon's?
If he says that my beef Wellington is really good, my mind's gonna explode. That's my goal right now.
So you and Carrie both sharing a station. You both sort of beef guys, beef cake.
I'll take that from you any day. No, you know what, Carrie and I kind of have the same goals here. He's here for his daughter. I'm doing the same thing for my whole family. So he drives me and he pushes me to work as hard as possible.
Great motivator. Good luck. Good person to share a station
Oh, 100%,
with. Huh?
absolutely.
All right. Good luck, Nick.
Thank you.
Oh, look at all the bro love we got going on here, man.
90 seconds to go.
Start plating, guys.
Let's
please.
go, guys. If I was you, I would start plating.
This is huge.
Come on, guys. Please.
Keep the Wellington whole and keep the sauce in the jug.
Oh my gosh.
10.
Oh my gosh.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air.
Yes, you're gorgeous, beautiful.
Guys, that was intense.
That was beautiful.
And probably made a little more stressful knowing that your Gordon Ramsay beef Wellington dishes are about to be judged by Gordon Ramsay.
And in case that isn't traumatic enough, there's something else that you need to know. Not all of you will be bringing up your dish. When you sat down for dinner earlier this evening, you were in fact forming your teams. You just didn't know it.
Only in the MasterChef kitchen. Never think you know what the hell's going on. Because you know.
We only want to taste one beef Wellington dish from each pair.
That's an important choice because the two teams with the worst beef Wellington dishes will then have to attempt another Gordon Ramsay dish that's even harder to execute. Your entire fate in this competition rests upon making the correct decision.
Dude, Katrina just got her butt saved.
Face value. I'm gonna go with yours, but let's talk about technique.
What did you actually do?
My only thing that I'm nervous about is my puff pastry.
You did, you been searing the sides, right? Yeah. What was your crate like? It was kind of thick.
I didn't roll mine thin, but Gordon said he really liked my potatoes.
Yeah, I think we should take yours. Hands down.
On my mushrooms. My
But what
crust
if
was supposed to be
Katrina's
perfect. It's better than
flavors are
that.
better?
My only
Her
concern is
pastry
that
might
the
look
full of
cheap,
cheese is good.
but what if her
Yours is
flavors are
delicate.
better?
Your carrots look nicely glazed. Good choice.
You trust me?
Yes, I trust you.
Right.
Aw, you
all
trust me?
managed to come to an agreement. Good.
That's a cute
First
moment.
up, I'm dying to taste. Stephen and Sarah, please, let's go.
My beef Wellington is beautiful. This 47-year-old urban gardener has cooked a solid Gordon Ramsay dish. I know we made the right decision.
Who does this beef Wellington belong to? Is it Sarah's or Stephen's?
Stevens.
Why did we go with Stephen's?
Visually, I think his just looks.
Good. The big
Ooh,
question is, does it
excuse me.
taste as good as it looks? Beautiful. Elegant. Rolled nice and tightly, therefore it's cooked evenly. There's no gaps or air. Crisp pastry. Beautiful.
Rooney, thanks for the prime. Oh, and Foundry? Foundry, thank you so much for the prime. And Tony Exotic, thanks for the 8 months. I missed those.
That is absolutely brilliant. It's seasoned perfectly. It's rolled. It's
Wow,
absolute perfection.
guys, Steven is such a dark horse. I didn't expect him to be this
Color
good.
outside. It's beautiful.
Because he's
You
so
look at that, guys.
wild all the
See that?
time.
Oh, yeah. Right? Earlier on, you guys had a Gordon Ramsay beef Wellington, but
This is Stephen Lee beef
this
Wellington.
is the Stephen Lee beef Wellington. It's awesome. It's so good. This gives me hope for the future. Sarah, you picked a really good table to sit at. Yeah. I like it.
He chose a really good table to sit at.
Chef Ramsay's beef Wellington to perfection.
It's like-
Fire is just
It's like
flaming
school
within me, and it
project
feels
where
good.
the girl's just like a partner, but she's not doing any of the work. Talazar, thank you so much for the prime for 6 months. Welcome back.
Staunch
Thank
vegetarian.
you.
Christopher, you're a restaurant manager in a restaurant that cooks the most amazing proteins, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Tell me about your Wellington.
This is actually Heffel's Wellington, but
What?
yeah.
I'm amazed. Heather didn't even taste it.
He forgot to get his sauce in the cup.
But what about the Wellington?
I wish you could taste mine because I would wager that my Wellington is probably the tastiest here.
Really?
I was just so scared to serve you an incomplete dish.
Just I want you to forget the sauce,
Yeah.
get back to the heartbeat.
Bro,
tonight's challenge.
Christopher!
Go get it, please. Hurry up, please.
Gives me
I
anxiety.
respect Heffel greatly. I don't want to throw under the bus, but my beef Wellington's amazing. I know my steak is on point inside that Wellington. It's honestly as high caliber as something that I would serve in my restaurant.
Oh dear. What is that?
Oh my.
That's bigger than you.
It's like family style.
How's that possible? It looks like a cushion from the MasterChef lounge. What have you done? Bloody hell. Oh my goodness me.
Did he not? Did they not see how the other how the last contestant got eliminated? Literally due to anti-finesse. And like, why would he just serve a big like floor cushion of a Wellington?
My sauce is missing, but my Jixelle is perfect. My cream
That looks like a pillow.
This is my moment to show myself off.
Oh dear. What is that?
Oh my.
That's bigger than you.
It's like family style.
It looks like a cushion from the MasterChef lounge.
Yeah.
Where's the steak in here?
It's in the middle.
I had to feel for the steak like a landmine. It's in the middle.
Yes, sir.
You know, like potatoes came out good. I know.
Bloody
Anyways,
hell.
yes.
Pastry's raw.
I'm sorry, Chef. I really am.
So, Ethel, tell me about your Wellington. Have you got the layers right?
The layers are correct.
Good.
I know that for sure. I got the puff pastry in. Oh my god.
It looks.
Heather can be overcooked.
You called her.
Beautifully.
Oh my god. Okay, now it needs to taste good. Is it good?
Is it good? No. It's delicious.
Let's go!
Seasoned perfectly.
Vegetarian
That's the best vegetarian beef
chef.
Wellington I've ever eaten. Thank you.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
Dude,
Amazing.
Christopher's just all cocky and all talk. Come on, my dude.
Yeah, exactly. But that's the
You
thing.
wanted us to taste
I
this?
wanted, if I executed properly, yes, I would want you to taste it, but I didn't.
You said you're not gonna get to taste mine just because I left the sauce off.
No, that wasn't the only reason. That was something I was.
Okay,
I got
here's
it.
the thing.
I'm sorry.
To be quite frank, you're that guy that has so much to say, but you haven't been able to put it on a plate, and you gotta get your technique and your skill up before you can start running your mouth. You make eye contact with me?
Yeah. So.
That's like the most supportive real talk I can give you.
Absolutely. I understand.
Did she just attempt to pull a Joe?
Great flavor on that beef. It's clear that you really studied the Wellington, and you did a really nice job. Christopher, give her all of the credit. She's carrying you in this challenge.
Correct. She's wonderful.
Okay.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you. You're not a heckle.
I'm feeling very confident that we're safe. Ethel really impressed me. Her
But
Wellington
you
was
know,
perfect. So proud of you.
even though
You
she
know
tried to
what?
pull a Joe, I actually 100% know where her anger is coming from. It's because Chris was hardcore, low-key, like, shading Hethel? Because he was like, oh yeah, I know mine tastes better. Mine's gotta taste better. Because he just doubted the fact because she was a vegetarian.
Keep my mouth shut and execute.
Next up, please, Derek and Katrina.
So her anger
first
is
up,
totally
who's beef Wellington?
justified
You
because
guys
she's
decide,
also
sir.
like
This is
fighting
good enough. This is good
for
justice.
his partner
So
too.
it's not the size of a mattress, and I got all
They're
set,
working as a
fucking
team,
potato
no.
fillet, and
So the curveball of this challenge is they're sharing stations, but then at the end, Ramsey was like, all right, now out of the person that you're sharing your station with, you guys only get to choose one dish out of the both of you to represent both score. So you only get to choose one of the two
Katrina, your life is in his hands.
Wellingtons per station.
Steak is slightly over, more towards medium.
So it's like
Looking at space
technically
in between there.
a
I can
group
holler and get
thing.
a big echo back. Did you get the mustard on there?
I missed the mustard.
Which means I'm gonna miss the mustard now.
Yeah.
No, Katrina might have been better.
Steak's seasoned well, but definitely crying out for that Dijon. I'm gonna be nervous at this point, Katrina.
Next up, Nick and Kerry, let's go. Who does this Wellington belong to?
We went with Nick's because it's more uniform. His pastry looks a lot better on his Wellington.
It's rolled nice and tightly. You can see the duxelle, slightly too thick with the pastry.
Yeah.
What is this here? Is it crepe?
It's crepe, yeah.
Those should be wafer thin.
Yeah.
That's a shame. How does it taste?
It should taste delicious.
I'm struggling to identify the heat. How much mustard did you put on this?
On mine, none. I forgot it.
You forgot the mustard?
Yeah.
Damn, it needs that Dijon mustard to give it that liveliness and cut down the ugliness of the steak. That's a letdown for me.
Thank you. Sorry, dude. Okay, no apologies.
Next up,
No
Shelly and
mustard.
Olivia.
They forgot.
All right. Whose beef Wellington is this?
This is mine.
Why did you decide to choose Olivia's over yours?
The dish aesthetically, it looked better.
There's some color on here which may equate to an overbaked filet. We'll have to take a peek. It's a little less pink than one of the other beef Wellingtons that we have particularly enjoyed tonight. You can see under here the uneven pastry on the side.
That's like a almost medium
Compared to
rare.
definitely. Okay. Yeah, your potato puree is fine, but it's clear that you struggled a little bit in the assembly of the Wellington.
Thank you.
All right, last up, Tommy and Claudia.
I really hope that we have made the right decision. Given the fact that I've never made a beef Wellington, let's just pray that it all comes together.
Tell me whose beef Wellington is in front of me.
This is my beef Wellington.
This is your beef Wellington. Pretty
Can I
presentation.
ask you why you're
How long
watching
is it
sped
taking
up?
About 13 to 14 minutes roughly.
It
I'm
just
hoping that
keeps
it
my
comes through
attention
when
a little
you
more,
sit in there.
and also I can get
Flaky
through the
still.
season a lot faster because I just want to know who
It's beautiful.
wins.
But we all know looks are clearly not everything. That's delicious. Great use of season. The best thing about this is the mushrooms. They're nice and earthy, like of the forest floor. I've had this dish
That
numerous
looks
times at
beautiful.
Gordon restaurants. This is a really delicious example.
Thank you.
Claudia, you are now a real contender in this competition.
Thank you, Chef.
All right.
Like
This
she
guy
wasn't
hasn't farted.
before.
I
Come
cannot
on,
believe I
man.
nailed this dish. I can really get used to this.
Well done, all of you. Please, make your way down to the front. Thank you.
Thank you for answering. Of course.
Tonight, that was a really tough challenge. 3 teams out of the 6 really excelled. Sarah and Stephen, step forward. Ethel and Christopher, step forward. Tommy and Claudia, step forward. Clearly, without a doubt, all 6 of you, all safe. You look at the balcony. Congratulations. Good job.
You 3 teams of 2, the beef Wellingtons that you presented fell short. We have to decide which 2 teams of 2 will go into the dreaded pressure test and have to replicate an even harder Gordon Ramsay dish. Shelly and Olivia, please step forward. You made mistakes tonight, some pretty big mistakes.
I feel awful. Shelly and I are in this situation because of me. I am angry at myself, and I'm just sure that we are going to the pressure test.
You presented Olivia's beef Wellington. I'm not sure if Shelly's would have been stronger. We'll never know. What I do know is you were both Shelly and Olivia, you made
Did we
mistakes
miss an
tonight.
episode?
Some pretty big mistakes. You presented Olivia's beef Wellington.
No.
I'm not sure if Shelly's would have been stronger.
Actually,
We'll never know.
did we?
But what I do know is you were both
I have no idea.
safe. Please head up to go.
This is episode 9.
So, Derek, Katrina, Nick, and Carrie, at least one of you will be leaving after this next challenge.
The one.
All four of you
So
have to
the
attempt another Gordon
person,
Ramsay dish. That's even harder to execute.
Olivia and
This is
Nick
not easy.
never
Focus,
became
watch,
captains.
and miss nothing. All 4 of you follow me. You guys walk down as well. Let's go.
I'm faced with this daunting challenge that I really don't know what it is yet. And if it's harder than the beef Wellington, there's no room for error.
Oh, there was
Right,
a
so
team
what's
challenge?
One of my favorite appetizers on the menu, my flagship restaurant.
I missed an episode? Oh, episode 8?
Previously on MasterChef.
Oh, okay.
Previous.
So apparently, I think if there are no episodes, sometimes I won't be able to watch it in 1080p. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay. It's fine. I want to know what they cooked though. This playlist is missing number 8. I see. All right, I can try to look for it really quick. Maybe I'll skim through it. I'll skim through it just to see. Episode 13 missing 2. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, guys. I love you guys. You guys have very keen eyes and attention. Season 6, episode 8. I only see this.
Last week on MasterChef.
Salisbury steak.
Team, yes. 50 appetizers, 50 entrees for each team. Are you ready? Yes, sir. Your 60 minutes prep.
So is this a wedding
Now,
challenge?
off we go, guys.
The pressure is on. With the pantry stocked full of the finest ingredients, it is now up to our home cooks to devise and execute a menu worthy of the MasterChef 100th episode celebration.
Oh, 100th episode celebration. Okay.
We're gonna sit it on top of a pickled slaw.
I make a salsa with like jalapeno, apple, and kumquats, and I salt kumquats back there.
Put cucumbers.
Okay, put cucumbers. Love it.
You want to make a little creme fraiche, mix the caviar inside. It's going to go good with the apple salad. We'll have it already.
I like the creme fraiche.
You know, I feel really good about this menu. It's a great collaboration with Nick.
Okay, for the duck, I'm thinking a Moroccan type of spicy duck. And then candied carrots. Beautiful?
Yeah,
Good?
okay, let's go.
While the blue team quickly agrees on a simple upscale menu, on the red team, Captain Olivia has more ambitious plans in mind.
We're gonna smoke the oyster.
We can fry this oyster and make it really good. If fried super quick, I think it's the fastest way to
I
go.
want to smoke the oyster. They're gonna do something expected.
And they recommend shaved cucumber because it's bright and light.
Stunned, but I want a citrus in there.
Use a vinaigrette.
Yes, perfect.
I have another challenge today, working with Olivia. She's coming up with a menu. It's like so many components.
I'm gonna do duck basted in orange and fresh ginger. When that comes out, you supreme the orange, add the orange, and then we're gonna toast pistachios. We're gonna do a cauliflower puree. It's gonna go along with carrots that are roasted with cumin and onion.
I think it's too many ingredients.
Ready to.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not. It's so complex.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Okay.
Red team!
Yes. Yeah.
Get a plan. Figure this out.
Blue team, what is this? God, Blue. Thank you for joining us here.
Things
to
are
help celebrate this
burning.
100 Scared us. Christina, Graham and myself were shocked.
What are the results?
Cook for these restaurateurs and past contestants. This is why I'm here. Wow, what an amazing thing.
Come on, guys, the blue team.
Ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us here to help celebrate this 100th
Good night,
episode.
Pengu.
Both teams have their ups and downs, but there can only be one winning team. The winning team, who will not be facing the dreaded pressure test,
You look awesome in the fairy outfit.
team
Thank you.
will be decided back in the MasterChef kitchen. To the 100th episode.
Oh,
To help us celebrate
deciding
the
in the
100th
kitchen.
episode of MasterChef.
J Darpa, thank you so much for the sub.
Christina,
Welcome, welcome.
Graham and myself were shocked at that appetizer. It looked like half a canapé, you know that. But you bounced back, you made decisions, you stuck to them, and you finally got over the line. Blue team, captained by Nick. Wow, you presented that first appetizer, and it made us take a step
Who
back.
are we rooting for? I don't know yet. Actually, this season, I don't dislike it. I'm not bored, but at the same time, I'm not like attached to anyone yet. Not really.
Congratulations, Red Team. Your journey in the MasterChef kitchen continues. You're gonna make it to episode 101. Great job, guys. Please, I don't know.
Right now, I'm feeling disappointed in myself, and being the team captain of the losing team, this is a tough loss. I'm used to being a winner, so this is a new flavor for me to taste.
Blue team. Not all of you are going to have to face this pressure test. Just 6 of you are.
The decision of which member of your team will not face the pressure test will be made by all of you.
You'll have 5 minutes to work out a unanimous decision amongst yourselves. When that time is up, we need one name. If you cannot reach a decision, we will eliminate all of you.
I highly doubt they would actually ever eliminate everyone. There goes all their content for the season.
5 minutes to work out a unanimous decision amongst yourselves. When that time is up, we need
No one has that
name.
personality or
You
particular
cannot
thing that
reach
makes
a
you
decision.
root for them.
We will
True,
eliminate
true.
all of you.
There are some like quirky people, but there's no one where I'm like
We didn't come together in our
super attached to. Not yet, at least.
We should maybe all just say a name and then go from there.
Sarah.
Shelly. Well, I did everything I was doing.
Shelly burnt the sauce. Charlie burnt the carrot. So if you think that performance is worthy of saving yourself,
And also, I haven't really seen any strong bakers yet, so maybe that's why also my heart isn't like beating by say.
Shelly dropped the ball. 2 minutes left.
Just being absolutely objective. I did help recover on the vegetable, the rice, the sauce. But if I do go in the pressure
I want to
test,
see who
I'll
they
survive.
choose.
So who are you going with? Who are saving Shelly?
I'm gonna fight for myself. I don't want to be down there.
Yeah, so far Steven is looking like a favorite for me, but it's only because he's like kind of the only one that's shown a lot of personality.
Please step forward now.
Aww.
You are officially safe from elimination. Please head up to the balcony.
I'm a competitor, and I know this is a competition, but Steven worked his ass off. He kept the team on track, and he really deserved to be safe.
Aww, I love recognition for
For this
like
challenge tonight, we want each of you to
doing
present us with
that.
something like this.
Good job, Steven. All right.
So hard.
Sorry, I'm just skimming because I just want to know.
I'm so close to changing my life for my little girl, and I have so much more to give in this kitchen, and I don't want to go home today.
Amanda and Shelly, two very strong. Tough.
Thank you,
It's gonna be
Zord.
joy sending
Is it
talent
only
home.
on Daily Motion?
isn't
I
easy.
definitely prefer YouTube, but
Shelly.
I mean, Daily Motion is one of those websites I'm like, is it ridden with viruses? I'll never know. It's a little. Oh, Amanda got eliminated.
And head upstairs to the balcony.
Oh, a debate. Oh no, that's so mean. That's so mean. They debated her for real. She actually thought she was safe for a sec. Oh no,
I
that's
think
so
everyone in this
sad.
kitchen had such high hopes for you. You cook brilliantly. You mustn't let this become the end of your journey. Come here, gorgeous.
That's so mean. I hate it. Why you gotta do it like that?
Previously on MasterChef.
Make us one incredible
Get the mustard on there?
I missed the mustard.
Which means
on here, which makes it
Well done, all of you. Please make your way down to the front. Thank you.
awful. Shelly and I are in this situation.
Carrie, at least one of you will be leaving after this next challenge.
All four of you have to attempt another Gordon Ramsay dish. That's even harder to execute.
This is not going to be easy. Focus, watch, and miss nothing.
Dark
All
mode.
four of you, follow
Oh
me.
no,
You guys
I
walk down
am
as well. Let's
light
go.
mode,
I'm
girl.
faced with this daunting challenge that I really don't know what it is yet, and if it's harder than the beef Wellington, there's no room for error.
Right, all four of you, watch carefully. One of my favourite appetizers. It's on the menu of my flagship restaurant in Chelsea, where we have finished stars. It's a pan-seared scallop with quail's eggs, pea puree, truffles, and crispy pancetta. The elements are simple, but the techniques are difficult. Got me? Hold the scallop nice and firmly in the hand.
I love
Then
scallops.
the knife
Oh
tilted
my
running up
gosh.
against the shelf. And then lift
I'm
off.
opening my
From there,
new
use
box
spoon.
of chocolates
There's the
from
scallop. Your
Trader
thumb goes in, and
Joe's.
you gently
I
wedge it
bought
out
2 of
and
these just
pop.
to enjoy
Scallop out.
all for myself.
Take your quail egg.
I love
Nice and
hazelnut
Be
chocolate.
careful that you do not break the yolk.
It's amazing watching him work. Everyone on the balcony should be jealous right now because this is where you live in this challenge.
Scallop seasoned from a distance.
Watching Chef Ramsay cook is like poetry in motion.
Scallops in, start and swallow top.
It's beauty, it's majestic, it's like nature. He's mastered
Hazelnut,
space and
anything has a
time.
copper in me too.
Fresh chives over that.
Hazelnut,
Now we put it together. Pea puree down.
like
Scallops,
Belgium
take your quail
chocolate.
egg,
Mm.
Gently sit on top. Chef stream. Take your bacon. Peas in between the bacon. Pea
Oh
tendrils,
my
slice of
god.
truffle. The thinner the slice, the more fragrant the truffle. Delicious.
If you don't have like finesse
There you have it.
here, you're
And
ultimately
scallops
screwed.
With a fresh minted pea puree.
All these are just super
Crispy pancetta and
dainty,
quail's eggs.
fine motor skills.
Time to head to your stations.
You have to
Very
be
technical.
confident. That's what I'm learning. But I've only made scallops once in my life. How am I gonna do this?
Notice that you have your black aprons in front of you. Please put them on. And one more
You
thing.
got this,
you guys
Katrina.
will get exactly 3
Believe.
scallops, 3 quail eggs, and 3 pancetta. So your margin for error is 0.
Oh my god,
Everyone will
and they
get 30
have
minutes
only
to
the
make an
exact
replica
amount.
of my dish. Is everybody ready?
Hey.
Yes, Chef. Your 30 minutes starts now. Let's go.
That's hard.
Wow. So if you were able to get that demo done in 15 minutes, 30, you make it look easy, but that's intense.
Definitely. It's challenges like this that separates the chefs from the cooks.
This is a tough one.
Come on.
Yeah, Katrina.
Now there's a lot of garnish. The quail's egg, the pancetta, the pea puree. But the hero tonight, guys, are the scallops. Shucking them, separating them from the skirt, and understanding that cooking them perfectly is the art.
There we go. There we go.
Nick, you got it. You got it.
Right, Nick, how you doing? Feeling the pressure right now. The most direct part is failing. You can do this, right? There we go. Beautiful. Scallop open nicely. Have you ever worked with live scallops before?
I've never worked with live scallops before.
Just vulnerable.
I think everybody's vulnerable. This is a difficult dish. There's a lot on the line. At least one person's going home negatively me.
Nick, 22 minutes. to
I'm
get
very
to the
nervous.
Let's go.
Not that Pepe meltdown.
So, Carrie, have you worked with scouts before?
Never, sir.
Who do you think's got the least experience?
Me. If I was a fly in the corner watching this competition, I would say that I was the person probably most likely to go home. But since I'm not a fly on the wall and I'm a man fighting for my life, I'm going to be here. Good luck. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
I like his attitude.
15 minutes to go. Move, guys. Let's go.
You don't like scallops, really?
You're it. How
love
you looking?
scallops.
How do scallops go?
Definitely a tough thing to do.
How are you feeling about being in the challenge? Do you feel responsible for Katrina being in the challenge?
At the end of the day, if she was confident about her dish, I would have said, I'm a team player. I'll go with you. Let's do it. Be confident.
You are looking confident. Looking forward to see you pull together.
Thank you.
Okay, okay. Trying to stir some drama there, but it didn't happen.
Thank you. Feeling confident?
I don't know. I want to see that confidence. I want to see that, Katrina, the one that's going to go on and win this competition. I want to see that go well.
Come on, Katrina, you can do it.
You have to do it very, very gently. Don't drop it. Go down into the pan, almost like a tip, so your fingers are in that butter. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Keep going, Carrie. You're doing great, brother.
So who are you guys worried about?
I'm nervous about Katrina because there's a lot of finesse in this dish.
Yeah, I'm worried about Nick. He's got that big tough guy man quality. When you go to open a quail egg, so delicate.
Gentle hands. Cracking a quail egg, as fragile as that. It's like lifting a film out of a light bulb.
There you go, Nick.
Too much pressure, you crack the outside, bang, your yolk's gone.
A broken egg. Oh.
She dropped it so high up.
There's no safety net if you ruin it.
There's no way back.
And she cooked
I had just one shot.
way too high
I
heat.
feel like Humpty Dumpty. I couldn't put the pieces back together.
Oh no, Katrina, it's okay. Breathe, girl, breathe.
5 minutes, guys. Let's go.
Come on, baby. A broken egg. Oh.
No.
She dropped it from so high.
There's no safety net if you ruin it.
Ooh, all right, Katrina, how are you looking?
My egg broke. That's the only thing I'm concerned
I
about.
see that. It's all about the warm runny yolk, so I would suggest leaving that one off.
Okay. Seeing my broken egg, I'm totally screwed. There's no more eggs coming, but I will still charge on through. I will not give up.
The most important part left is the plating.
Correct. I remember what it looked like, and I'm gonna really try my hardest to replicate it.
Okay.
Other than missing one egg.
Stay focused. Good luck.
3 minutes to go. You've got to start cooking those scallops. In 30 seconds from now, you've got to start plating. Wow, intense. Really
It
intense.
is going to literally be down
Wow.
to
If you're running behind, focus on the scallops.
Carrie might do well. He's got a good skill set when it comes to the seafood. He's not going to do anything to mess it up. I think he's going to cook smart here.
Derek's scallops look a little beat up. I'm not gonna lie.
Make sure that pan's hot.
Crank it up if you need to.
Guys, I got it. Thank you.
Come on, baby.
Get them in the pan, Katrina.
Yes, chef.
Katrina's just going into the pan with her scallops. She does it right. She has just enough time to stir them.
Start plating, Katrina, while they're cooking in the pan.
Yes, chef.
90 seconds to go. You've got to start plating.
Come on, Nick, get it in. You got it, man. Come on.
Speed up, please. Come on, guys. Come on, Katrina.
It's now or never, guys. Push.
Let's go, Carrie. Carrie, please, start plating.
Yes, sir.
60 seconds to go.
That's too runny.
Carrie cut pizza.
Carrie, you've got to start plating.
I'd leave it off the plate at this point.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Come on, come on, come on.
Peas, pour the peas on.
Get them on the plate, Carrie. Let's go. 10, 9, 8.
He started plating at like 15 seconds, guys. That's crazy.
3, 2, 1, and serve.
Wild.
Now that's what I call a pressure test.
Well done, guys. That was a very difficult challenge. At the end of this tasting, at least one of you will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen.
This is the most pressure I've felt in the entire competition.
Yes, this
we were
is
playing at the
fed
level of Gordon Ramsay today, but I got every component on the plate. I know this is a good dish.
Derek,
Hi, Gordon.
in 10 to 30 minutes. First impressions, got that nice, vibrant look, colour. Needs a bit more peas. You know, this is where the rich meets the poor. You've got the garden, you know, the peas, the bacon, and then it hits this ham-like scallop with this amazing truffle from Perrigo. Taste-wise, I want to slice through. I want that yolk to coat
Who won
the
season
scallop.
5? Courtney.
Scallops cooked beautifully. Great seal on top.
Can you increase
Even
the
seal
video
on the
volume? Of course.
Scallops, delicious. Eggs cooked beautifully, and just nice and crispy. The one issue I've got with that is that you haven't rinsed the scallops long enough because I've got little bits of grit here. Did you run them under?
I did. There was a lot in there. I feel like when it's 30 minutes, you're really concentrating more on the timing of everything, and to spend 30 more seconds cleaning them could have cost me getting them on the plate.
Yeah, I think that's the first time that you've really felt the pressure in this competition. But overall,
How do you think
good
you'd do in
effort.
MasterChef?
Right, Katrina?
I'd like to say I follow instruction really well. So if a lot of these like lessons that you learn are like essentially the dish you're told to cook,
When there's two
I
eggs
think I
instead of
could
three, it's
follow
almost like it's
through
looking at
really
me.
well.
It's like it's staring at me longingly, wondering where the truffles are.
Yeah.
Visually, compared to Gordon's dish, worlds apart.
Oh,
And I mean,
100%.
someone's going home, and this one does not look good. So how was it chucking scallop?
You know, I loved it. It's great to try something I've never done before. See all that sand in there?
You got the sand off, though, right?
I took great care of them.
I took great care.
So, Katrina, this is what worries me. Half the things aren't on the plate, and the half that are don't taste that great. And that really makes me concerned. Scallops under season, yolk's not running.
Okay.
Oh,
So, a hard challenge, and one that I think definitely got the better of you.
Yeah. This show always makes me really hungry too.
How did your 30 minutes treat you?
It flew by. No excuses, bad time management on my part. I'm missing more than I have. Everything else is pretty much done. I just didn't get it on
So
the
the
plate.
other components from Gordon's dish are on your station.
Yeah, pretty much everything else. Got the eggs done, the vinaigrette done, the peas done. Just did not represent that.
Tell me what did make it on the plate.
Right. 1 dollop of pea puree, 3 strips of crispy pancetta, and what I think to be a decent
I
seared
saw him
scallop.
start plating at like 10 seconds.
Pretty nice, even sear on both sides of the scallop. Pancetta you did a really nice job with, but there's so many elements missing from the plate. We're turning a corner in this competition. It's getting tougher and tougher. It's our job as judges to try and figure out who's fit for the challenge and who's rising as we raise the bar. Just looking up and down at the other home-cooked dishes, in your heart of hearts, do you feel like your time is up in the MasterChef kitchen?
Is he gonna give himself up? Oh man.
Just looking up and down at the other home-cooked dishes, In your heart of hearts, do you feel like your time is up in the MasterChef kitchen?
I mean, I was holding out hope until the last moment that I could get everything on there. I had a good sear on my scallops. I mean, Katrina didn't have so much of a sear, but she got more elements on the plate, a little bit closer to the actual reputation of the dish. So,
I know.
taking those two things into consideration.
Do you think we should send you home?
Do I feel that way? Absolutely not. I'm completely disappointed. I didn't leave myself enough time to get all the elements on the plate, but I'm still feeling some hope because, you know, the things that I did get on the plate were cooked well, and the judges don't seem happy with any of the elements that Katrina did get on the plate.
No,
We'll
we
have to
never
see.
really had much spotlight on Carrie until now.
Visually, Nick, I'm going to be honest, it looks gorgeous. It's got the finesse, it's got the colour. You have nailed it.
Nick is really good. I think Nick is a top contender for
cut
sure.
beautifully. I look at your eggs and I look at Katrina's eggs and wow, it's night and day. Truffle on, fragrance, peas on. How do you cook the pea puree?
Well, the peas with mint.
Oh, Katrina being the bad example.
Great sear in the scallops, slightly opaque in the centre. Got the acidity. Nick is really
Alright, I'm starting to feel the migraine. I thought usually pigtails. Well, I've never had them on for 6 hours, but for 6 hours that's pretty good. Usually with like a regular ponytail, I start getting a migraine right away. But for 6 hours, yeah, I'm only feeling it now. So.
Katrina, put more on the plate, right?
If you look at Katrina's scallops,
Pigtails are some of the worst. Yeah, I guess so. For me, one pony is actually good.
Tonight, we asked 4 home cooks to operate almost as though they were part of Gordon's brigade at his 3 Michelin-starred restaurant.
One of you didn't give it all. Please step forward. Nick.
Nick, you were inspirational across those 30 minutes. You're getting stronger, better, and just evolving. Great
Who
job.
won the last one? Courtney
I had
did.
a rough beef Wellington, so it feels
I
good to
was
be back
not
on
really
top.
happy
Ready
with
today is
that,
shine
but
what's
to
to
be
come. Top
honest,
10 on the way.
okay. I don't think the judges would ever like lie.
Has reached
in
the
that
end
sense
of your
the
MasterChef journey
finals, you know?
based on these plates that you just produced in the last 30 minutes and those plates alone. That person struggled tonight in terms of the final composition.
But apparently people were saying that she didn't even end up like choosing food as a career afterwards, so it does feel like a waste hearing that.
Katrina, Derek, head upstairs.
Aw, Carrie. You didn't get the components.
You are an inspiration, not only to us, but to everybody on that balcony, and you talk to her. This is one thing that you've always been across all these challenges is organised. Unfortunately, timing was your worst ingredient tonight. Everything else you cooked beautifully was sat behind you, and sadly, you did put up the weakest dish. Please, take your apron off, place it on your bench, and say goodnight. Good to see you, man. Safe trip back. Thanks, Derek.
I love you guys.
Carrie's nice.
I'm feeling bummed right now. My win streak is officially over, but I'm leaving today as a stronger cook, stronger chef. I came here with a passion
Who is
for
she
food, and
against?
now I know
Elizabeth.
that I got the chops for this. Being on MasterChef, cooking for Christina, Graham, Gordon, has changed my life already.
This is you like taking a step up in the right direction. Really awesome to see you push forward.
Thank you so much. I'm really proud of being undefeated in team challenges. I was a captain of one, which was very big for me. I really feel like I can now go home knowing that my daughter will be very proud of me. All right, Gary.
Yep, Tesla. Why don't you like Tesla? I'm just curious.
Next time on MasterChef.
Please, be careful.
A mystery box challenge.
No, what?
Last time on MasterChef.
Why do they always do this to us?
My chance. I'm going for 2 in a row. That would be the ultimate threat to everybody.
Welcome, everybody. Just 11 of you remain. You are also close to cracking into the top 10 of this competition.
Guys, I'm sure you know, now is not the time to relax, ease up, or become complacent. Now is the time to focus.
Yes, Chef.
You can do that right now with your next mystery box challenge.
You'll each have to make us a dish using the ingredients you find under that box.
All of you, it's time to find out what's under your mystery boxes. Please, my count of 3. 1, 2. Katrina, please don't put your chin on the box, just in case it jumps up.
Why spoiler? I think they do the spoiler because normally these things. I hate these. Such a waste of good rice. I freaking hate displays like this. For what? You could have just like displayed it in jars. Like why? It's so stupid. This makes me mad. Captions, right?
Along with all those amazing varieties of rice, you'll have access to a
Sorry.
limited pantry of ingredients.
So
to help your
wasteful.
rice dishes shine.
Yeah.
Not only does your rice dish have to taste incredible, it needs to look amazing because the winning dish will be featured in the September issue of Family Circle magazine. Family Circle is America's best-selling food magazine and has 17 million readers.
It's not even just Asian in me. It's literally just like
And reading your recipe. So, are you ready?
not to be my mom, but to also be my mom. Like there are so many kids out there starving,
Rice, the international language of food.
and then now like just for the effect, they're stacking rice just so it could fall over for a reaction. I hate this.
I'm making a dirty rice jambalaya. I've got the holy trinity of vegetables: celery, onion, and bell pepper. So that's going to give that traditional New Orleans flavor.
Oh.
My family grew up in Louisiana, and even though I've lived all over the world,
That's
I still
showbiz,
have a
I
nice little
guess.
voice.
Do you have a favorite kind of rice? I actually love like the chubby kind of short to medium grain that has like a really good chew to it. I recently went to Gyukaku and I think they have one of the best rice because it's so chubby green.
So
exactly where I'm from. This is comfort food in India.
A great vegetarian dish.
Yeah.
Are you finished with eggs?
The sect of Hinduism I'm from, we didn't really eat eggs.
Right.
So I'm gonna do roasted tomatoes, some caramelized onions on top, and toasted almonds.
Confident you get yourself the top 3?
It would be really sad if
When did Train gift 100? He gifted 100 subs when I made my Bumryu
What are we gonna get from you on a plate with this rice
cooking
Fried
stream.
rice. You know, my mother wasn't around in my childhood for very long. She left when I was 11.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you know, I have very few memories of her, but the memories I do have, I hold very dearly. And this is one of her dishes. This is one of my memories.
And I'm so excited to see your sort of like attachment and story behind it because we are looking for you on a plate today.
Yes.
Right, Claudia, tell me about this. What are you doing?
I am making arroz con leche molotes, which are like a little.
I love pineapple fried
I'm going
rice.
to grind up some of the jasmine rice and make it as like a coating instead of using a panko, which you would find in Mexico.
So you're playing to your strengths.
Yeah, it's a little taste of home.
Can you get something top 3 done?
I may have really rustic and humble beginnings, but I can bring it.
Good luck.
Garrett.
I'm cruising, mama.
In culinary school, we waited 1,000 minutes per full day class.
Out of everybody left,
After cooking, for legal reasons, not allowed to feed others outside of cooking. I'm so sorry. Expect great. I did not understand that.
I've got 15 minutes. What a mystery box challenge. I mean, first of all, everyone's in their element, right? Everyone's got their stories and everyone's bringing their A game.
Who do you think is going to be great tonight?
I'm excited about Tommy. Tommy's doing a double R.
Oh, are you saying you wasted the food?
Derek, he's doing
Because you're not allowed to feed other people?
He's taking sushi rice and cooked it down in sugar and coconut.
It is so rich and delicious. I can't wait to try Christmas. He's got the pineapple boat, and it's going to be filled with pineapple fried rice with the egg in it. A pineapple boat. A boat. You're getting it and just like paddle up to the stage.
All right, guys, 2 minutes.
Ooh, I don't know. Hopefully his rice is okay. His rice looks a little soggy.
Be inspired by your dish. Make sure it's yours.
It's about what they look and taste like.
You can do it. 10, 9, 8.
My mom showed me how to make banseo. Now I'm making it once a month or two. Aw, I love that for you. That's so cute. Do they make sushi with multiple types of rice? Sushi typically is usually short grain.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air.
All right.
Good job, guys.
Throughout the Mystery Box Challenge,
You
the judges
waited
taste
to
elements
feed
of all
people
of the cook's
after
dishes
class?
as they come
I
together.
see.
They now take one final look to choose the top 3 standouts, and the winner of this challenge will receive a major advantage in the next round.
This first dish that we are so excited to take a much closer look at was colourful. It was very aromatic, but it was unique to them. It's not their first time in the top 3.
I want the next mystery box title to be mine. I want them back to back. I could see this dish in any.
Is this what your brain looks like too fast for me? Get good.
I'm so excited I'm in the top 3 again, but there's a lot of pressure. Everyone expects the Indian vegetarian should be able to do rice. This is where I should excel.
Describe the dish, please.
This is a Gujarati dish called khichdi. It's rice porridge with peas, cauliflower, some roasted tomatoes, and almonds. Khichdi is the first thing they feed a baby. That's like the beginning of getting Indian food. Growing up, I freaking hated khichdi. We used to have it so often. And then when I moved away, the first thing I wanted was khichdi.
You missed it. What did you see in the rice with?
Turmeric, mustard seed, cumin, coriander, cayenne pepper.
It's you.
It's like a spiced rice.
Delicious. It tastes expensive, but it's not about the price tonight. It's about the heart and the flavour. And you've got it. You've had a blindfold on. I taste all these dishes. I could pinpoint this dish back to your mother's kitchen. Great job.
Thank you so
Brilliant.
The balance of spices, I think, is great.
I wish it had
The
3x, me
control you have, it is
too.
exciting to taste, but also
Once you're
watch.
used to
It maybe,
2x,
a
you
little
immediately
acid, because
want to
it's
inch up to
delicious.
3x.
Stunning dish. I love the way that you sort of deconstructed it and certainly put your own spin on it. The rice is really showcased, which is obviously the point of the challenge. I feel really close to you and your family through this dish.
Okay, now look, guys, watch.
The second dish that we would like to examine further was put together by a home cook that
Wait, this feels a little slower than normal.
very clearly where they are from.
Okay, I think this
Bring
is
your dish to the
normal.
front. Tommy.
Tommy has clearly struggled in this competition. So to hear him called up is incredibly thrilling. I knew that if he dug into those Creole roots, he'd bring out something amazing.
So Tommy, we don't know too much about you aside from the glitter and the show. And this looks like the
Oh, this
first
feels
time
slow-mo.
that we get the
I think it's
rustic
glitched,
Tommy
guys. This is
with no
glitch.
frills.
This is
Thomas,
slow-mo for
please describe
sure.
your dish.
This is a typical Creole jambalaya with andouille sausage, chicken, beautiful head-on shrimp, and a lot of spicy seasonings.
Refresh? No, I can tell you confidently that 1.25 here is normal.
Skillet, and our skillet's never cooled off.
So what did you do to the rice to make it shine?
The rice is actually green bamboo rice. So that adds another layer of perfume.
Tommy.
Oh.
Finally, finally. Beautiful, yummy, so much story. This is you. This is the direction you need to keep
Love
going.
it.
Good job.
Thank you.
We're broken.
Tonight, I think you brought it. It tastes authentic. It looks good. Focus on the food. Because when you cook like this, you're a dream.
Thank you, Chef.
And I want Tommy the dream. I want to wake up with you. Not with you. No.
I can't even listen to music in normal anymore.
I want to wake up the next day remembering how good you can cook.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Thank you. Man.
Aw, yay, finally, Tommy getting
He wants to
recognition.
wake up with me, Gordon Ramsay. You are such a bad boy.
Oh my god, stop.
features the rice in a different way than everyone else used it. It's the only dish to go cleverly down the dessert route, so you know I liked it. Claudia,
I know that I put me on a plate today. I really hope the judges just absolutely love it.
what did you make for us?
Today I made a
You messed me up,
roasted
Aria.
vegetable
Yep,
roast.
sorry.
It's a Mexican take on an added
I love
tomato,
Tommy's
and I filled
personality.
it
Me
with
too.
a delicious pastry cream orange kind of
That
marmalade on
looks
top.
delicious.
Little white specks out here. These are the rice. What type of rice did you use?
Jasmine rice.
It is so delicious. I mean, it's soothing, it's comfortable, but it's elevated. That orange marmalade is a really nice surprise. It's light, brings a little acidity, but in a really fresh way. I mean, I'm a little speechless.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
So delicious.
Thank you.
Video speed controller. It's really useful.
And
Oh.
I figured it would just be a perfect little addition just to make it all nice and sweet and come together.
Well, it's not finger food. It's like fist food. Like I just want to like double fist them. Just muy delicioso. Necesito uno más, por favor.
Oh, he's doing a little dance. This looks so funny sped up.
This is awesome. I love it. I want more.
Thank you
All
so
right?
much. Thank you, Chef.
Good job.
All right.
3 incredible rice dishes. You showed us your soul and your heart, and you weren't afraid to tell us your story.
All of our dishes are so different. We have Claudia's arroz con leche, Tommy's southern jambalaya, and my Indian dish. I don't envy the judges. It's got to be hard.
The winner will get a huge advantage and come back into the pantry with us.
I really feel like I deserve this win. I did the only sweet dish. I need to make it in the top 10.
The winner will also be featured in Family Circle magazine.
17 million readers? That is an unbelievable prize. I want that.
Tonight's winning dish belongs to 3 incredible rice dishes. On any given day, any one of you could have won. But the winner tonight is Tommy.
Tommy, let's go!
I just won my first mystery box challenge. It's me!
Ooh, I kind of love that for him.
Family Circle magazine. This is the beginning of my dream.
Volume
my
up,
real
yes.
cookbook.
Tommy, you are about to now dictate the future of this competition. Let's go. Follow me, please.
As the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge, Tommy is now in control of the elimination test, where at least one person will leave the competition.
Welcome, Tommy.
Oh, wow.
Now, Tommy, are you ready to find out what the challenge is all about?
I think so.
Tommy, you're married, right?
Yes, I'm married.
How many years have you been married?
Okay.
4.5 years now.
So I'm sure that you believe in the
Does he
age-old
need to be
adage
louder?
that 2 is almost always better than 1.
Yes.
All right, we're good.
So today, we have decided to give you a choice of 2 flavors that marry perfectly together.
Uh-huh.
Dynamic duos of the culinary world.
First up, we have one of my favorite culinary combos. Every home cook in America knows this flavor combination. In fact, every kid in America is raised on it. It is peanut butter and jelly. There's so much you can do with these flavors besides the obvious sandwich. But balancing these 2 flavors in an elevated dish could be really tricky.
I prefer a combo that transports me back to somewhere a bit more exotic. It is
Oh.
ham and pineapple.
I love
Sweet
ham and
combined with that
pineapple.
salty, smoky ham.
This,
I like my flavor combinations a
that's
little bit
so
more
easy.
sophisticated. So I've chosen a more classic, a more European combination.
Oh.
Tomato and basil.
Oh my
Tomato
god.
basil.
2 pillars
I
of
think
Italian
the
cuisine.
most
sweet
difficult
taste
one
of
is
matches
actually
perfectly with
the
fragrant basil.
PBJ.
So Tommy, which one of these culinary combinations are you going to choose? Will it be the peanut butter and jelly, the ham and pineapple, or my tomato and basil?
I choose.
I swear, he was an actor in his past life. Oh, he is so theater. I love
the
that.
Power and control. I just love it. It's like being
Derek's
some evil
annoyed
queen
at
on a
him.
throne.
Why?
As you can see, Tommy's
Not the
safe
villain
hands looks like
editing.
the cat that's got the cream, and a confirmed spot in the top 10 of MasterChef.
We gave Tommy a choice between 3 flavor combinations.
We're in top
Peanut butter
10
and jelly,
already?
Ham and pineapple, tomato and basil.
Oh,
Tommy chose
guys, 1.75 is goated.
peanut butter and jelly.
Oh my god, peanut butter and jelly, it limits
I
you
knew it.
extremely, unless you've got a great command of pastry. So for a lot of savory cooks, this is a huge disadvantage.
We want a refined MasterChef-worthy dish that features at the heart this powerful flavor combination. But wait, it gets better.
Oh no.
Tommy,
Yes.
you will also be able to save 2 people from elimination.
Oh my god.
You get to save 1 person before we start cooking, and you will be able to save another person after the cooking is done.
Please tell us which one of these talented home cooks are you
After the
saving
cooking's
right
done?
now?
That's a new
Person's
flair. I
name
love that.
is Claude.
My
Claude.
goal before coming to this competition was to make it into the top 10, and I feel like I'm being given an amazing opportunity right now by Tommy. But I also know that working in this kitchen and cooking is actually the only way that I'll continue to get better. So I am not taking your invitation, Tommy. I will be cooking.
What?
Wow.
Claudia passed on to say, the first thing I'm thinking, are you crazy? If I've learned anything with being a single mom, it's like when somebody gives you
Claudia-
something, you gotta take it and shake it and go with them.
What if
You
she
want
ends up
45
being
minutes to make this
eliminated?
one
She'd never
chili dish that
forgive
highlights
herself.
that peanut butter and jelly.
Remember, you can only go to the pantry once. So please make sure
Okay.
you get everything you need.
Are you guys ready?
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Your
He
time
can't
starts
even choose another person.
now.
Interesting.
Come on.
She good? I don't
Peanut butter and jelly, they're
know.
both sweet. Very hard to keep that in the savory route. Are we gonna see a lot of dessert?
Maybe she just wants more screen time. I mean, I believe her. She probably wants more experience,
You know, it's
but
not just about peanut
I
butter
mean, this is
cooking.
a
I mean,
little.
saving's the way to victory tonight.
All I can think of people are
If she wins, that's crazy respect. True. I think it does obviously. It does have a high level of confidence there.
Shelly, looks like you need 2 baskets.
Satay, yeah, I would go with the pie approach as well. But that may be the
Raising
easy
hand.
way to
I didn't
go.
get peanut butter and jelly.
You didn't get peanut butter or jelly.
It's my mistake.
You know it's an elimination test, though.
I do, chef. I'm like, okay, what do I do now? So I dart to the back of the kitchen and I'm looking for Nick because I know Nick's my boy. I know he'll help me out. Can I borrow some peanut butter? Okay.
We are fighting to be the top 10 best home cooks in America. What do you mean you forgot peanut butter and jelly? Damn it. Hey, Shelly, leave your apron on the cutting board down.
She just said.
This challenge is all about peanut butter and the jelly, Shelly.
How do you forget both of them?
Yeah, I can my jelly. I have extra peanut butter, not jelly though. Can I borrow some peanut butter?
Everybody tonight could ignore her and not give her anything and send her home.
I only have crunchy extra. Oh, okay, I'll take whatever. Thank you.
Such a nice girl.
Thank you, Heather. Thank you. That's half the battle. So now it's got
Yeah, I would have gone for Hetzel as well. She seems kind.
the hardest of the flavors, in my opinion. But I can work with it.
Ooh,
I'm gonna make a
satay.
satay with grape jelly ponzu sauce. I have all the confidence in the world.
I'm doing a Danish butter cookie with peanut butter and jelly somewhere in between, and a peanut butter cookie stuffed with jelly. I'm definitely not ready to go home right now. I'm ready to go home when I have a trophy in my hand.
I mean, cookies are like yummy, but I'm worried it might be safe. But you know what? Maybe baking has always been a weak point for many of these chefs. So maybe for them, like a standard butter cookie, if it's done well, they're like, hell yeah. Strawberries wrapped in rice paper. Okay. Okay. Never seen that before.
All right, Claudia, that was a massive opportunity that you kicked right back up to Tommy.
Right back up.
What's the idea behind that?
I am here to become the next MasterChef, not the next MasterChef that took a free ride.
If you end up on the bottom, how much are you going to regret this decision?
I will probably regret it for the rest of my life. That's exactly why I cannot fail today.
Tell me what the dish is going to be.
Today I'm making a ancho chili and peanut crusted pork chop with a balsamic and grape jelly glaze.
This could be the smartest way to send a message to everybody in the
Sounds
kitchen, or the dumbest
amazing,
decision you've ever made.
actually.
Good luck.
I'm excited.
All right, guys, 20 minutes to go.
Right, Sarah.
Yes,
How you
chef,
doing?
doing well.
What are you doing?
I am making a hazelnut cream and peanut butter tart topped with jelly and some fruit.
You go down the dessert route again?
Absolutely.
Right, no savory, didn't even, no Asian,
I
nothing?
don't want to go home because I'm trying to make a savory out of peanut butter and jelly. I want to be in top 10, man.
Playing safe.
What are you making, Nick?
Play on shrimp and grits.
Shrimp and grits.
I'm doing peanut butter and shrimp. Ooh. And then I got an andouille jam sauce.
Keep going.
I got it. Save somebody else, baby. Not going anywhere.
Oh.
Peanut
I'm in
butter,
trouble, buddy.
shrimp, and...
It's just a little more viscous than I would have liked it.
It looks soupy.
You ready, yo?
Nope, I'm dead.
5 minutes to go.
Nope, dead.
What we got going on?
Making a peanut butter and jelly tart.
What's going on with his face? No. You just look defeated.
No, not at all. You know what? You told me to get serious and stop talking, so here I am.
Okay.
I'm just going to scramble.
You gotta be able to work in the moment. You got 4 minutes left. Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
First of all, Katrina, going down that satay route. Chicken's been marinated, char grilled, the sort of acidity from the jam, incredible.
I want to try that dish.
The most bizarre combination is Sarah's peanut butter tart. You don't put pastry cream and peanut butter together.
No.
It doesn't really show that you're very inventive.
It's going quick.
Guys, the top 10 is just 45 seconds away. Get it on the plate, wipe it down.
Yeah, peanut butter tart with jelly.
Go.
This sounds
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
honestly, that's really amateur.
Okay, well done. Before we began this challenge tonight, Tommy was given not 1 but 2 saves. Claudia gallantly turned down that opportunity. And now, Tommy gets 1 more chance to save another talented home cook.
Tommy, please tell us, who will you be saving
Those
and sending
cookies
directly
look a
into the
little
top 10?
basic too.
I'm really hoping that Tommy saves me because on a scale of like 0 to beautiful, my tart is probably a 0. There's a possibility. he's a
Oh,
50-50
that
chance I'm
tart
gonna go
is going
I
home,
choose-
bro.
Nick.
Tommy, tell me, why Nick?
Nick's dish doesn't look like it's really up to par tonight. And I also know he'll help me to knock out one of these others.
Nick, are you accepting Tommy's invitation?
I've fought enough in my life and in this competition to get here. I'm going to take it.
Nick, congratulations. You're in the top 10. Head up to the balcony.
Tommy says my name, and I'm just like, you sure, dude? There's 10 other people that can need your help. But this isn't Master Pride. This is Master Chef. Oh.
They're so cute.
This is an elimination, and at least one of you will be saying goodbye. First up, please step forward. Claudia.
Dude,
I am so nervous.
if I were to
because everything is
choose
on the
who's
line
going
for this dish.
home,
If that pork
it's
chop is not
between
cooked, I'm going
Chris
home.
and the other girl that
I
made the
should take my
tart.
pass.
Okay, first of all, young lady, you could be sat up there now contemplating your next
They both
move
look
across this
so
competition. Nick took
boring.
the offer, you refused it. Why?
And then the
There is
pool
just
of
this
peanut
fire in me
butter,
that says I'm
not
going to earn
cute.
everything that I get in life, and I could not just take a pass.
Yeah, no more Joe
Right,
in this
describe the dish,
season.
I've prepared a pork chop that has been crusted in an ancho chili and peanut crust, served over grape jelly, balsamic glazed Brussels sprouts, and a buttermilk chive mash.
The big issue is the temperature inside, because you can have a pair of balls to stick a pork chop on a plate like that and know it's cooked perfectly.
It's so thick, yeah.
You confident it's cooked in the middle? If it's not, you've got 1 foot outside the door. You confident it's cooked in the middle?
Is it cooked?
Pork is cooked. Beautifully. Caramelized, top and the bottom, and it's seared beautifully. Talk about the glaze. What's in there?
The glaze is grape jelly and balsamic vinegar, some light brown sugar as well, and that's been also introduced into those roasted Brussels sprouts.
Pork is delicious. Crust is a bit finer because it's just a little bit too charred. Okay. Mash delicious, sprouts delicious. It's got that peanut butter jelly vibe in a different way, but in your way. How do I say it? You're a lady, but your balls are getting bigger by the minute in this competition. And this just signifies that you are here for purpose.
Your balls are getting bigger.
So much.
Pork is cooked gorgeously.
Thank you.
Beautiful and moist. If I had to change anything, lighten it up a little because that ancho on top, right, it's very strong.
Yeah.
Something to kind of balance that out, but this is a thing that we want to continue to see from you. Good job.
The next home cook whose dish we'd like to taste, Christopher.
I'm really worried about my soupy pastry cream, but you know, one of the things that Gordon, Graham, and Christina really have been trying to invoke in me is to trust myself more. So here I am, reaching for top 10.
All right, Christopher.
Hi, Chef Kristen.
Trust yourself.
What I have here is a
I don't know
raspberry
about
and strawberry
that,
jam,
bro.
peanut butter tart
You
with
were
crushed toasted
overconfident
peanuts and
more
a
so.
strawberry raspberry mint glaze.
Look at this beautifully latticed edge. It's so thin and so well baked. So impressed by that technique.
Thank you, Chef.
You hear that snap? I mean, look at that. It's perfectly even all the way down. You managed to get this really great nutty essence in peanut butter. I love the toasted peanuts in there for a little surprise texture. So beautifully done. You and I have had our moments, but I gotta say, I'm proud to get to commend you because I definitely think you belong up there.
Really?
Thank you so much, Chef. I really appreciate
Really
it.
proud of you.
Thank you.
Okay.
For a kid that's always been told
That is an
it's hard to
impressive
feel like
tart,
I'm
by the
really
way,
well, people are seeing it. I feel really proud of myself
because
at this moment.
tarts is really hard to get the thickness right, and to also not get it to sink in during the bake. So the fact that he got the perfect top edge and the crisp crunch, he definitely did it correct. But I don't know, to me, like, that display did not look appetizing. It looked like a pool of peanut butter with like dollops of
That looks
jelly.
like a stuffed condom. Yeah, it's just way off the mark. Ground beef and strawberries do not go. Ever. You're not gonna convince
A
me.
tart tends to have a more cookie-like
This, to me,
crust,
it's the first time
and
you
it's
step back.
thinner, and it's not covered by like a dough
please. Apple.
either. It's open top usually with like
Tell me what we have here.
cream,
I have jelly
fruit,
stuffed
or
peanut butter
pastry
cookie,
cream.
and then I have a butter cookie with peanut butter and jelly inside of it. So it's like a little surprise.
Look at how many flaky layers there are.
What did he say? Looks like
And
a
now these.
stuffed condom.
Look
He
at
said.
those, right? It's like a jelly
Yeah,
donut,
I was
but
gonna
even
say
smaller,
it doesn't
more
look very appetizing.
You keep putting food up like this and screw the top 10 and you'll be in like the top 2.
Next up, Katrina. All right, what have you made today?
I made a peanut satay with a peanut sauce and a shrimp spring roll with a grape sauce.
All right, going in. What's in the sauce?
Peanut butter, coconut milk, fish sauce, sugar, and cilantro.
What's a little grape
Yo,
sauce?
she knows how to use fish sauce. I like her.
My dream was to come on
Katrina,
and
let's
really
go,
watch
my girl.
someone
This
rise
is
and rise and
like
rise and
my
shine.
kind of
And
dish. I love
found
it.
in you. I am blown away. This dish is delicious.
Oh,
I love your use of fresh
she's
rice.
so
I love
cute.
The depth of flavor. It's gonna take a lot to beat you.
Thank you.
I'm proud of her.
Last up, Sarah.
I'm super happy. I mean, I've made this dish 1,000 times, and I know it tastes good. This is just guaranteed spot top 10, man.
Describe the dish, please.
It is a peanut butter and jelly tart, and then there is an apricot and strawberry glaze on top, and a little bit of mint.
What did you do with the actual peanut butter?
I folded it with a little bit of creme fraiche to just boost it up, and then I folded it into the pastry cream.
You have an amazing reputation in this competition, baking. So when Sarah bakes us a dessert, I expect something there, the wow factor. Tonight's challenge was about peanut butter and jelly. I'm gonna be frank, that's the first dish tonight that I cannot taste any peanut butter. That's the
Such
first
a
dish tonight
bold
that I cannot
flavor,
taste any
and
peanut butter.
he can't taste it at
To
all.
me, it tastes like a peanut butter and strawberry jam sandwich.
But there's no peanut butter in there.
Okay,
Got creme fraiche in there,
a tiny bit, like a half a teaspoon,
Half a
with
teaspoon.
tablespoons of peanut butter that I
and the rest is
folded
peanut butter. Impossible. Even the colour doesn't look anywhere near as dark as peanut butter. You can argue all you want. You've got pastry cream with strawberries on, and you've made me a strawberry tart.
in. Okay, you don't like it, it's fine.
I care about your performance. You sound like you don't care about your performance. It's bland. You've missed the point. That's it.
I don't like her attitude.
How are you, Sarah?
Been better.
Maybe humor is the way she
itself is so
copes,
thick,
but
so when
she
you bite
is
it,
arguing
it's a little
against
doughy.
him.
It
It's kind of
definitely doesn't have
weird.
that peanut butter jelly explosion. I am not really a fan of this.
I didn't think it was bad, so.
You're the only person that's gonna like it.
She's
apart from you, Shelley.
still
Thanks,
Thank
even arguing Graham.
Well done.
I
There are
don't
some
like that.
outstanding
It
dishes
just
achieved
comes
here
out a
tonight.
little.
Right now, we need a very critical
I
moment
don't
to
like.
discuss.
I don't like it when people laugh at who they're supposed to respect.
Coffee was good.
Coffee was really good.
That dish was
Yeah.
delicious.
But I mean, Katrina, another lady. Nothing of it, Shelley.
I'm so disappointed, Sarah. As a baker, that's a work for dish. Missed the point completely. Shelley was off.
Yeah.
Ground beef and strawberries. That's never going to work.
No, that's the worst we've ever seen Shelley cook.
All right, first the good news. The two standout dishes of the night. Congratulations, Hethel. And Katrina.
Yeah, girl.
You will be captains in the upcoming team challenge.
Now for the bad news. Tonight's challenge was all about duos. So that being said, we are only going to be calling down the bottom 2 dishes tonight. Please step forward, Sarah.
And, Shelley,
step down, please. Thank you.
Those cookies
Being
must have
jelly
been
is something
amazing.
that I make for my little
Yeah,
girl
I'm not
every
gonna lie.
single
Those
day, but
cookies
it
don't
started
look
all wrong
the
from the
most
moment I forgot the ingredients.
like
I've never been so embarrassed
gourmet,
and so disappointed
but
in myself. I feel like
other
my
people
papers are
made,
coming off.
you know,
Sadly,
stuffed
it's not
condoms
going to enter
and
the top 10.
a
Ultimately, it's going to come down
basic
to
strawberry
Christina Graham and I think we
tart
can teach the
that
most. Who's most
argued
receptive to our
to
advice? Who can
the
continue
death
to grow in this competition?
regarding the
person going home
flavors.
tonight. Sarah.
Oh, God.
Shelley, please head back to your bench.
With that attitude,
Thank you, chefs.
Sarah, step on tonight.
you're not
Just
here
know
for the
near
right
because
reasons.
you've
You're not
been
here to
competition. At the time
learn.
I'm talking to you, we feel that
You're
top
not
out.
here
I really
to
want you to
challenge
continue. You have a strong
yourself
arm in
either
baking, and you're a
for
solid cook.
obviously doing
Please,
something
come on, take
safe.
Thank you so much.
You know what's coming next. In your mind,
But
who's gonna
Shelly
become
needs
America's
to
next MasterChef?
really pump it up. I feel like she's been in
Thank you
the
very much.
low
Please
for a
straighten on
while.
top of your bench. Good night. Good job.
Every time you talk back, you get insta-kicked. Yeah, because it's so
MasterChef journey has definitely
foul.
brought me back to life. And
Your
it's
ego
just
for
waking
what, you
up,
know?
and the whole thing has just been amazing.
It's like a slice of autumn. You know, you can be blindfolded and taste it and you know what it's like outside.
From being in Las Vegas and cooking for those entertainers,
The red team!
to having Christina Tosi taste my baked goods. Really stunning presentation, really professional looking dessert. Thank you. I'm going home a better person.
The stuffed
I'm
condom
forever
was
grateful
worse.
for that.
It may
Next
have
week
been
on
worse,
MasterChef.
but at least
ranch for crying out
she,
The top
you know,
10.
had the balls to try something new and innovative. You know, her execution probably didn't turn out what it was, but you know, mistakes happen. But that's better, in my opinion, at this point of the game, to be like innovative than play it safe and then argue on top. So the thing is, they already called her out during the cooking phase that, oh, this is like too simple, and then she argued back right on the spot saying, you know, I want to make top 10, like I'm playing it safe. So already she had her warning on how they thought of the dish, and then she still was like, no, I'm doing it still. So that's her fault, really. For me, I would, if I ever were to enter MasterChef, I would take every piece of advice I can get and like try to fix whatever it is that needs fixing. Otherwise, I feel like I'm never going to improve, or at least proving them wrong is not really, I don't know, unless I'm confident, unless it's something Vietnamese maybe. But yeah. All right, be right back. I'm gonna quickly put this away, and I'm gonna start a new batch of water because I'm gonna eat another bowl of bumryu. I love noodles and soup. I can eat it so much. So be right back. I'm starting to get hungry. Can someone put 16 minutes, please? 16 minutes on their timer. Thank you. Poggers. Appreciate y'all.
Have never been higher.
We are in the middle of no man's land, but it's beautiful. The sky is blue, the grass goes on and on and on. There's mountains on every side. It's nothing I've ever seen in Brooklyn.
Wow. Seeing Christina driving this awesome truck just makes me so excited. I mean, girl power, drive that truck.
This is really loud.
Let's go. I can't believe what the judges are wearing. Gordon Ramsay was made to wear blue jeans. Right, how are we? Excellent. Now, there are just 10 of you left. The top 10 of MasterChef. Today, you will split into 2 teams of 5, and you will have to beat 101 very hungry cowboys from this range. And they will be the judges of today's competition. They will vote to decide which team ends up safe and which team is headed for the slaughterhouse, otherwise known as the MasterChef's dreaded pressure test.
I'm playing at 1.75.
I'm the only one out of all these 10 competitors that has not won a team challenge. Claudia Curse is over. I'm winning today.
There's just one protein that can truly satisfy these hungry cowboys: steaks. Each team will have to make a steak dish with 2 sides and 1 sauce for 101 cowboys.
It is time to lasso up and pick your teams. Ethel and Katrina, now you guys had the winning dishes in the last challenge, so please step on up.
I'm pretty sure none of the cowboys want to be fed by the vegetarian. My confidence for this challenge is not really there.
So, Ethel, since you had the best dish overall in the last challenge, you get the first pick.
Okay.
But you are actually not going to have first pick for your team.
Okay.
You're
Yeah,
gonna be picking
sorry,
the team for
but
Katrina.
I always forget captions.
And then Katrina will be picking the team for you.
Okay.
Basically, it's reverse world. If you're picked first, it's actually like getting picked last. So it's, reverse kickball. Don't be picked first in this challenge.
knows what's okay.
So this person I'm picking for Katrina's team is someone that I think is a great
I'll keep
worker,
that in
but
mind.
it's just sometimes on team challenges it's a matter of consistency, and I'm going to give Katrina Claudia.
Claudia, wow.
Ethel actually thinks I'm a poor competitor, or that I'm not an asset to her team. I guess it's my job to prove her wrong.
Right, Katrina.
I think I could work with any of these home cooks. I just personally think that I can work with other people better.
And that person is?
Shelly.
Shelly.
I was on a losing team with Katrina, so I'd rather be with somebody who has a fresh start and we can only go up.
Okay, second pick.
This person, lately, they've been semi-negative about things, and I kind of don't want that on my team. I want positive, happy thoughts. Tommy.
Tommy. Katrina, now you're picking for Heather again.
Olivia.
Olivia, welcome to the red team. Thank you. Okay, Heather, third pick for Katrina.
Nick.
Wow, interesting. Nick, welcome to the blue team. Let's go.
Are you crazy? Have you lost your mind? We need Nick on the red team. We need a man's man. It's charcoal and fire and cows. We got Heather, who's a vegetarian. I'm a pescatarian.
no.
Olivia clearly only eats salads, and then she says Nick to the other side. What's the plan?
I think
Right,
he
Katrina.
can tell her she's very like
So, Derek
feelings
and Stephen,
based.
the last 2 picks, which basically means you are the strongest 2 picks. Derek, in a perfect world, what team would you like to be on now?
I would love to work side by side with Katrina.
Interesting. Heather, you're picking both teams now.
Derek said he wants to work for Katrina, and I'm going to give it to you, basically.
Wow.
I
She
really want
goes
Steven.
by
He knows how to set the
feeling.
protein station, and I completely trust that Steven will get the steak right.
But to be
Excellent.
honest,
Stephen, pick up
Derek and
please, your
Steven
team.
are the
Looking at my team,
strongest.
I'm just like,
I would be okay with either
I'm
of
feeling
them.
100% confident that we're going to win this challenge.
There's one more very important decision that needs to be made. Both teams have to make a steak dish, but both teams won't be using the same steak. One team will be cooking with the most amazing New York strip, one of the best cuts of steak anywhere. The other team will be cooking with a delicious hanger steak. That's a tough choice. A choice that Heather, you will have to make because you had the best dish in the previous challenge. Take a minute with your team and decide.
Between the New York steak and hanger steak, I don't know what either one is.
I
I'm the wrong
think
person to make this
hanger
choice.
Everybody knows New York,
steak
right?
is
Then maybe the New York's the way to
easier
go. But the
cook.
hanger has a better flavor.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for that New York
Better
strip,
flavor.
but there's no chance we would be getting that gift.
So I'm going to choose the hanger steak for my team to cook today.
All right.
Holy cow, you just gave me an extra pot of gold.
No, New
Both
York
teams will
is
have just
good,
60
but
minutes to create a
you
delicious
have
steak
to
entree, 2 sides, and a sauce for the 101
right.
cowboys and ranchers that are all about to descend upon this plate.
Your 60 minutes will start the second that we get into the kitchens. Both teams ready?
because an overdone hanger
I go to my
is
parents'
way
ranch
more
every weekend
flavorful
where we
and
have horses
still edible
and cattle
than
and goats
overdone
and
New
chickens,
York.
and this is just a little piece of home.
Here we go, guys. Welcome to the kitchens. Here we go. Close down, please. Right, let's go. No, take some. Okay, into kitchens. Your time starts now. Let's go.
Both teams must rapidly devise a menu
I
and
don't know
a game
if
plan
I'd
to
win
feed
this
101
show,
hungry
but-
cowboys and
All
cowgirls.
right, guys. So, Steven, you will make the meat. We're going to
definitely have
make a
enough
potato salad. We're going to do
experience.
chimichurri. Why don't we use the
And
chimichurri
I've
as
had-
a sauce on salad? Yeah, that's a good idea.
I've taken
I know you
like
guys want to do chimichurri, but I really think you should do a barbecue sauce. This is a
college
rancher. They
credit
want something
course.
sweet.
Barbecue sauce is one of those things where, like, it's expected, it takes time.
The menu
Throughout
makes
all
no
my
sense.
high- or
I know we
all
should do a
of my
barbecue sauce.
senior
We're
year.
on a ranch for crying out loud.
So we're going to grill zucchini.
Zucchini? Come on now. These are people with rough hands. They touch cattle all day. But we give them zucchini. I don't know where this is going to go, but I hope it all makes sense to the end.
Go red team. Let's go.
Can you lower the volume down?
Over on the blue team, Captain Katrina is thinking outside of the box for their menu.
I want to do a New York strip with a beef demi-glace.
I can easily make a sauce.
Okay, whiskey, onions, and maybe a little bit of
episodes are
heat.
louder
Not a
than
lot. I
others.
think we should do sweet potato mash. Then we're going to blanch green beans.
I can do the green beans and mushrooms and bacon.
Okay, great. I know what a cowboy would normally
better?
like. But then I'm thinking maybe they want
Oh, I'm
something
just
fancy
eating
but rustic.
like this Belgium hazelnut truffle from Trader Joe's.
I mean, she's playing at a disadvantage just by being vegetarian, and she's kind of on her back heel here.
Do you guys do equal parts salt and pepper for the rub?
2 parts salt, half part
Much
pepper.
better? Okay.
She ruled the beef Wellington
Yeah.
challenge, and she has a strong second command with Steven.
That's the saving grace in
Right.
Now, do you think Katrina
trainer will be able
Yeah,
to
I
read
agree.
this
Hanger
She's
steak
very
would
honest.
definitely
She
be
wants to get
easier.
anybody. Also, she tells the truth.
These can be sliced to save time. Tommy, do you hear me? Say yes to me. Come on.
Okay,
But
I'm on my way.
if they do the New York well, it will definitely taste more gourmet.
Proteins to nail it. Yep.
I'm gonna be really honest. Like, I think the challenge with this is just getting quantity out of over quality.
Potato salad and grilled veggies with zucchini, onion, and
It's
peppers.
quantity and less errors than quality.
Yep.
I just don't think these cowboys are looking forward to a grilled vegetable side, and it's pretty time consuming.
Yeah.
Have a quick meeting, rethink this, and get practical,
Okay.
please.
Yeah. And I need to figure out what we're gonna do. I'm under
I
pressure.
love that you
think
don't
people
pause
find
much.
my name. Ethel, you spike in 4 potatoes so we keep uniforms? My Gordon Ramsay yelling at me in one ear.
Ethel, we're feeding the cowboys, not the cows.
My brain is going blank. I don't know what to do. It's too
They for sure planted that. We're feeding the cowboys, not the cows, because she's a vegetarian
In this
chef.
team
Oh my
challenge,
god.
the home cooks must prepare steak
Bro.
and sides for 101 ranchers
Quantity and
cowboys.
consistency, yes.
With the start of service
That.
quickly approaching, the red team has to rethink their grilled zucchini idea.
Line up the zucchini that we've already cut. Where are they? It's right there. I'm just gonna saute it up, even though they're all different shapes and ridiculous. Is that what you want? That's it. That's it. You don't have time to break down any other vegetable. We already have the zucchini cut. We just need to go with it. Add some flavor to it. Make it a little manly. Fine. Okay.
As Hethel and her red team rush to finish
Make
their
it a
vegetable
little
side,
manly.
the blue team is full steam ahead on Captain Katrina's
Women are
unusual
full
menu.
of flavor
That's good,
too.
yeah, right?
Excuse
Katrina,
you.
Right, menu.
We are doing a New York strip
Yes.
with the demi-glaze.
I think the cowboys want to see a demi-glaze. It's not a wedding reception. Just the wrong sauce for the wrong location. Talk about the side. What are you doing?
Green beans and bacon with sweet potato mash.
Right, sweet potato mash. It's okay, but it's not everyone's favourite. They're cowboys. They want a little bit of oomph. Get some heat in there. Yeah?
My plan is to take ideas from the judges, communicate it to my team, and change it. Like that. Derek, I want you back on sweet potatoes. I want some cayenne and smoked paprika in there. Okay, Claudia. Yes. We don't want a demi-glaze. We want something heat. I could do fire roasted red pepper sauce. That's perfect. Okay, good.
While the blue team try to toughen up their side dishes. Captain Hethel is struggling to manage the red team.
Chris, get on the grill.
I hear them say Hethel.
We need Chris to help with the
Hethel,
vegetables.
Hethel,
and she
but
said
it's
Chris,
spelled
put the
like
grill.
Hetal.
It makes no sense.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Not so excited about working with Steven. He likes to take control and usurp and just go overboard, and I think he just doesn't like me.
Why don't you
Yes, tell me, talk to me.
stand? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, what do you want? I'll do whatever you want. I'm here for you.
Okay, just like do that for a couple seconds. Christopher is absolutely right in thinking that I don't want his help because he's always like this, talking. Yeah, that was good. Well, it's not done, but
I just turned those.
He just wants
the first thing he touched
he just
was
wants
raw. Christopher should go
communication.
and scrub some dishes or something. I don't have time to teach people how to cook meat.
You know what?
You guys, we need to stop arguing.
As the tension between Christopher and Steven boils over on the red
It's a
team.
group effort.
Over on the blue team,
Can't see.
the heat of a 700-degree charcoal grill is getting the best of Derek and Nick.
Wearing like sunglasses or something. It's crazy.
Trying to find the rhythm of these charcoal grills, and it feels like my skin is just burning off.
I think I burned my
no.
lid. That is hot, dude.
Nick and I have to make sure every steak that comes off this grill is cooked perfectly, and this is either going to be our defining moment or our biggest crash.
They need like a shield.
Red team, the cowboys are arriving.
Guys, look over the hill. They're coming to you. Here comes this cavalry of cowboys, and I'm just
I'm eating
totally
this
getting into
chocolate
their
truffle
outfits. I gotta
from
get some
Trader
chaps
Joe's.
and some French, honey. This way, guys, right over here.
Red team, blue team, 5 minutes until we start serving our cowboys.
Hey, Olivia, crank out that veg.
I got two working. We have 5 minutes till plating, and we don't even have the zucchini done yet because we waited way too long in between to make a decision. And the pans that we're gonna cook the zucchini in take a lot more than 5 minutes to heat up. This isn't hot at all. You need help with the zucchini. I'm gonna help you, okay? It's gonna be fine.
How are you doing, boys?
Beautiful. Look at that. Sexy.
I want to rest time in between. Remember that.
Absolutely.
And we're gonna do assembly line.
No
You hear this?
This is the
zucchini.
perfect way to work. Katrina starting on starch, Tommy on veg, and then me finishing off with
You
their
know,
steak and
grilled
sauce. Bring it
zucchini
on,
is
cowboys.
delicious.
Ciao, Bell.
Nice dinner bell.
Ladies and gentlemen,
If
lunch
sliced
is served.
thinly.
Please, make your way to the red team and the blue team kitchen.
Not too thin, but like
For service today, the red team
Yay
has made a
big,
hanger steak with
yay
sauteed
thick.
zucchini, warm potato salad,
and you
a
throw that
chimichurri
on the
sauce.
grill. Oh,
The blue team is
delicious.
serving a New York strip steak with white sweet potato mash, green beans,
Because
and a
the
fire-roasted
outside
red
gets
pepper
like
sauce.
nice grill marks,
The
and
winner
the
of today's
inside
challenge will
is
be
still
determined by the
so
101 cowboys
juicy.
and cowgirls
Oh,
who will taste food from both
so
teams
delicious.
and vote for the dish they prefer.
add a little garlic butter on that.
Once they arrive at the service table, each guest must receive a completed plate. If not, they will be forced to move on empty-handed, and the vote will be forfeited.
Ethel, it's service time.
Where's the veg? Give me some veg, please.
Unfortunately, it's not completely cooked.
Hurry up, please.
This is like half done.
Come on.
Let's go.
Get this in there. Get this in there. Give it to me. Service starts, and we have no veggie, and out the gate, we're putting out empty plates.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hethel, come here. We're losing votes by the minute. There's no zucchini.
We have a line of 100 cowboys waiting for our food. We need to get this together now.
There's no system here. Okay, look bad. Hurry up.
How did they manage to get this far into prep work with 0 people on the
We're losing
vegetable?
votes by the minute. There's no zucchini.
Is this gonna be like
As a person that likes to be a team leader, I don't ever volunteer to be leader, but if no one volunteers, I like to be the one to
They
volunteer.
can't deal with the vegetable because it's like too
But
scary. So I'm totally in my zone, just trying to
this would
saute
make me
ridiculous
mad.
watery zucchini because I don't want to lose. Okay, all that I have right now. Got it. We're good now.
Thank you all for joining us today. We greatly appreciate your patience while we work through this.
As the red team hustles to push out plates and get back in the game,
Bad management, yeah, for
the blue team
real.
is breezing through their service.
French green beans. These are French Uncle Bear.
We have a great system in place, and it's the smoothest service that I could think of. I just want this momentum to keep keep on going.
Bad time management. Yeah, I think what they did was they focused, maybe they tunneled in too hard on the protein or something.
Out in the dining area,
Or
Graham checks in with
maybe
the Cowboys
the
to see which team's food they prefer.
component. I don't know. How did they get that many people and no one touching the zucchini?
Right?
Steven, steaks, please.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Well, I never met a steak I didn't like, but I like the blue team better. It was more tender, and I love the red sauce on it.
Got a New York strip steak here for you. The sauce for the red team was great. Potatoes were good. Zucchini was awesome. Probably the best I've ever had.
More bed coming.
While the Cowboys and Cowgirls begin to vote for their favorite dishes. Back in the blue team's kitchen, the stress of service is getting to Derek.
Blue plate behind, blue plate behind. Give me a second. Where's the blue plate here? Blue plate. Come on, get on there. Get on the blue plate. Faster, here. Guys.
What's your Derek?
Oh, she has the blue plate.
Derek, calm down, please. Give me back. Derek's being bullheaded. He's telling me what to do. Dude, back off. When it's your show, let me know. But today's my day. How are we doing on steaks?
Come in hot, guys.
As Captain Katrina keeps the blue team firmly in line,
Enjoy, sir.
the red team comfortably adapts to the pace of service.
Thank you guys so much. Hope you enjoy.
Go,
Me
red
and Chili are
team.
working real well together, and everyone seems to be giving us compliments.
This red team steak is number one. Here you go, sir. Enjoy.
Last 10, yes, guys. The best 10, let's go. Beast mode, baby.
The red team's steak was really perfectly done in my opinion, and the sauce was awesome. The blue team's meat was very flavorful.
Nick, you're killing it with these steaks.
The chimichurri sauce for the red team was excellent.
Oh, I love
Had a wide
chimichurri.
variety of flavors that really popped on each one of the items.
Last guess, red team, let's go.
There you go, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you for your patience. All right, y'all bring it in. Come on. Let's bring it in.
I feel good about the cook.
Steak
However, I'm a
needs
little nervous
gravy.
about
Steak
the veggie
needs
situation,
ketchup.
So we'll see what the Rangers and the Cowboys have to say.
What do the judges always tell us? Start dish with the protein.
I actually don't mind it with ketchup, by the way.
Guys, this gentleman.
But I am an A1 girl. Not gonna lie, I do like that A1 sauce.
I'm so proud of my team. We served some damn good food. And I feel so confident in what we did that I just know we're going to win.
With service now complete, the last few Cowboys and Ranchers are casting their votes, which will determine the winner of today's team challenge.
Ladies and gentlemen, you all cast your votes. Only one team can be saved from elimination. The other team will be facing the dreaded pressure test.
I can't say our steak was perfect because I didn't eat it, but from what my team said, I feel good about this.
The winning team that will be saved from elimination
We've got this in the bag. Our plates look delicious. My sauce was on point. I'm just hoping to bring it.
with a landslide 50 votes in front. Congratulations goes to
15 votes.
the blue team, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, blue team.
We came and conquered, and we stuck together, and I'm so proud.
Blue team, congratulations. Go and say hello to our Cowboys and Cowgirls. Well done.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Red team, you all face the dreaded pressure test. Please, carefully jump down and start cleaning both kitchens.
I feel disappointed, and the fact that I failed so bad is killing me inside. I think God is just continuously punishing me for cooking beef. And I let my team down. I didn't give them a direction. I didn't guide them. I didn't do what a leader should do. Instead, I buckled. Sorry, guys.
God is punishing you for cooking beef, then why are you on this show? I don't... What? I don't... Aw, man. Like, if there was a MasterChef, like, vegetarian edition...
Walking to
Pogger.
pressure test, I feel nervous. The judges thought I would be a good leader, and the fact that I failed so bad is killing me inside.
I guess she wants to, like, push her limits and prove that she's a master chef. But ultimately, if you're just not going to cook meat anyways, it's going to be very challenging. And to me, like, I feel like there would be someone that is more hungry to do meat dishes well
There are 5 of you standing in front of us.
and want to compete on the show rather than a vegetarian that's, like, always you know, against it or uncomfortable or,
Decision
you
of which one
know,
of you will be
hates
saved
her
tonight
dish. Or
comes down to
me, it's
blue
not
team.
it's not the
Blue team,
best
you'll
content
have
to
2
watch,
minutes
but
to
that's
discuss
just me.
amongst yourselves, then come up with one name from these 5 home cooks that will not have to face tonight's dreaded pressure test. Your
Because I
2
actually
minutes to
genuinely feel
decide
bad
starts
for them too.
now.
Because this is going against their morals as well.
So I think the blue team could go one of 3 ways.
My initial thought is save somebody weak, let the strong battle each other.
They could choose someone who's weaker so that they could possibly eliminate
She can
them later
start
on.
a vegan restaurant. This is what gets her started. Yeah, I understand the incentive on why she wants to win, but she said it herself that she can make beautiful cakes. She could have, in my opinion, maybe focused on winning a baking competition. They also provide money to start your restaurant.
I tried really hard to make good decisions yesterday, and I don't think that everybody else did. I will
It's
not
just
go
my
home over
opinion,
this.
guys. I'm not trying to like shit on anyone or anything. I'm just saying, like, me personally, I don't like watching vegans or vegetarians look uncomfortable.
Olivia, you are now safe. Please make your way up onto the balcony. Thank you.
The blue
It
team
makes
can
me
give it to
sad.
Olivia because, as simple as it is, Olivia's a hell of a team player. And
Why are
you
you
have
watching
her
this
around.
sped up? Because
Yesterday, you
my
were down and
attention
dirty serving
span
rustic food to
needs
Cowboys.
this.
But now it's time to face something much more elegant. Tonight's pressure test is a beautiful, magnificent fruit tart.
Oh,
You wouldn't see this beauty
So
served on a calorie.
easy.
There is so much technique involved. The pastry shell. It has to be baked just right so that it
It's the
holds
tart.
other
The
elements.
tart is gonna be the hardest
Then
part.
comes the custard. A great custard is about texture and flavor. And then, of course, the crowning glory, the glazed fruit. Remember, you have to choose the right kind of fruit that is going to go well together. A grapefruit tart is a work of art to look at, and it tastes like a masterpiece.
Crystal, Shelley, Stephen, that fruit tart is all that stands between you and elimination. It's time for all of you to head to your stations.
I'm excited that's dessert and baking. Yeah, because that's what I love. I'm a baker.
In front of you, you all have the exact same ingredients to make your fruit tarts. You'll also have access to a limited pantry full of every fruit imaginable. You can make any kind of fruit tart you want. There are no limits on your
Passion
interpretation of this
fruit.
classic dessert. You'll have 90 minutes to make us an incredible
Oh my
fruit
gosh.
tart, or else you could be the one going home. Is everybody ready?
Sure, Chef.
The time starts now.
I love passion fruit.
90 minutes to make the perfect fruit tart. That's not easy. Come on.
Well, a fruit tart is visually perfect, and it starts with a perfectly baked tart
We
shell.
weren't
You have
allowed
to
to
get the
eat
ratio
meat
of
in
butter,
house growing
flour,
up.
sugar, salt
I'm
just
not.
right. You have to weigh the crust out to make sure that
Sabath,
crust is
I think
even mixed. That pastry
you're
cream
not
needs to just be a nice,
understanding
vanilla scented cream.
what
It
I'm
needs to
trying to
hold its
say.
shape when you go to
I'm
the
not
slice
shitting
out.
on the
And from
fact
there,
that
it's all
she
about
can't
the
eat
fruit. You have to be
meat.
savvy about that food
For
looking like
me,
little
I'm
gems
just
for
saying,
flavor.
as a
And my
content
favorite part of
viewer,
fruit
like
is
I,
the glaze that goes on top.
like
That's
a
what really makes the food
con,
pop.
like as I'm watching this content,
So what I'm
it
doing
just
for
makes
fruit
me
tart is
sad
variation
to
on a
see
collins
them
cocktail I make when I'm working as a
uncomfortable and
manager at a
them
restaurant.
not
So it's
wanting
gonna be
to,
a lot
or
of
them
pastry cream
saying
with
they're being
strawberries,
punished to
blueberries,
cook
and
meat and
mint
stuff
glaze
like
on top. I
that.
don't mind a little being saved at all. Obviously, I'm a threat, so I'm just putting my best
Like
foot
I'm for it.
Glad
Like
you
if
didn't
you
save me.
believe in not
So I don't have to
eating
feel bad when
meat,
I see
like
you
good
guys
for
home.
you. But it's just on like watching this on the show, it makes me sad for you.
For them, the most important thing is that Stephen is still down here. And I don't know
Your
if you've got
noodles are
finesse to
almost
make the
ready.
fruit tart.
Oh,
I'm
time's
really
up. All right,
gonna
thank
get some really
you.
crazy fruit action from the Caribbean influence.
Yeah, we've seen Christopher perfect
I
fruit
was,
tarts on a small
I was
scale.
replying to
And
the
then
guy.
make that something bigger than
Oh,
90
sorry. I'm so sorry. I misinterpreted your response. Yeah. I have no ill intentions with my opinions. It's just, yeah. Pro ZD, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello, 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 welcome. Today we are watching MasterChef on 1.75, so I apologize for those of you guys that are not used to super fast videos. My brain goes super fast, so it's just what I do. And we are on season 6, episode 11, where they are in a pressure test baking tarts of any fruit that they desire. Gozo, thank you so much for the 8 months. And I am also had just come back from finishing making myself a bowl of bumryo, which is this crab ball tomato seafood noodle soup. But yes, saw you were playing Great Ace Attorney. How is it? So apparently there are 2 parts to the game, and I'm currently going through the first parts, which is a 5-parter in the first part. And I'm not going to lie, it's a little bit of a snooze, but I do trust that everyone says that it picks up later on, because the first 5 episodes are all about just getting to know the characters, getting, connected with them, and also knowing the rules on how to play the game, because it is a little different than your traditional ones. But yeah, it's a little bit of a snooze. But everyone's opinion is probably different. You might like it, so don't knock it till you try it. Here we go. And yes, I'm very aware that this is pretty fast, but I normally, if I watch this on my own, I go even faster.
I agree, and to be honest, if I saw you do mango and coconut, I'd be like, no, I get it, Shelly, but I've seen those flavors from you. So I think this is a really nice flavor combination that shows a little bit more reach. It looks good. If it's not velvety smooth, pass it through a sieve. There's still time.
Ethel, how are we doing?
Good. I'm making a cardamom pâtissier with berries on top.
Okay, what's your glaze?
My glaze is a raspberry with a little bit of rose.
Like rose water?
Yeah, not much.
Yeah, I barely get any coming through.
You don't
but
get any? Okay.
Now, there's one home cook tonight that hasn't been in a pressure test yet.
Steven?
How do you think he works under pressure?
When it comes to baking, I saw him during the pie challenge.
Oh, this is Steven's first pressure
Which is fine by me
test.
because just based on competition, I want him out of here.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
I'm choking on nervousness.
Right, Stephen, how you feeling?
I feel pretty good.
Your first pressure test. It's only 4 of you here, 1 in 4 chance of going home. Seriously, look me in the eyes. Are you pissed you're not on the balcony? You wanted that pass, didn't you?
No. No, I stand by who I am. Period.
Bollocks.
Do I still have to whisper? No, no Bolax here. I will lose every tape as opposed to going and taking a victory with Tommy. No, it will not happen.
He's so funny.
I will lose every
Yeah,
tape
Gordo
as
does
opposed
like
to
him.
going and
Maybe it's
taking a
because he
victory with
sees
Tommy.
young
No,
Gordo
it
in
will
him.
not happen.
Why didn't you say my name?
I know, I'm sarcastic, I'm crass, but I care, and I want to execute this.
I don't give a what you are. I just want you to cook your heart out and produce a tart.
I'm producing it right now, baby, okay? This is gonna be a good
Baby.
time.
The best tart.
It's gonna be the best.
What's going on back there? I told you, he's cracking under pressure. He is agitated.
I don't like it when those wheels stop turning. I want the air to go.
Steven's so angry.
Slow down, do not panic.
Ethel is reenacting what she did yesterday. Panic and don't believe.
There's something about baking challenges with home cooks that have proven their ability with baking. They lose the focus.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm just being an idiot.
9 minutes to go, guys. By now, the tart should be out, and you start that construction process.
Okay, yeah, let's cook through.
Get this done now.
Look at how watery his filling is.
Adding too much lemon juice made it.
It kills it. Last 5 minutes.
Good job, Buckle.
Totally
Oh
fabulous.
no.
Steven is now taking the tart out of the... Oh, second fast.
Lemon juice
19
without
seconds to go. Coming up to the last
cooking
minute,
it
guys.
down.
Pat me down on the front bench.
running.
I've never seen Steven show signs of weakness or defeat, and yet here he is on the floor crying because his pastry just broke in 2. Really bad for Steven. All the better for us.
20 seconds to go.
Oh, he's crying, Steven, no.
10,
Dude, baking failures feel so bad. They feel so freaking bad. Because you put in so much effort. The bake time takes so many more minutes.
This pressure test was one of the hardest things I've done in my life. It doesn't matter how good you are, when it comes time for pressure test, everything you think you know,
And then
you're wrong.
once it fails, it fails. And if you start over, you have to reinvest those 40 minutes.
It's gonna taste good.
All right, Steven, what do we have?
Blueberry tart with some apricot glaze.
It's not like regular cooking where you can just zhuzh it up with some salt and sugar, you know, to counter the flavors that you messed up.
Sickening.
Sickening because of the pressure and the...
It's all technique, and it's boiled down to a science.
I wish there was more than
You
just
get it
blueberries in
wrong,
the tart.
you're
The big
screwed.
thing that you really can't obviously ignore is where some of this tart shell broke apart and some of the pastry cream is starting to come out of the sides. I'm very curious to taste your pastry cream. It's definitely not as thick as it really needs to be to show the proper pastry cream technique. Flavor's there. It's bright, it's shiny. I taste that sort of amalgamation of the different citruses and how they play off of the blueberries. And there are a few cracks in the shell. But it's delicious.
All right.
Please, Shelly.
Flavor King.
What kind of tart do we make?
My tart has berries and a classic vanilla pastry cream.
This looks like a really great tart. Did you glaze the fruit at all?
A little bit. That was
Yeah, it
mine.
looks like 3 or 4 little berries here and there got
Yeah.
some of the love, and the rest are like crying out. Pastry cream's a little loose, but that crust is good. the tart shell itself. a little
Steven
under,
is
you can see
just
on the bottom.
praying that someone
But
messes up
here on the
more.
sides, nice browning. Overall, good job.
Thank you.
Next up, Christopher, let's go, please. Right, Christopher, describe your tart, please.
This is a strawberry, blueberry, mint, and lemon tart.
Amazing crunch on the pastry.
Strawberry,
Talking about the
blueberry.
actual pastry cream.
It
These
looks as though
people
the
are
pastry
so
cream didn't set quite as
boring.
nice as I would have liked it
Show
to.
me tropical
The
fruits,
actual
passion
pastry cream,
fruit.
runny. It
Please.
does taste good, but it just looks a mess. But I have to say, the shell is incredible. Have you nailed it? No. Thank you.
Last up, Hathel, please bring your tart up to the front. All right, please describe your tart.
I have a cardamom vanilla pastry cream, raspberry jam for the glaze. There's a little bit of milk chocolate on the bottom, so you don't get a soggy crust.
Wow.
From
Beautiful.
face value, it's visually just stunning. I'd say the baking is a little blonde. It could have used a little bit more time in the oven to get just a little bit more of that sort of like nice golden brown.
Okay.
The crust really shrunk
Yeah.
down, and because your crust shrunk, it feels like you have a lot less pastry cream.
Yep, the crust shrunk.
Love the flavor. I can taste the cardamom. I wish that there was more tart shells so I had more pastry cream, but I definitely see you in this tart, and I feel like I have your voice back again through the food that you're presenting to us, unlike the cattle ranch.
Okay, thank you.
Please, all four of you, come round and stand in front of the bench. Thank you. Tough pressure test. We need a moment right now. Please give me some time. Thank you. Oh, this is tough. This is tough.
Papaya with yuzu. Yeah, any of those like bright tropical
Pastry even undercooked slightly.
Shouldn't perfect anything, but her flaws were minuscule here.
Do you see why I hate pressure tests?
Yeah, they're the worst.
Even like
When you do
mango.
it, it's like
Oh
on the
my
verge of
god.
becoming liquid.
Mango.
Sinking into the pastry cream.
So much is on the line now, and the pressure is like, you know, you can cut it with a knife. There wasn't, you know, any like major defining mistakes between any of them.
We have no choice. Let's go.
The judges have tough
Oh my god,
I
if they
don't really
cut
know
Steven from this, I'll be so sad. Steven is clearly a really, really good chef. And he's such a
It's really tough pressure
character
test.
too.
Fruit tart, very technical, a lot of components, and I have to be honest, none of you got all three of those essential components right to make a perfect fruit tart.
Please step forward, Shelley. And Hathel. Both of you live to see another day. Please head up to the bathroom.
Oh no, they're gonna cut Chris or Steven.
I got this sinking feeling in my gut, you know? It's just like saying, I don't know if you're gonna make it through this
No.
one, Steven. I don't know. This could be it.
Goodbye, Christopher.
Christopher and Steven, this
I feel
is
like
a very
Steven has
difficult
plot
decision for
armor.
the three of us. It's very rare we come to this T-junction. 1 second, please. Listen.
I don't think I should be standing here. The only con I had was a soupy pastry cream. My crust was the best. It had the best crunch. It was cooked perfectly. My fruit was perfect. My taste was great. I have the least amount of cons. I should be up on the balcony.
Okay, Christopher and Steven, there's no easy way around this. I'm going to cut straight to the chase. I want you both to take your aprons off. Holy
What?
No way.
It's too close to call. You're both going up the balcony.
I knew it!
Get up there.
They're
before
they're
change your minds.
both so good! It would feel so unfair cutting them.
I'm like, my tongue like drops to the floor. I'm just like,
Okay.
man.
Technically, if they were true to the show, for sure they should have cut Steven. Because that tart was breaking, that pastry cream wet. Flavors are good, I get it. But Christopher's right. He had less errors. And usually pressure tests are pressure tests for a reason. You're supposed to be eliminated by even the fractures of mistake. So I do think this is on some plot armor sheet, but I'm not mad because I definitely do like both of them. Even though Christopher's a little chaotic, he does remind me of myself sometimes. And then Steven is just a ball. And you can tell Gordon likes him. So I want more Steven x Gordon content, so I'm not mad. But this is so not...
What a day.
This is not what
We've never had
the
a situation
show was
competition
designed to
yet that has
be.
been that
Favoritism
deep
at its
in terms of
finest,
highs
but I'm
and
okay
lows.
with it
That's never
because
happened in this competition.
I'm for Steven.
You all are seriously talented, and every decision from now on in just gets more and more difficult to call.
And seeing him cry there just
Yes,
broke
sir.
me,
Good
man.
night.
Broke my heart.
Next time on America's biggest cooking competition.
No, no next time. No, 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 no.
Last time on...
It's going to be very special. You will be creating treasured memories for a family that I have invited here
Family.
tonight. This is one family that you do not want to let down.
It could be Gordon Ramsay's family, it could be previous MasterChef contestants, but for all I know, it could be the Kardashians.
Is it Prince William and Kate Middleton?
Are you all ready to find out your teams?
Yes.
Some of you haven't been team captains yet. And tonight, we are going to decide who those two team captains will be.
The first team captain will be captain of the blue team, Derek. Second team captain of the red team is Claudia.
All right, Derek, Claudia, please come up here and put on your captain's aprons. Good job.
Thank you. This is gonna sound cocky, but it's about time I'm team captain. I've been listening and watching over this entire competition. I know everyone's strengths.
I actually really like Derek.
You got the first pick.
First pick.
I like him because he's a quiet winner.
This is family style. I have an Italian family background. And
I
so
hate
this
winners that are
simple
so
pick.
like, "Ugh, yeah," you know, in your face about it.
Profiles, and I have seen their tenacious attitude. I picked Katrina.
Potato Swag Master, thanks for the sub.
My next pick is Olivia.
I actually prefer to be on Claudia's team because we don't butt heads.
Caption.
Derek and
Oh
I
yeah,
butt heads.
lactose sleeve.
Second pick is Heppel.
Abe, is that you?
All differences aside, my next pick is Chris.
Wow. What if that pick?
There's no one that I know that understands vegetables more than Steven.
Wow. Steven, come on up. Derek, you're picking for both teams now.
This person is overlooked a lot.
Who got eliminated? No one.
Tommy.
Because plot armor.
Jealous.
They like both Christopher and Steven, so they're like, nah,
I
you
haven't
both
been
go up.
overconfident, like perhaps Derek has, but the truth is, I am methodical, strategic, and delegate a lot in my regular job as an event manager, so I think that we will have no problem getting this one.
Ooh, event manager or leader. That sounds good.
2 sides and an incredible dessert. In the pantry, you will find everything you could possibly imagine to make your family dinner. Remember what's at stake. The winning team will be safe from elimination, and the losing team
Family
will face
dinner.
another challenge. After
So
which,
just
at
a
least one of you
whole
might
ass
be seeing
meal.
your own families quicker than you had hoped.
Your time starts
I wonder who they're cooking
now.
Everybody take a look.
I'm thinking, honestly, family dinners, I mean, what better than chicken?
Yes,
How are you feeling about that?
roasted chicken.
So what are we thinking about sides?
Mashed potatoes or
Mashed
potato au
potatoes, I
gratin?
think, are real
Mashed potatoes?
genius, yeah. And then you could do broccolini with Asiago cheese shavings on
Yeah,
top.
yeah.
Now, I'm not sure what you're thinking for a dessert. Strawberry shortcake? Oh, that sounds delicious.
Fancy boy, thank you so much for the 17 months. Welcome back. Thank you. I hope you're doing well.
Does that go well with the caprese? I think
Your
it does.
name always reminds me of Zimbabwe, but I know it's not Zimbabwe.
Do it, guys.
Let's go. One stunning family style entree followed by a delicious family style dessert. Let's go.
I feel like it's like
Family-style cooking.
their family
First and foremost, at
that
home
they're
cooking.
serving
And
for,
that's how you learn
but
how to cook, right?
who
Really
knows?
interested to see what
We're
you're
always
putting together.
being
How you doing,
surprised.
Steven? Great. Let's just communicate, guys, okay?
Yep.
I trust you all.
Eye on the prize. You got it, pal.
Yes, chef.
Backing you up, Derek.
Thanks, Tommy.
We've seen great home cooks with
But
great
at the same
potential
time, maybe
completely
it's
crumble when
not
everything
their
together.
family because there's still quite a few contestants left.
65 minutes
That's a
to go.
lot of
Speed
plane
up, guys.
tickets.
I need crust.
Can I have 3 minutes?
I can give you 5.
Okay, awesome.
I understand maybe like top 4
Faster, babe? Yep.
or top
Claudia.
6
Yes, chef.
even.
Describe the menu, please.
Yes, chef. We're making a herb roasted whole chicken today with a garlic mashed potato and sauteed broccoli with a strawberry shortcake.
What's your favorite instant ramen?
Whole chicken, averaging 22, 23 minutes per pound, 3.5 pound burrs. Has a minimum of an hour in the oven roasting. How are you going to cook them in time?
We're going to get them right in the oven right away,
I
chef.
just want to make sure that your chicken, for a very important family,
I
is
really
my
like the
heart.
sesame egg one, the one that comes with the little egg block.
We're gonna split the
But I
chickens right
also
now. We're gonna
really
split it in half.
love
Your decision,
noguri
decision.
It's going to be the captain's decision.
and
Captain,
Shin Ramen
I
Black
think we
as
should
well.
split the chickens in
Also a
half. Play a side
classic.
like this, they're going to cook in half the time.
I think, by all means, yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. We can still keep
But-
it juicy.
Sure, let's do
Okay,
it.
captain's decision.
Richie, get all
I
right.
definitely have current favorites, and my current favorite is the Costco tonkatsu, spicy
So we're
tonkatsu,
doing
so
Italian family
good.
style. I'm playing with the strong suit that everyone has. I'm going with lamb because I nailed it in my white apron battle. Olivia's going to be doing the caprese salad. Nick's strong suit is Italian, so we're doing a baked ziti and a chocolate mousse pie. Simple.
Baked
Good luck. Thank you.
ziti.
We are
Baked
halfway there.
ziti
Just
is
under 45 minutes to
kind
go.
of
Chris, I'll buy
basic.
Going.
Chris, I need that in the oven so fast.
I know.
I can't
Blue team,
see
come on,
baked
There's so many things to
ziti
control,
being
but the
like
menu
gourmet,
doesn't
but
sound as
okay.
cohesive as I thought it
Maybe
was
I'm
going to
wrong.
be. They have a caprese salad, but then they also have a baked ziti, and then they have a lamb rack.
Why don't you put 2 cheeses on the side?
I think in their mind, these are the dishes that they feel the most comfortable with cooking and finessing from an Italian standpoint.
Right, so it's 2 pieces of tomato per piece of cheese.
Is anybody looking at it on a family table?
No.
I mean, this is crazy.
No one stepped back and seen the big picture.
No, I agree. I actually would not do this. They're doing a caprese, whatever it's called. I never remember how to pronounce it correctly, but anyways. They're making that type of salad, which is like huge cheese slices and huge tomato slices, which is very red, very cheesy. And then they're gonna do a baked ziti, which is also very tomatoey, saucy, and very cheesy on top. I'm not a fan of this. I think Derek is going too safe with that menu.
We need to get the chicken now.
Not only are the flavor profiles the same, but the colors are the same too. So Gordon's right, like, I would not do this.
Raw meat.
There's no way that the chicken's going to get cooked in time.
I got it. I'll put it in. It doesn't take all this set of oven. You serve a bloody raw bird to anybody's family, you go home. Or they'll kick you out your own house. Done. All I know is I need to pull this ship together, because we will all go down. What if we feed Gordon Ramsay's children? My goodness. Stress.
Blue team.
Yes, chef.
Got it?
Yeah.
Have you thought about this menu, Derek, collectively sat on the table? Yes, we've got 2 cheese and tomato sides.
Yes.
Baked ziti with cheese and a tomato mozzarella salad.
I think that the marriage of the tomatoes is the combining.
I get that, but I'm just trying to point out a fact to help you.
Yes.
Not serve the same dish twice. I've got a very important family, Derek.
Yes, I
and it means they've travelled, Derek. They've travelled thousands of miles to be here.
Yes, yes,
You
yes.
can change and you can alter. I'm just trying to get you.
I understand.
Good, let's go. Are the chickens in?
Yes, chef, they're in.
Thank goodness for that.
All of them.
Okay, solution time. I think we should do a strawberry and tomato and arugula salad. It basically it's like rice and sweet, and then this is like heavy and cheese.
Yeah, I like
I know you got tomato and strawberry.
Okay.
Do you feel that?
Yeah. Okay, we gotta change the salad. Extra mozzarella. We got cheese in the baked ziti. I'm gonna have to trust Olivia that she can make it happen.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Olivia, come take a quick look. It's going to need a blind baking a little bit more because it's so big. So it's
What happened? What's wrong with it?
No, nothing. It just needs a little more blind baking. That's all we're good.
Just under 20 minutes to go, guys. Come on. Speed up, please.
Killing me.
No, it's fine. I swear.
If it's fine, then why are we opening it? Chris, you know what, man? I need you to make pie crust. Chris, you have one job. Pie crust. That is it. Pie crust. How is it?
Fine, let me just deflate this and I'll throw it
No,
in
it's
the
not. No, put it back in. I'm like, I just need a pie crust. Go, go, go. We're losing heat in that oven.
No, give me a second. Please don't try my
So something I learned about Chris, he does not work well under pressure.
I need to those mashed potatoes.
He made the tart perfect with that cookie crust,
I'm sorry.
but now
They need
he's
to have just a bit
failing
more
with
butter.
his
Can you take care of it?
Yes, I can. Absolutely.
This is looking so amazing. I wish you could see it.
Fly me! minutes to go. Come on.
You want to see something beautiful?
Oh, pretty girl.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Hi.
Who's the family we don't know yet? It's a
On your left,
surprise.
careful.
That's our dessert.
Yeah.
You know what looks terrible? The new chocolate mousse. Hi.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, the green,
God, that looks so bad.
2 minutes to go.
Just put them on there with whipped cream.
Captain, get your team to victory.
Let's take an internal temperature.
Yeah.
It's 169. It's technically done. The chickens are not out in the tray yet.
Oh my God, the chicken.
It's coming, it's coming. The family are seated. We are less than 60 seconds to go for the ultimate family dinner. Hurry up.
Let's go. Buzz it up, buzz it up.
My goodness me.
Chris, we need to calm down. Chris, out. Move.
I'm moving.
Yeah, stop yelling. Get out of the way.
Yeah, hurry up, hurry.
Last 30 seconds.
I need your help here.
What can I do?
Look out, look out. Watch out.
Nick, help me organize this. It's falling on me.
Pour the gravy, guys. Pour the gravy. Get that gravy on. Now, bring it to me now. Come on.
Start wiping this plate.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Wow.
Give me a towel, give me a towel.
This is so cool.
1, stop. Hands in the air.
The lamb is stacked so
Walk away from the
nice.
plating station, please.
It definitely looks
As a
appetizing.
team, we went above and beyond a typical family meal. The lamb is cooked perfectly. The baked ziti is cooked perfectly. But I'm looking at the pie, and I hate it. And that's the last thing they're going to think about when they vote. This could sink our ship. We could go down on dessert.
Red team, blue team. Once the
Christopher
family
is
have eaten,
so
we'll
bad
then decide
under
on
pressure.
Which dinner they preferred. The winning team will be safe, and the losing team will, of course, as
Maybe
always,
his
face
confidence has
the
gone
dreaded
down.
Pressure test. Thank you. Get out of here.
I'm really hoping that the love that we put into this meal
Too many
really
pressure
shines through
tests
this
for
family,
him.
Whoever the family is.
It's funny when it's sped up, yeah. It's funniest when they laugh. When they laugh, it's like, you know?
We are honoured to have you all here.
They sound like
They,
chipmunks.
out there, have no idea that you are the family that we have invited. So they are in for a shock, let me tell you. Right now, out there are the 10 best home cooks in all of America. And luckily for you, they are
Home
your loved ones.
Oh.
Derek's mom, Stacy. You had no clue that Derek was even auditioning for MasterChef. When did you last see Derek?
About a year ago. And the last time I did see him, he surprised me. So this is going to be a real twist.
That's his mom? She looks like his older sister. Holy crap.
Of course you can.
Like 100.
Wow. Stephen's son, Stephen Jr.
Wow, so it is their personal family.
His
That's
food was
crazy.
good, but I like hanging out with him. He's a cool dad. And it's been hard for me not to have him around.
And does he shout at you a lot, the way he shouts at me?
He has those short spasms of energy, yes.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Your dinner tonight has been prepared by 2 teams of 5. You guys are each going to receive an entree and a dessert from each of the teams. After that, without knowing who cooked what or what team your loved one was on, you're going to judge on which meal overall you preferred.
Painful.
The blue team's done an amazing roast rack of lamb, served with some olive tomatoes and a baked ziti. And on the side is a strawberry rocket salad, finished with a chocolate mousse pie. And the red team?
Yeah, the red team has done roasted
Oh, luckily
chicken,
they
rustic
sliced up the
potato,
pie
and
so
they
it
also
doesn't
have
look as
some
bad.
broccoli and Asiago cheese, and
Looks
they also
more
have strawberry
rustic.
shortcake.
Boy, this is gonna be tough.
I know.
Bon appetit, please. Enjoy.
That lamb had a perfect crust on it. Yeah, the cheese was perfectly crisp on the ziti.
Why that lamb turned out red? So tender.
I love lamb.
I think that the lamb is lacking like a lot of seasoning. Yeah.
I thought so too.
Oh
Although the
no.
pasta from the blue table is very good. Yeah.
The salad dressing is amazing.
The blue team, I think their ziti is misplaced.
I do too.
I think
That's
they
what
did
I'm having trouble with. Although I like it.
I just don't think that the ziti. Yeah.
It's not right with the whole thing.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, like I think ziti is such a microwavable meal. I'm sorry.
And get them opened up sometime, brother. Yes. So good.
I think even baked mac and cheese may have been better because of that crunch factor from the breadcrumbs. I just feel like it's lacking so much like
I can put everything
texture.
together into like a perfect bite with the red plate. I can't necessarily do that with the blue plates, but I will say that I love everything that's on the blue plate. So I guess I'm leaning towards the blue.
Interesting. Right, ladies and gentlemen.
Can you imagine talking crap about a certain dish and you hate it so much, or you're like making it look so bad, and in the end it's like the dish of your loved one that they were like in charge of, or their idea or recipe? That would suck.
I know, right? The only
Yeah, imagine your relative votes the enemy team. Oh.
Almost 90 minutes.
Barbara, Nick's mom, where are you leaning?
You know, I am leaning towards the red plate. I think the pound cake is really very good. It's a nice balance. The problem with me with the blue plate is I think the crust is not quite right. My son probably made it and he's going to kill me, but I'm sorry.
Jenny, Christopher's girlfriend.
I actually preferred the blue plate. I felt like the red plate was a little heavy, a little denser than I would like.
Christopher's
and the
girlfriend.
blue plate was lighter, and I actually like the bitterness of the dark chocolate.
Thank you all for that.
She's choosing
I
correct.
would like to invite you to make your vote. If you like the red team's food best, you'll keep the red card in the checkbook. If you like the blue team's dinner the best, you'll leave the blue team's card.
Love the suspense.
Look at the video.
Please welcome the best 10 home cooks in all of America.
Yeah, that pound cake does look good. Oh, the
My mom
reunions.
gave up a lot to raise me, and she didn't get to fulfill her dreams. She taught me that I could. And so I'm here to make a dream come true and win MasterChef.
Did you? No, did you know?
I'm so proud of you.
Oh my god. Oh my
Her
god.
tears came on my face. Come on, I'm trying to.
Stephen, someone very special here to see you.
I love you so much. You look so good, baby. We miss you so much. For a long time, it was just me and my mom. Literally exactly how it is with me and my daughter right now. She is someone that has taught me everything that I know about food. This is one of the most important families. This is the top 10's family. I can't
God,
believe
I'm
this comes from
weak.
my mom.
I'm weak.
Red team, blue team, well done.
No, I'm not crying yet. Just watery, but not crying. I'm genuinely like, I'm enjoying the season. Actually, I'm quite enjoying it. But I'm actually, I don't have like
Who cooked what.
a strong favorite person.
I love you.
I think they're all like
with Claudia's mum,
chill.
Julia. Will you reveal which
And
dinner
no
you
one's
prefer?
like
Was it from red team or
annoyingly
blue
a
team?
bad character either. I noticed there's like not much drama in this season.
Now, young lady, no pressure. Please reveal.
Yeah, no, I
red
just
or
got
blue team.
teary-eyed. If I did have favorite characters, I would bawl.
Roger, open your checkbook and reveal which dinner you preferred. Oh, blue team.
Oh, he chose right. How cute.
What's in your checkbook?
Wait, so far they're choosing correctly.
Roots.
Imagine you get the kiss if you choose correctly, and then imagine you don't choose right. What do you get? You get a punch in the face? I'd like to know.
Oh my goodness.
It is 3 to the red, 3 to the blue team. Alex. Come on, Alex. Love you, buddy. I'm so sorry, babe. Alex, that's the first vote that's gone against their family loved one. Stephen,
I'm so
can you
sorry, babe.
Reveal which dinner you prefer this evening.
You're one lucky boy.
Even again.
That speed.
Barbara, come on, Barbara.
Disowned, bro.
I know it was chicken, and right when I saw you, I was like, damn it.
It is now 5 votes to the red team and 4 to the blue team. Stacey.
But what if it's a tie?
Reveal red or blue.
I think she likes blue. If I remember. Oh no, she complained about the ZT. She might like red. I forget. She complained about the ZT.
If it's red, it's over.
Oh no.
Reveal red or blue.
If she chooses blue, I think it's scripted, but yeah, I remember. She liked the ZT. No,
Mom, thank you for coming.
betrayed by
I'm so glad
mom.
you're here. I'm just so bummed you picked the wrong dish.
Blue team, unfortunately,
Betrayed by
tomorrow
mom.
night, you will face another challenge where at the end of it, at least one of you, sadly, will leave the competition.
Ganked by mom for
But
real.
tonight, please, all of you, enjoy the rest of the night together. If you go further in this competition, clearly it's going to be some time before you see each other again.
Yes.
Well done. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Chef.
Oh, wow. That was tough.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Not Christopher being in the bottom again.
How'd your theater go?
Oh, really good. It's the
Did
best
you?
play I've ever done.
Really? It's awesome.
So we get to hang out tonight?
We do.
Aw, theater.
No.
Cute. Well, time to find new mom, bro. What? It was also Katrina's boyfriend or husband. He also chose
I don't know
incorrectly.
where this is going. Just not ready to go home.
Now, there are 5 of you standing in front of us, but not all of you are going to have to face tonight's dreaded pressure test. Only 4 of you are. And that person who we want to save
God, I love
is
Vietnamese noodle and
your team
soup.
captain, Derek.
I can eat
You went down to the
literally
dessert department,
every
but
day.
The lamb dish works. It looks stunning.
Thank you.
So take your apron off, head up to the balcony.
Thank you.
Every
I'm
meal.
so glad I'm safe from this one because my parting words to my mom is, I'll see you when I'm MasterChef winner. So if I went home in this pressure test, my mom would never forgive herself.
This dish that you are about to face takes the humble potato.
Wait, why did Derek get to go up? Do you guys know? I'm so sorry. Was it like an advantage from his earlier win? Because of his lamb? Oh, they chose an MVP. Ah, I see.
Into something elegant, something served at
Okay.
the finest restaurants.
All right, makes sense.
Gnocchi. Potato-y colors of perfection.
Gnocchi.
Being Italian, some people call me Nicky Gnocchi. I mean, I've been rolling gnocchi out with my grandmother since I could see over the counter. I can make gnocchi in my sleep, baby. Bring it on. Let's go.
All of you, it's time to head to your stations.
Nice.
It's so important to me
Pillowy
to my special test.
potato
MasterChef will allow me to
goodness.
better provide for
I
my
actually
girlfriend.
have
I want
2
to give her the dream
potatoes. I
she
can make
deserves.
some
On your
gnocchi
station,
right
you find
now.
everything you need to make us this dish. You have 1 baked potato, eggs, butter, flour, salt, pepper, and sage.
You will each have 25 minutes. That's right, just 25 minutes to make us a delicious gnocchi dish finished in a sage brown butter sauce.
Your 25 minutes start
Sage brown butter sauce.
Now.
Now, gnocchi. So this is all about the feel and the texture.
The beautiful part about a perfect gnocchi dish is simplicity, right? But so many things could go wrong. Where do you think these home cooks will struggle?
Lumpy potatoes to begin with, so therefore they haven't riced it properly. Too much flour, so it just tastes gummy.
That's what I'm afraid of. Yeah, it can get too dense.
So the less you roll it, the more fluffy it's going to get.
Juliet, that looks great. Don't work it too much, though.
Just over 10 minutes gone. Just over 15 minutes to go. Right, Nick, how you feeling? After a break. Gnocchi and I go way back. What's going to separate your gnocchi from everybody else? Keep it light, pillow. Confident you get through this one and hit the top 9?
Yes, chef, absolutely. Top 9's coming in.
Good luck. Thank you, chef.
Light like a pillow.
All right, Christopher.
Am I wrong for liking a little bit of chew? Just a little bit?
You gotta trust the gnocchi and let it float, and I was waiting for it to float.
Okay. Make sure those gnocchi have a nice, even golden brown color on every side. Remember, it's all about the seasoning.
Copy that,
Good
chef.
luck.
Thank you, chef.
See, that's a sign of respect.
Hi, Lily.
Copy
What's going on?
that.
What do you mean gnocchi one
Roger
time before?
that.
The only thing I would say is
Yes,
remember you got your brown butter.
chef.
We're just gonna make a little finishing grip. So something like this. Look at it. They're starting to look a little greasy. So take those, dab them on a paper towel, then go back and gently place them somewhere.
Okay, thank you.
Just under 8 minutes to go. A lot of stuff going on up there. That's what you're concerned about, Christopher.
Yeah, I have to say, Christopher blanched his gnocchi for about 2.5 minutes, which is not a blanch.
Right.
It's nearly
A
a
boil,
boil.
yeah.
I'm concerned about Nick only because he's still 6 minutes to go and he's plated his dish.
I think he's that confident, Christina. Yeah, buddy.
I don't like the texture of these. They don't look the way that I want. My gnocchi is exploding and they look like snot.
2 minutes to go.
I got extra gnocchi dough, so I immediately chop, 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 and throw them in that pot.
Look at breaking news right now. Tommy is redoing it all. He's making a new batch of gnocchi. Wow. With just minutes to go.
Is that even possible?
Hurry, Tommy.
I know. The clock is ticking down.
Coming up to 90 seconds.
Oh, boy. I'm starting to sweat like James Brown.
It's gonna be tight.
If this second batch fails, I'm just gonna be dead in the kitchen.
Uh-oh.
Look at breaking news right now. Tommy is redoing it all. He's making a new batch of gnocchi. Wow. With just minutes to go.
Is that even possible?
Hurry, Tommy.
I know.
Coming up to 90 seconds.
Flowing, Tommy. You're flowing.
Get it out of there. Let's go. Come on, Tommy.
So I think they are like taught what to do similar things or similar techniques, but then sometimes they'll be surprised on the spot for one of these challenges to do something similar technique but a little bit zhuzhed up or a different shape. I've seen them throw that curveball before, so you just have to watch the chef's like the chef's doing it or the judges doing it.
I go by aisle and really feel.
Like a live demo.
It smells incredible. Thank you. Wow.
But from my understanding, I think you learn all the
Thank you.
lessons on how to do some like certain techniques that are adjacent to every dish or
I mean, so light, so
the dish
pillowy.
itself.
Ratio of flour and egg to potato, spot on. I wish they were a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
What do you think your mom would have thought of this gnocchi?
I would have not known what this dish
Sugarcoated
was.
anything. She's taught me to be my own hardest critic because the minute you
I've
let
had
up,
it
something's gonna pass you
before.
up and take over. So you always gotta be pushing to be great.
Well, Nick, keep pushing.
I will.
It's clearly making a difference to your guys' competition.
Thank you.
To be honest, I never ordered gnocchi though, because like gnocchi is one of those dishes where you eat like 2 or 3 and then you're kind of sick of it. At least for me.
They're delicious. Great flavor. Technique-wise, I think next to Nick's, pretty much neck and neck. I think
Because
the
they're
only thing is yours are a little
so
larger. Not a lot that I would
rich.
change to the dish. I think it's
They're
beautiful.
super rich and
Just watching the way you work. It's almost like the more pressure we put you under.
fatty.
No, absolutely beautiful.
I
like
just
them that side because
can't.
you get more crisp on them.
I can't find
Yeah.
myself eating an
Nick's is
entire
there.
portion.
Yours has gone beyond that. Touch more butter. It's not going to kill you. It's going to elevate a dish to on the verge of perfection. Great job.
Thank you. Christopher, so first of all, I'm just disappointed in the presentation. From a brown butter sauce standpoint, typically you'll find the sauce on the outer edges of the plate so that when you're ready to dig into it, you pull it over rather than having it sit in that brown butter sauce.
Gotcha.
Plate. Your dumplings are definitely more on the under-seasoned side.
Okay.
The potato dumpling filling tastes a little dry.
Okay.
At least one person is going home. It's probably going to be between you and Tommy.
Okay.
Holy.
Christopher, now, we've got a little ant infestation. What is all that stuff?
That's just a little bit of cracked black pepper. I thought it would just be, nice presentation, and if you want a little bit of bite.
Cracked
Rule
black
number 1 that chefs need to season things smartly and not allow the customer to season it. That's the whole idea.
Okay.
No.
Well, anyway, the size.
A trail of
So
ants.
Christopher, rolling your eyes to the balcony while Gordon's tasting your dish, just to be clear, when we say we see everything, we mean it. If you're going to be that disrespectful, why are you here? I can hold that back door open for you. We don't even have to taste Tommy's dish.
Not him being disrespectful. Right when I was saying he was respectful for taking her critique.
So Christopher, rolling your eyes to the balcony while Gordon's tasting your dish, when we say we see everything, we mean it. If you're going to be that disrespectful, why are you here? I can hold that back door open for you. We don't even have to taste Tommy's dish. Don't be disrespectful.
Christopher does not get it. He has been chewed out multiple times by Christina, and here he is again. Dude, look who's standing in front of you.
Now, got a great colour on there. Nice to see it. But the big issue is it needs more seasoning. Season the dish, not the plate. It was interesting because I was watching you like a hawk. You didn't taste the mixture before you blanched it. And if you don't taste what you're about to start poaching, sauteing, how on earth are you expecting the end result to come out as a master
He's
chef?
in this far in the competition and he isn't tasting.
I really angered myself. I didn't perform better, and I wish things went differently.
Right, Tommy.
And also his pride is really showing, man. He seems kind of over it, yeah.
Well, I guess it's my Jackson Pollock in me of not being able to hold back. I have to stop this.
Yeah, Jackson bollocks. Well, here's the weird thing. I mean, it looks like they're drowned, but they actually taste decent. The nut brown butter's there, the flavour's there. I don't get it with you because you're just, you've got the heart, then you're clumsy.
Yes.
deal is if you saw that, you see how mushy this is. Yes. It has nothing to do with the amount of sauce that you put on the plate. It's simply the actual dough. I mean, they're all sticking together.
Yes, I made a mistake with my first batch. I tried to save myself from that.
Here's the issue I have. While Christopher has the color, the presentation was obviously much, much nicer, but your flavor is on the money. It's almost as if I could mix the two of you and I have a solid dish.
Yes. Every muscle on my body is clutching. Every pore.
When you said Chris was the most respectful, I didn't say that. No. I don't remember saying he was the most respectful. I was just saying that was respectful.
The kitchen into two teams. One pair gave us like a demonstration on how
because
to
she gave him critique and he said like what was it? Not Roger that, but like one of those, like just like affirm.
I expect to be number 1, so making top 9 is like thank you.
But she did. It just Chris did not want to hear critique from Ramsey at that point, man. Copy chef, yeah, he said copy chef. Yeah, wasn't that Nick? No, it was Christopher.
You never put a lid on it. Then, with 3.5 minutes to go, you attempted to make the dish again.
I got like 7 commercials. Yeah. Put that up with Twitch, man. Don't blame the streamer.
And head up to the balcony.
Goodbye, Christopher.
Christopher, after the top 10 in MasterChef, we're looking for intuitiveness. Tasting a mix is important. By not tasting it, showed us that you're just still not ready to become America's next MasterChef. I still strongly believe that you're walking through those doors a much, much, much better cook than you came in. Please, can I say goodbye? Thank you. Please place your apron on your bench. Thank you.
I bet Christopher like hates the female judge. I forget her name, but I don't think he likes her. She's chewed him up so many times. Babylon, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. What's his name? This guy is Christopher. It's so sad to hear people saying you're not just ready. Yeah, that is sad. Christina. Christina, yes. She's always on his case, yeah.
Next time, I'm gonna show you how it's done. I'm not the only thing flaming in this kitchen tonight.
Yeah, she chewed him up because he was overconfident and felt like his dish was better than the vegetarian.
You see those crates behind you?
She has been right to chew him out. Oh yeah, for sure.
Are going to have to prepare
For sure. To be honest, I forgot. I forgot about
But
those
guys,
moments.
You won't
But
be
yeah.
making just one dish. You'll be making around 50 dishes. 50? That's right. A dish for everyone that we have coming to dinner.
Do you like the new judge? I do. I do think she's needed for a better balance. But she's not necessarily like.
Each team will have to create an elegant, composed, MasterChef-worthy entree for all of the VIP guests dining in our restaurant. They are going to be the judges tonight.
Lighthearted content, you know what I
had the
mean?
winning dishes in the last
Because with
elimination challenge,
Joe,
so that
it was
means
kind
you
of
will
like
be honored
funny.
tonight's
I'm not
two
gonna lie. Oh, 13, right. I totally forgot. Yes, thank you for reminding me. MasterChef Season 6, Episode 13. Oh, is this like completely just not here? Yeah, it looks like it's just not here. 13 was missing. Okay, where is the link again? I think someone sent me a Daily Motion link. If someone could paste that to me, I would really appreciate it. There's no HD. Zorg sent it. Zorg, do you has the Daily Motion link? I'll find it again. Thank you, heart. Thank you. I should have clicked it. Thank you so much. What a legend. Yes, they are a legend. Oh, not you guys seeing my subs. Oh gosh. I mean, this YouTube channel, or yeah, it's very old. So thank you.
Last week, the pressure test brought out the worst in Christopher.
We got a little ant infestation.
Is this the
Rolling your
normal?
eyes to the balcony. Don't be disrespectful.
Ending his
Oh my god, my
MasterChef
brain
dream.
is messed up.
Tonight,
I'm going to show you how it's done.
Damn!
This is
the
not
judges
slow-mo?
fire up the competition as the final 9 face an explosive challenge.
must be careful playing with fire.
Which home cook will produce the hottest dish of their life?
Yeah, guys, I'm so
These can get better.
And who will go down in flames?
That has just put you to the back.
I broke everyone, including myself. I'm so sorry, guys.
9, baby. That feels great.
No
but it's
captions
also
here,
really scary.
Sag.
Let's go, guys. Welcome.
There are 8 people
Yeah,
here
looks
besides
like
me
no
who want to be Master Chef. I'm gonna
Oh,
have
someone
to
said it's on
stop
YouTube,
these
too.
children.
You have all faced the heat of this kitchen, and you've survived.
Oh no,
so
it says.
far.
Oh no, it's
It's
blocked.
time for your next mystery box challenge.
It's blocked. It's okay.
Right, on the count of 3, very carefully.
Sorry,
lift
guys, we're
your
gonna
mystery
go
box.
through this real quick
1,
without closed
2,
captions, but then we'll be
3.
able to go back on YouTube after. Sorry about that, guys.
Liquor. This is good. Let's have a shot. Let's get it going.
5 different types of liqueur: bourbon, brandy, Calvados, anise liquor, cognac, and
Liquor.
some
A
matches.
bit too loud.
This box reminds me of my college years. You know, there's booze for disaster.
This competition is heating up big time, because for this challenge, the
That
dishes you're
better?
about to make will all have to be flambéed. Now, Gordon, please come stand down here. I'm going to show you how it's
Okay.
done.
Getting another cooking demonstration from Gordon, Graham, and Christina is a magical treat.
Flambé in French means flamed. You take alcoholic liquor and light it on fire. Burning off alcohol adds a depth of flavor. I'm using cognac to make one of my favorite comfort dishes, beef stroganoff. I like to sort of elevate it a little bit with some nice darker enoki mushrooms, a nice beef tenderloin cut really thin, and some micro chives.
I'm using anise liqueur to turn these incredible mussels into a delicious dish. Throw a little bit of shallot, garlic,
Dark
fennel.
gnocchi,
I'm using
that's
a
okay.
stunning Calvados and apple brandy to make a delicious peach and shortbread dessert. Make some caramel. Place your peaches on top of the sugar. You must be careful playing with fire. Make sure you don't get burnt. In, tip, and tilt.
Whoa.
Having 3 judges in front of me flambe 3 different types of plates is just an absolute delight. This
Whoa,
is a
that's like a
culinary food
show.
stream.
All right, so beef stroganoff flambéed with cognac.
Mussels flambéed with anise liqueur.
So here's my caramelized peaches, flambéed in Calvados.
Oh my God, man. Those dishes look
How did they just whip
This
them
flambé
up? Like,
demonstration really
I
gets the
think they
train
skipped a
flowing.
couple steps, guys.
The closest thing I got to flambe was burning down my house in 1998, and I hope I don't burn down the MasterChef kitchen today.
What? He burned down his house? Actually, I
Nice.
hope
We want
that's an
you to make us a stunning
over-exaggeration.
flambé dish in just 45 minutes.
You're gonna have access to a limited pantry of ingredients that you can use to make your flambé dishes shine. In there,
They
you're
had
gonna find
already
proteins
made
like pork
dishes,
tenderloin,
I
clams,
see.
sea bass, and shrimp, as well as a bounty of fresh fruits, vegetables, nuts, and dairy products.
You know what's at stake. The winner gets a huge advantage in the pantry.
I've never tried
Everyone ready to
spinach
light this
gnocchi.
place on fire?
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
I'm so glad that I'm not the only thing flaming in this kitchen tonight.
Yeah, no, yeah. I live in a.
Your 45 minutes?
I live in an apartment where the smoke alarm will literally go off just from me turning on the oven.
Why
A
flambé now
closed
doesn't really
oven,
show
by
us
the way.
these home cooks' technique.
The flambé something spectacular is not easy to pull off. Don't understand. What does it do to the
No
flame?
way
And it's
I
not
can
transformed
flambe
by
without
chefs
it
and
going
professional
off.
chefs.
I'm about to set this mystery box on fire.
Today I'm making a veal calvados with flambéed apples. Top 9. You gotta step up. And I need to make sure they see what I can do.
I'm making
Let's
orange
go,
shortbreads
girl.
with a play on old fashioned. So I'm going to do a bourbon orange flambe. I'm used to cooking with spicy, not really with fire. I try to avoid that, but it's the first time for everything.
Halfway, guys. 23 minutes remaining. Voila. Tommy, bonsoir. Tout va bien?
Tommy, you can tell like when he was like when he was tipping the pan, he was a little scared, and then once the flame like went up, he was like,
You know, this has got a
voila.
lot of drama in it, and I always love to bring the drama to the dinner table. Never guessed that. No.
That's so funny.
How's that?
Huh?
Yes.
Good luck.
All right, guys, just over 15 minutes remaining. Woo. Steven, how are we doing?
I got like magic happening right now. The food, it's telling me what it wants, and I'm listening. Yeah.
All right, so tell me what the finished dish is gonna be on the plate.
I'm doing like a garden on a plate here.
Okay.
I got sea bass wrapped in leeks, flambéed with some anise, blanched asparagus, some little Brussels sprouts.
Who do you think like the top 2 or 3 people are right now? Your biggest competition?
Derek. But I can't worry about what he's gonna do. I can only concern myself with right here, right now.
All right, go.
Sure, I think the top 2 are actually Steven and Derek as well.
Chilean sea bass with a fennel. I'm gonna flambe fennel in that, and then I'm gonna flambe
Sea
pears in
bass,
bourbon.
yum,
I'm setting
yum.
this up super artsy.
Yeah, I see the potatoes cut out with a ring cutter here. These are beautiful.
Then I'll make a tunnel
Whoa.
cascading down, and then my pieces of Chilean sea bass are gonna be in there. This is gonna be the most stylistic plate up there, hands down.
Whoa. Potato rounds? That I didn't. Wow, crazy.
Right, Katrina.
Hope it works out for him.
I'm doing great.
Tell me the dish. What are you
I'm
doing?
doing sea bass with clams and fennel, onions, bacon, thyme. I already flambéed the fennel and shallots.
What did you use?
Cognac.
Cognac. Why cognac?
I was thinking French. I was thinking like crab bisque, and I would love to have crusty bread to dip in. You know,
Nice.
it's like,
Look at you. Wow,
Yeah,
you've got all French on me.
I kind of did.
Can you do this?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
There we go.
How much time do we have?
90 seconds to go, guys.
Yep, that's happening.
Oh, no.
Yep,
She's
that's
armed.
happening.
Incredible.
The real problem is going to be picking the top 3 here. There's so many amazing dishes out there.
10,
Oh my god.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Woo! Hands in the air. Well done. Come on, guys. 20 seconds to go. Do your final flambe. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1, and stop. Woo! Hands in the air. Well done. Great job, all of you. As you know, in every mystery box challenge, trust me, we watch everything, we taste everything, we miss nothing. There are 3 highlights out there that
Wow.
we, right now, are dying.
They
Take
all
a
look
much closer look
delicious.
at. This first home cooked dish combined 2 different styles of flambe. The dish has a fruit component. Please, step
Yes,
forward.
lighting it on fire will help burn the alcohol
Yes,
content.
baby. I've been called first. The judges are going to be quite impressed today with Tommy.
But
Wong.
also gives a bit of like the smoky
It is banana
flambe
pasta with
flavor
maple and
too.
bourbon cream, garnished with Granny Smith apples.
Inside is what?
Inside is a sweetened cream cheese with the banana inside.
It smells incredibly fragrant, and you haven't just done the sort of cheap flambe because the whole crepe is coloured beautifully. Wow. It's rich, it's sumptuous, it's steeped in alcohol, but you've just burnt off the right amount of liqueur. I love what you've done with the savouriness of the cream cheese inside as well. Tommy, delicious.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup. Derrière.
Great flavor. I love the use of the bourbon. I love the whipped cream.
I'm so
But
proud of you,
where's the
Tommy.
apple in the dessert?
The apple is really just the garnish, and the apple was actually cooked in the pan along with the bananas.
If there was anything that I'd do to change it up, it would simply be to omit the apple. Apple kind of come from left field, but what's on the plate is delicious. Good job.
Thank you.
I'm glad you went down the dessert route.
That's why he's nervous. He's like,
You have really simple, humble flavors, but you found a way to have them sort of scream and shout.
Oh, thank you.
I think that your pecans, for me, provide plenty of texture. The crepes are beautiful. They're perfectly thin. The flavor that you achieved in that caramel flambéing really shows your confidence and strength in this challenge.
Thank you.
Yes.
This
Yeah.
second dish that we'd like to examine further.
Tommy would be a
this
really
person
fun
was
winner for
one of a
sure,
number of home
but
cooks out there that
I
went
feel
down
like
the
Derek
seafood route.
and
They also
Steven are
opted
gonna be
to
really
use
hard to
the
beat.
anise flavored liqueur, a great flavor. We really want to dive into it. Please come forward. Trina.
I've been in the top twice for mystery boxes, and I haven't won one. I'm aching for one, and today, hopefully, it will happen.
All right, so Katrina, tell me what the dish is.
It's a pan-seared sea bass with a seafood stew, which contains clams, bacon, fennel, heavy cream.
Look at that. I got bacon, I've got clams, I've got fennel, I've got the fish.
It's a lot.
You've made so many tasty dishes for us. You've been an amazing team captain. However, you just keep getting better and better. It's the best dish I've tasted from you.
Thank you.
The stew, the bacon, all the flavoring in there is so tasty. And that cook on the fish just shows, like, boom, that you've got it. You can go any direction. And I'm proud to see you continue that journey. It's getting better and better.
Thank you so much.
Why sea bass?
I wanted to think about a hearty dish. I mean, I'm from a big family, never small portions. That's really hard for me. So
The dish has rustic charm. It feels like I'm in Brittany,
know
on the
that
coast, Staten
character
Island
from the
Port.
top of my
Love what you
head.
did with that fennel. It's delivering in punch and flavour. It's delicious. Great job. Well done.
Thank you so
you.
Yay, good job, Katrina. Hopefully she'll win her first mystery box.
The third and final dish we want to take a closer look at is a dish that's truly restaurant quality. This home cook used sea bass as the main protein on their plate.
Derek.
Please welcome Steven.
Oh, Steven. I didn't know he used sea
Believe it.
bass.
Today I cooked my heart out. I gave it my best. I deserve it. I deserve to be in the top 3. Thank you. Thank you.
Steven, tell me about your dish.
Sea bass wrapped in leeks, flambéed, and then slowly braised with garlic and
Wow,
shallots and
everyone's
pecan.
dish looks so good. What's a
It is
mystery
dark.
box where they come into
It shows that
the
you clearly know how to cook a piece of fish.
the
Has incredible
stage
richness,
not
incredible
knowing
depth
what
of
they're
flavor,
gonna cook,
acidity.
pretty
You're
much.
channeling so much confidence and knowledge in this dish. I would be blown away if I went to a restaurant and ordered this dish. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Wow. He cooked that. It's just so beautiful.
The alcohol, you've been clever with it without being overindulgent. You showed finesse. Touch more seasoning underneath before you wrap things, but it's great. Whether you like it or not, you're this wild beast. We've got to bring the best out in you, and I think this dish highlights it. Good job.
Jesus Christ. Is mystery box a good thing? So the way this competition is structured, it pretty much just repeats a pattern where one day is mystery box, and then whoever wins the mystery box will get an advantage for the elimination
Trina and
round.
Stephen, tonight you produced 3 stunning flambe dishes, but only one of you will receive
And
a
then whoever
game-changing
wins
advantage. The winning dish that we
that-
felt used the flambeing technique to highlight their dish.
I think the top 2
Congratulations.
dishes will become team captains of a team game, and then the winner of the
winning dish.
the
Congratulations.
team that is the winning team will get to be safe, while the losing team has to do an elimination challenge, and it just basically it goes in a circle like that.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Sorry if
As
that
the
was
winner of the
confusing.
mystery
My
box
brain is
challenge,
kind of
Steven
sludged
is now
right
in
now.
control
I'm
of the
Harrison.
elimination
This is 11 months.
where
Welcome
at
back.
least one person will leave the
I've never
competition.
seen this show. Yeah.
Let's get this
no
party
worries.
started.
So
For your
Steven
first
won, so
big
now he's getting the
tonight,
advantage.
You do not have to cook in tonight's elimination.
Yeah! Thank you.
So not having to
For
cook
your
is like
second big
granting
advantage
you
tonight, you will
immunity,
choose
pretty
what
much.
everybody out there will be cooking tonight.
I love it.
You will be choosing from the food of the South.
I love Southern food.
I grew up in Virginia, and I know Southern food. Under here, is one of my absolute favorite things to make and to eat. Shrimp and grits.
Gotcha.
Simple,
Oh,
homey, but
hi.
not easy to get right. One bum note, and this dish is a disaster.
Next up, one of my absolute favorite Southern-inspired dishes. Chicken and
Why are
waffles.
you awake
Two
right
totally
now?
different
Oh my
techniques, nowhere
gosh.
near as easy as it looks. No.
This is the pride and joy of New Orleans. Gumbo. Takes a lot of skill to get right. You have to be precise
Yes,
and make sure
yes.
you get
Say
the balance
hello
of flavors
to Sophie.
absolutely spot on. If you don't, gumbo can go from greatness to gruel.
All right, Steven, it's up to you now to choose between one of these three Southern dishes. Shrimp and grits, chicken and waffles, or gumbo.
I'm gonna have to lean a little bit towards.
Ooh. I hope they make chicken and waffles.
You can see for yourselves that Stephen does not have to cook in tonight's tough elimination challenge.
For his second advantage tonight, Steven got to choose from three of our favorite Southern dishes.
Stephen chose.
I like when people
Chicken
watch
and
cooking shows.
waffles.
Aw.
People don't think I'm a Southern
Yes,
boy, but the
it's
truth
chicken
is,
and
I'm Creole,
waffles.
honey. I love chicken and waffles more than church loves sin.
Everybody will have 60 minutes to
What?
make us the best
Church
chicken
loves
waffles you can make
sin?
in your entire lives. Actually, that's not entirely true. Stephen, there is another advantage that we didn't tell you about. You will get to choose one person that has to make the chicken and waffles dish in 30 minutes. Half the time.
Oh,
In
nice.
30
So, Stephen, it's time to tell us who's decision.
minutes?
Basically, I have a list of each name from the beginning of the competition. Obviously, there's a lot more names here. On the top of the list are my toughest competition. You see Derek on the top right over here
That's-
next to my name. This is because I'm looking at him.
Drum roll. Who is it, please?
Honestly,
Ba, 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 ba.
I will take Derek, the little drummer boy, for 500, please. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
You watch me work in 30 minutes, Steven.
Think
it's not
what's at
impossible
stake.
though. But
Elimination.
you'd have to start
This
on
could
your
be
chicken
the
right
last
away because
time cooking in this
the
kitchen.
chicken could take about like
60 minutes, start now.
15 to 20 minutes to cook.
Yeah, baby.
Derek, there's no rush. You've got plenty of time.
And especially if the chicken's cold too, like
Relax.
oof.
I got 30 minutes to waste.
Chicken and waffles, one of my favorite treats. At home, for me and my little girl, we deep fry, we make a nice creamy batter.
Let's go.
I was raised in the South, so come on. I can't wait to kill this one.
Why do you think Steven chose chicken and waffles?
It's the hardest to nail with the two techniques. A lot could go wrong.
Christina, the perfect waffle.
I put a little bit of corn to sort of bring out the sweetness, but the earthiness that a waffle can bring. That waffle needs to be crispy in order to hold the maple syrup.
Sure.
And the butter, if they do not nonstick spray those waffle irons, you're gone.
Yeah, my big worry tonight is the oil. If they get that oil too hot and the chicken colours too quickly, and they think it's cooked, and the inside of that chicken is still bloody, bang, game over.
Sorry.
Proud to be from California, so I'm doing a Southwest
Yeah,
fried chicken
so
waffle
Derek
with
has
the,
to
horseradish
basically
maple
wait
syrup. I'm really excited about this.
until they're halfway through the challenge and then he
buttermilk
starts.
fried chicken legs with
Fabrizio,
lemon
thank you
and
so much for
thyme
gifting
waffle.
Saki.
Definitely something
Thank
that I love to make
you.
with my munchkin, and I want to make her proud today.
My
Right,
toxic
how
to
you
think
doing?
that
Okay,
having
Chef,
to
thanks for
wait
asking.
could be an advantage.
I'm doing
No,
the
you're
duck
not
fat fried
toxic at
chicken.
all.
Who's
Actually,
next?
I've seen
It can be
more
yours.
times
know.
where the 30 minutes, the people that have the 30 minutes end
I
up
think I got
making
pretty
a
good.
better dish than most of the people that get the full time. And yeah, you can basically just see what everyone's up to, even get techniques or see what you can do better.
Derek, 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, and you're constantly thinking about it too, so you're probably more calm and less frazzled by the time you do start. Leeching off of mistakes, pretty
Well, I
much.
wish you all the luck.
All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and start.
So now he's gonna be very level-headed. Because these people, when they are told what they're gonna make, they're literally told, you're gonna make chicken and waffles, go into the pantry, like, now. So, yeah.
Buddy, how you doing?
Yeah.
You're out in my head. You know me. You know me.
It's such a treat to irritate Derek. I love you. This is like playing Battleship with little kids. You know, I want to hit that target, and I want to sink that ship.
There is going to be a war in this kitchen.
Derek? Yes, baby. The door's right there.
There's like zero drama in this season. Everyone's just really wholesome, really tame,
Steven is taking the psychological warfare to
a little
completely different level.
chaotic, but
This is going to make you stronger. It's going to make you a
it's
better
not
cook.
bad. It's not toxic, you know. No toxic drama.
Buttermilk, fast spreading. Yes. All right, so talk to me about the dish. This is your waffle.
Cornmeal, onion, some spices. Kind of reminds me of something my mom makes me called budla when I would be sick.
This feels like you. I was very worried you would get lost in this challenge.
So was I.
But I'm still worried about the chicken.
So I'm gonna go buttermilk, flour, bread, into the oil. The hope is that I have the technique.
Good luck. This is delicious.
Thank you.
This is a dead piece. This piece is dying.
Watch out, how you doing?
Doing pretty good. I'm just redoing this last waffle.
No, I will not have cookies because apparently they're really strict on the policy this year.
I'm actually doing whichever one comes out best.
This is in your wheelhouse, right? This is something you cook a lot of, so you should be pretty familiar with this, right?
I'm familiar with it, but that's kind of my Achilles heel. When I get so confident in something, I kind of
Really?
psych myself out.
Okay, you've got 9 minutes to nail it. Good luck.
Yes, yes. Thank you. All or nothing.
Beautiful, Shelly.
Derek, all right, how you feeling?
Cool as a cucumber.
Now you got fried chicken. What'd you go with?
I did a cayenne
Smuggled
buttermilk
cookies? No, no,
I
no.
got a beautiful
I will
Belgian
literally
waffle.
get in trouble.
That's good.
Then I got a blackberry chili maple sauce.
You're gonna have to lower the standards. You're gonna be able to pull it off.
It was a waste for Steven. I will never sacrifice presentation. I'm gonna nail this.
Wow. Okay, thanks.
2 minutes to go, guys. You
Got to start thinking of plating.
Heather's waffle is delicious.
Wow, okay.
If she can pull this chicken off, she might be in the top. I did it right.
Hopefully it tastes good. That's the goal.
Shelly's choosing between 6 different
Hopefully it
waffles. None of them are
tastes
colored.
good.
How many times
She
do we
can't
do an
taste
elimination
any of the
challenge
meat.
Where this dish is in their wheelhouse and then they just completely fail. I think she has all the potential, but it's up here. She's got to get out of her head.
Try to do this one more time.
30 seconds to go.
She's considered us has the batter already pulled up. Just giving this chicken a nice new color.
Oh, those waffles look so pale.
7, 6, 5, 4,
Oh
3,
gosh.
2, 1, and stop. Well done. Wow, that's what I call a energetic 60 minutes. Great job. First up, the person who was up against it the most. Derek, let's go, please.
Looking at my finished dish, I am a little nervous. I got 30 minutes to cook chicken and waffles. It's not easy by any means, and I hope they really admire my effort.
Okay, before I say anything, how does it make you feel that he, up there on the balcony, in minutes from now, once you sat at home?
I've had a target on my back since I got here. I'm gonna wear it like a cape. Batman has a cape, Superman has a cape. Mine's red and white.
That's cool. Hope we can use it to fly home.
There you go. Derek, describe the dish, please.
Buttermilk chicken and
No,
waffles
not
with
the
a spicy
hero in a
blackberry and maple
cape,
reduction.
and then he sets him up for a use to fly home.
Absolutely perfect.
Bro.
Chicken. Nice and crisp. Seasoned.
Am I the only one that
Tastes
also
better than
doesn't
those.
like
The waffle
red
is delicious.
smear
Comes on the outside,
sauce?
right in the
It
middle.
looks
It's
like
a great
a
effort.
chicken
Best.
died and
But
that's
I'm
its
amazed you're
blood.
done.
I just don't
That
like the
level of
bright
finesse
red
is
ever.
Thank you.
Looking at the dish, I love the idea of kind
It
of
looks
keeping
like
a southern spirit
raspberry
with the blackberry.
sauce.
You stew down fresh blackberry.
Blackberries and maple,
That's
and then
what-
a
that's
dash
what
of
like a-
sriracha and blood orange.
Like a butchered chicken would look like.
Awesome. Ton of flavor, acidity. The chicken itself, got a good crunch on it. The technique is there. Chicken's a little dry, but of course I think that's inherent with the tender. When I think fried chicken, never think white meat. Okay. However, with 30 minutes, you did not have a lot of options. I think it's the smartest choice. And the flavor of the waffle, awesome. Good job.
Steven's attempt to knock me off, it's not working. Because guess what? I'm not going home today.
I
My chicken is
swear, the 30-minute people, they
My chicken and
never
waffles look
lose.
gorgeous. But since I've never ever had chicken and
Probably
waffles,
because
who
they're
knows if
so
it's
much
good?
more like level-headed by the time,
made.
you know, they have a
The
break
cornmeal
to
waffle
watch
with
everyone.
cilantro, peppers, and onions in it with ginger, nutmeg, Indian spice fried chicken. Basically, your comfort food that I have now Heathelified to my version of Indian comfort food.
Looks like you have chicken tenders here.
Yes.
Why not a drumstick?
The drumsticks take longer to cook, so it was me just playing it semi-safe. Hopefully you like it.
Okay.
Did I make you proud? Uh-oh.
No, did she make a bad choice in the
Hopefully
chicken?
you like it.
Okay, let's give it a taste.
Did I make you proud? Uh-oh.
That is delicious.
Okay.
Really delicious.
Maybe they're
For me,
less
this dish is
critical because
absolutely
since they have a
comfort food. It is chicken
disadvantage. I
waffles.
don't
It
think
reminds me of home. It
so.
also reminds me of
Because
my
they've made a
favorite dish
point
at an
multiple
Indian
times that, oh
restaurant.
yeah,
It's salty and you get spice.
you
You don't get
failed.
spice,
Like,
you
oh
get
yeah,
hot
you
sauce,
thought
it
you
stands out.
used
You get spice the
your
way that Hethel would bring you spice.
your
And it
advantage.
better
You
be
failed.
good.
Like
It
they'll
looks
make
like
it very
home's competition.
apparent.
That is delicious. Thank you. Congratulations.
And they are people most likely to adapt to the disadvantage and overcome it. This is
Waffles are
true.
something that I make with my daughter every weekend, and I make this chicken all the time, so I'm really confident at this point. I know that my flavors are on point.
Claudia, describe the dish, please.
I've made a cayenne and buttermilk fried chicken with a lemon and thyme sweet waffle with a citrus maple glaze sauce.
Wow.
That sounds amazing.
Looks terrible. It looks like it's just come out of a diner.
No. Yeah, I mean, it lacks finesse, but when she was
Chicken, unfortunately,
describing her flavors,
pink.
it sounded good.
If you're going to use a big thigh of chicken like that, you can put the chicken in the oven the minute it comes out of the fryer. That breading is seasoned correctly, so you've got that bit right. But waffles are embarrassing. Just touch that, okay? It's like my granddad's mattress. Soft, spongy, and just horrible. Here's the thing, and I think back to some of the desserts and what you've done with your spin, your twist. Have you got lazy?
No, not at all, chef.
This is you at your best?
It wasn't at my best, but I think that if I had a little bit more time to finish and add the garnishes and everything, I would have done better.
Dare you ask for more time when there's a guy standing behind you that had half the time? That, for me, has just put you to the back of the line.
Oh no.
Dead Mexican walking, ladies and gentlemen. I have no words. This is the first time that I feel like I'm at the bottom, and I
Yeah.
don't like it.
No, yeah, it definitely doesn't look gourmet, but I was just listening to how she was describing the flavors. I'm like, oh, that sounds good.
Peppercorn, compound butter.
Southwest, or maybe Southwest Germany. Horseradish has nothing to do with desert style cuisine. Chicken, good flavor. Love the bacon. It's just stepping back and making sure that every single thing on the dish has a reason. Okay, thanks.
Katrina.
It's our miso fried chicken with scallion waffles and peach hot sauce and a
Julia,
compound
thanks
butter
for
with
the
honey
raid.
and chives.
Why miso?
I wanted to do something different.
Miso, disappointed. The problem with the tenders, they can go dry because there's no fat in there.
Okay.
The waffles are good, but it's just not you at your best.
I would
More.
never
Thank you.
use chicken tenders
Olivia.
ever unless I had to.
It's an orange and ginger waffle.
I feel like
with a
tenders
honey soy
is
glazed chicken topped with toasted sesame seeds and cilantro.
usually easier to make dry than moist.
I actually think the toasted sesame seeds are what saves the chicken, but the breast is dry, even with the skin on the meat itself. The waffle, I think it's okay, but definitely I think you could have done a lot better. Thank you.
Next up, Tommy.
I'm really happy with this dish. My chicken wings, my chicken drumsticks, they look like solid gold.
Describe the dish, please.
They look like
Duck
salad
fat fried
goat.
chicken with a pecan quinoa corn waffle and a tomato whiskey marmalade.
Pecan quinoa.
My Aunt Lorraine and my grandmother always kept a little coffee can of duck fat in the back of the stove that was saved. Nothing went to waste.
Chicken. Incredible. Waffles, another league. It's authentic, it's delicious. You're frying duck fat, which is a chef's dream. I think this is one of your best dishes that you've performed so far. And you may look the part, but now you can really cook the part.
He's showing up.
Tommy.
Hell yeah, Tommy is like uphill trajectory. Tommy's in a good spot right now.
That is righteous stuff, Tommy.
Hell yeah.
Nailed. One of the most flavorful.
Fun fact, Tommy was my go-to alias name for all the Pokemon games before they started adding female character. But yeah, when I was just the male character, I would always name myself Tommy.
I'm not 100% happy with my dish. I know my waffle's a little blonde, and my plating isn't like wow. I'm hoping and I'm praying the judges like it.
Please describe your dish.
Classic chicken and waffles with a
What?
bourbon maple syrup and a vanilla scented.
Just cut up strawberries?
Chicken first.
Just to make sure it's done.
To make sure it was done.
Yeah, chef.
So is it done?
Yeah, I don't want to get raw chicken.
Shelley, it's pink.
Yeah.
There was other bits of chicken on your board. Where are they?
Well,
Are they cooked?
yeah, chef.
So you've left the cooked chicken on the bench and served me the pink chicken.
Nar,
So you've left the cooked
Shelly,
chicken on the bench
nar.
and served me the pink chicken.
Not the int.
It's bland. And it's a shame. A waffle that doesn't really taste of anything and a fruit salad or just chopped strawberries. At this stage of the competition,
Not sufficient.
not sufficient. Did you give up?
I didn't give up. I mean, I was praying today and I was really focused going in here because all of this has been getting in my head and it's just been psyching me out. And I've been second guessing myself, but I know I can cook. I know what I can do, and I know I'm capable, and I know I'm not a failure.
Too much second guessing, Shelley. More conviction.
Yes, sir.
Something I've learned in MasterChef.
I know I could do better, and I know I deserve to be here, but that wasn't Shelly on the plate.
Oh, oops.
I'm hoping that the judges can see beyond this dish.
I was gonna say one thing I
Tonight was a
noticed.
tall order, but there were two.
One thing I noticed with MasterChef is that as we move on to the later episodes where we're dwindled down to like top 6, top 7, this is what really differentiates the confident chefs with the not so confident chefs. You can just tell at this point, the not so confident chefs will literally start breaking down and start, unable to control their emotions or their judgment, even though they're amazing chefs. But
Incredible.
you literally
Standout
start
dishes.
seeing them
Congratulations.
start to really fumble.
Both of you will be captains in our next big challenge. Good job.
And now for the bad news. For the overall 2 worst dishes, one of these home cooks will be going home. The first home cook, there was a fruit component that didn't work, and the chicken was not cooked properly. Please step forward, Shelley. The second disastrous dish was lackluster. This contestant has never been in the bottom. Please step forward, Claudia.
Claudia, I strongly believe that you have all the makings of going on and continue to be a very strong chef. I'm shocked as much as Christina and Graham to see you down here. Shelley, at the beginning you came into this competition, you fought for your apron, you lost that battle. I saw something in you that nobody else did. We brought you back. I believed in you. And you know what, young lady, I still believe in you. But I do believe you have gone as far as you can in this competition. I'm sorry, your journey is ending tonight. Claudia, please say
Those
goodbye
words
to
are
Shelley
so
and head back to the
harsh.
station.
Basically setting a cap.
Thank you for the moms, okay?
But I'm not gonna lie, I have not been truly impressed by
Yes.
Shelley.
It's a blessing. This entire experience was bigger than anything.
She does
I woke up
remind
feeling
me of
brand
like
new.
a very
It's like a sense of
wholesome
appreciation.
cook,
It's like if you don't take something from
wholesome
every single
mom-esque
food,
cook.
I'm gonna save my money and I'm gonna go
But
to culinary school, and I'm still gonna teach people that don't know what to do with food stamps, that are single moms, and
Yeah.
that food is power, food is
Aw.
love. And I'm gonna do right by you guys, and you guys gonna see Shelly flash again and be like, I remember her.
I'm happy knowing what you're going to achieve after this competition.
Hell
You've got a big
yeah.
heart. So hats off.
Thank you.
Come and say goodbye, darling.
I think that's a beautiful
Good luck.
message and goal.
We're gonna miss you.
To cook on a budget as a single mom.
It stings, but I like looking at the glass half full.
Not the
How many people can
condoms.
say they
No,
make
she's
top
more
9
than
on
just her
MasterChef?
her stuffed
Really delicious.
condoms.
Thanks,
Come
Chef.
on, guys.
I know my daughter's proud of me.
Come on now.
Okay, stay calm. She's my biggest cheerleader, so I work hard to leave.
Captions, Aria. Only this episode doesn't have captions.
Congratulations, Shelley.
Yeah, this is just
Food is
the
not for substance, food is my
flashback. All right, but now we are on episode.
Previously on MasterChef, the home cooks faced a fiery challenge. Steven produced the hottest dish.
Great depth of flavor. Yeah, it is wild beast.
And put a target on Derek.
Who will have to make the same dish in 30 minutes. Bye-bye.
But when his plan backfired,
Glaze. Awesome.
Shelly became the latest competitor to lead the MasterChef kitchen. Tonight,
We got 22 minutes until we serve.
it's the most intense team challenge of the season, and the pressure to impress. This is a mess. Pushes the
You
home
weren't
cooks
there for previous episode condoms. Oh yeah, so Shelly's put strawberries and like she tried the theme was like PB and J to make gourmet, and then she made something put in rice paper rolls, like the Vietnamese rice paper rolls, but the worst part is she over soaked it too, so that rather than looking really pretty and translucent, they look like they have like a sheen of white, and it essentially just looks like a condom, and you see like the strawberries inside, like it just looks stuffed. Doesn't look good.
But guys, you won't be making just one dish. You'll be making around 50 dishes. 50?
Have I drink water? Oh my
Everyone
gosh.
that we have coming to dinner tonight in the MasterChef
My
restaurant.
bad.
And as you would expect, it's fully booked.
Wow. Oh. Tonight's guests are VIPs that are now shaping the future of restaurants around the world.
Tonight, each team will have to create an elegant, composed MasterChef-worthy entree for all of the VIP guests dining in our restaurant.
It was so cursed looking.
are
Yeah,
going to be
it
judges tonight.
didn't look the most
All right, Tommy and
appetizing.
Ethel, you have the winning dishes in the last elimination challenge, so that means you will have the honor of being tonight's 2 team captains. Awesome. Please come on up.
I've never been team captain. I'm always following around other people who've got alpha male personality, and they want me in the background. Now, finally, I can show that I'm a person who can guide.
Tommy, you did have the winning dish, so obviously
They want me to
The
in the
first person
background.
that I'm gonna
He's
choose
so
has
funny.
shown an appreciation for all things from the earth. The world-famous urban gardener, Steven.
Beef and strawberries,
Believe it.
bro.
What did I do so wrong in my life that Tommy has to pick me first? We're almost polar opposites.
Right, Heather, time for your first pick.
So this person I've worked with before, I know they know how to handle an assembly
That's
line.
kind of
to complete beautifully.
mean, Steven. That was kind of mean.
Ethel does not have the voice of a leader. Like, she does not know how to communicate, and she's a vegetarian. So right now, I'm worried about
Like, it's so clear that Tommy has stepped up his game and improved as a chef, and he can't even respect him to the point where he's like, what have I done so wrong in my life that I got picked first by Tommy? Bro, take it as a compliment. Why are you taking it so personally?
the protein box. It says meat.
Tommy, second pick. Katrina. Katrina? Wow.
I can tell. Without Steven,
I pick Olivia.
Olivia, welcome. Yes.
this show would be very bland and mild.
Claudia's wonderful, but I'm going to choose Nick.
Wow, Nick. Great lineup. Fascinating. Thank you, sir. Claudia, come pick up your open.
The red team is my team, and I feel pretty good about my choices.
Okay, both teams. Get
I love Tommy. Did you hear what he said? He's like, Claudia, I love you, but yeah. He didn't make the last pick feel bad. I love how considerate he is.
Open your vegetable boxes. 1, 2,
Very considerate.
3, lift.
Wow.
Wow.
It's like my backyard, man. If I die of irritation from working with Tommy, I want you to put me in this box and put me in the ground with all these beautiful vegetables, man. This is a dream come true for me.
All right, guys, now for the good stuff. Nick, what are you hoping is in that meat box?
Just pig. I love pork. Okay, it's time to find out exactly what meat you're going to get your hands on.
He
count of three,
literally
open
said,
your
lay me
boxes.
in this bed of vegetables.
2, 3, open.
What?
No, I am so happy. This is
Oh,
the
it's a vegan challenge.
Me and vegetarians don't really see eye to eye. I love meat.
Tonight, your diners are the who's who of the vegetarian world. Restaurateurs, amazing chefs.
I would do
phenomenal
edamame
food critics,
dumplings
all
here.
happen to be vegetarian. Right now, millions of Americans follow a strict
Or a
vegetarian diet.
delicious
Their
ratatouille.
influence can be felt literally across the globe.
Wow. All right, you will have just 60 minutes to prep your composed vegetarian entrees before 30 minutes of restaurant service.
Your 1 hour starts now.
Is that it? We're going Indian. I'm going to be assertive. I have a direction. I know what I want to do.
Following your lead, going here.
This is my vision, my idea of what I think vegetarian food is and should be. We're going to do a potato, chickpea, English pea, and cauliflower curry with a tomato gravy. And then we're going to do a coconut chai rice with a raita, which is a yogurt
Curry,
sauce.
My only
okay.
concern right here is that you're the only one that knows those spices, and none of us do.
There's 4 of us, and if you walk us through it, it'll be fine.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
Excuse me?
Let's sing seasonally. Belugas, lentils fall. Butterscotch, squash fall.
I'm thinking mushroom, crispy goat cheese with the nuts.
We could even cut these and dice them with the beluga.
Are you sure we shouldn't do just a tiny bit of a rice?
No rice.
My team, several of them have already been team captain, and they always want to be team captain. Maybe we can also do tiny white asparagus tips. We could pickle those too. No? Could we do melon balls of a cucumber pickle?
Tommy,
No.
it's
These are the
okay.
people that I
Speak
pick.
your
I wanted these kind of people.
truth.
Now I've got to deal with them.
This makes me mad. Like Katrina, let him have the spotlight for a minute. If you go down because of his leadership, that can be tussled after.
Vegetarian menus, sort of 7, 8, 9, 10 courses.
You don't need the crunch of dairy or meat to elevate vegetables. It's a true test of a chef.
Exactly.
Let's talk about the teams. Tommy captaining the red team. If they all work together and communicate, they have really high hopes for putting together a beautiful celebration of
The
vegetables.
jury's out. Has Tommy got a voice? Can Tommy captain a team? Is he going to be trodden on, or is he going to march his team to victory?
We've got radishes going.
Tommy, go faster. Two at a time.
What's your favorite type of pasta?
Blue team tonight, captained by Hethel. I'm expecting
I
some of the
think
best
I
vegetarian
like
dishes anywhere in the country tonight because she is a vegetarian. Tonight,
anything with a good bite. So I actually really like pappardelle, tagliatelle, even fettuccine.
and then a dry curry with potatoes and cauliflower, and then a coconut.
Actually, I even love bow tie. I don't like angel hair. That's the only pasta I don't
I'm going
like.
with my team captain. These are elements that I'm not really comfortable with.
Young lady, you've got to delegate.
And I don't care for pasta shells either. I can eat it, especially when it's fresh. But pasta shells tend to be on the thinner side, so they will become soft pretty quick, is what I noticed. What's wrong with angel hair? It's just too thin for me. I prefer a good thick
Right
bite.
now, we're all running around like chickens with our heads cut off.
I like thick pasta.
And nothing is done.
Please speed up.
This is a mess.
Unbelievable.
Pasta shells and tuna have so many good memories. I've never actually had the giant pasta shells. I've only had the small ones.
Unbelievable.
You know the small pasta shells?
At this point, everyone's freaking out, so I need to take a few minutes, explain to them what I want, and
It
get
feels
them
like there
on
isn't enough
track.
texture, yeah. Actually, my least favorite Asian noodles are egg noodles. If you guys ever had wonton and egg noodle, it's a very popular staple dish. I actually don't like those noodles because I find them very, very thin and also very tough. So it reminds me of angel hair. Like it has the thinness, but it's soft. So I just... And the very last time I gave angel hair pasta a chance,
I told them this. They are going to invite me back every week. That's what I want.
I see that. VIP. I see that. VIP.
Okay, so then we gotta scratch it.
Where's the voice of reason here? Come on, guys. We're better than this.
Katrina messed up.
Shocking. Red team are in disarray. They're all right. Tommy's stepped up. Now they're slicing 45 rings of butternut squash. They're not even cooked yet. I mean, how are they going to get that dish together? I don't know.
We're going to do little goat cheese balls.
We're not going to have enough. No, leave that.
Leave it.
Just do it away. So
It's easy. It's easy.
Eat all the cheese.
Let's get it done. We got 22 minutes until we serve.
Nobody's listening to me, you guys.
Oh my god. What is he doing?
Tommy, faster. There's a hole in the pan that needs to be done, dude. Like now.
Okay, one tray is coming for you.
How is the rice? It should be done? Is the rice
Too
done?
many strong personalities.
Is the rice not gonna work?
Did you ever participate in MasterChef yourself? Yeah.
Guys, what's happening? We're just getting as much of the potatoes and the cauliflower in.
How's the rice going?
The rice is no good. The rice is too wet.
Is the rice off the menu?
Anyways, the last time I gave angel hair pasta a chance, ew, what's that?
If this is an essential part of the dish, what else can you do? You make it into like an Indian congee, sort of rice porridge. There's so many ways to resolve this, but you have to be clever and creative.
Yeah, thank you, chef.
All on you guys. Make it work.
Congee.
You did all the rice on that? You did all the rice on that?
Brown rice is not going to cook in 15 minutes. It took 25 minutes to cook the brown rice.
It's because we had too much liquid.
What's going on the blue team now?
Their rice is watery, and they want to just throw it away. Are you reading the rice?
We're not making rice.
I don't know that it's really going to come together. They don't have a backup plan. Something doesn't come together.
I'm hoping Hethel steps up and makes it, but she has to understand the art of delegation now.
Exactly.
We have to solve for the rice.
Strain it. See what happens. Look, underneath there.
Yeah.
You know, like, come on, guys. Ridiculous.
Blue team, come on. Hethel, let's go.
Oh gosh. Anyways, the last time I gave angel hair pasta a chance, it was a place called Yamashiro, and I only went there because I thought it was like funny seeing it on Selling Sunset, and I should have listened to the reviews, but it was awful. It was the worst dining experience I've had in a long time. Literally the waiter ran away from us the second he put down the food. It's almost as if I felt the vibe that he knew that like the food is just bad there. And when we had the angel hair pasta, it literally stuck together in a huge clump. Like when you put your fork in and you lift, it literally just keeps in one spot.
Cheese or butter or something to overcompensate for that.
It was the worst. So I'm like scarred from angel hair.
Okay, I'm doing one plate as a demo.
I don't doubt that if prepared properly, it could taste decent, but definitely not my go-to pasta.
I don't know. This is your plate.
Tommy, speed up.
I do know Trisha. I actually plan to go to Japan with her. I still need to book tickets with her, but I've been just not good with time management.
Oh, God. Last minute, guys.
Tommy, so push it, please.
Listen, we can't
I
have
still
this
need a message.
Can you guys get that plate together in 1 minute? Tell me the truth.
Yes, I'm getting it.
Tommy, hurry up.
It's like 3 wild dogs in the yard, barking and barking and biting at each other.
Tommy, don't stop moving. You can't do that fast enough. Let me know. I'll do it.
Do you know what I have to say to that?
Tommy, faster. Tommy.
Tommy, can you?
Shut up. That's right. Shut up.
Unbelievable.
You just said shut up.
Minute, guys.
Can you guys get that plate together in 1 minute?
Yes, I'm getting it.
Wait, Tommy, you can't do that fast enough. Let me know. I'll do it.
Shut up. Miraculously, she shut up. I should do that more often. How's that?
That looks beautiful.
That boy, Tommy.
Time's up, guys. Start serving.
Everything needs to be in the middle. Me and Olivia are gonna work together to do 4. You guys need to do another 4. Got it?
He really told her to shut up.
Yes,
So I'll take 1 brown sauce over here.
you got it, you got it.
Service
No, but that's
starts.
super.
It's
That's
sudden. A miracle
super.
happens. Trina, you're keeping an eye on the table?
What's the word? Patronizing. I don't
We
like
start
the
to
way she
blend
worded
into
it.
One person. More greens on top of that, Nick.
Like there's a
We actually
difference. It's like
are a team.
Tommy.
Can you
Like,
tender rolls on this?
No, you guys need
hey,
it.
I'm free in 10 seconds. I can help if you like. Like, you know, or do you need help? But then instead she's like, if you can't do it fast enough, let me do it. Like,
And I know that the vegetarian VIPs will appreciate where I'm coming from.
not planting the seed of doubt. That's not very nice.
Hey guys, so Elizabeth, tell me what we're thinking right now.
I'm actually leaning a little bit toward the blue team's plate.
Okay.
It was perfect. The sauce on the chickpeas was so bright and tomatoey. It tasted really delightfully fresh.
Good, 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 good. Go, service please. Table 3 and 4.
Carolyn, tell me what you're thinking.
The blue team's spiciness was overwhelming all the other flavors.
Okay.
Do the radishes as I wait.
10-4.
So Bob, who are you gonna go with, red or blue?
I would go with the red. The squashes cook perfectly. The sauce is amazingly savory.
Isn't it good flavor on that?
Amazing, scary. And these pickled radishes are delicious and they're gorgeous.
If we could do more lentils, I would appreciate that.
My disappointment with the red dish was the lentils.
You thought they were under?
I thought that they might be a little overdone and something that I feel I've seen before.
Go, come on, you guys, please speed up. Blue team, let's go. Perfect. Those last tables.
Not overdone
I
lentils.
prefer the blue team's plate. The rice was like so well cooked, and the combination of like the sauce was so perfect, delicious.
Took the gas a little.
Yep.
Last table, red team.
One more. I prefer the red team. I really liked the butternut squash. The earthy textures. It's really good. I'm all red.
Come on,
Let's go. Push, we gotta push.
Here, serve it. One more. Tommy, serve it.
Service.
Table 16.
This is it.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Okay, red team, blue team, listen. All the plates have gone out. Good job. Right now, there is nothing you can do.
Blue or red?
Thank you.
It's definitely blue team's plate.
I'm heading towards red.
Yeah, okay.
God, the editing always makes it look so 50-50.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I hope that our talented home cooks really delivered a truly memorable meal. Please welcome the teams that made your exquisite vegetarian dinner. First up, the red team, ladies and gentlemen. And the blue team.
Well, an incredible night. Sadly, there can only be one winning team this evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, your votes have been tallied.
Not only do I have butterflies in my stomach, I got bats with teeth in my stomach.
The team that will be safe from elimination
It is important for me to win this challenge because these are my people. This is the one I need to hit out of the ballpark.
with a huge margin of 13 votes. Congratulations. Red team.
Oh no, that
I
has
can't
to
have everyone.
hurt.
I cannot believe it. I am
That has
bursting
to
with
hurt
pride.
the vegetarian
Make your way up
chef.
onto the balcony.
She's literally
Red team,
vegetarian. They
that
were
means
like
you will
counting
face
on
the
her to
great
lead and
pressure
she
test.
couldn't
Follow
do
me back
it.
into the kitchen, please. Let's go.
Having lost the first MasterChef vegetarian challenge, I feel extremely guilty. It was my vision, my idea that failed, and I know one of us has to go home, and I put us in that situation.
Blue team, you're all now staring elimination in the face.
No.
Olivia, Claudia, and I do not deserve this. We gave Hethel exactly what she wanted. She wanted a pressure test? Is that what you wanted?
Oh
Ethel, Derek,
no.
Olivia, Claudia, at least one of you is about to cook your last dish in the MasterChef kitchen. The hero of your next dish is resting under those boxes behind you. Turn around and have a look.
I feel like
They're all different sizes.
oh,
Every
Hethel
box
really
on
dropped the
those
ball.
stations is different.
Okay,
But they all
so I actually think doing curried anything, especially in a voting situation, is actually very, very, very like risky. Cause like I actually saw one of the guests. They mentioned it being like too heavily spiced. Some people are not used to those flavors, so yeah.
all share one common theme. Will you
The
all randomly select
seasoning
a station?
apparently went a little heavy-handed,
competition is
but
fierce,
also
and
the
it is
rice
just
wasn't
silent.
like
You could hear a pin drop. 'Cause
perfect.
at this point, it's like you're fighting for your life. I
So
can't
we'll
even
have to
imagine
see.
what's coming.
Hethel, you were the team captain in tonight's vegetarian
Yeah, they
challenge,
can't
so
handle the Indian
on the
food.
count
But
of
I know
three,
for
lift your
me,
box.
like I'm very sensitive to
One,
heat too. So
two,
if it's too spicy, I probably won't be able to do
three,
it.
lift.
Don't tell me it's like a cow
Hethel,
head
you were
or
the team captain in
something.
tonight's vegetarian challenge,
Something
so
like
on the
gross.
count of three, lift your box. 1, 2, 3, lift.
Oh God. This is probably every vegetarian's worst nightmare. It's dripping blood from the back of its head. I can see it's like cerebrum from the back.
Are you
Right,
serious?
it's a lamb's head. I doubt you.
Okay, it's a lamb's head. It's not a
Like,
cow
they said
head.
the lamb.
But I
But,
guessed
should I go
correctly in the
outside?
fact that it's a head, like a gruesome head. That's crazy. I didn't guess the correct animal, but their heads in general. I love this. I manifested it for real.
Usually get this part over here.
Pre-watched Omega Law. No, I swear on my life. I swear on my mom. I know I never watched this.
2, 3.
It's a pig's head.
It is indeed a pig's head.
How am I not checking right now? Woo! Back in Mazatlan, every really major party, we do a whole roasted pig. I am totally in hog heaven right now.
Oh,
Pepper
she's
Ripper
good with this.
For the final box. That's just
Oh
you
no,
must turn
she's
around.
crying.
No, I wouldn't if I was you. Olivia.
Yes, chef.
On the count of 3.
Oh,
lift
it's the
that box.
cow, right?
1,
This one has to be the cow.
2, 3.
So this is exactly what I was
Okay.
saying.
I think it weighs more than you.
Olivia, you
Like
have
this
a
was
huge cow's head.
exactly what I was saying in terms of this being very upsetting for me to watch. I don't want to see a vegetarian or a vegan cry over this. Like, it makes me sad. They should not. Like,
Now, any great
it's
chef knows how to use the entire
sad.
animal, all of the parts, the innards,
This is
the
messed
tail,
up.
the
Yeah,
hood,
it is
and
messed
of
up. She's
course,
literally
the head.
crying.
Tonight,
This
you
is
need
not
to
the
use
first
your
time
head.
this has
Make sure that
happened,
you are the
too.
one going home. You'll have just 60 minutes to make us an incredible dish featuring at least one part.
This
of
is
that
probably
head. You have access to a limited
traumatizing for
pantry
them.
Where you'll find an array of ingredients that can really help make your dish shine. Your
Yeah,
60 minutes.
they even told Pethal, like, don't look back because of the cow's head that's on Olivia's table.
Keep starting, Melinda. Think about it, you can do it. Wow.
This is intense. How ironic from a vegetarian challenge to a head. Now they have to step up.
We have 4 different heads. Which one of those home cooks are you expecting great things from, and which are you worried about?
Petal doesn't look right. I mean, a nightmare for any
They did
vegetarian.
this for
Apples are
content.
so
You knew
awful.
they
It's
did.
gonna look
They
like
could
lamb
have easily given her the fish head, but they didn't. They gave her an animal head.
Possibility that Derek could sort of overthink the halibut.
There's not much flavour there. They flake easily, they go dry easily, and they are so easy to overcook.
Yeah.
Cows are
Very
sacred in
conservative,
some
Olivia, and she's
cultures,
dainty,
yeah,
cooked
for
with a
sure.
cleaning, and it's very hard to make a 100-pound cow's head look gorgeous.
It's all going to be cooked in the pressure cooker tonight, otherwise you're never going to make it in 60 minutes.
Get out of my way, little piggy head.
I think Claudia wants to send a strong message to everybody up on the balcony tonight. With the pick, you know, she's at home there. That's in her wheelhouse. She, tonight, is going to shine big time. Claudia's already smells good.
Claudia, you got it.
8 minutes gone, 52 minutes remaining. Come on, guys. For one of you, your last time cooking in the master
Yeah, I
kitchen.
feel very sorry
Right,
for
how you
her.
feeling?
I'm feeling okay.
Tell me about this. What are you doing?
I'm gonna do shredded tongue and cheek on some turmeric jasmine rice.
Right.
Lamb I've worked with
It's
before.
sad to see
in
someone
biology
upset,
lab
but at
and
the
Indian
same
food
time,
comment.
she
Right.
must
Right.
know
Right.
this would have happened at
Right.
some point.
No,
For
but
sure.
Either way, you've got
For
45 minutes to
sure.
get that
This
cooked.
is not a
That's war.
vegetarian
Come on, and
competition.
somebody going home.
Yes.
Wakey, wakey. Concentrate.
Olivia, tell me what we're doing.
A barbecue beef cheek with cheddar polenta and sauteed peppers.
Now, if Petal survives and you go home,
That's not going to happen.
Who is going home?
You know, Derek has something that cooks really quickly, and I think he has a lot of time to overthink.
You think he deserves to go home?
I think you're talking to me a lot and it's screwing me up.
All right, goodbye.
I love you, but sorry.
Love that for you, Olivia. Love that.
It's a tandoori spiced halibut cheek over a coconut cauliflower puree. Okay. Smoked
You like Indian
mango
food? I
balls
do like
and
Indian
a
food. I
grapefruit
love
gastric.
it.
Smoked mango balls.
I've actually made samosa so many times on stream now. I freaking love it.
So this is your 3rd time now with one of these black aprons on. Do you feed off
I
the
love
pressure?
pressure. It's like being on stage with a spotlight going. You know, I'll rock this black apron all the way to the end.
All right, good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right, Claudia, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, chef.
You sort of love the fact that you've got the pig head under there. Why is that?
Pork is so significant to Mexican cooking.
What are you doing? What's the dish?
I'm going to be making braised pork cheek tostadas. It's going to look like a tostada stack.
Are you, can you hear me? Up to spot. Do you have them in there already?
Yes, chef, they're already in there, and I'm going to be
Beam me
making
up,
some.
Scott. So, confident?
Absolutely, chef. I think you're really going to love this.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
30 minutes remaining.
Wow, all right, so I'm worried about Olivia right now. She's got those cheeks cooking in the pressure cooker. I didn't see a lot of herbs or garlic. Once that's cooked, you can never go back and put that flavor in that's going to penetrate the actual meat. Christina, worried about Derek?
He's going with the halibut cheek. He's going to do a nice cauliflower puree.
He's trying to save cauliflower puree.
But look at the winning team.
It's not coming out. Save cauliflower puree.
They want him out.
Good job, Jack. Thank you, Steven.
I think it's starting to really get to him.
Oh, watch yourself.
Oh, smoking.
Here.
Smoking some chips. Oh no, he burned himself.
Derek is all over the place right now, and nothing has made me happier in this entire contest than to watch my biggest competition's demise. It kind of brings joy to my heart.
Hey, throw it, drop it.
I personally think Derek could go.
That thing is going to explode.
No, he can't get it to work properly.
20 minutes remaining, guys. Come on.
Oh, watch
This
yourself.
can be bad for Derek.
Run.
Throw it, drop it.
I personally think Derek could go.
Good job, Jack.
He's feeling the pressure in the
How did
kitchen.
he even manage to do that? Was it not screwed on right? I don't even know.
I'm definitely feeling the pressure. Steven is being so vocal about getting me out of this competition to try and get in my head. So let him talk all he wants. I don't care about you and your garden. I'm here to win.
6.5 minutes to go, guys. Think about the plating. Start visualizing the dish in your mind.
So 4 home cooks. At least one of them is going home. Who's it going to be?
My big concern tonight is Olivia.
Sad.
Yeah, Petal sounds good, but again, she's never cooked lamb before. She's not tasting.
Is that broad? I can't even tell.
2 minutes remaining. And for one of you, your last 2 minutes in the MasterChef kitchen. You've got to start plating, guys. Go, 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 go. You're in, Claudia.
Oh, I can't get this out.
Please, taste everything on there. Start
Gassy?
finishing off your plates.
Oh.
Good job, Olivia. You got it.
60 seconds remaining.
Come on, guys, wipe and garnish.
30 seconds remaining. Your dishes need to be down on the front bench. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7. You've got to be on the front bench, Petal. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Good job. All 4 of you, well done. Seriously, that's what I call a pressure test. Incredible. The dishes look amazing.
They look great.
Great job.
Let's start off with the team captain in the last challenge, vegetarian.
Looking at my dish right now, it smells amazing to me. But because I couldn't taste it, it could be under seasoned, it could be over seasoned, it could be too spicy, not enough salt. I don't know.
Ethel, describe the dish, please.
Lamb tongue-in-cheek braised in curry spices with turmeric jasmine rice, a small arugula salad, and a cilantro mint, yogurt, and oil.
So because you can't taste this dish, are you just going on perfume,
No.
smells, aromas? How do I know what's the tongue and what's the cheek?
The tongue I sliced up, actually, and the cheek I just shredded with my hands and a fork.
So you put the cheek and the tongue together?
Yes. Bad.
It's just confusing because the actual cheek tastes delicious. Tongue, it tastes nice. I like the perfume of the spice, but way too much rice, slightly undercooked. It doesn't need both the oil and the mince. If you've got this level of finesse with cooking meat, how on earth you've never got that level of finesse cooking the vegetarian dish? That's the weird bit about you. You frustrate me.
She's so good at infusing the flavor into the meat, but she's so bad at her other components that are not meat components.
Sounds like a band-aid.
Bro.
All right, tell me what we have here.
Not like
tandoori spiced halibut cheek
this.
over a coconut and orange
Not the
cauliflower
vegetarian
puree
actually
with braised
being low-key
cabbage,
good at
smoked mango
meat.
balls, and a grapefruit smash streak.
Visually, it's the prettiest plate that you've ever put up. Thank you.
It's so
the flavors
beautiful.
Seem a little disjointed. I mean, mango and grapefruit and smoke and tandoori spices. I mean, it's very much not just like a fusion, but confusion. It's like from all over the world. The fish is cooked perfectly. It's great flavor. I would have done grapefruit or mango. I don't think they both need to be there. The coconut and the cauliflower adds that earthy, musky flavor that cabbage kind of adds, so they're doubling down on each other. I think a lot of people in the kitchen feel that you have a tendency to overcomplicate things, and I think that that's coming true here.
I really want to show you that even under the most intense pressure, I'm not ready to go home.
What's really important is to understand you need to be able to rein it in sometime.
Thank you.
Overcomplicated. Added the fruit for no
Okay, Claudia, so
reason.
you had a pig's head. Yes. What's the dish?
I've made a tostada stack today
Her
with
dish
a braised
was
fig cheek,
literally
mango and
cheeks.
pineapple salsa, and then chipotle crema topped with crispy fig ear.
I think it's beautiful.
Literally
I'm gonna go.
cheeks.
And this very much has a rustic charm, but it is vibrant and beautiful and thought out. Ooh, listen to that crunch. Ooh.
Oh,
it's so
yay.
bright. The heat sort of like building and sneaking up. You get those pig cheeks first. You get the crunch of the tostada. The cabbage brings in acidity. It's delicious.
Thank you.
Those pig cheeks are absolutely the star. Really great job.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hi, Chef.
Right, so describe your dish, please.
We have a barbecue beef cheek with braised kale, sauteed vegetables, and cheddar cheese polenta.
Presentation-wise, it looks like it's just kind of a little neighborhood bistro because it's got that rustic charm. The cheddar cheese grits and the barbecue sauce, classic. Talk to me about the sauce. How do you make the sauce?
First, I stew down the onion and garlic, orange juice, and then I put a little bit of sugar.
You like your things sweet, don't you?
I really do.
Here's the thing, plating smart, love the grits, the blister tomatoes, but the most bizarre thing about this dish, it's hard to identify that it's a beef cheek because that sauce is so strong. It could be anything, lamb shoulder, it could be a lamb's tongue, a pig's cheek. I want it to taste of beef. This is really tough because you're up against some strong competition. I'm going to narrow it down now to every little detail because that's what it's going to take to knock each other out of this competition. And my issue with yours tonight, you've just forgotten the hero, and that's the beef.
No.
That's my beef.
That's my beef. He's so dramatic.
This is really tough because you're up against some strong competition and you've just forgotten the hero, and that's the beef. That's my beef. Thank you.
I'm really hoping that the judges see that I took a risk, and once again, Ethel makes Indian food.
Ethel, Derek, Claudia, Olivia, can all four of you please come around front?
True. I think honestly by now I would have cut Hethel. I like her
There
as
was
a
one dish
person,
tonight
but
that all three of us
I just
agreed without a doubt
feel
was
like
absolutely remarkable.
she's been told the
Rat.
same things.
Great dish, well thought out, well executed, great flavor. Please head up to the balcony. You deserve it.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you. I did not deserve to be in this pressure test, so I am so happy to be going up to the balcony. Now I'm back at the top, proving that I am a force to be reckoned with.
She's a little limited.
These
I think
decisions get much harder.
she would
It's coming down to
be
the wire.
perfect for
You
a
guys are getting
baking
better, stronger,
competition.
more confident. So we are
Cupcake
scrutinizing everything you
wars
do.
or like, you know.
Please step forward. Ethel. And Derek. This is really hard. But you're both safe. Head up to the balcony, please.
Olivia's gone.
No.
Oh.
Olivia, you presented a beautiful dish. Unfortunately, it didn't taste of what it should have. You've been amazing. You surprised us, but deep down inside, you surprised yourself.
It makes me so sad because like
about it,
she's
please.
clearly a hard worker too. Like I've never seen anyone complain about her in like a team challenge. She's the type that just like, I'm just not gonna talk, I'm just gonna do my best, and that
I think the next
that's
step
just
is that
so
the person that
sad.
deserves it the most and embodies it and lives it and breathes it is Katrina.
Good job, my darling. Please put that over the bench.
Thank you guys
This
so much.
makes me so sad.
Good night, my darling.
They're gonna keep those are good for the drama, I
I'm the kind of person who used to make a lot of
guess.
decisions out of like fear, but now I'm definitely far more confident in everything that I do.
Red team.
I really do feel like no matter what, this experience is what you win, and like the time that you get to spend with Gordon Ramsay, Christina Tosi,
Yeah, she
Bernard
is
Elliott,
taken
that's
for,
the win.
or
So
like they do prefer the drama.
Of flavor with every
Aww.
Before MasterChef, I think
I'm
I felt
sad.
like really stuck in my life. Yeah. And I'm leaving now, but I feel
free.
Next time.
Switch!
No, not the preview.
Feel it in my hands already.
Lucky number 7, feeling good, and there are 6 people in the way of my dream. I'm going into today with 100% confidence. No one's getting in my way. Move or get ran over.
Welcome back, everybody. There are just 7 of you left now, and one of you is going to bring that trophy home.
Tonight, your MasterChef journey continues right now with your next big mystery box challenge. You'll each have to use whatever you find under that box to make us an incredible MasterChef worthy dish. On the count of 3, please lift your boxes. But very carefully, because it's very hot. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, lift.
That's right, coffee. Damn fine coffee.
Before you can do it, pick me up.
Yes. So many people in America drink coffee, but not many know how to cook with it. Tonight, that's exactly what you're all gonna have to do.
In the limited pantry, you're going to find a grande cornucopia of coffee. Alongside all of that coffee, you will find many other incredible proteins, such as bacon, ribeye, short rib, salmon, an array of fresh fruits and vegetables.
You'll all have 60 minutes to make us one stunning coffee-inspired dish, and the winning dish will get a huge advantage back in the MasterChef pantry. Are you all ready to put some pep in your step?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
Coffee? Come on, give me a break. What am I supposed to do with coffee? Yeah, I drink it. You know, very rarely do I do anything else with it.
Coffee.
Gardo, thanks for the
but only a few
prime.
chefs really know how to cook with it, so this could really trip them up tonight.
The coffee is
What would
something
you
that
make
can
with
go super savory,
coffee?
but generally, it's going to go sweet. I agree.
I mean, yeah, I would make something sweet, I think. That's just safer for me, what I'm comfortable
Every
with.
day, and today I'm making a coffee liqueur flan. Flan is a signature for all Mexicans.
Coffee
I want
flan.
I can really take this to the next level and really make it exactly what it needs to be.
Or like a coffee panna cotta. A tiramisu is so simple too.
The judge's job is to put me under pressure
Tiramisu.
to make me do my best. My job is to exceed all their expectations. That's what I plan to do.
Nick, yes, chef.
What's the dish?
Vanilla coffee cake with a mascarpone coffee cream.
Nice, you got coffee extract in there.
Yep, and a mocha chocolate drizzle
Wow,
on top.
where's this idea coming from?
You know what? Call me narcissistic, but sometimes when you're speaking to us, I think you're speaking to me, telling me, Nick, somebody's got to step it up. Stop 7. I haven't won a mystery box yet, and that's killing me.
You're in it to win it, and you want that advantage. 100%. Good luck.
Yeah, baby.
Derek, how are we doing?
Good.
Good. You feeling
Bring out
strong?
the dessert guns.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited.
I'm doing a coffee and caramel panna cotta, and I'm gonna do a raspberry.
Yeah, coffee panna
You're
cotta.
in a unique position because you're able to watch Steven cooking in front of you.
Yeah, and he didn't go dessert. Steven's just sticking to the garden, sticking to what he knows. I'm going outside my comfort zone. I'm a threat to him.
I know that each of you are kind of getting under each other's skin.
We definitely size each other up. I respect him as competition. You know, if I'm gonna win this, I'm gonna have to beat the best. You know?
I think if you nail this, it's a huge message to Steven and your other competitors that you can do both. Very smart.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you. Ethel, what are those beauties? What are they?
They're chocolate and coffee cake.
What coffee have you got in there? What have you
I got the cold brew coffee and the Costa Rican coffee.
Good. What's the topping? What's the frosting? What have you got?
I made a mint chocolate ganache that I'm going to pour over it. I'm feeling really good about this. This is me using my baking skills and
You
science
are
skills.
back with a
I hope so.
You came into this competition months ago with a dessert. You're now trying to get the top 6 with one.
100%.
Yeah? Good luck.
Tommy, hi, what are you
Hello?
making?
I'm making a white chocolate coffee Creole cream that's going to go into pan-fried coffee beignet, like Cafe Du Monde, but I'm doing it as a coffee beignet.
So sticking to your roots now. We're
Yes,
going back down
I
to New
am.
Orleans.
So you're bringing a chicory element into
Yes,
your
I am
dessert?
using the chicory. I'm steeping my chicory here.
I love you
That's
for this.
definitely going to give me a real downtown New Orleans flavor.
Good luck, Tommy.
Thank you.
Good.
Let's go! 14 minutes remaining.
Who do you think's got it?
Big surprise of the night for me is Nick. That dessert looks incredible. Light, airy, delicious. Last 2 minutes, guys. Come on.
Let's go, guys. We want a gorgeous coffee-inspired
Is
dish.
Steven the only one doing a
Start
savory?
plating. Here we go.
Yeah, I guess so.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And
Really?
stop.
Oh my
Hands in the air.
gosh. The cute
Well
little
done.
sponge sugar
Looks like they close it up.
nest as
Throughout the
well.
Mystery Box
I
Challenge,
love
the
it.
judges taste elements of all the home cooked dishes as they come together.
Beautiful.
They now take one final look to choose the top 3 standouts. The winner of this challenge will receive a major advantage in the next round.
The first home cook plated their dish beautifully. We could spot finesse a mile away. This home cook is back in the game. Please step forward.
Derek.
The first home cook plated their coffee-themed dish beautifully. We could spot finesse a mile away. Please step forward. Derek. Yes. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's
Derek annoys
go.
me, but as disappointed as I
I
am,
love-
I gotta give him the credit
I
he
love
deserves.
the-
because
the
that guy can cook,
glass
and he comes out with some amazing food.
as well.
Describe the dish, please.
It's a caramel latte panna cotta with a raspberry sauce, coffee dust, and spun sugar.
Beautiful. So why so little things? What's happened?
Well, it's dessert, and it's like the encore of a concert. When your favorite act plays their last song, you're left wanting more. If you don't leave the audience wanting more, then they're never going to come back.
It's delicious. Seriously, coffee is the hero. Bitterness from the coffee's there. The dusting's nice. I think for the first time in this competition, Derek, I would change nothing. Seriously. Amazing.
Love that for him.
It's remarkable. That beautiful flavor of the natural cream, coffee, and there's a little dusting on top that gives you some texture. Based on you being able to do this, do you now feel that you're equally as
Yes.
strong in the sweet world as you are in savory?
Yes,
you know, I
Dave.
haven't made anything
Thank you
sweet
so
in this
much for
kitchen
the
yet. I've done
11
it at home
months,
a
and
lot,
thank you
and
for
I was
using
waiting
your
to,
Prime.
like, top
I
7.
will have
I need to show you
merch
that I'm
coming
equally comfortable
around
in
the
the sweet world.
corner.
Great. And I think that this is a real big sign of showing that you're here.
Thank you.
I think that your control of coffee in the panna cotta is really nice. It's very elegant, but I want it to be just a little bit more tart. The panna cotta itself is so rich and creamy. It needs just a little bit more acidity from something else to bounce just a little bit. But overall, really, really elegant performance. It's clear that you've been taking note of every single thing.
Thank you.
The second dish that we want to examine further, that home cook had a lot of complex flavors going through their dish. They recently had a really tough time in the competition, and this plate looks like it could be a form of redemption. Please step forward. Ethel.
Success! Finally, I got to bounce back. I am really excited about this dish. The cake looks so perfect. You just want to grab a handful and shove it into your mouth.
Tell me what we have.
I have a dense coffee chocolate cake with a mint ganache on top and espresso whipped cream.
Now, do you feel that you're stronger with sweets than you are with savory?
Yes. As a chemist, one of the things my professors told me is that if you can bake, you can do organic chemistry, and I started baking in college heavily.
At the end of the day, it's tasty and it's plated really nice, but I think it could be some more coffee flavorful. Okay. But you're definitely back in the game, for sure. Good job.
Thank you.
Wow, the dish looks beautiful.
Coffee
Why
should be
desserts?
the star,
I love
though.
dessert. It was, the thing my mom never really allowed me to have. So for me, it was just kind of like my favorite thing ever when I was able to get it.
It's bloody delicious. I can feel the coffee coming through. It's a solid effort. I want more, but honestly, if I eat that whole thing, I'll be in bed for the next 3 days. Good job.
Thank you.
Gordon likes it.
So the third and final dish that we would like to take a closer look at. This home cook showed a really incredible amount of finesse tonight. They've been in the top 3 of the mystery box before. They've never won one.
Nick?
Nick.
Boom! Yes, I usually go savory. I went the other route. I baked a cake. I stepped completely out of my comfort zone, and it paid off. I just hope the judges love it.
Describe what you've made for us.
It's a vanilla coffee cake with a coffee mascarpone.
She
and
thinks
then
this
a mocha
looks
chocolate drizzle and a
finesse?
espresso
I don't
cream.
know.
More
It
coffee
looks
to build,
kind
so
of
the cake
bad
is a
to
little
me.
bit of coffee extract. The mascarpone coffee is more of where you're going to start tasting it.
It did exactly
It
what
kind
you
of
said
looks
it
like a
would.
burger.
The flavors of the coffee build and build and build, and you get that texture. I'm incredibly impressed.
Wow, thank you.
Is this a fluke?
No, not at all. I spent a lot of time with the women of my life, so they made me bake from a young age.
If you have this in your arsenal, you are going to go a really long way. It's really delicious.
Thank you.
It looks beautiful. Very seriously, the dome gives it that kind of rustic charm that you'd see in a patisserie in the middle of Milan.
Rustic, huh?
It's my favorite cheese. I think pairs well with a really light cake, and then you kind of get more of a bite with the cheese.
Wow, it's elegant, it's light, it's spongy, it's moist, and it's got coffee every layer through. So well done.
Thank you.
Seriously,
Thank you.
absolutely bloody brilliant. Thank you.
I wish they tasted
3 incredible
Stevens.
coffee-inspired dishes, let me tell you. But there can only be one winner.
Because
For
this is
sure, it's going to be
savory.
me. I'm so far separate from Nick and Hethel's cake. I know Nick's flavors are there. The guy has a great palate. And Hethel can plate really well. But I have a restaurant quality dish. It's an undeniable win.
The person receiving a huge, game-changing advantage tonight, a big, sincere congratulations goes to... Derek, Hethel, Nick, 3 incredible coffee-inspired dishes. A big, sincere congratulations goes to... Nick.
Yes, baby. Oh, good job. Yeah, baby. Mystery box win. Yes, yes, yes. These mystery boxes have been killing me. They've been like that girl at the club that you just can't get to, and I finally got to her, and she's talking to me, and I'm loving it.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Can all of you come down into the front?
Nick, please come stand over here. Let's go, guys, please. Excellent. Tonight, Nick, things are going to work a little differently. Here's why. You do not get to choose what everybody out there has to cook in this daunting challenge.
That's right. We had already made that decision for him. There's going to be a party in the MasterChef kitchen. We want to celebrate summer with this. Wow. A summer party platter. Take a look at this. We've got barbecue chicken wings, pigs in a blanket, some shrimp skewers with a peanut dipping sauce, delicious, juicy sliders, and homemade tortilla chips with salsa and guacamole. The entire platter is homemade from scratch.
I'm known in Chicago for throwing the most ferocious parties. I know my way around burgers on the grill. I know my way around shrimps. I'm Creole, honey.
This looks like simple comfort food, right? But trust me, it's not easy to make. They all require different culinary techniques and have to be presented beautifully. And your tray has to look exactly like this one tonight. This is an impossible task to pull off alone.
Luckily for you guys, you'll be making this party platter in teams of 2. I'll give you one guess who's going to choose those teams.
Oh.
And Nick, you do not have to cook in tonight's elimination challenge.
I've got the competition in my hands. This advantage is huge. I played the nice guy for long enough. It's time to show the 6 other contestants who's boss. Watch out.
Oh my god, I love Tommy's
Nick, come
bow.
on, join us.
Should they be worried, Nick?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
There's one more thing all of you need to know.
Of course.
You're about to undertake a MasterChef Classic challenge. The tag team challenge.
Oh man, so just to add more misery to the situation, right? This is the tag team
Tag
challenge. I don't like to
team.
leave myself at someone else's will.
Nick, who are we going to start with? We want to know who you were most worried about.
The first person has a palate that's great.
Steven and Tommy,
But at the
oh
same
my
time, I don't think the person who ran
god.
in, especially in a challenge like this.
That's a train wreck waiting to
Steven,
happen.
Please come stand over here.
Oh no, Nick is going to stick me with Steven.
Who will you pair with Steven?
Seems to-
Wow.
What?
If Derek like tries to talk back to me, I'm gonna crush him, right?
Oh, is it because of their egos clashing? Aw. Okay, I get it. I get it. It's an ego battle. I get it.
This person is someone that is a threat. On the other end of it, this person gets rattled.
Because they're
The person who's good
both,
for this next team is
they
Katrina.
both think they're the best.
Tether.
Biggest
Katrina.
enemy is true.
I would put Katrina with somebody that she's bashed heads with. I'm gonna put Tommy.
Wow. Tommy, join Katrina, please. Thank you.
Oh,
Tommy
no.
and
I have to
Katrina.
make this party platter with Katrina. And I can see the look in
Oh
her
no,
eye. And it's
I'm
like
gonna
she's
have
just
to
been
make
paired
this
up with Count Dracula.
party platter
That means that,
with
Claudia,
Katrina.
you were with Hethel.
Oh, you like that? Right, we've now got all our teams. As you know, you'll not be cooking together at the same time tonight.
Nicer
Here's how
call
it works.
them
One of you starts
rivals,
cooking.
I see.
Then when we shout switch, you trade positions. You'll all have 60 minutes to replicate that exact party platter. Head to your stations, please. Let's go. Nick, find a place upstairs on the balcony.
Trying to make the summer platter in 60 minutes with someone you get along with is hard enough. Try doing it with someone you dislike. Give me the popcorn and the six-pack. I can't wait to watch this.
All right, guys, everything you need, every ingredient is placed on the station behind you.
All three pairs, please assume your positions.
Your toughest 60 minutes that you have ever spent in the MasterChef kitchen starts now.
Come on, Claudia.
Okay.
Let's get everything organized.
Get this on.
Get the tortilla.
Chicken's over here. Then I'm going to peel these shrimp.
Gotcha. So let's talk about the prioritization in terms of the most important things. So first thing is the chips. Get the dough made, let it rest before you start rolling and cutting it. After that, then you've got to start blending that burger paste.
Salt. Probably shouldn't season it. What? Trust me.
And then after that, I would start to go for the chicken wings, blanch them first and fry it low. You fix them, nice and crispy, and into the sauce.
The other thing is the onions and the mushrooms. Those got to get cooked down.
Slow and low. You cannot rush them.
Then skewer the shrimps, open them up, marinate them so you've got a lot more flavor. Your sausage, your dips, your crudités. Last 15 minutes, guys, on that.
I'm gonna start getting the shrimp ready, yeah?
Yeah, do it.
We should think about doing chips.
Okay, I'm going.
Where do you think these home cooks would go wrong?
Inability to multitask, but also you can't really divide this up by saying you take care of the sliders, I'll take care of the chicken wings. You've got to work in tandem.
I'll get started on the pigs in the blanket so then when you're coming in halfway through, you can pull them out.
Right.
Are we going to flatten these tortillas on the skillet first?
No, we put them in the fryer.
And then after that, we're gonna cut our buns.
Yeah, we're gonna do something else. Excuse my potty mouth.
Who are we worried about? Let's start off with Tommy and Katrina first. I mean, two individuals that can't work as a team.
She's gotten into it with Tommy in past team challenges. She's gonna lose her patience with Tommy.
Tommy, worry about the chicken.
Okay, I'm doing the chicken and flour and I need some egg.
No. I think it should just be flour.
No, you have to do egg chicken. I know chicken.
My big worry tonight is Derek and Stephen.
Yeah, this is the head-to-head, title bout that we've all been wanting to see. To get those two together, I just think it's like oil
Egg
and water.
and
They're gonna be
chicken?
fighting.
What are you looking for? I'm looking for.
Might be a little thick of a
Guys, 1
batter.
minute left until our first switch.
But I do trust that he knows chicken because they complimented his chicken last
You
time.
gotta put oil on it and then put in the shrimp. You got that?
Okay.
Right, Katrina, how's it going?
Meanwhile,
Why are you cooking the shrimp so early?
You're right.
Katrina has
You've got plenty of time.
served
Yes, 5 minutes to cook the sliders,
raw
15 minutes to cook the shrimp.
before.
What still needs to be
You
done?
have to have sausage.
Oh, we have to roll the hot dogs, please. Roll the
I
hot dogs.
will.
You're doing great.
We're not doing great, we're disorganized. Can you start taking control? What's he rolling with a blind box?
We want them to be thinner. She said to make them thinner.
It's already rolled.
Okay.
Oh,
She said to roll it thinner.
I just said cut it.
Are you
I
imagining
said cut
things?
it.
No, I'm not imagining things.
See a doctor.
So we're going to cut little triangle. Don't
See
scream
a
at me.
doctor?
Okay? If you yell at me one more time.
Oh
She's
my god.
Oh my god.
30 seconds. Can we switch, guys?
Okay, if you yell at me one more time.
It's just so not classy.
Ready? 3, 2,
Over there.
1.
Okay.
Let's go.
Put those over to the side, get those out of the way.
Take a look at that chicken.
Good.
Get them in that fryer. Good job.
This is literally a game of backseating for sure.
Claudia, how's it going? We've got our chicken in there. We've already got started on some of our tortillas. We've got everything reducing down right now. I've already prepped and peeled the shrimp. Then we are going to start working on sausage. She's got a hold of the peanut sauce. I've got a hold of the more Mexican salsa and the guacamole. We're exactly where we want it to be, so I'm really, really happy with what we're doing.
Make sure you
Nice, the calm girls get it done.
1 minute to go until we switch.
I'm gonna roll the tortilla chips.
You know that like the back of your hand?
I'll get these in the oven.
Okay.
You guys have to start thinking ahead what you're going to do in the next switch.
Tell me what you're doing next.
Yes, next I'm going to take those buns. I'm going to toast those buns and set them to the side for the burger.
First things first, clean up a little bit so I can start making some salsa. Just give me one clean cutting board. Okay. I'm gonna need that parsley. Just leave that there.
3, 2, 1, switch.
I'm gonna eat that parsley on it. Oh my god.
Okay, check on the chicken, start the sliders.
Hey, we gotta check the wings. They're not as long as a regular chicken, please.
You're going fine. I know my wings.
Talk to me. You're right on. Let's start cooking something. Get the patties going.
We're gonna grill them, baby pigs.
Young man, this is the quietest I've ever heard you. You stand there like that,
Because, well,
not saying anything.
We give a step and then he does it.
Who's doing what?
Well, we're cooking the burgers. We got the onions and the mushrooms reducing.
So all the burgers are cooking.
Yes.
And watching both of you work, not one person's tasted it yet. So if that is undercooked, how are you going to get back to seasoned beautifully?
You're right.
Yeah. Good luck.
It tastes good.
All right, you guys, which one? What's going on? Who's doing what?
We're doing chicken right now, Tommy. And now we're gonna have to do with the mushrooms.
Okay, mushrooms are going in now.
Good. Oil in the pan.
All right.
Okay, after you do the mushrooms, put on burgers.
Burgers are a little small.
Please, trust me with the
Okay, they're
burgers.
not. They're small, Katrina.
Okay, but think about it. There's no oil in that pan. In the mushrooms, put oil in the pan.
Listen to your teammates.
Salt and pepper.
Don't scream at me, okay? Talk to me. There's a difference, all right?
I'll not scream at you.
Fully communicate.
If you listen to me.
I am listening.
15 seconds until we switch.
What do you mean if you listen to me? It's a really fast like tag team challenge. There's no way he's going to do things at the speed at which you are clearly yelling at him.
There you go. Okay.
Katrina laughs a little class for me. I'm not a fan of this.
They're like really steamy.
It's hard seeing just constant yelling.
The burgers
It's
are
not.
where they're going right
It's
now.
not
Katrina, I want you to
productive.
step back when you get a minute and check that chicken wing. You can take those out and put those on a paper towel to degrease them. Let's see.
Because the breading, how you did it with the egg, it's coming off.
Okay,
You
take
should
it
never
out
do it with egg.
gently. Okay, that looks good. It's double dip.
It looks like good luck.
Okay, thank you.
2, 1, switch.
Here's cilantro for your peanut sauce.
Oh my God. Okay.
Taste it.
Oh, it's good. Hey, can you do me a favor?
What?
Go faster.
I'm going fast as I can.
Katrina and Tommy are in disarray, okay? Nobody's organised. I am nervous. Yep.
Get the salsa done. Okay, I'll start with the salsa right now. Claudia and Ethel seem to have it under
They're
control.
nice. They seem organized back there.
What does it need? No, that's buffalo sauce.
No, you gotta put a drop.
What?
Trust me.
Derek and Stephen are working against each other. They're not
No, look at the
communicating.
body language. Derek's literally standing there, arms folded, watching Steven cook.
30 seconds to go until your final switch.
We have to think about the tortillas. Listen to me, guacamole.
Here we go.
Final switch. Let's go.
Come on.
Okay, get some sauce in the ramekin. Taste it?
Need salt.
Here we go, guys.
Taste it. Hurry. Start putting the salsa in.
Speed up.
We have 4 minutes. We gotta fry those tortillas.
They haven't even made
Haven't made their
chicken
tortillas?
salsa yet?
4 minutes to go. Got to start assembling your platter, please.
Come on, Ethel. We still got the lettuce to go. Hurry. That's enough.
Austin, get it on there now.
Is that raw cheese, Katrina?
Yes.
Oh, man.
You know, we weren't organized. I'm being honest.
Uh-huh.
Come on, Ethel. Please move a little faster.
It looks like Claudia and Ethel are starting to get really frantic.
And then in disarray.
Hey, skewers. The skewers are pretty. Get them up. Blow it out. Put them on the grill. Ethel.
You're gonna toss that chicken in the hot sauce and the fish in the blanket on there.
Come on, Katrina.
As soon as that's done, come get your buns on the grill.
60 seconds to go.
That's done. Give me the last second. Get me those burgers on there now.
Grab your shrimp. Get the shrimp.
Put the left off the plate.
Come on. Let's get
It
those
just
shrimp
feels
on.
faster because this is a fast challenge. But I will turn it back to 1.5 for the judging because this is a big thing to judge.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands in the air.
I just changed it back.
Good job.
Got to start assembling your platter.
Let's get the chips on the cutting board, please.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air.
Oh my god, he's crazy. Oh, they hugged. That's cute.
Well done.
It's now time to taste your party platters.
First up, Derek and Stephen.
The tag team challenge is clearly based on communication. And even though communicating with Steven was difficult, surprisingly enough, everything is on the platter. I'm really proud of how Steven and I did.
Stephen, Derek, tonight there was times where you're out of control. When you start running around, that's not America's Next MasterChef. But visually, you've got it all going on, despite the animosity. It's good. Who made the chicken?
They said,
Flour,
calm
chicken,
down.
You put it in the oven.
Seasoned nicely. Who seasoned the flour?
Stop acting like cavemen.
Shrimp. Who cooked these?
Steven
No
grilled
more
them.
ooga
He
booga.
cleaned them. I skewered them and marinated them.
Shrimp. Really delicious. It's cooked beautifully. Nice colour on there. A lot of strength there. Solid performance. And what surprises me tonight is the difference between you as individuals. Yet you managed to pull off a great dish.
How'd that go for you?
In regards to us working together?
Yeah.
It was interesting. I think there's a lot of respect for each other, as also tenacity, some fight towards each other.
Absolutely. We were able to put everything else aside. There was one thing that mattered, and that was this platter. Everything was done together.
Sounds like it was a good joint effort.
Aw,
It's actually a great cook on the burger.
that's literally a nightmare putting the two
It's
best.
delicious. Got a great flavor. And who's in charge of the chips?
Steven made the mix for
Chefs.
the chips, the guacamole. We both did the salsa. We both did the ranch.
The tortillas are great. Thin, crispy. Guac is great. Beautiful flavor. This is a really, really awesome job. Thank you.
Hoggers.
I think Nick's plan to get rid of the strongest competition was a bust. What Nick
Yeah, and-
thought was going to be a recipe for disaster was actually a crazy recipe for success, and it feels good.
I think Steven and Tommy would have been great, and Derek
This is the
and
worst dish that I
Katrina.
have ever had to present to the judges. In fact, our platter could really be just tossed in the trash.
What in the hell is that?
It's so frustrating considering that we started off so good.
So this looks like somebody has already eaten it.
There was so much to put on the plate, and it ultimately was time management, and it got the best of us.
And then what is the story with the mushrooms that look super burnt? Is that what's on the burger?
I know, my brain turned off, and the first thing I thought was, you should have left the mushrooms off, Ethel. What were you thinking?
Tastes a little bit like burnt mushrooms. So any other sort of flavor nuance is gone. Who cooked the shrimp?
I did it.
Oh,
Oh.
that didn't even hit the heat. We can't eat this. It doesn't feel like a party platter. My biggest fear, I think, for both of you is that it's going to be your funeral platter.
Funeral platter. Wait,
Honestly,
the dead don't eat,
It
bro.
looks dreadful. The guacamole bland. Wings evenly coated, tasty. But I'm in shock. I've seen what you've both done in this competition and how much you wowed us as individuals. And as a double tonight, and I get this performance, you should be embarrassed.
It's weird because I thought they were going good with how they were talking about their efforts.
That's my fault.
Next up, Tommy and Katrina.
Her fault
You know what?
again.
I'm just gonna have to say it. This party platter looks like a hot mess, and I don't know what happens at Katrina's house. But it doesn't look like something that I would present to my guests.
Zero there. How would you rate that performance, Katrina?
-2.
I agree. You look like you were fragmented.
Yes.
You didn't look like you were working as one. I beg for cohesiveness and coaching, motivating, and supporting one another. I think you could have done better on your own, and I think you could have done better on your own. Agreed?
Agreed.
Yes, sir.
Visually, it looks a mess. Let's start off with these first, shall we? That is a disaster. Just look how thick that breading is. Why egg wash and then the flour?
That's how I do fried chicken all the time. I double flour it.
We don't egg wash them, just lightly flour them. It's plumping them.
I was trying to communicate that's Tommy, and he kept on saying, "This is how I make them."
That's terrible.
Who seasoned the salsa?
I made it.
Tastes nice. Who cooked the burgers?
I started the burgers on the grill, and Katrina assembled them.
Burnt onions, half a slice of mushroom, and like a block of cheddar cheese. Positives? Your burgers cook nicely. But tonight, I think both of you have a big foot out the door, and you've only got yourself to blame.
This could be your last time ever talking to us based on that performance. So what happened? Where did Tommy let you down?
He just told me stop yelling at him, but he didn't listen.
If she wants to say I didn't listen, maybe she's not putting herself in my shoes. Katrina can dish it, but she can't take it. Bitter pill is hard to swallow. And she's crying up here, and I feel bad for her because she's saying that I did something to abuse her.
Tommy, I'm not crying because you abused me. I'm crying because I think about how we could have done better.
All right. Shrimp skewers, I mean, it's raw. If this came to you in a restaurant, would you eat it? It's disgusting.
I don't.
Who did
I don't
the
know
chips?
if the edit was
It's
like
40 minutes of trying to make these things. And this is
fudged,
what we end up with,
but
my delicious, crunchy tortilla chip.
Katrina
It's
did
weird,
not
salty
mention
breading.
being
I'm trying to find
abused.
something redeeming here. Flavor on the burger's okay. Cooks nice. That's pretty much all you got going for it here. So next time you guys get together and feel
But
fun, please do
I
not
am-
invite me.
I'm not one to like, especially in
We
like
ask
a
To make
like a
MasterChef
team
worthy
setting.
summer
I
platter
hate
of
people
party
that
food.
raise their voice in a
Well
team
done,
setting.
But unfortunately for some of you, it got the better
It's
of you.
like this is your
One team
this is the person that you're supposed to
together really
work
well.
together with to win. Whether you like it or not, like you're with them.
Derek and Steve. Good job. Upstairs.
Thank you, chefs.
I feel good. I feel relieved. Derek and I, we put out the best dish tonight.
Get out of here.
We will live another day. And the best news yet, I get to
The
screw
guy
with
was
Derek
being a
little bit
brat.
more
Yeah, I
tomorrow.
did not like the whole
guys,
abuse.
unfortunately,
That was
time
so
to pick
extra. He did not need to say that.
And the most difficult decision is that which of you two teams did enough to be safe from elimination. There were multiple mistakes on both teams' platters. Ethel and Claudia, you just did enough to stay safe. Get up there to that balcony.
I'm so happy that the
I feel like
judges
they're gonna
feel
cut Tommy
I
because of
deserve
his
to still be
egg.
here. I know I have potential. I know I
He
can do better.
admitted to
I need
that
put more
fault
of
of
Jersey
doing
Philly
the
San
chicken
Francisco
wrong.
Ethel in that kitchen and get the fragile little Indian girl out.
Tommy, Katrina, let's be honest, it was a underachieving performance played by both. It started off incorrectly and it finished awkwardly. This is really tough. Across the 60 minutes tonight, Christina, Graham and I felt that there was one of you that put more of an effort into the challenge. The person that we decided to save and be in the top 6. Congratulations. Katrina. Say good night and goodbye to Tommy and make your way up to the balcony, please.
Thank you.
The abuse thing was overreacting. Well, we don't know the full thing because I do know with editing magic, like maybe she had a counter argument that was cut out completely, so we won't know what his interpretation of abuse meant.
Because I've met some of the
But
most
yeah.
talented people standing up here in the balcony, and some of the dumbest people on this balcony. And I wish them all the best of luck.
Right, come over here.
I'll miss Tommy. He was such a good character. He was very magical and whimsical and just overall like he's just a fun character.
Up there, one of them's going to become America's Next MasterChef, in your mind.
I think they both are not good under pressure. It's been very clear.
So who is it?
Derek.
Wow. Thank you, Tommy. Tommy, you've been an angel.
He's so animated.
I feel absolutely
Tommy, why
blessed
him?
that I was a part of this
I think he showed that he broke down multiple times. So Katrina obviously had to work twice as hard to pick up after like him kind of giving him the sass, but also him not registering her instructions. But to be fair, she was very difficult to listen to too. Because she's the type of person that's like yelling at you constantly and like
right there is one of the best panna cottas I think we've ever had in the MasterChef.
sounds really patronizing, you know, so.
Why you're here and what makes you such a real contender in this kitchen.
When you cook like this, you're a dream. And I want to wake up with you. Not with you.
And they have history too. They have history of beefing, so I can see why Tommy's kind of like bitter.
My entire life. I've always had to explain to everybody why I am the way I am. How's that? Huh? Yes. But here, I know that I've got to represent myself truthfully and be who I am, which is a big, bright, shiny, multifaceted disco ball.
Aww. Love that. Love that.
Next time.
Table 23, 3 seabass, 2 venison. Los Angeles. This place is historic, iconic, and the setting for the MasterChef restaurant takeover.
Restaurant takeover does one of two things. It either beats the dream of
Ryan
being a chef right
Hikari,
out of
thank you
or
so
it
much
turns
for
you into a chef
the
in about
23
90
months.
minutes.
Stephen and Derek, since you both were on the winning team in the party platter challenge, you will both be captains tonight. Please, come up here.
This is perfect. I have this burning desire to beat him. And what better setting than a restaurant takeover? This is where we get to duke it out.
Stephen, because you've been on the winning side of the most team challenges, you get to pick first.
This person is extremely strong in the kitchen, and most importantly, I've worked with this person before, Mr. Nick Knapp.
Wow. Feel good being #1 pick. It's time that I'm being recognized as a threat in this competition.
Yeah, back to 7.5.
This person,
I
without a
agree.
doubt, is first pick in my book. Drum roll, please. Oh, Katrina.
Katrina, wow. Smart, Derek. Stephen, you pick both teams now.
This is kind of a no-brainer here. We're in a Japanese restaurant that potentially has some meat and fish in it, right? I'm gonna choose Claudia.
Claudia, welcome to the red team.
Thank you.
Great. A vegetarian on my team in one of the most important team challenges I will ever be in. But hey, America loves the underdog.
This is the moment where you prove to us that you have what it takes to win this competition. Are you ready? Let's go. Allow me to introduce you to the most amazing chef, the executive chef of this restaurant. Chef Tashibe was the first in the world to create tuna tartare right here in this restaurant.
He created tuna tartare.
Invented tuna tartare. Who hasn't had
Oh,
tuna tartare?
sheesh, that's
For
crazy.
service tonight, our 6 home cooks will make 2 appetizers. This restaurant's world-famous tuna tartare and a Wagyu beef risotto. Then 2 entrees, a seared venison loin with a chestnut puree and mushrooms, and a miso sea bass with Japanese egg, bok choy, and a rice cake.
First dish up, Stephen,
Oh,
is the
my
chef's tuna tartare.
favorite
Yes.
dishes.
The tuna, guys, is cut to what's the all the same, exactly.
I'm
Position.
dead. This is literally, what restaurant is this? Can I look it up so I can go here? This is literally right up my butt. Like, right up my alley. This is what I eat. This is what I prefer in my stomach.
30 seconds before that risotto is finished, communicate whoever's cooking the beef, beef on. So the pizza's gone for the last minute. Lovely, beautiful. First main course, sea bass pizza.
Sorry, I got a little bit
The
overpassionate.
secret is not to get the picture.
Watching the chef is like watching a master.
Guys,
Okay, venison next. It's got a crust of pepper on there,
please,
salt.
if I die, cremate me and spread my ashes in this very kitchen.
This is almost impossible.
There's one final small piece to this puzzle tonight. You've got an expediter tonight. This guy's done this a few times. Anybody got any guesses who that is?
You, chef.
Yeah, correct. It's exactly that.
Ramsey is expediting our food. He's the scariest man in the entire world. You want to sink into your soul, and you've got nothing left when you start dealing with it.
I want the food going out perfectly and on time. Got me? Yes, sir. Because the restaurant doors will be open shortly. Let's go, guys.
I think you want risotto? Okay. You want to do tuna? I will cook the Wagyu, okay? I'm a good communicator, and winning team challenges comes down to communication. All about communicating.
I'm gonna take charge of the rice and the mushroom satay. I will sear the wagyu, I will sear the meat, and then I'm gonna do the crostini.
Stephen is going through the tasks, and the tasks that Claudia and I have are very minimal.
I'm gonna be working here. I'm gonna be accessing this area primarily.
I mean, that's just the way he works. But in this challenge, if Stephen takes on too much, the team is gonna sink real fast.
All right.
The doors to Chaya
Not
Restaurant
him
are now
wanting to
open,
do everything.
Please go ahead on in.
and its prestigious reputation is now in the hands of 6 home cooks.
You don't have a ton of tuna, okay? You guys need to order 1 per order.
Let's go, guys.
All right, first 2 orders.
Thank you. Right, blue team, 2 killers, 2 tuna, entree, 1 sea bass, 1 venison. Heard.
2 tuna. Heard.
Red team on order, 2 killers, 22, 1 tuna, 1 beef, entree, 1 sea bass, 1 venison.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Let's go,
Yes,
please.
chef. Come on, Stephen. You got it?
How long for that risotto?
Here, we go.
Yeah, I got you do the tuna.
3 tuna, 1 risotto.
I'm doing the risotto, and I'm doing the beef, and I'm doing the crostini, and I'm starting to realize that I can't do it all. I got 1 minute on that other risotto. I cannot do this bread and the risotto. I'm sorry.
I got him. 3 tuna, 1 risotto, follow by 2 tuna, 2 risotto. That's it.
I've never worked in a more chaotic or confusing environment in my entire life, but my first marriage was close.
While Stephen's red team struggles to find some kind of balance,
Come on, guys, please. Come on, please, Nick.
expectant diners continue to flood into the restaurant, and Derek's blue team is
I
starting
hope
to feel the
Steven
pressure.
learns a big lesson from this.
Silence.
It's getting full,
The
chef.
restaurant's called Chaya. Thank you so much, Wilma Slayer.
Where's the tuna?
I need bread.
Chaya.
Just does not get it.
Oh, Daredevil Cooks, thank you so much.
You gotta tell me when you're low on bread.
Oh, my God.
There's no timing. There's no
Thank
communication.
you.
Blue team, speed up. 2 risotto, 1 tuna. I'm dying now.
Yes.
Heard. The hell? Why are you answering me?
I'm sorry.
When you have a voice, things happen. We can't just sit there and climb up. Open up!
Yes, chef.
Am I used to people yelling at me? Yes, I grew up in Jersey. Am I used to people like Ramsey yelling at me? No, not really.
What are you doing?
I need.
Yes, Chris Gossling, over to
No,
you.
this is a mess.
I'm trying to help you. Okay, you're right. It is a mess.
We're in a pressure cooker, times thousands.
We're behind on risotto.
We're behind.
I should do more risotto.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, if Tommy was here, I feel like he would actually just
The MasterChef Top 6 home cooks
Not
have taken over the
like he
world-renowned
would shut
Japanese
down.
fusion restaurant, Chaya, in downtown Los Angeles.
Blue team,
Yes, sir.
3 tuna, 1 risotto. I am dying for.
I got a beef coming urgently.
Chef, may you tell me how many risottos are in the window?
Yeah, about 27 I'm waiting on.
While Derek and the blue team struggle with the appetizers,
I can't get this bread to cook. Hold on.
the guests are growing increasingly frustrated.
I apologize for the wait. I will go back to the kitchen and check on it because I know it's been a while and you must be hungry. We've been waiting for the food team's appetizers for about an hour. Getting pretty hungry.
an hour.
We got plated now.
Here, plate it. But I don't have 3 orders.
Yeah, you do. It's in here.
No, I don't have 3 orders of beef.
What's going on? Are we backed up?
Hey, guys.
The dining room's full.
Blue team, come here.
Yes, chef.
We're getting there. Okay, my apologies.
Okay.
You're not even talking to one another.
Yes.
You're not even in sync, and the right arm doesn't know what the left arm's doing, and we've got no idea. And
Yes,
we're
chef.
falling behind, and customers are getting pissed off.
Okay.
Communicate, please.
Regroup right now.
Okay.
You have 2 tuna working, okay? As soon as that is going, you need to tell me how long on the next order. Every time time, communicate to her. She's got risotto all day.
While
took
Derek
from
rallies
San
the blue team,
Francisco,
the red team is losing focus on Chaya's
and you were
world-famous dish.
watching
Are you
MasterChef.
serious? Hey, Red Team, what is wrong
I'm
with
back
that tuna?
home from in Ohio 5 hours later, and you're still watching MasterChef. Nice. Oh my gosh.
This place created tuna tartare.
Hope you had a good
And you
flight.
Come on.
All I
Yeah.
know at this point is I just need to not let
This
this
is
take
my
me. So
life.
I'm going to take it upon myself to make sure that we correct these mistakes and that they don't happen again. 2 tunas up, risotto in 30 seconds, chef.
Very nice. Service, please pick up.
Thank you, chef.
As Claudia gets the red team back on track, the blue team have finally found their groove and are beginning to get some appetizers out.
What do you need?
Okay, is that tuna ready? Get that tuna
the tuna's
plated.
ready. I
Get
need
it plated.
6 pieces of bread from you.
Finally, Hess, we've got a voice.
Yes, chef. I have 2 tuna ready.
Nice. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Two risotto, table 43, go.
Follow me with the beef. Put the beef on there. 30 seconds on beef.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go.
With both teams now starting to catch up, Christina checks in with the guests.
How are you finding the red team tuna tartare? I'm really impressed, actually. It's really delicious. It's decadent. I'm very happy with it.
I got the red team's wagyu steak, and it is insanely good. It is literally one of the best things I've ever tasted.
So you're enjoying appetizers from the blue team. Fair to say that you're impressed, enjoying everything you have.
Yeah.
All right, I love that.
Can't wait for more.
While customers are full of praise for both teams' appetizers, back in the kitchen, the home cooks move on to the toughest dishes of the night, the entrees.
2 sea bass, 2 venison, 2 sea bass, 2 venison, 3 sea
That's
bass, 1
one.
venison.
Thank you, Derek. Let's go.
And while the blue team is off to a flying start,
Beautiful.
Thank you, chef.
Service, please.
the red team is unable to grasp the difference in timing between the venison and the sea bass.
3 sea bass, 1 venison.
3 sea bass,
3 sea bass, 1 venison. Yes, chef. Yes, chef. Ramsey keeps barking. 3 sea bass, 1 venison.
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 3 bass, 1 venison.
3 bass, 1 venison.
They're coming up.
Come on, Nick. 3 sea bass, 1 venison. I've said it 4 times.
3 sea bass, 1 venison. Yes, chef. We can't get sea bass. We can't get the venison. This is taking forever.
Red team, how long, please?
We're about maybe
Just give me time.
Yes, tuna tartare is raw.
Just give me time.
2 minutes, chef.
The sea bass takes like 4 minutes to cook. The venison takes like 12 minutes to cook. The timing on it is critical. And these first few sea bass, I'm just cooking them too much.
Come on, guys.
How long am I sea bass, guys? I have place game folks.
I know.
3 bass, 1 venison.
Yes, chef.
It's a 4 top.
Yes, chef. Right now, we might be responsible for Gordon Ramsay's death. He looks like he's gonna have a heart attack.
Talk to me.
But before he goes, he's gonna kill the 3 of us first.
All I want is 3 bass, 1 venison. Come on. Come on, guys. All I want is 3 bass, 1 venison.
Entree service is underway at the world-renowned Japanese fusion restaurant, Chaya, in downtown Los Angeles.
Venison ready?
Thank you.
While the blue team is getting entrees out efficiently, the red team is stuck on an order for just 1 table.
Nick, pass me that leaf up. Red team.
Yes, chef.
It's overcooked and looks like a dog chew. And look at the board there. There's like half a deer on your board. And you wouldn't deserve it. Tighten up a little bit and focus.
All right. Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
While Steven tries to get his red team focused, on the blue team, Katrina is struggling on the fish station.
I say we just serve it, and I don't know what to do.
What's the matter?
This is...
Yeah, show me. Show me. Yeah, that is black. That is burnt. That is black.
I'll start anew.
Who put that on the plate?
I did. This is crazy.
Pass me that next one.
I've been cooking fish since I was a kid.
Oh my God.
What the am I doing?
Nice doing this. It's like you're sabotaging the team.
I'm sorry.
Graham, can you have the blue team now, please?
There's 0 room for error at this point because we're in the middle of dinner service and burnt fish, that could sink our ship right now.
Perfect. Flip them. There you go. Great.
Oh, that you know it's bad when Graham has to step in.
Thank you. Finally.
I had a blue team venison. The chest puree was fantastic. It was on point. The flavors were all there.
Nice to cook that venison, Derek.
Thank you, chef.
I ordered the sea bass from the blue team, and it was absolutely amazing. How are you enjoying the red team's sea bass?
Honestly,
Oh, no.
as far as I'm concerned, every component of this dish has a film of oil on it.
Red team. Yes, chef. Less oil.
Thank you.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef. Come on.
So, how did the red team do with the venison?
Delicious.
Yes.
It's so good.
Red team.
Not the
last take.
film
Go,
of
go.
oil.
Red team.
Ew.
5-2-2, please. Red team. Turn off. Lay down. Off you go.
We finished service well before the blue team, but at this point, it's really anyone's game. If our plates didn't deliver and those clients gave bad reviews, we're going to be in big trouble.
While the red team cools down, back on the line, the blue team has fallen behind with their last remaining tables.
Coming down.
We're about to leave. We've been waiting an hour.
Come on, Derek, it's tough.
Derek definitely isn't stepping up as a leader.
Hurry up, Derek. Get them sliced.
No one's trying to take charge at this point. Everyone just has their head down and is working.
That's a sea bass at 22 and 43. Come on, guys.
Yes, chef.
4 venison. Last table. Let's go.
It's coming right now, Christina.
Please, please, please. I would rather serve the venison with no garnish and keep them waiting till midnight. Because then we'll be going to the breakfast menu.
Here you are, chef.
Then we'll be
Table
serving
51,
the
so let's go.
breakfast menu.
That's it, it's still here. So, where was the communication?
At the beginning of entrees, I felt like we were on our way, and then
And then I burnt the fish. And I burnt more fish.
Let one little mistake back you up.
Okay.
Every kitchen in the country has got mistakes tonight.
I'm disappointed in myself. And if we lose, it's my own fault.
we burnt some fish. Okay?
We didn't send it out.
Tonight's challenge will be determined by the judges based on both team performance in the kitchen and the reviews left by the guests.
I don't want to go into this pressure test, you guys. I've been in 3 already.
We all worked as hard as we could. That's all we can do.
I know.
would just wait.
Yeah.
My only worry is that did we go too fast? Were our plates as pretty as we could have made them? Was the quality of our dishes where we thought it was? And
Yeah,
is this
your
service gonna get me
dishes
into the top
were
5?
oily.
Count 6 home cooks still standing. You made it through. In a professional
Putting
service,
the
and that's
oil
something you
spill
should very
back
much be proud
into
of.
the fish.
Despite some pretty big hiccups for both teams, you bounced back and you survived. Now do us a favour. Have a drink and relax. We've got some serious thinking to do because it's too close to call and we need to sleep on it. Well done.
Good night, sir. Good job, guys.
This is the judges' choice. I thought they were writing reviews.
Well done, guys.
We did our best. We came together. We had a lot of mistakes, which concerns me.
Google
but
says
I
this
think
restaurant's
we
permanently
did enough to
closed.
win.
We all agree their communication was
No.
poor, and our timing was off.
I mean, I
But
guess
know
this
there is hope
this
that our food
season was
just this much
filmed
better
many
than the
years
red team.
ago.
Welcome back to MasterChef Kitchen. Last night was really challenging. For the very first time, you all faced the fire of working in a truly professional kitchen. Red team, you started somewhat chaotic, but as you calmed down, you started actually cooking better. Blue team, at the end of service, you froze like deer in the headlights. However, really positive feedback across the board. The winning team, the team that will be catapulted to the top 5 of the biggest cooking competition in the country. Congratulations. The team that will be safe.
This episode single-handedly killed the restaurant? No, I don't think so.
Red team.
These shows tend to give the restaurant clout, no?
Please head up to the balcony.
Thank you. This is a dream.
Because I'm not gonna lie, after seeing the menu items, I definitely wanted to try it, but too bad it's
Bring it on. I'll wear this black apron all the way to the end. This is pretty rock and roll. I like the black apron, and that's where I send people home.
There are
Derek,
three of you standing
his
in front of us and 3 of
confidence.
us judges up here. And each of you are going to have to make one of our favorite dishes. But not just any type of dish. A dish that's guaranteed to measure any good home cook, and it can also measure any great chef. I'm talking about pasta, manicotti, with a ricotta spinach filling smothered in tomato sauce. A perfect homey
yum.
dish, but it has so many complex elements to it.
Man, I like manicotti. But it's not my favorite. Mine has a bit more color. I'm talking about homemade, beautiful squid ink striped farfalle. Tossed with a simple
Farfalle,
medium-rare sauce.
like
This dish is a
bow
masterpiece
tie.
and requires a tremendous amount of culinary artistry to do it justice.
2 great pasta dishes, but honestly,
Not your favorite.
none of these are my favorite. Thank you, Derek. Took the words right out of my mouth. Mine's a little bit more daring. A stunning egg yolk ravioli in a delicious
Egg yolk
sage-brown butter sauce.
ravioli.
A single
Yum,
egg
yum,
yolk nestled
yum.
in a perfect pasta pocket. To my mind, pasta doesn't get any more challenging than this. Tonight, we want an exact replication of each dish. 3 complex, challenging dishes, all to be completed
All
in just
3.
1 hour.
What?
Wow. All 3 of you, please, head to your stations.
Let me be the first to tell
Holy
you.
crap.
These 3 pasta dishes perfectly in 60 minutes. It ain't possible.
On your stations, you're going to find everything that you need to make us those incredible pasta dishes. When time is called,
You
all
not
3
like
of your
egg
dishes have to be
ravioli?
down here
Ravioli.
on
I
station in front of us.
love yolk.
60 minutes. Starts.
I literally have so many videos of just me cutting into yolk. I'm kind of gross. Because it's not uncommon to not like yolk.
Well, first of all, if you're making 3 different pastas fresh from scratch, you have to make the pasta first, right? From there, gotta make that really delicious spinach ricotta filling. A little sauteed garlic, bind it together with some ricotta cheese sauce. It's about cooking those tomatoes down deeply and quickly.
Graham, yours is a little bit more difficult.
Right, yeah, I make 2 doughs, and then I'm going to cut into thin little strips and intertwine it onto the regular pasta, and then roll that through. And then at the same time, you've got to get that freedom air going. That has to go in with the pasta. There's a lot just in that dish alone.
Ooh, the black
secret
has to
of
be
my
thinner.
ravioli tonight is the thinness of the pasta. Because it has to be thin enough in order to cook that egg yolk just slightly poachy inside. So you've really got to press it down. But the danger of pressing it down is that you could burst the egg yolk. If you burst the egg yolk before you poach that ravioli, game over. That girl. 33 minutes to go, guys. Right, how are you feeling?
Doing well, chef.
3 technical dishes. How many times have you made pasta at home?
A few times. I love making ravioli.
Have you ever made egg yolk ravioli before?
Not. That was a new challenge.
It's almost like your second name now, Derek Pressure, because you're always in these pressure tests.
Yeah.
You're not having an easy ride this competition, are you?
You know what? At the end of the day, like, this is where you learn. This is where you get better. This is where you win.
One more question. $250,000.
Mine.
20 minutes remaining.
Katrina, tomato sauce is going, pasta's all made.
Ramsey's there just to add pressure.
It's very, very complex. But remember, 3 pasta dishes, they all have their own components.
Right, reminder, this is a $250,000.
There you go.
$1,000,000.
Ethel, how are you feeling?
I have the sauce going. I have the filling for the egg one.
Sorry, are you talking about the manicotti or the egg yolk ravioli?
This will be the egg yolk filled pasta.
And you saw the egg yolk ravioli that Gordon presented.
Yes, it was round.
Okay, please just keep your eye on the clock. We're looking for 3 beautiful dishes. Good luck.
Wow, okay, this is intense. Katrina's in the zone.
We're okay.
I think that she is fighting for her life.
I don't know if this is right.
The thing I'm nervous about with Katrina is she has
No,
clue how
it's
to do striped
striped
pasta.
the other way. What is she doing?
How's Derek doing? Spicy. He's got a bit between his teeth and he's bringing the pressure.
She's making her ideal ravioli, but she's made some sort of parsley ricotta filling.
What is she doing?
I don't know where her mind was. She's standing right in front of us. The cups were pretty clear
Oh
about it.
no, girl, that is
10
not.
minutes, guys.
She put the manicotti filling in with the egg yolk. It's just a plain yolk. She just wasn't paying
Just an
attention.
egg. Just an egg. All right.
Oh, they told
I'm
her.
running out of time at this point, and the moment I start cooking with anxiety and fear is when it's just all downhill. My hands aren't moving the way I want them to move. My brain's not thinking the way I want it to think.
Girl, you need some sauces, girl.
And I'm thinking, just put up 2 good plates, Ethel. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna screw this. I can't do this.
You need some sauces, otherwise you're not gonna have anything.
Ethel, how are we doing?
I'm not gonna get the squid ink pasta in. Okay, I'm not gonna get that done.
You're not gonna get it done?
I'm not gonna have enough time to do the 3rd pasta dish, so I'm not going to be able to do it at all.
I'm watching Hethel. She's working on her squid
Well,
pasta. And she
goodbye,
just gives
Hethel.
up.
She's
Are you
just
kidding me?
done.
You're in the top 6. There's people gonna kill for your spot. You're giving up. Man, you're in trouble, man. Terrible.
She shouldn't have given up.
Okay.
A quick cut, pinch, and then saute real quick in the.
You can totally get it done. 9 minutes ago. All right, pasta's made. Cut it in a rectangle.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, that was just editing. Thank God, she's getting it done.
I have 8 minutes left of this doing pasta. I just need to focus on the food and less on my feelings. Done.
Wow, I thought.
What is going on with her? I feel like we keep losing. We picked some pieces of apple that made us just strong contender.
It's a little bitter, but what can you do?
Katrina's just talking to herself and seems all over the place.
I gotta look for the damn thing. Smart.
Don't think she feels confident.
Son of a bitch. Okay, that'll be my egg wash.
Derek's really feeling the heat. He's gone back to make another egg yolk ravioli.
To rush.
He's got them so small that it's too close to the yolk, so it's just seeping out. They take literally 90 seconds to cook. So if Derek doesn't get this in the water, then he'll be going home. 2.5 minutes to go.
Ooh, you got this, Apple. Come on.
All 3 plates have to be down on the front bench. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air.
Wow. I did the 3 most difficult pasta dishes in MasterChef history, and I think I nailed it.
And that's what I call a pressure test. Time to taste your pasta dishes and find out who's time.
Individually, I
Out
wouldn't
here
say
in the
they're
MasterChef
like
kitchen.
the most challenging pasta dishes, but it's more so on a time crunch with pressure and doing all
Marinara with
3.
red wine, garlic, shallots, chicken stock, and the tomatoes.
You have a really nice, thin, even layer of that pasta, so that's a great sign. Filling, definitely a little stingy.
I could have been more generous with that.
Pasta's beautiful. You definitely nailed that part of the manicotti. The tomato sauce has a good depth of flavor, but I'd say it's also sort of lacking a pinch of salt. But all in all, I think you did a pretty great job.
Thank you.
Katrina, your manicotti definitely looks like it's dinner time. Time to get in there. Let's take a taste. Did you pipe that ricotta spinach filling?
Yeah.
Got a nice even round of pasta. I think you kind of nailed it here. Have you ever made manicotti?
No, it was so much easier to buy the pre-made at store.
Well, I gotta be honest, Katrina. Your manicotti is far better than anything that you can find at the store. You did a great job of seasoning both the filling as well as the tomato sauce. Flavor's definitely all there. It tastes like a delicious manicotti and red sauce just made with love.
I was told by a good friend of mine that if you don't cook Italian food with love, then it's not Italian food.
Nick, can I get? Okay, just checking. I agree. Thank you very much for that.
Gordon would have roasted them for it, yeah, but it's a time
I
challenge.
kept it really simple and clean. I put it in the oven too long and I didn't fill the ends as much as they should be.
Filling looks nice and even, much like Derek, you sort of underfilled the ends, which leads to the sort of dry pieces. Let's give it a taste. Your spinach ricotta filling of the manicotti is fine, needs more seasoning. Your tomato sauce is definitely a little lackluster. You can tell just visually before you even bite into it, but nice pasta work for sure.
Thank you.
So this dish is made to taste of the ocean, right? Scallops. So striped, right? It is a huge task. So very, very good job. But what's the biggest thing with pasta? Gotta be cooked.
Yeah.
Now you can see undercooked in the middle. Could have gone longer. The seafood is cooked beautifully, great flavor. The wine's cooked off, juices came out of the clams, the scallops were cooked nice, pasta definitely undercooked, but overall, good job. Thank you. Honest assessment between yours, Derek's, and Hethel's.
On the bottom, 100%. I didn't understand how to get the lines.
Okay.
That's a big one.
Oh, this one
I know.
appears to be missing something.
I know.
What is it?
The squinting.
Yeah, the stripes.
She couldn't think of it as vertical, and then I think she just brain farted, so she made it black and yellow like a scarf.
Gorgeous.
Thank you.
The volume is low?
You'll
Okay,
find
I
that
can
the
fix
pasta
it.
itself undercooked, and you need to learn that technique of getting the stripes. Putting the cook on these scallops and the clams. Beautiful. Couldn't ask for better. Good job.
Sorry.
So, Hethel, I mean, you considered 9 minutes left, not even doing this dish. The thing is, the pasta itself, better looking than anybody else's. Beautiful stripes going through. Scallops, whiter than the bowl they're in. They look like ceviche. Oh my god, raw wine, unseared scallops.
How fast is this? 1.75.
You definitely did screw that one.
Okay, next up, egg yolk ravioli. Derek,
Yeah, I think this
I
is
scream right now.
Falls.
because you could quite possibly be going home based on one thing. And look at the dish. And you, young man, tell me. You could quite possibly be going home based on one thing. Raw sage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that sage
Eat
raw?
that. You're right. Now I want you to taste it though. How disgusting is that?
I'm so sorry.
It's like eating an air freshener. It's just so pungent and so vile. It needs to be cooked.
When I saw it, I was like, wait a sec, why is that fuzzy?
You're poaching that ravioli for 90 seconds, and the yolk should run out.
Made him eat it.
Pasta's cooked beautifully. It's al dente. The yolk, it's like velvet, silk. Brown butter, it's flavoursome. But at this stage of the game, it's more about what you don't put on as opposed to what you put on. Visually, ravioli looks beautiful. What's inside the ravioli?
There is a tiny dab of ricotta.
Oh no, no.
Yeah, no.
No.
And then an egg yolk.
No, stop. What's the ricotta for?
How does it work?
No, manicotti.
Okay.
How can you get that silky, smooth, velvet richness of the yolk with grains of ricotta in there?
I'm sorry.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
A near perfect egg ravioli, but spoiled by a dab of ricotta.
I'll have an issue.
So the ravioli's full of air. What does that mean?
It means I didn't seal it properly with my thumb and fingers.
No, worse than that. Water seeps through, destroys the texture. How long do you cook it for?
A minute and a half.
That's not 90-second cook. That is, yeah, well, if you can see, the egg yolk has coagulated. Oh my God, what's all that black?
It's the pepper.
Oh my God, how much pepper did you use in that?
I thought I just put a pinch.
You thought? Look at the blackness of it. That is embarrassing.
I'm embarrassed.
I think Hithal made the most mistakes. She's definitely going.
I'm pretty much like, Hethel, don't cry. It's not the end of the world.
They all make fundamental mistakes.
Because the mistakes that Derek and Katrina made were far worse than mine.
That was a tough challenge tonight, let's get that right. All three of you made some serious
Yeah, I
mistakes.
think he thought
Derek, you now 2
is
out of 3
needs
past
to-
dishes. 1 spoilt with a disgusting raw sage leaf on top.
Yes, I royally messed up my ravioli. I spaced out and put a raw sage leaf on top of a perfectly cooked piece of pasta. Can we look past that, please?
Katrina, 2 dishes that you excelled in.
True,
1
I
dish you
feel like the
underachieved
sage
in.
thing,
I'm
he
crazy
just-
squid pasta. It was a train wreck,
Yeah.
but I'm saying to myself, I'm not going home. Wisconsin is not
This is a
seeing me tonight.
pasta.
Tonight,
But
you really
this is a
seriously
pasta
felt
challenge,
pressure.
but I do
I'm
understand
afraid,
maybe to
out of all 3
Ramsey,
pasta
like
dishes,
some things
you
are
didn't
just
really
like
shine
really
on any of
vile
them.
to him.
None whatsoever.
And that is why your MasterChef journey ends here. Derek, Katrina, say goodbye to Hethel and head upstairs to the balcony.
Yeah, I expected this. Heddle like had an issue with almost every dish.
Pleasure. Keep chin.
Yeah.
It's okay. Don't cry, it's okay.
Oh, Hethel, you have
Lack of
been
knowledge hurt her.
an amazing star. You are going to go down in
Lack
history.
of knowledge is one thing, but apparently people say that they are taught the basics, or they are taught like before every episode is filmed.
One more question you have to answer.
A lot of it is just being able to adapt
Katrina.
to.
100% Katrina. She cooks with heart, she cooks with love, and I just think she's a wonderful person.
Thank you, Madonna. Please, put your weight on the bench. Thank you, Madonna.
Leaving MasterChef, I'm leaving humbled, grateful, confident, but I'm
That's
just so
amazing.
proud of myself that I made
She
it
got
this
so
far.
yeah, she made it so far
That's
as
great.
a
I have
vegetarian.
thousands
That's
of meters
amazing.
and got to the top.
She ought to be
That's
proud.
insane.
Congratulations, Hethel.
You know, I cooked with meat like it was nothing. I didn't, you know, okay, maybe I did freak out a few times.
Ew, stop moving.
Ooh. Oh, God. But, you know, I held my own.
It's delicious. Honestly, time for you to retire. You've nailed it.
You keep putting food up like this and screw the top 10 and you'll be in like the top 2.
Thank you so much.
Red Sea.
Yes! It's been a once-in-a-lifetime experience for sure.
There we go. Hurry up, please.
So extreme, but so worth it. So worth it.
Next time, please welcome back Luca, Courtney, and Christine are
After a nationwide search for the greatest
I'm
home
so sad. I didn't want to be spoiled, but apparently I got spoiled, and now I know that the
2,
past
3.
MasterChefs join them.
It's one pear, and that's it.
It's a portobello mushroom. But I look around, you know, and not everybody has a portobello mushroom.
You all have a different single ingredient tonight. Selected at random when you stood behind your station.
Katrina, you have a pear. And then Claudia, you have a tomato. Steven, a single portobello mushroom. Nick, you have a piece of chocolate. And Derek, you have a wedge of blue cheese.
It's my least favorite ingredient on the entire planet. It tastes like Steven smells. Why me?
This challenge is without doubt the
tastes
toughest, the
like
most challenging
Steven
mystery box we've
smells.
ever seen. A MasterChef worthy dish with one simple ingredient. Impossible, right? It would be impossible if you didn't have your staple pantry box.
Go grab it and take it to your station, please.
I've got to turn this block of dark chocolate into the most elevated dish that I can. It may seem simple, but the simple things in this kitchen are the hardest things to execute.
It's really all about the staple pantry box tonight. It's about what magic you can spin with the most basic of ingredients. Flour,
Chocolate
sugar,
is
eggs, butter, herbs,
so
spices, and heavy cream.
easy.
The basics of
Literally,
any
he
pantry.
got
You guys ready to make the
he
greatest
got
dish of your
his
lives? Yes,
he
yes,
got
yes.
it
Your 1 hour
handed to
starts.
him. Chocolate is by far the easiest.
Go, go, go. Corner. Tonight, the most difficult mystery box challenge ever. Yeah. Single tomato, block of chocolate, blue cheese, a mushroom, and a pear. They are the humblest, the most simple ingredients, but how do you transform that into a MasterChef worthy dish?
It's all about being, I think, clever and creative with the staple pantry box item.
Tonight, they're going to use that box to show everybody else.
What would you make with the
These tests
chocolate?
are what separate the mint from
Probably a
Derek, right?
chocolate tart or a chocolate mousse or.
I am making vanilla chocolate cupcakes, and then I'm going to do a chocolate speckled whipped cream. And we're the top 5 best home
A
chefs here. in this show.
cupcake? What?
27 minutes to go.
How are you gonna make that gourmet, my dude?
My mom loves blue cheese, and we both love like pretzels and cheese sauce. So I'm gonna make a thyme-flavored soft pretzel bites with a blue cheese sauce.
Pretzel and a blue cheese dipping sauce.
You know, this is about her today.
Okay, good. Good luck.
Thank you.
Blue cheese, I'm actually surprised. I mean, oh,
So,
right.
Steven,
It's
you've
a
got a
basic
mushroom.
secret.
So what are you making?
I got roasted mushroom, sauteed with shallots and vinegar, and then I'm going to introduce these mushrooms into my hollandaise, all on a pâte choux.
Food dream is to have
The farm-driven food truck. It's about
Pâte choux.
farm food and people
True,
connecting
mushrooms
communities.
is
First starting in my
probably-
desert, local communities, and then hopefully
Mushroom
inspiring
and
other people to
tomato
do the
are
same.
tied for like
All right.
second easiest, I think.
20 minutes to go, guys. Katrina. Pear time.
Oh yeah,
Talk to me about it.
caption.
You're gonna make
Thanks
a
for
pear
reminding
carpaccio?
me.
Pear carpaccio.
Yeah.
Carpaccio.
Carpaccio, that's even better.
What are the main components?
Pears with vanilla, mint,
smells great.
in like a kind of a chutney.
All right, good luck. Claudia, tomato, what's the dish?
I am making my take on a Napoleon, but in a savory version. These are flour tortillas that I've fried that are going to be my layers for my Napoleon. And then I have some roasted tomato and crispy tomato skins over there.
Wow.
Last night, I dreamt tomatoes, and it was this dish, chef. And you said that it was beautiful.
Was I in the dream?
Yes, you were.
What was I wearing in the dream?
Not what you're wearing today, chef.
Just tell me.
You were wearing jeans, which are my favorite. I have the biggest crush on you, chef.
Come on, seriously?
I totally do.
And the winner is Claudia. Yeah.
Aw,
amazing. Congratulations. I'm way too old, by the way.
I like your jeans.
Hey, behave yourself, you. Please. Good luck.
Yeah, chef, thank you.
Adorable. That's.
My brush. 8 minutes remaining, guys.
The path
I'm
forward
worried
left.
about Katrina. I think she may be a little bit complacent. We are down to the top 5, so I'm expecting fireworks.
Those flour tortillas look nice and crisp.
Coming up to 90 seconds to go. Come on, guys. You really want this advantage. Come on.
Push it, guys.
I want to see finesse. Go, go, go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. That was a very, very difficult challenge tonight. As you know, we watch you
Yes,
closely.
I
We
did
taste
watch
everything
every
across every
season
mystery
before
box challenge. Tonight was no different. There are 3 dishes that we are dying to take a much closer look at. The first home cook. Use the main
God, the
ingredients across
cupcake
a
is
couple
so
of
amateur. I'm so
applications.
sorry.
The
I used to
dish
do
was put
those
together with this
squigglies when I
incredible
first started baking,
Congratulations.
like seriously,
Step
as
forward.
well, or just started baking. Not seriously, but on amateur level, I'd say. I would do those squigglies
There
and
are
I would
3
stick
dishes
them
that
on
we are dying
everything, like
to take a
chocolate
much
covered
closer look at.
strawberries and stuff.
The first home cook. Congratulations. Please step forward. Stephen.
I was gonna say that mushroom dish
Oh,
looks
man. Being called
bomb.
up in the top 3 is like looking out of my window and seeing the deer eat all the weeds in my garden. It's unbelievable.
Wow. Describe the dish, please.
I have a mushroom sandwich 5 ways. I have roasted portobello. I reserved the mushroom jus to create
I
a nice sauce.
love
I made a
mushrooms.
mushroom milk curd cheese. The 4th application is the mushroom hollandaise. The 5th application would be the sauteed mushrooms. And I use the pâte de choux as my base. I'm a garden vegetable enthusiast. I love that earthy taste, you know, earthy, yes.
I love the fact that you had the balls tonight to make hollandaise, pâte choux, cooking mushrooms, making the cheese, and they worked. But the cheese needs seasoning because it's just on the verge of bland. But great flavors. I mean, really good flavors. It's a contender. Good job.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
That's great.
Thank you.
The mushroom, nice and earthy. And all the flavors together. You know, you get a little bit of each thing.
Thank you.
Presentation looks great.
Thank you.
This is you staying on track.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm impressed.
Thank you.
You have a great balance of acidity, creaminess, richness. The dish maybe is a little rich, but it's clear that you're still in the running, in the competition.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
A little rich, yeah.
All right, the
Mr.
second
Oil
dish that we want to
spill.
examine further. This person used bold flavors to make that dish stand out. They didn't plate it as a classic entree. Please step forward. Derek.
Oh, Derek.
Hey, I really made it into the top 3 with blue cheese. Being recognized for something I did completely out of my comfort zone reassures why I'm top 5.
True, that looks
So
like an
tell me what
appetizer.
you've made.
This is thyme herb pretzels with a blue cheese dipping sauce.
Pretzels.
Right.
Where did that come from?
You know what? I went back to my childhood on this one. Before I found drums, I loved baseball. And my mom and I would go to games and like we would get pretzels and cheese. Like we loved that. So I went there today.
Really good. Really
Is
creative.
rich a problem? I mean,
have
it
that curveball
is
thrown
if
with
you're
blue
not a
cheese
fan
and
of,
say,
like,
you know what, I'm going to take it
oiliness
and do it in this different direction. You know, throw some bacon in there and show that you know how to do it. And look at the coloring. It looks great.
Thank you.
What would I do different? Maybe taking those herbs, chopping them up, and finding a way to put them on the top just to give some color.
Yeah,
With this, just brown, brown, brown. But it's a home run. Good job.
Appreciate it.
It's good. It's bloody good sauce, delicious, tangy, salty, creamy, everything you want. There's only 2 things on the plate, and that's strong. If anything, it's sending a message to everybody standing behind you. It's great taste in there, great flavor, rustic execution. Good job.
Thank you.
I am rooting
The
for
third and final dish that
Derek.
we'd like to take a look at has a lot of complex components. This home cook has stuck to their roots. Visually, the plate is restaurant quality. Please come forward. Claudia.
But I love this dish
I'm
from
really happy
Claudia.
with what
I
did.
love it.
It looks very close to what was in my dream, and I'm
It
really,
looks like
really
a
thinking
savory
this could be my day.
millefeuille.
Wow. It's beautiful. What did you make us?
Today I made a tomato Napoleon. I roasted tomatoes with some balsamic vinegar and some garlic. Also made a tomato sauce, and I crisped up the skins. I really stuck to my roots by using tortilla flour to make the layers of the Napoleon and fry them.
I am impressed. Definitely speaks to the heritage and the beauty of Mexican cuisine, you know, making really fabulous dishes with a depth of flavor. I think you did a great job of balancing sweetness and acidity and flavor in the tomato, and it very well may pay off for you.
Thank you, chef. Thank you.
It tastes fresh and it's exciting on the palate. The tomatoes taste delicious, especially the roasted. You brought the best flavor out.
Thank you, chef.
And I think you're starting to peak at the right moment in this competition. Bloody good job.
Yay.
Thank you, chef.
Good stuff, Claudia.
Stop the pushing.
Great.
Stephen, Derek, Claudia, 3 stunning dishes. But
The theme
the
is just
person that we feel
one
made the best
ingredient, and you're
Congratulations.
only allowed to use
Goes
staple,
to
your staple box.
Claudia.
So you're
Well
not
done.
allowed to go to
I
the
win.
pantry
I'm
and
so
grab
happy.
like
This was a
crazy
huge win for me.
proteins or
Claudia, please,
anything.
let's go.
Dreams do come true, ladies and gentlemen. Proven.
Welcome to the MasterChef Pantry. Claudia.
Yes, chef.
It's time to focus on your dreams of becoming America's next MasterChef.
You know it comes with that victory. A lot of money. And the MasterChef trophy. But tonight, we really want to focus and talk about that other prize. The prize that puts your face in homes across America.
The book. Your book, to be more precise. Imagine seeing your own cookbook in stores all over the country. Imagine seeing your face on the cover of a cookbook.
That's amazing.
Now, for winning that last challenge, you are safe from elimination. But it gets even better.
There is a second advantage.
We now want you to take this basket and fill it full of 20 of your favorite ingredients.
20 items that define your culinary style. They should be ingredients that could be in your cookbook if you win this whole thing.
In the kitchen, you will get to decide which of the remaining 4 home cooks will have to cook with your basket of ingredients.
It's time for you to take things to a whole new level. Let's go. All 4 of you, listen very carefully. Claudia is now safe from elimination, and she is officially into the top 4. Head upstairs, see what done.
Now, in the pantry, Claudia held a cookbook with her face on the cover.
We then asked Claudia to choose 20 ingredients that could feature in her cookbook.
Claudia will select one of you to make a dish using the Mexican ingredients from this amazing basket.
But there are 4 of you home cooks standing in front of us. So, looks like we're gonna need some more baskets to choose from. So, we decided to invite some special guests to help us do just that. First up, somebody that has actually been in this kitchen before.
Culinary history is being made tonight.
MasterChef
Please,
winners.
welcome back.
Oh my God.
Culinary history is being made tonight. Please, welcome back.
Last year's winner of MasterChef, Courtney. She has her very own cookbook, Everyday Fancy. 65 easy, elegant recipes for meals, snacks, sweets, and drinks.
All of you, please, welcome back. Another MasterChef winner,
No way.
Luca.
Hello, Luca! When you say his name, it brings a smile to your face.
Luca is someone that I absolutely aspire to be like.
Absolute pleasure.
Nice to see you.
Welcome back.
He has such an amazing heart and such amazing passion for food.
So, 1, 2 phenomenal past winners, shall we?
I think we should.
Are you ready to meet one more phenomenon?
Oh my goodness.
Her cookbook is a New York Times bestseller. She is a global inspiration. The amazing Christine Ha.
Heels again.
It's great to be back.
Christine is an inspiration to everyone. She is probably a better chef than people with all of her senses.
Courtney, Luca, and Christine, how's it been for you so far?
I've thrown myself into my cookbook. The book is based around taking your everyday meals and elevating them.
It's been an incredible year again. My Dinner with Luca catering business took me all over America. I was lucky enough to cook for the First Lady, Michelle Obama.
Sounds incredible. Congratulations. Christine, what's been some of the highlights over the last couple of years?
Well, besides doing guest appearances on MasterChef Vietnam, I have my own cooking show in Canada called 4 Senses. And I've also won the Helen Keller Personal Achievement Award, which was also given to Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder, so that was also really exciting.
Wow. Right, all 4 of you, please come down to the front.
This is insane. The 3 MasterChef winners of the last 3 seasons, they're the best, and I want to be the best. So I'm inspired by the best.
Who do you think is in
like
the
Claudia,
top
we asked the
3?
past winners to shop in the amazing MasterChef pantry for 20 ingredients. Courtney, what did you choose?
I chose an array of dessert ingredients. There are things in there like panela, edible flowers, there's champagne. This isn't where you take
I'll
these
choose
out. Do
after
it
I know their
justice.
basket.
Luca, it's all the food that you could find in my mother and my grandmother's kitchen. So broccoli wrap, eggplant, mozzarella, little veal, little white wine, of course. Can do great Italian food.
Christine.
I cook a lot of Asian food, so there's a lot of Asian ingredients. Cilantro, limes, there's pork, shrimp, and of course my favorite, fish sauce. So all sorts of things that you can do really interesting and delicious Asian dishes with.
Finally, Claudia, what did you choose?
I've got shrimp, mussels, some limes, pineapple, jalapenos.
Wow.
It's screaming Mexican, right?
Oh, absolutely, chef.
The Mexican basket is the
All
only one I really don't want.
different.
I live in
I
San
love
Diego.
it.
Mexican food is everywhere, but I don't cook it.
Yeah, French,
We now have 4
Italian,
baskets. You, Claudia, are going to decide
Asian,
who takes each
and
basket to
like
cook.
Vietnamese.
Let's start off with
and,
your basket.
Mexican.
So I'm
I
thinking
love
somebody
this.
that I think could potentially do well with this, but could easily trip up at choosing the wrong ingredients. I'm picking Nick.
Nick, please come and pick up the basket.
Damn it. I'm looking at this basket and it might as well be filled with rocks and empty shells. I have no idea what I'm going to do.
Next up, Christine's Southeast Asian basket.
I haven't necessarily seen this person cook with these types of ingredients, so I'm going to choose Steven.
Fantabulous. I love it.
We're down to 2 baskets left. Claudia, this is a crucial moment because you're picking for 2.
Lucas' basket is the easiest because all of us have cooked Italian. Courtney's basket is the most difficult because it's clearly a high-end baker's basket. So I need to make sure that I deliver hers to a big competitor.
Luca's Italian baskets, who are you giving that to?
He's gonna give the dessert
Katrina.
to Derek. Yeah.
That means Derek, please come up and pick your baking basket up.
Oh yes. I want the hardest basket. Give it to me. I just have to do what I do best. Good luck. And I'll win over the judges.
You will each have 1 hour using only the ingredients in your
I
basket.
think my
to make us
favorite is
one
officially
MasterChef
Derek.
worthy dish.
Is everyone ready?
I was stuck between Steven and Derek, but I think Derek, it's so clear that he's been the constant target
3 amazing
for
past winners. I mean,
so
what a source of
many
inspiration.
challenges.
4 home cooks, 4 different
So I
themed
honestly,
baskets.
he's a trooper. He's a
Southeast Asian,
fighter, and I
Italian,
appreciate that.
and a baking basket.
Courtney, what is this?
That's panela. It's pure, true sugar.
So one basket you will not trip up with tonight has to be Katrina's.
Anybody could get that.
At the same time, there doesn't seem to be the same spark in Katrina. She seems a little down.
The competition is getting to her.
What is this? Claudia?
Chayote to squash.
Let's stay in there.
Just hoping Nick doesn't just take it easy and go down a taco.
Can you be inventive enough with that Mexican basket?
She's amazing.
Steven, what is that?
This is red curry. I'm gonna make a nice little rub on this pork tenderloin.
Beautiful.
Hi, Jack, how you doing?
Excellent, chef.
Courtney's basket.
Yeah.
What's the dish?
It's a chocolate pot de creme.
Chocolate pot de creme.
With,
is that good enough to get into the top 4? How can you elevate this thing? You can't just serve a pot de creme.
I'm not. I'm gonna do the edible flowers, mascarpone. Wow. I'm here. I'm bold. I'm a rocker. You guys are gonna love this.
Good luck.
40 minutes to go, guys.
Time flies in the MasterChef kitchen.
What is Nick making? Nick is making.
Okay.
I don't know. Come on, Nick.
He's confused.
I don't know.
Nick is freaking out over my basket and has zero idea what he's going to do.
Hold on.
He could go taco route. He could go chips route.
No. What's he doing? Holy crap. Mexican food is completely out of my comfort zone.
He's got shrimp, so he can make some shrimp enchiladas.
I'm lost.
I'm really worried about Nick. I think he's definitely scared right now.
Claudia was smart here. Nick is going down in a big Mexican ball of fire.
Come on, buddy. Come on, Pop.
Mexican is out of his comfort zone? That's crazy.
No. Mexican food is completely out of my comfort zone, and I'm stumped with this basket.
What is Nick making? I don't know.
But I'm looking up, and I'm seeing 3 people that have been exactly where I am right now, but they've persevered.
This is where it counts, guys.
It's just an inspiration to me, and they did it. I can do it. Oh, I know.
It's 30 minutes to go, but for one of you, your last 30 minutes inside the MasterChef kitchen.
All right, Katrina, you got the Italian box. So what are you making?
I'm making veal scalzone with broccolini pasta.
Okay, how excited are you? You seem like
Boomerman, thank you so much for
yeah, I want the crazy
17
happy
months.
Katrina back.
Thank you.
That's what I need, because you need love when you're cooking Italian food, right?
Yes.
You gonna make it?
Yeah, damn straight I'm gonna make it.
Top 4.
Top 4.
Top 3. Finale. Win it. Go home to Wisconsin and be like, look at this, right?
Graham, I totally love you.
Do it. Come on.
Okay.
Steven's nuts.
Steven's nuts.
Yeah.
Steven, what are you making?
I have some steamed rice over here. I got a mixed grill I'm starting. I have my pork loin marinated with red curry. I'm gonna do shrimp with
He
yellow
turns
curry and I'm
over
gonna do tofu with
Steven's
matcha curry.
nuts.
You're making one dish, right?
Yeah, is that too complicated, do you think?
Because there's so many strong flavors, you have to know how to actually tone down.
she's
A lot
like-
of people will put too much of stuff,
like,
so
I
it's
think
about, negative
80%
space.
I
Find or
appreciate that.
something.
That is absolutely true. I'm gonna do as much as I can, and if I can't do it, then I will check myself before I wreck myself.
Good luck.
Pretty much like she's
This is usually the time when I'm finishing up everything.
apparently she described her blindness to
I'm against the wall right now.
if you were to get out of the shower after a really hot shower and the mirror is completely foggy, that's what you see. But that's what she sees. Everything is just foggy and then she'll see like blobs of color.
Right, look, Katrina's got the ingredients you selected. How's it looking for there?
She's going in a very, very rustic take.
You just
Great,
came out
typical
the
Italian.
closet is gay, love your stream,
I
and
think
sorry
Nick
to
is
meet
definitely
some
looking a
guys
little
this
frazzled,
weekend.
but I see some definitely good techniques.
Congrats, thanks for the
Stop thinking about your
donation.
platings. Go.
Steven is on fire.
Oops, sorry.
But my fear is that he's going to just do too much.
I'm certain that it looks simple, and tonight it needs to be magical.
Come on, guys.
Nick,
Pot
get it
de
on the plate.
creme.
Let's go. 10,
Oh, part de
7,
chocolat.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Oh, creme.
Well done. Now, I want you to join Christina, Graham, and I in thanking these 3 MasterChef winners for giving up their time to be with us tonight.
Thank you for everything. Having the previous MasterChef winners up here with me on the balcony was absolutely amazing.
Night, thank you.
Thanks. I'm literally in chills right now. This is one of the best experiences I have had in the MasterChef kitchen.
Wow, what an honor.
It is now time to see which of you did those winners and their baskets of 20 ingredients justice and who has plated their last ever dish in this kitchen.
Wow.
Derek. Tonight, I had the hardest basket to work with. And even though it's simple, I really think I did Courtney's basket justice in this pot de creme.
Describe the dish, please.
It's a chocolate and Darjeeling tea pot de creme with mascarpone cream and a champagne lemon toasted sauvignon.
Why chocolate mousse?
Previous MasterChef winners, they were saying, play to your strengths. These are the kind of desserts that I like.
Flavors. Good, but it's so rich and heavy. The mascarpone was put inside, so it lightened up a little bit, so it's not just dense, dense, dense. I can't give you credit for edible flowers because you didn't make them. And the execution's a cop-out because I've seen you execute better. I don't like mousses set in the mold because you can't do anything with them. It's a shame that it's stuck in that mold. I want more finesse. It's good, but it's safe. Never, ever, across any stage of this competition, do you play it safe. Play it safe, and you're on the way home.
The flavor is nice. Darjeeling tea leaves definitely play well with that dark chocolate. Bitter and floral notes that tie in really well. But I think the tricky thing when you torch a sabayon, because it's so heavy on the eggs, it ends up tasting like scrambled eggs or cooked eggs. A pot de creme is usually a little bit lighter. This is very dense, and I would love to see one of those flavors in that Courtney brought that would help sort of lighten the dish. It's a good dish, but it might not be good enough to take you to the final 4.
Ooh, Derek, no. No.
It's a good dish, but
I think
it might
Derek
not be
might
good
be
enough to
cut
take
at
you to the
this
final 4.
rate.
Right now, I'm kind of nervous. Claudia took a shot at me, and I did something I thought was creative, but it might knock me out.
Creative? What was
Next up, Nick, please.
creative about that?
I am extremely proud of what I was able to put together.
Adding
with a basket of ingredients
tea?
that I've never worked with before. I just really hope that
Tea
the judges are on the same
tea
page.
and
'cause I am
chocolate
really
flavors
excited
have
about what I
always
did.
been
Nick, describe this, please.
You have a chorizo mussel steamed in a fresh pineapple juice with lime cilantro rice and poblano sauce.
It looks fantastic. Thank you, Shirley. I got nervous at the beginning. You had 10 minutes to go and that sauce wasn't even ready.
The first couple minutes, I was freaking out, and I was letting that get to me. Yep. And then I took a deep breath and said, I'm not going out just because I have to cook Mexican food.
Mussels you steamed in pineapple?
Yes, in the anchovies that were steamed in the fresh pineapple juice with the chorizo.
Look at the mussel. You cook them perfectly. They're soft stuff, incredibly tender, and almost sort of falling out of the shell. Wow, 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 wow. Nick, It's incredible. The flavor's there, texture's there, the heat is there. The cooking of the mussels is
freaking out for
exemplary. The rice
nothing. It looks
delicious, sauce
amazing.
incredible. I mean, Claudia gave you this basket to send
Nick
you home.
is the
I think you've done
dark
justice.
horse
Thank
for
you.
sure.
Based on what I just tasted, you are heading definitely to the top 4. Thank you. Brilliant. Thank you.
Wow, so confidently. You're definitely headed to the top 4. Oh, top 3 predictions. Well, at
Big guys
this
like us, we
point,
don't
I
talk
think
about sex
Derek's
together.
getting knocked out.
I'm kind of feeling a little uncomfortable.
It's still okay, but we can do it.
Yeah. Charred corn
Every other
gives it
dish
a
looks
beautiful smokiness,
amazing.
and chorizo gives it that textural
It's
contrast.
between
It's the
Derek
best
and
dish to be done.
Katrina,
There's
I
no
think.
better time to start doing that than right now. Good job.
Thanks, Chef. I'm on cloud 9. I rode the middle for way too long, and I think that I'm coming out and getting in front of the pack just at the right time. Nick's coming out of his shell. He's getting comfortable. Watch out.
Next up, Steven.
I was just trying so hard to impress the master chefs today, and I put everything into this dish. I put my heart on this plate, and I'm just hoping it's enough to keep me here.
So, Steven, describe your dish.
Deconstructed pho using the head-on shrimp, pork, some mustard greens, and yellow curry on the tofu with a nice broth.
What inspired you?
Christine herself, and how she approaches Asian
Deconstructed
food.
pho?
So it's up to me
Where's the
to master
noodles?
technique.
I
What
think you did
is
a really
pho
great
about
job
this?
of honing in on those Asian flavors, but also sort of leaving your own fingerprints, the creativity, the wild man with a wild mind. You did a great job of reining it in.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm annoyed.
Great seasoning all around. Thank you. Especially the
How
tofu,
can
which
you
is so
call
hard
this
to make delicious,
pho?
right? I mean, it does need a lot of love. Here you got the color. It's delicious. Pork's delicious. I love the greens. But the killer deal here is the broth. If there was anything that I'd do,
There's
to change
even
it up, it is a
carrots
little
and
hard to eat if I had
salad,
a
like,
bowl with these
or
things all
lettuce,
kind of in there.
like
It's
a
just easier
bông
for me to
thịt,
enjoy, but very
like
smart
bông
cooking.
thịt nướng cho
The
type
judges, they
beat.
like my dish, and I think I've done enough to stay here in the competition and get to the next level.
Last up, with Luca's Italian baskets,
Pho.
Trina. Let's go, please.
I've never made VO scallopini before, but I'm really proud of
That's
myself.
not
I
pho
feel like
at
everything came together,
all.
and I think I did a good job.
Does pho need
Now, that looks
noodles?
rustic and that looks charming.
Yes.
Describe the dish, please.
It's a veal
Or
scallopini,
like
breaded
maybe
and
it
fried
needs
with homemade
some
fettuccine and broccolini
beef
and
or
mushroom in a white wine
chicken
garlic
pho.
shallot
Like
sauce.
there's
Broccolini, how do you cook it?
there's
First I blanched
rarely
it, and I
like
put it in the sauce,
seafood
and then
pho.
I
It's
sauteed
kind
the
of
mushrooms,
weird.
garlic, shallots, and red pepper
It,
flakes.
it would be called something else.
Pasta's delicious. You've got the heat in there, but does this feel overcooked?
No.
Good. Damn. Damn. You see that?
Yes.
That's what?
It's pink.
No, that's not pink. You know that. That's what?
Raw.
Oh.
No, that's not pink. You know that. That's what?
Raw.
Oh, dear. I know we can eat pink veal, but that's literally minutes away from being back in the field. The veal is so undercooked, it just tastes like any protein because it's chewy as anything. But pasta's delicious. Love what you've done with the broccolini. The chili flakes for the heat, love it. I wish you'd left the veal off. Damn, so near, yet so far.
God, what's a worse offense? Raw veal or scrambled eggs on dessert, thick dessert plate.
Wow, well done. Could all 4 home cooks please step down to the front, thank you.
4.
Yeah, I do think
Tonight,
serving raw
7.
food
One
at
of
this
you will be
stage
returning
like
home. 3 of you will be joining Claudia
needs
in
to
the
be
top
punished.
4.
There was one truly great dish. The home cook joining Claudia in the top 4 of MasterChef. Congratulations. Nick. Get up there with Claudia so we can clap you out.
Thank you. Woo! Top dish, baby. To cook the best dish with a basket full of Mexican ingredients shows that when I step out of my wheelhouse, I shine. I'm safe. I'm moving into the top 4. My mom is gonna flip out.
Stephen, tonight you took those Asian ingredients, you got carried away with your presentation, but the strength was there. And that final dish has put you up on the mountain. Congratulations. Good job.
I'm in the top 4, baby. There's only 3 people in front of me. I came here to be number 1, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Derek, Katrina, this gets more and more difficult, and you know, Christina, Graham, and I's expectations are super high. It comes down to the tiniest of detail. Derek, what you did tonight was underwhelming, and it was just badly executed. Katrina, you cooked with your heart on your sleeve every time you come to this competition, but tonight, I think it's pretty obvious that the dish was missing the mark. Derek, you did just enough to edge into the top 4. Please say goodnight to Katrina and head up to the balcony.
Fifth place, Katrina.
Katrina, you have been an amazing student. You cook from your heart. And Katrina, I would love to see you in France. Do you know why? Because I know what it did for me, and it confirmed my calling in this industry. I have 2 restaurants in France. I can't wait for you to go and spend time in them. When you're ready to go to France, you let me know, and I'll arrange that for you personally. As my guest. Wow. Because I want to see what you're like when you come back from there and continue your dream.
Thank you.
You've got no reason ever for the rest of your life to lack your confidence, because you've been a shining star. That's right.
Agreed.
Please go up here and say goodbye. Come in. Come on.
Thank you.
Katrina, in your mind, who is going to become America's next MasterChef?
With all my heart, Nick Nappy.
Aww.
Take care. You are welcome.
Yeah, Nick is a dark horse.
My darling. Enjoy France.
I feel like Nick was always like creeping in the shadows, you know?
But I
been told over and over from the judges how good of a cook I am.
You just keep getting better and better. It's the best dish I've tasted from you.
I am blown away. This dish is delicious.
Yeah, right now I feel like Father Christmas. Just jump down the chimney. Great job.
Congratulations, Katrina.
I never thought that I could pursue my dream, but Gordon Ramsay has told me, yeah, you can.
I love her little
Thank you.
bows. She has like many
Right
different
on.
colors.
I have more confidence coming out of this competition than coming in. Tommy, can you hear me?
Yes.
Say yes to me. Take him off. I found my voice.
You're the best captain.
I'm truly humbled that Gordon believes in me that much to send me to Paris.
Love you, Katrina.
I can't believe it. A girl from Wisconsin.
Thank you.
Is going to France.
Bon voyage. Next time, 3 amazing boxes, 3 judges.
Am I gonna have to step into the shoes of the...
All right. Before I continue on to the next,
Previously.
I need to go pee, but also I need to make me some more noodles. I know, guys. This is how I am when you guys see me living by myself. I just can eat. I make a huge stock, a huge pot of broth, and I can eat noodles for the whole week. I'm making bumryu, which is like a seafood crab ball tomato soup. doing? You keeping chat company? Oh. She's so cute. Hey. Okay. Captions, please. Yes, thank you for reminding me. And can someone please put on their timer 16 minutes? That would be very, very, very helpful. And then give me a ding donk when it's 16 minutes so I can finish up my noodles. Thank you.
Nick Nappy.
This is a big choice for me. Do I pick somebody that I know that I work really, really well with and pick to win, or someone that I know that I can beat in a pressure test? I don't want to go to the pressure test, so I want the strongest person with me.
So Nick, who's it going to be?
Claudia.
Claudia.
Right now, I'm looking at the winning team, Steven and I. And it doesn't matter what challenge gets thrown at us. We've got this.
Cooking the soul versus just
And all of a sudden,
cooking
Gordon
the
and Christina
technique.
and Graham, they all roll out boxes, each with their own name on them. And I'm thinking, oh no, am I gonna have to step into the shoes of these great master chefs?
You ready to win? Each box contains ingredients that really define our style of cooking.
Both teams will have just 1 hour to use the ingredients in one of those boxes. You're going to be making us an incredible MasterChef-worthy appetizer and entree.
All of these 3 boxes will have starring roles in tonight's challenges. But for now, there are only 2 boxes we need to deal with. Chef?
Christina's box is taken out of the equation. And immediately I realized that's the pressure test. Dessert? No pressure test? No thanks.
You guys ready to find out how you were going to pick a box?
Yes. Oh.
Please take a cookie.
Blue team, please open your box. You have some of my absolute favorite ingredients on earth. Delicious duck, filet mignon, rack of lamb, fresh watercress, butternut squash, pomegranates, morel mushrooms, and live Santa Barbara spot prawns. It doesn't get any better than that.
Bro, Gordon's box is legit.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, I love it.
You have live Dungeness crab, wild salmon fillet, Berkshire pork chops, heirloom apples, fennel, jumbo asparagus, and creme fraiche.
Gentlemen,
they're both
we want to be
amazing
truly
boxes.
inspired by
What's
your
the
food. To accomplish just that, we've decided to provide you all with a little inspiration.
Oh my goodness. Inspiration comes rolling out of the restaurant into the MasterChef kitchen.
Check it out, check it out. There's the salmon crudo,
Pork satay and creamy mustard, crab stuffed
I'm
spot prawns, salmon tartare,
drooling.
it takes a rack of lamb.
Truly incredible what a MasterChef can accomplish.
This is amazing.
Each
Can
and
I
every
just
one of these incredible dishes
dig
were created
in?
from ingredients
I
within
just
those
wanna
boxes
eat
in
every
front of you.
dish.
Tonight, you can go a million ways.
Please, take your boxes
Is
to
that
your
alive?
station.
Yeah, the
The
shrimp
stakes are
is.
huge. The team that wins goes straight to the semifinals. The strategy here is that Claudia and I have to stay on the same page, and we've got to come up with one menu and stick to it.
60 minutes, start now.
All right, first thing, let's make our menu seafood.
That's what I was thinking.
We need to highlight the crab.
Beautiful.
Here's what I'm thinking. Maybe something like a prawn ceviche or prawn crudo.
With the avocado as well.
I want to get Mexican spice and crab.
Maybe I can make a parsley and cilantro herb oil.
There you go. Do that.
I'm thinking a duck for the entree.
Yes, I like that. We have to use a morel somewhere.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Salmon fillet on top of a celery root puree.
Okay, perfect.
Knock it out.
Booyah! Red team, blue team, 5 minutes gone. Let's go.
They're working well with their teams.
You got garlic?
Yes, I do.
Gordon, in
They
your
both
box,
have
let's
their
start a screening
dream teams.
appetizer and entree.
I'll start off with shellfish. Those Santa Barbara prawns. Then into a red meat, a filet mignon, a duck if you're adventurous.
Prawns.
Or like this, yeah, like a diagonal checkerboard.
Graham, so is there anything in your box that the home cook should sort of be wary of? What are the sort of risks in your box?
I love crab, but you have 1 hour and to spend so much time in getting such a little bit of meat out of it, throw it to the side.
Anyway, too much time on this.
Hey, so Gordon Ramsay's box, what are you guys looking at for an appetizer?
We're doing a prawn ceviche. We're gonna use the roe. Steven's working on the pea and avocado.
Watercress puree, the sauce on the bottom, the cucumber, the prawn on top of that.
Very light appetizer.
All right, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
30 minutes gone, 47 minutes to go. Right, Claudia,
Yeah, chef.
appetizer. What are you doing?
We are making a crab broth, chef.
Crab broth.
With a cilantro oil, and then we're going to put some beautiful crab in there.
Whose idea was the crab broth?
It's Nick's
Is it in the
idea.
oven? Are we roasting it?
It's already in the pressure cooker, chef.
It's in the pressure cooker
Yeah,
already.
chef. It's already
The crab's
in
in
the
there?
It's not yet, chef. I'm waiting for it to boil. Like, I don't want to. I got to put them in there the right way.
Well, what's in there?
Shallots, garlic, bell
Yeah,
peppers.
man, we're 15 minutes in. There's no crab in there.
I cannot even believe it. The crab is not in the pot.
A semi-final spot is lingering.
We're not going to have a broth. We've literally just booked our ticket home.
Yeah, losing 15 whole minutes? Damn.
Well, what's in there?
Shallots, garlic.
Yeah, man, we're 15 minutes in. There's no crab in there.
I cannot even believe it. The crab is not in the pot.
A semi-final spot is lingering.
But I need to boil first.
But the longer the better, the more flavor, right?
Absolutely, chef.
38 minutes to go. Good luck.
You don't need it to boil first.
I
This
am
guy's
now still
trolling.
a crab
A
broth
pressure
for that
cooker
appetizer.
will
But 15 minutes
literally
in, the
just
crab will
put
be in the water.
pressure
There
and
is
then
no
it'll
chef
be at a
anywhere tonight in
certain
America that will get a
like
crab broth
peak
tasting delicious in 45 minutes.
temperature,
I think they're not having
compressing no matter what.
What else
This
can we
guy's
do?
trolling.
We could do an Italian crab cake. That could easily be mixed together.
Do that. Get on it.
Change the direction.
What do you want me to season this duck with?
Salt and pepper.
Then we're gonna place the duck on this flat top right here and get that skin crispy, right?
Right.
We can finish that duck in the oven.
No, let's just do it all in the pan.
Halfway, guys. 30 minutes remaining. Let's go. Right, Stephen, run me through. Entree, what is it?
We're gonna go with a crispy skinned duck here. We have a sauce with nuts and morels and Madeira, butternut squash puree with a caramelized Brussels sprouts and some bacon in there as well.
Those ducks.
Yes, sir.
Skin side down, you're rendering down the fat, but they're still raw.
Yeah.
Okay, be careful.
I will.
25 minutes. 25 minutes to get them cooked and rested.
Cooked and rested.
Yes, Chef. Good luck. Wow. It's like blue team. No one's taking control yet.
Watch my Brussels sprouts in there. I can't watch.
Duck is still raw. 25 minutes ago. Can they pull it off?
Yeah, they gotta get it done.
They gotta get it done. Well, what's going on?
We're making some Italian crab cakes instead. I'm forming them right now, chef.
Okay, what's the entree?
Pan-seared salmon over garlic stuffing kale.
Okay.
We wanted a completely seafood menu.
Good luck, okay? I can't wait to see it.
Steven, what's up? Am I kidding? What do you mean, am I kidding? What does that mean?
Those are gonna be done in 25 minutes in the oven.
Do you have a better idea? Talk to me. Don't give me problems. Give me solutions.
How are those skins? Are those skins crisping up real good?
Don't give me problems, give me solutions. But what if you're the one that creates the problem?
Give me another. I'll do it.
Yes, thank you.
Last 6 minutes. Blue team, red team. Start thinking about your plating. Let's go.
Our appetizer is just a little on the green side.
A little on the green side? What does that mean?
Another color.
All right, well, while you're thinking about it, do something.
The blue team appetizer to entree
While
on the
you're
menu.
thinking about it, do something. Oh my god.
It was supposed to be the pomegranate. No. I don't think
Everything is going wrong.
So when we plate this in, we're gonna play skin side up.
No, skin side down.
You want it down?
Yes, skin side down. Do we need more bread on the
Inside
plate?
down?
2 minutes, guys. Let's go.
Changing the way it's sitting.
Can't change it once you
But that will make the skin
The
soggy.
grease down and then the salmon on top. Beautiful.
Finishing touches, please.
Get that sauce.
You follow me with the sauce.
Oh my god, that salmon looks so rare.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Good job. Well done.
It's time to find out how you did.
Red team, please bring up your appetizers.
Everything's at stake right now. I just hope that Claudia's crab cake idea pays off, and we didn't take a risk at the wrong time.
Describe the dish, please.
We've made Italian crab cake, chef, with a roasted red pepper sauce, cilantro oil, and an avocado mousse.
What's in the cupcake?
There is crab, egg, scallions, parsley, salt, pepper.
The vibrancy of that. Beautiful.
One sec, I hear something boiling. I want to make sure it's not the soup. Sorry. Okay, it's not. We're good.
It's good. It's seasoned nicely, it's crispy on the outside, and I close my eyes and taste the crab.
Nice.
Is it the most luxurious crab cake? Not really. Is it Italian? Not really, but it's good. The important part is you bounce back, and you came back strong, and I'm amazed you got that done within 25 minutes. Well done for changing direction. Smart move. Thank you, chef. Thank you.
Hugger.
I really have to saw through all of the crab meat, which is a great sign. What makes it an Italian crab cake?
We had the parsley and the green scallions and then the roasted red pepper on top.
It's chock full of crab. The avocado and the cilantro, it actually brings a really nice zest to the bite. I think that if you had more roasted red pepper on the plate, you would have sold me on the Italian style crab cake. But overall, really tasty appetizer.
Thank you.
Thanks, chef.
Next up, blue team, appetizers. Please, let's go.
I had definitely an integral part of this dish, but at the last moment, Derek decided to dress it up with some pomegranate seeds. It doesn't make any sense. It's his plating. He's gonna own it. He better sell it.
Right, Derek, describe the dish, please.
It's a spot prawn ceviche topped with a pea and avocado puree, spot prawn roe, finished with pomegranate seeds.
Marinating the spot prawn, smart choice. Love that fresh vibrancy to begin the dinner with. Who cleaned the prawn?
I did, chef.
I've got the crunch of the cucumber, freshness of above the spot prawn, purees, intriguing, champagne vinegar, vibrant, delicious, roe, amazing. But there's one ingredient in there that doesn't sit.
Not the pomegranate.
Pomegranate seeds.
Pomegranate seed. I don't want to feel like I'm going to the dentist to take out a pomegranate seed within my teeth. What was going through your mind? Put a pomegranate seed in there.
It must be rough because last episode he literally got called out for taking it safe, so he probably thought this was taking it like next level.
Yeah, but maybe a pomegranate juice, so you got the sweetness and sourness from it, but that obnoxious crunch of a pomegranate seed is just not necessary. So on the verge of something stunning, but it was
yeah,
stopped
I would have used
by
a pomegranate juice.
Would you say that this was more your dish or your dish?
I think one person has to...
Just tell me. Yours?
Yes, yes.
It's seasoned nice as far as the acidity. I would have rather seen the cucumber cut a little smaller and then just olive oil on the actual spot prawn. It's still a great dish, but is it the dish that immediately makes me taste it and go, semifinal? Probably not.
If I would have not used the pomegranate seeds, we would have knocked it out of the park. We could possibly be going to a pressure test. I'm sweating pomegranate seeds right now.
It's now time to try the entree from the red team. Nick, Claudia, please bring it up.
The plate looks beautiful, and if our entree is as good as our crab cake was, we've got this in the back.
Please tell me what we have.
You have a pan-seared salmon over sautéed kale, a celery root puree, the roasted red pepper sauce, and salmon roe.
Roasted pepper sauce used twice? It doesn't make any sense to me. The same exact sauce used in both the crab cake and the salmon dish. Why in both dishes?
No.
We tasted this dish, and it needed something. We weren't going to give that to you if it wasn't complete.
The same exact sauce doesn't get used anywhere else on the menu.
Sorry.
Why do we spend so much time doing a crispy skinned fish and then flipping it over and letting it sit on a bed of wet Tuscan kale and sauce? Look at that. It's like a salmon condom. It's disgusting.
Not the salmon condom.
Kale's delicious. Celery root sauce is great. The appetizer was great. We just wanted more sauce. This dish is like taking you back down that slope now because of what is on it that we don't want.
Yes, sir.
It's confused.
What goes well with salmon in your box? Begins with F.
Fennel.
Fennel. There's another one in there. Begins with A. Asparagus. Kale's way down here. Way down on the list. Who cooked the salmon?
I did, chef.
And what we're looking for in the middle?
Medium.
Medium. What's that?
That's under medium.
Yeah, you know that's rare. actually tastes better than it looks. However, if I give you now 30 minutes both of you to go back there and cook from Graham's box again, do you think you could come up with something better than that?
Absolutely.
So do I. You've cooked better individually than you have as a team. This dish shows no personality. It shows confusion.
I'm kicking myself in the ass right now. Can't believe we put the red pepper sauce on the plate for the crab and the salmon. I should have listened to myself and left the damn salmon skin up. I'm worried about the outcome of this. I don't know if we did enough to beat the blue team.
Blue team, can you bring your entrees up to the front?
We got to shine with this entree, and all I'm thinking is we put the protein in Steven's hands, a madman.
What's the dish?
Crispy skin seared duck served on a bed of butternut squash puree, Brussels sprouts, and then a sauce of morel mushrooms and shallot.
In terms of execution, is there anything you would have done differently?
Steven took charge of the duck. I think if there was maybe one thing we could swap, it would have been the way I would have seared the duck.
The butternut squash puree is delicious. The Madeira sauce is delicious. The duck skin is a little tough to get through. The skin wasn't rendered far enough, but I think overall, this dish was definitely a really nice 50-50 marriage. Good job on this dish.
Why morels?
I look at it as Derek's from the city and I am from the country. The morels have a deep, earthy flavor that marry well with the duck.
And who cleaned the morels?
I did.
So I've eaten 2 morels, and I've got sand and grit. Damn.
Yeah.
Duck cooked beautifully, could have been longer. Fat side down, there's no white fat anywhere. This moist, this delicious puree is mind-blowing. The sweetness with the gameness of the duck, absolutely love it. I just wish we had cleaned the mushrooms. Thank you.
Thank you.
No.
It seems like the appetizer went to the red team, and the entree seemed to lean more towards us. I mean, at this point, feels kind of 50-50.
But it wasn't clean.
Across
He
the
ate
60 minutes,
sand.
both teams had
Eating
highs
sand
and
for
lows.
me is like one
However,
of the biggest
both teams bounce
turn-offs.
back, but there can only be one winning team tonight. The 2 home cooks who will now move in the semi-final MasterChef.
I think blue team should win. It was more varied, refined, and I felt like red team played it
Two home
way
cooks who
too
will now move
safe
in
and
semi-final
still failed.
MasterChef. Congratulations,
I would vote
blue team.
blue. Yes!
Derek, Stephen, head up the balcony.
It's the culinary fight of your lives. 2 of you enter, 1 will leave. Before that battle begins, you need to put these on. Armor. Go.
I feel bad, man. I chose Claudia for my team because she's the strongest competitor here, and she's my best friend in this competition. And now I've got to go to a pressure test where only one of us is walking out of this thing.
In the previous challenge, you both had to make an appetizer and an entree as a team. We are still missing the dessert.
Of course, it's desserts. I don't want to get too confident right now, but the last couple things that I've baked have been great. Hopefully, I can do that again now.
With these ingredients, I also put together some incredible desserts of my own.
Oh my goodness, that's beautiful.
To be the master chef, you have to be able to defeat the desserts.
Wow.
Nick, which of these desserts do you think is the most difficult?
Oh my God. The macaroons and the Tower of Power.
Claudia, which of these desserts is the most difficult?
I think the pavlova for me and the 3 layers of cheesecake.
Let me tell you which one is most difficult. This one. Tonight, to save yourselves from elimination, you will both have to make my chocolate malted layer cake.
We don't know what's inside. How do we know it's the hardest? Oh.
There are 6 distinct parts of this dessert. Chocolate cake, malted milk crumbs, a chocolate malted milk soak, chocolate malt frosting, a warm malt fudge sauce, and perfectly charred marshmallows. It takes months to master this cake.
This
I'll give
just
you my basic
turns
recipe for it
into
and
like a
90 minutes.
Zumbo desserts
This is
episode.
MasterChef.
I love this.
Head to your stations.
You touch the biggest.
Semifinals are right on the other side of this crazy ass cake. It's time to see if I become Master Chef or not.
Sounds diabetic. Oh yeah, no. Everything from Milk Bar, I can only take half a bite before I'm like, ow, my teeth.
This feels like our finale.
If you guys have really healthy teeth, you for sure can handle Milk Bar. But for me, it's like everything she makes is like
This
so
is the hardest
sweet.
ever pressure test.
This for me is
Super,
the ultimate
super
challenge of who deserves a spot in the top 3. Nick and Claudia are very well-rounded bakers. They know how to make a chocolate cake and how to bake it well. I think they are both completely capable of pulling it off.
I've never tried her I don't want to go home today. I'm not ready to go back to elimination. I'm not ready to see my daughter yet. Even though I really would love to see her, it's just not time right now, so I'm not going down without fighting.
It's like the vanilla
this
cake with the
incredible cake,
sprinkles
it's a tale of
and
pure
like
chemistry, but how do
the
you
white
teach somebody?
frosting.
Yeah, when you get hired, what are the steps?
When I
Sugary.
teach my staff how to make chocolate malt
Very
layer cake, we
sugary.
start by teaching how to make the cake itself. Start with butter, sugar,
Actually,
paddle that
Cutie-
around because
Cutie
fudge batter
sent
needs
me.
to have tunneling and
No,
aeration. That's
was
what
it
cake
Cutie?
is. It's light and fluffy. It's not
No,
dense.
it wasn't Cutie. Immortals.
12 minutes gone, guys.
Immortals sent me one.
Claudia, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good, Chef.
Consistency, it's nice and light.
Yes.
Aerated.
Yes, I whisked it. There was a paddle in there, but the paddle doesn't get all of that
No,
air in it,
you changed
so
it.
I
Good.
changed it.
Smart, nothing
Yes,
wrong with that.
yes.
Can you beat him?
Yes, Chef.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, I don't like the overly sweet too.
Good on
I
you.
actually do think it is
I'm
a
mixing my batter and I
guilty
realized I used
pleasure.
my straight bowl,
Like
my dough
there
bowl,
are
in my
days
bag.
where I'm
I put the
craving
wrong
it, but when
bowl
I'm
of ingredients
craving
in
the
it.
American
start over.
sweet
I'm screwed.
icing, you guys know what I actually opt for. I love
again.
the mini cupcakes. from like Ralph's or Albertsons, or you know, like the ones that are in like the plastic,
By now,
and then
the
they
sponges
have
should
like
be in
just
the
the
oven.
iconic like little swirl of frosting.
I'm mixing my
And then
batter
they
and I
can
realized
come
I
in
put the wrong
vanilla with
bowl of
different
ingredients in
colors,
the mixer.
I think,
I got
or
started
chocolate,
screwed.
different. You guys
Right
know
now,
what
I got
I'm
steak
talking
up.
about.
I
Yeah,
have the
there's like
ingredients that I
the
need to make another
staple
batter.
grocery
So the
store
exact amount,
bulk
I know
mini
if I ratio right,
cookies.
I think
They
it'll be okay.
are the only thing that I'll eat when I'm craving the American sweet, because they
Nick, how
have
you
the
feeling now? I
taste
mean,
of
maybe I gotta
American
redo your
sweet,
batter, what
but the
happened?
frosting
Let
is
the pressure
still
just
on the
be-
You know, all
lighter
the time I
side.
use my
It's not
family.
like
So it's not even just the
dense.
pressure, this is the technical.
Yeah,
But Milk Bar is like
So you got the cake
dense
in the oven now.
and
Yeah,
it's
you feel confident. You're gonna make it happen.
I'm gonna make this happen.
All right.
Good, good. Yeah, yeah.
And the cake is fluffy.
While those cakes are baking, they need
The
to make
mini
the frosting.
cakes are
The butter has to be the right temperature, otherwise you're gonna get chunks of butter. You're gonna have a frosting that breaks.
I take half of
Here
it
you
off
have the molten chocolate
same.
milk cake soak. You soak the cake with it.
I go for the
Each hard
icing sugar
marshmallow.
cookie in plastic.
Those are
That's
pretty
my
easy, right?
sister's
Everyone's made
go-to.
s'mores at home
So I
before.
actually, fun fact, I've never had it. But when I look at it, I feel like I know
30
what it
minutes
would
to go,
taste like
guys.
though.
Claudia's been sort of doting over these mini marshmallows.
You need
She's
layers
losing
of
a lot
depth.
time.
Yeah, growing up, I've definitely have lost my sweet tooth.
Back in the game. Big time. How long for your
My
sponges,
meat
Claudia?
were sweets more so. I do have moments where I'm craving it,
Food
but
molds up so full.
when I
Therefore, it
was
takes so much longer.
when
Cool.
I was like in
Next time,
middle
just
school,
his
high
first base
school,
on
it
that.
was so bad.
Cake.
I used to
frosting,
drink
charred
a
marshmallows,
venti
frosting, and then all over
passion
again.
iced tea with
Claudia's
14
cakes.
pumps
You need
of
the batter to be
sugar.
over baked.
14.
Claudia,
Because I
how
had
are
a
your cakes looking?
girl
They're
that
really,
did
really
that
soft
all
in
the
middle.
time, and I
Nice
just
and
wanted
domed.
to like
Feel good.
try
Look at
it,
the
and then
frame
I
It's time, girl.
told
The only
myself
thing
that
I'd
it
say
was
to you is make
good.
sure you have all your decor ready, 'cause
Yes,
you're gonna be tight
14.
on time. Good
So
luck.
imagine a venti cup, right? And a whole
Use that
third of
turntable, guys.
it
Be a culinary
is
DJ.
just syrup.
The malted
Classic
chocolate
clear
fudge
sugar
is easily
syrup.
the hardest part of this
A
cake.
third of it.
That glaze needs to be
And
just warm
then
enough to be fluid,
one,
but just cold enough
one
to
part
want to hug the
heat,
sides
and
and
then
edges of that
ice
cake.
fills the
Mix
rest.
is looking amazing.
How did your teeth not fall out? Oh, I had a lot of cavities.
5 minutes left, guys.
So many cavities.
It looks a little thick, no?
Claudia definitely needs more heat.
I
Got to get that ganache on.
Keep it on the heat.
3.5 minutes to go.
No, but it's like not even boiling.
think I had like 7 cavities.
90 seconds to go.
She
I
can do
had
this.
7, but I think they were able to like
Yeah,
save
buddy.
Oh, God,
maybe
so
like
happy with it right now.
And just start
2
decorating. Let
and
gravity do
oh,
the
no,
work.
60 seconds to go.
3, and then I had to fill 4.
Start decorating.
Marshmallows on top.
Start
Marshmallows.
decorating.
Come on, come on, come on.
Sprinkle them on,
Ding
Claudia.
dong,
20
ding
seconds to
dong.
go.
Doing
Okay.
it. Tighten it up.
15 seconds to go.
Okay, perfect. Right before they're about to finish their cakes. All right, let me make space for my nudes. Have you gone to the dentist? I actually am overdue for a cleaning, so yeah, definitely soon I gotta go. More noodles. You missed when I wasn't just a chair. Well, your wish is my command. I'm back. Welcome back, tasty food time. Yes, yes. I literally can eat this every day.
Need 5 seconds to walk down here, guys.
Chef, put it on the... Nick,
10, 9,
take a breath and walk.
8,
You're fine, Nick, go.
6, Claudia, you've got to move. 5. Just go walking, Claudia. 4, 3, 2, 1, and hands in the air. Well done. Claudia, how do you feel?
Disappointed. Looking at Nick's cake, then looking at mine, it is truly depressing. I'm so
Claudia.
worried about going home and feeling like I let my daughter and my family down.
Nick, yes, chef. How do you feel? This whole competition has been the hardest thing I've ever done.
Came so far.
This was the hardest thing I've ever done inside of the hardest thing I've ever done.
That was an extraordinary 90 minutes. Claudia, Nick, well done.
Thank you.
Let's begin.
Let me guess. Claudia's
You
flavors are
definitely fell
going
short
to
in
be
terms of
better
that outside
than
presentation, but it's the inside of the cake that doesn't lie.
I assure you that the flavors are there.
Your future rests on this slice of cake. Very impressive.
Thank you, chef.
Let's take a bite.
It doesn't look anything like her cake though. Where's the layers of
And you almost
malt
managed
frosting?
to get the layers of chocolate cake lighter and fluffier than when I make it. It's almost cloud-like in a really lovely way.
Girl, your
I think Nick
cakes are
has you beat,
kind of
but
low-key
from a
dense.
flavor standpoint, it's gonna be really tough to beat.
Flavor-wise, it's delicious. Got a great malt tone in
Yeah,
there.
she is a nice
I'm a huge
judge.
fan of
She
the
is.
sponge cake itself.
She's nice
really good.
until
You know,
she
aerated,
sees
which I think
like
would be a good thing if everything else is in equal proportion. But
like
clearly, things are not in
toxic
proportion.
ego, and
Half
then
my
she
slice
goes
looks like it's
off.
crying
And
out
it's so
for the outside
entertaining.
chocolate coating. I want darker marshmallows, and I want more fudge. The fact that you got here to the quarterfinals, kind of expected more from you.
Ooh.
No, no frosting.
If they're gonna put less marshmallows in, they need to be charred to high hell.
Needs to balance the sweetness.
Nick, let's see how you did. I have to say, visually, your cake is beautiful.
Thank you.
My one concern for you is definitely height.
Yeah.
Because Claudia's cake is quite tall,
Right.
making your cake seem much shorter.
Yeah, so when I had to do my second batter, I didn't have enough to make the full, so I had smaller cakes.
You shortened the recipe slightly.
Yeah, I had to, because I only had the ingredients I had left.
Let's slice in.
We had to redo
So,
his cake.
Nick, this slice of cake could be your ticket to the semifinals.
Whoa. His
Pretty beautiful.
looks better.
Thank you, baby Jesus.
I think his
Did a really nice
his
job
looks
at
way
finishing this
better.
cake.
Thank you.
Like you can see the frosting layers, which is good. He adapted to his mistake. Hell yeah. In that short amount of time.
In that cake, that's not quite right.
Oh, I knew it. I freaking knew it. They always do this. It always boils down to flavor. Flavor versus execution.
It's all about the taste of the cake, right?
100%.
There's something in that cake that's not quite right.
It feels expensive. Wow. Nick, inside looks beautiful. Thank you. Frosting delicious.
Not the
Fudge, really
salt
beautifully
instead
done.
of sugar again.
Very sweet. Why is that
Oh.
so sweet, Nick?
I have no idea, chef. Because you know what? It's because I messed with the recipe. Tried to scale it back, but the ratios must have been off.
We scaled down the recipe.
Yes, chef.
Why?
I didn't have enough ingredients to do the full competition.
What do you mean it's a competition? If Nick Nappy had asked you for ingredients, an egg, flour, butter, would you have given him?
Yes, chef, I would have.
Why didn't you ask for ingredients?
I have fought by myself, and I didn't think to ask for help.
That's gallant, that's brave, that's tenacious. But somebody's going home tonight. Thank you, Nick.
Would she
Yeah, to be fair,
have
this is the hardest
given it
test I've
though?
ever been in. I'm
Would
hoping that the
she?
presentation and the other flavors are going to carry through.
If it's $250,000 and she can choose to screw him over so he can go home.
Not enough frosting on the outside.
More frosting.
But visually, it was nowhere close to Nick's presentation.
Nick's looked incredible. Nice. His frosting was good.
His glaze was delicious.
When you change the ratios in the recipe.
Kinda
You have to be like a
sussy.
mathematician to the gram.
But the question is,
Easy to
time,
say
because
after,
who
I
got
know.
closest to what you presented.
Hindsight, am I right?
In fact, I was going to get you.
I'm a
Record
good
if I was gonna lose
person,
tonight,
am I right?
An honor to lose to you if I have to.
We all agree?
Claudia, Nick,
We'll never know.
tonight's pressure test was unlike anything we've ever given, witnessed. But the reason the bar was set so high is because it's about how good you become. Whatever the results, you guys did an amazing job.
I'm not going to be happy with any decision today. When you grow to respect someone to the level that Nick and I have grown to respect each other,
Aw.
you realize that there is nothing in the world that could make it okay to see someone else lose that opportunity.
You too.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready to hear this verdict.
I'm not ready to hear this
Who's
verdict. Oh
semi-final?
gosh.
The person going through is Claudia.
Good job.
Nick, you by far made the most visually beautiful cake. But baking is a science, and you just can't mess with those ratios.
Hold on. I'm not sad. I took a risk. Come here.
He
I'm not
did
going
the
back to
math
work
wrong.
because of you three. I can't explain or thank you enough. The next chapter in Nick's life. Where are we going? Going back to San Diego and jumping in the ocean?
Jumping in the
Still working on
ocean,
getting that gastronomy.
hello?
Oh, a treat. If there's anything I can
Someone
do,
save
I'm there to
that,
help.
this
Thanks,
man.
that's right.
I'm
Thank you.
scared.
Let's take a water. Thank you.
Okay, on the realty though, guys, how many seasons have we seen where people lose out on top 4, top 5 due to desserts? I can't wait till there's a season with a bunch of just like pastry chefs. Please, let it happen.
Thank you. Who's that? 3 left. One of them's going to become America's Next Master Chef.
Tired of this.
Who's it going to be? None of those idiots. It's going to be, you know what? Claudia reminds me of someone that I cherish, my mom. She's a fighter. So I've been Claudia. Thanks. All right.
It's bittersweet being eliminated. Top 4 was a huge accomplishment for me. Top 3 would have been better, and the winner would have been great. But I feel good, man. I feel really good. I accomplished a lot more than I thought I would.
Did Cutter win? Oh,
I quit my
hell
job
no.
as a restaurant supply salesman. Here we go.
No,
to
no.
follow my dream.
Cutter
Keep
got
going, guys.
fourth place.
And my biggest fear has always been, am I good enough?
Tonight's winning dish was made by Nick.
Yep. But Gordon and Graham and Christina, they made me push myself.
Incredible.
Thank you. They made me believe in myself, and it's a cool feeling, man. It's good. How good? Really, really good. How good? That's really good. Well done. Thank you. Seriously. Today, I feel like a new man that took on a risk and made something of himself. Good on, Nick.
Next time, it's the MasterChef semifinal. Tonight.
Cookbook.
And the MasterChef trophy. Win this title, and trust me, I can guarantee it will unlock all
Yeah,
of the
this
culinary
is
dreams.
a no
Whoever
joke
wins this next
season.
challenge will be going straight through to tonight's finale. The other 2 will then fight it out for the last spot available in that finale. Tonight, in the MasterChef restaurant, we will have a room full of VIPs.
The people who you're cooking for tonight are true professionals. They expect good food. They know our standards better than anybody.
Those VIPs are going to be your judges. They're going to decide which one of you will get the first spot in the grand finale.
Now, in a moment, you can go stand behind any station you like. It's entirely your choice. All 3 of you, head to any station.
This is a huge task that you have in front of you. It's nearly impossible to achieve alone. Luckily, tonight you will not have to, because you're each going to get some help in the kitchen. 1 sous chef each. Please, say hello to your sous chefs.
Hey! Here comes Katrina, Ethel, and Tommy. Oh man, this is gonna be.
Steven's
Great.
looking at
Steven,
those
is there
3
anyone
as
that you would be
his
worried,
worst nightmares.
nervous?
I'm always worried about Tommy. He's okay, he's dangerous.
All right, well, let's start with you, Steven. Please unroll your apron to find out the name of your sous chef.
Yeah.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
I'm
Tommy,
dead.
please head to Steven's station.
Am I gonna have any trouble from you? I swear, I will beat you down.
Next up, Claudia.
I'd like to report a threat.
Katrina, please.
Excuse
Claudia,
me.
take your apron.
No better sous chef. Tonight, that means Derek, you'll be working with Ethel. Please, go and join Derek. Thank you. Derek, Claudia, and Stephen
I hate
will have
this.
75 minutes
What
to
the
conceive,
heck?
prep, and plate stunning, fresh, and quality entrees that really represent you and your style.
Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Your 75 minutes starts.
Wait, I'm actually sad about
Let's go.
Nick.
Let's start brainstorming.
Got it. Sounds good.
I feel like Nick deserves to be a sous chef, no? It should have been the last cut.
With rutabaga layered with truffles and beef,
But-
roasted asparagus, and a nice nut sauce. Walnut oil, coconut manna. Right now, I have to cook the best dish of my life because these VIPs, whoever they are, decide my fate.
Did you already grab garlic?
Yeah, I got 2
Oh,
cloves.
captions.
Today, I'm going to
Thank
create
you.
a Mexican dish, but a really, truly innovative dish. So I'm making a grilled octopus, served over oregano roasted potatoes, topped with an amazing poblano for day salad. It wouldn't be Claudia if it didn't have a million spices, right?
We need the baby bok choy. Check the fridge. I can't just make one beautiful dish. I've got to make a dish that I will be able to replicate for a room full of VIP guests. I'm gonna do a miso marinated black cod over a daikon puree with bok choy, oyster mushrooms, and topped with bonito flakes.
Let's go, guys.
Yum.
Let's go, let's go.
Hold on,
Miso
All of
cod.
them at one time.
the moment we've all been waiting for. The
I
semi-final
have so
matchup.
much
Three
cod
completely
in my
different contestants
freezer,
here.
guys. I
Steven,
have to
an
make
urban gardener
piece
from
of
Palm
cod
Springs, California.
eventually.
Somebody that has such a connection to
I want to
food
make
that's actually
miso
coming out
cod. I
of
want
the
to make
same
fish and
side.
chips.
They're about the same.
I don't want about the same. I want the same.
Now, Derek, a drummer for Mars Flora. He wowed us right at the very beginning. Yeah, he's young, he's tenacious.
Leave that right here.
He's very confident. But just think about some of the beautiful plates that he's given us across the competition, even the chef's chef.
Stir those, salt those, and then
I already hear Steven yelling at
Another home cook that's
Tommy.
been preparing for this moment is Claudia. Single mom from La Mesa, California. She's 31 years old. She has been fighting her way through life, and she's proven to be a real fighter in this kitchen.
Make sure that I taste everything once you've got it done. Yep.
This is it. Let's go. Just over 5 minutes from now, the VIP guests will be arriving.
You're gonna put the pizza on top of the rutabaga.
Yes.
I need to make sure that I get octopus in these pots on time.
Oh, so good. You tasted it?
Yes, I did.
You like it?
Yes.
All of you, turn around and stop cooking. May I have your attention, please? Our guests, your judges, have just arrived.
The other
VIPs
chefs?
are professionals. They are our sous chefs, executive chefs, our co-workers
Oh.
that make our businesses, bakeries
Never
and restaurants
mind.
a huge
They're
success.
personal sous
These are the
chefs.
people who have helped us achieve our food dreams.
Please welcome 10 people that helped put me on the culinary map and continue to help me dream even bigger.
I'm honored to introduce you all to my culinary crew. 10 of the smartest, hardworking people in the world.
And finally, let me introduce you to the men and women that I trust with my life and, more importantly, my food. Team Ramsay.
Team
Tonight,
Ramsay.
these talented individuals are your judges. Trust me, they are hungry.
Love that.
You think one Gordon Ramsay
This
bad?
episode's
You
so
think one
interesting
Graham
with this.
And one Christina is tough? Try
Look at
10
the
of each.
VIPs.
I mean, talk about pressure.
That's
It
awesome.
doesn't get any better than that. Continue cooking.
Their own teams
Now knowing who I'm
behind
cooking
the
for,
scenes.
this is by far the most important dish of my life.
Tonight, these talented individuals that run our own restaurants are your judges. Trust me, they are hungry.
Seeing all three chefs' culinary families is huge. This is the people behind the most amazing chefs in the world. And I know that I'm putting my heart and soul into this. And so I really hope that that translates into votes from these judges.
Continue cooking. Good luck.
You know, just because they're home cooks, the expectation is still super high.
You got this far in the competition. I'm interested to see how that's going to translate on the plates. Tonight, I expect no senior than perfection.
Need a minute?
Another minute.
How many you got?
I got 44, 42. I'm gonna do 46 for you, so we'll have extra just in
Yeah, I said
case.
45. That 45 is for goodness. Just do exactly what I say.
What do you want me to do, Claudia?
What is going on with these? I'm a little stressed, I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's okay, Claudia.
24 minutes to go. Speed up. Right, Claudia, so tell me about the dish.
Today I'm making a grilled octopus served with a poblano verde salad over some roasted oregano potatoes, and I'm making this amazing ancho chili and guajillo sauce to kind of go underneath that.
That looks beautiful, by the way. The color's amazing. Where's it coming from?
Annatto seed, chef. It's something very familiar to my culture, and that's exactly what I want to bring, but I don't want it to look like a typical Mexican dish. I want it to be a surprise in your palate.
Just think who sat down in that restaurant. These guys are the elite.
Yes, chef.
Executive chefs, operation managers. How are you feeling
I'm
now?
feeling really inspired, chef, because these are people that I aspire to be like.
Is this the best dish you've cooked so far in this competition?
Absolutely the best I've ever done, chef.
Good luck.
Wow.
Derek, how you feeling?
I'm rocking. Okay. This is my best dish yet.
It looks like you're focused.
So focused, we have a plan, we've been communicating, we're organized. This is it, chef.
What are you making?
I'm doing a miso marinated black cod over a daikon puree with oyster mushrooms, sauteed bok choy, grilled shishito peppers, topped with bonito flakes.
I mean, it sounds like a very, very provocative dish. It's very thought out. It sounds like probably the most chefy, creative thing being served.
Thank you.
I feel like his dish is perfect for
Steven, how's it going?
People.
It's going fine.
People.
Me and Tommy are working together as a team. And
It doesn't
she
sound like you
does,
guys are
like-
working as a team.
It doesn't sound like it. What are you talking
she
about?
does.
hear you
She's
from
a
the other
vegetarian
side.
chef.
And that's it. I mean, he's working with me, but this is my vision, and he is assisting me in getting there.
Is Tommy responsible for cooking those scallops?
I'm loading.
Like,
He's finishing. He's basting.
Okay, Steven, my only fear for you tonight is you seem like you have a lot to do. You're up against the clock. You only have 15 minutes left.
I have it.
Okay, good luck.
Dude, you know the funniest thing
for literally 2
is
seconds. In
Steven
the water,
hates
out of the water,
Tommy,
in there,
but
poncho,
if
and then
Steven
on your
actually
right.
gets through this
10
round, he's
minutes
gonna
to go,
have to
guys.
like
You've got to stop
remember
thinking
that Tommy
about
helped
waiting.
him for the rest of his
VIP.
life.
Yes.
All right, Derek, Claudia,
Love
how are
your
you
fairy
looking?
shoes. Oh,
Derek's
thank
looking good.
you.
Derek got his sauce down. His fish is already sauteed.
What you want?
Yes.
Good.
Kettle's all on board with everything that he's been doing. So Derek seems the most chefy, fine dining, beautiful plate.
Derek's in the zone, but Claudia, I have to say, smells authentic. Looks incredible. Colour.
Want to try her station?
I mean, look at the whole station's blazing.
Seriously?
Grills.
She looks in control.
She's unfazed. Yeah. Steven's a little bit out there and awkward and sounding unsettled.
Make sure those scouts over there are done perfectly.
Okay.
He's leaving it to Tommy to cook all this stuff, which seems incredibly strange to me.
The prompting needs to be nailed by you. The potential finalist.
We can do more.
Yeah, Tommy's doing an essential dish, like or like the
Go
protein.
down with the rutabaga. No, hold the pan.
To
Go
me,
down.
that's a
Like
little
two,
bit.
Tuck it under. Just like that, okay?
Okay, do that.
Is this Tommy's
Ding dong. The beat goes on
semifinal?
top.
Oh, mother of God.
Claudia, yes. I just look how many we have. How many? How is that possible? I don't know.
Claudia's a portion short.
Oh my god, we're out of octopus.
Look,
I only see 2 pressure cookers.
There was 3 pressure
Okay, where's the other one?
right here.
It wasn't cooked.
unbelievable.
Are you kidding me? We didn't take 1 octopus out of the pot.
Can't believe that.
How could you do that?
How?
So is it gonna? It's gonna be
We
overcooked
are
then.
right down to 5 minutes. What am I going to do? I literally feel my heart sinking to the pit of my stomach.
Oh, it needs to be grilled. Oh no, not
Claudia,
that one's gonna have no char.
Claudia's a portion short.
How could you do that?
How? You always pick one portion more.
Always.
Fortunately, I left the grill on, but we literally have 5 minutes left at this point to get this octopus grilled and on the plate.
Claudia,
Yes, chef.
hurry up.
Yes, chef.
The smart move is you kept the grill on.
She's gonna be down to it.
Oh, I want you to watch this, please, so that I can finish this.
4 minutes to go.
Move.
What's next?
Follow that line with the black sesame seeds.
Come on, speed up.
Guys, one of you will go straight into the finale based on this dish. The other 2 head-to-head for the last finale spot.
Bring them.
You need it?
Yeah, we need them. We need to
finish. Just flip them. Give me 2 seconds.
Why did you put that whole flour there? I asked you not to. Why did you do that?
We need to start doing the bonito flakes, Derek. We're not gonna have time.
Coming up to 60 seconds to go. Last minute.
God, Steven makes me so mad.
This dish needs a fish.
Oh my
He's
God.
so like mean the way he talks, and then he's also like
7, 6,
adds extra sentences that don't need to be there to tilt the person further. Like what?
Derek, Claudia, Stephen. Thank you. Well done. Service, please.
Couldn't have a better partner. I created a dish that is unlike anything else that I've ever seen or
Claudia's
tasted.
portion
I put
short
my heart
sounds
on
like
a
an
plate, and that's
insult.
the best
Oh
that I
my
can do at this
God.
point.
That's interesting. I'm enticed to eat. I really am. My food is going to be tasted by some of the premier chefs in the world. I'm honored and scared to death at the same time.
Your food or Tommy's? Let's be real.
These VIPs, they are
Those
expecting the
scallops,
best
I
from us
think
today,
have
and I think
Tommy's
this is
name
the
on
best
them.
dish I've put together yet.
This is designed for Instagram. It is. It's rock and roll. Stephen, Claudia, Derek, it is time to say goodbye to your sous chefs.
Beautiful.
Thank you for everything. You're amazing.
Oh, thank you. Tommy and I were able to put out some pretty good dishes. Even though I gave him a hard time, I appreciate his effort today to help me with my vision.
Aww. Did you tell him that to his face or only the interview camera?
To have these 30
God,
people in
Steven
one
is
restaurant,
just the
this
epitome
is a
of tough
once-in-a-lifetime
love.
chance to prove myself in the culinary world.
I would like to introduce you to the talented 3 home cooks that are vying for a place into the finale. Let's start off with Stephen. Please describe the dish.
Here we have pan-seared scallops dusted with smoked paprika and nutmeg, and then served it with a walnut and almond sauce. And then I layered the rutabaga with truffles and beets, with roasted asparagus tossed with walnut oil, and then garnished with some edible flowers. It's a dish that
Does not
represents me.
respect Tommy's abilities
Chef, today I
such as
prepared for you
Derek.
a
Yeah,
grilled
for
octopus
sure.
with a fire roasted poblano and frisee salad with honey citrus vinaigrette. Underneath the octopus, you've got a guajillo ancho chili sauce, and then you've also got some oregano roasted potatoes as well.
Today I prepared for you a miso marinated black cod served over a daikon puree with sauteed bok choy, oyster mushrooms, topped with bonito flakes. Please enjoy.
Thank you. Derek, Claudia, Stephen, thank you. Please head back in the master kitchen whilst our teams start dissecting and getting up to speed.
Thank you so much. Third bowl of boom meal, bro.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the dinner. Thank you.
Gee. I literally ate 3 bowls of
All I heard
noodles.
was you screaming the whole time.
I like to think of it as passion.
The scallops for me, amazing. The flavour sort of sings in my mouth. I think Steven's really got that sauce quite well balanced.
And the sauce pairs well also with the spice.
Did he say nutmeg?
Yeah, nutmeg and smoked paprika. Steven,
So he's
yeah.
pulling together stuff that I've never really tasted kind of together, you know?
Scallops are nicely cooked. Needs a touch of acidity for me. Just something sharp, maybe sweet and sour to cut through it.
I put together a dish that was equivalent of everything I've learned in my MasterChef journey.
Derek's cod, aesthetically very nice.
Cook on the fish is great.
Yeah, it's quite impressive.
Yeah, the marinade plus a little flavor bonito really helps out. Everything he thought out there works.
This is something I could see coming out of one of Gordon's restaurants.
The only criticism I may give to Derek's dish was the daikon puree. I think it didn't taste of daikon a lot at all.
This is nerve-wracking, but I honestly feel like I put my heart and soul into this.
Good job with the octopus. It was lovely and tender, which is quite an achievement. It's tough to cook, just
I like the char. I like that there's still a little bite to it.
Yeah.
And I do like the salad, but I feel like the potatoes don't really make sense.
very tasty. The octopus is very tender. I think the only thing the sauce might be a little bit too overpowering.
Our food is being eaten by some of the greatest chefs in the world, right? And it's like, they're gonna know the most minute mistake.
My biggest concern with Steven's dish is still seeing these feet on these scallops. These scallops weren't cleaned properly.
Yeah, I'm very confident that Claudia's dish is the best one.
Oh, I agree.
I totally agree.
I wonder. This is so close. I really can't tell who's gonna win.
Thank you.
I'm looking at all
Who are you
30
rooting
VIPs,
for?
people who earned their place in the culinary
I think
world,
Derek.
hoping and praying that today I have earned my place in the finale.
Based on your votes, the first home cook in the finale of MasterChef.
We all made excellent dishes. However, I think mine is put together a little bit better, and I think my flavors are more symbolic of what I stand for. I think I've done enough to get me into the finale.
With 15 of the 30 votes.
The opportunity to change me and my daughter's life so close right now.
15
I need
of
to
the
be propelled
30
right up
votes.
into
That's
the
half
finale,
of the
and I am
votes.
just rearing
For
the
all
win.
3 dishes, that's
Congratulations.
amazing.
Derek, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God!
Mark, thanks for the 14 months. Thank you. Steven, as long as Steven loses, we win. Oh my God, you're not a Steven
deal of the culinary
fan?
world.
Yeah, he is
behind you. And head up to the balcony.
he is
There's
a
big
bit
glass of champagne waiting for you.
Thank you,
extra.
Enjoy it. Brilliant.
Cheers. Thank you.
Stephen and Claudia,
Yay,
both of you, please make your way down to the
Derek.
front. Thank you. On behalf of the entire MasterChef family, I'd like to say a very special thank you to the 30 talented industry leaders for making this a unique evening. Now get back to work. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Derek's in the finale, c'est la vie. There's no time to be upset right now. I have to focus
C'est
on
la
Claudia and
vie.
beating Claudia so I can then go beat Derek.
Stephen and Claudia, one more big battle where you both go head to head. And sadly, one will leave.
If
The
I
other
metagame,
will Derek in the MasterChef finale.
I want to say it could be Steven that's winning only because they ended with the last comment being a compliment
Going into
to
another pressure test
Claudia's
is really,
dish.
really
And they,
nerve-wracking. Pressure tests are all about time management, and Steven
that's
is so
just me
quick. I'm just so
metagaming because
connected.
the editing
Claudia,
always does
now one
that.
more challenge
It
that you
ends
must
with
now
who
win
you
to earn the final
think
spot in the
has
grand
a nice
finale of the
compliment,
biggest
but
cooking
it
competition
always ends
anywhere
up
in the
being
world.
the opposite
For this
way.
epic battle, you will be
Metagaming.
facing
Yeah, I can't
3
help
pressure
it.
tests.
appetizer, an entree, and a dessert.
I've gone through. Now this is my
First up, an
sixth
appetizer that's a savory version
season,
of one of
and
my
I've
favorite
watched from
desserts.
season
Talking
1.
about?
Actually, no, I didn't watch season 1 because I already knew
Gruyere
the.
cheese souffle.
I
They're
already
so
knew the
technical
winner.
to pull off, fluffy, delicious, nearly impossible
Why are
to
they
name.
talking so fast? I'm watching this on
Next up,
1.75
an entree, a true classic, hearty and satisfying, yet elegant and delicious. Steak frites, which, let's be honest, is a fancy name for steak and fries. Just two elements on the plate, but elevated.
This is one of the most difficult desserts to nail. I'm talking about a stunning, delicious panna cotta. But in this case, we made a very tricky panna cotta tonight, even trickier. This is gorgeous, but wait till you see what's inside.
What's inside?
An amazing raspberry coulis. Be careful, because the ratios of ingredients have to be exact. The panna cotta has to be set right for the coulis center not to bleed and create a total disaster. Now, it's a MasterChef 3-course dinner, and you have to make all 3 in just 1 hour. Claudia, Stephen, it's time for you to take your stations, please.
Are you kidding me? A Gruyere cheese souffle, steak and frites, the panna cotta with a raspberry coulis center in 60 minutes? I think they're both going home.
You guys are probably worried. You no doubt are feeling stressed
That would
out.
default you as the
we decided
winner,
to
you
try to help
said.
calm your nerves. That's why we want
Never
you
tried
each to
panna
open your
cotta?
drawer and
Oh,
see what's inside.
it's like milk
It's a
pudding.
surface
I
tablet.
love
You're
it.
both going to get to use Skype to have a
delicious.
video call with your family and friends from all over the world.
Hey, hello. Hey, Daddy. How you doing,
Nice.
buddy?
Hashtag ad.
Lolita. Oh my God.
Holland, my dear, lovely girlfriend.
You look so handsome.
Oh, thank you. You know, seeing my son and my girlfriend today really inspires me to be better.
Lolita.
¿Te sientes bien?
Me siento mejor ya que la estoy viendo, gracias a Dios.
Bien, y ojalá gane, que te
Gracias,
pidas
Linda.
hasta que gane.
Having so much support behind me just reminds me, you know what?
Guys,
you do have a
Skype
lot
is
of
still
people who really
relevant.
believe in you.
That's how
I
you
love
know
too,
this was
sweetheart. It gives
filmed
me,
a
like,
long
all the
time
inspiration
ago.
in the world to just keep fighting.
I'm going into
Sponsored
the
by
most insane pressure
Skype,
test, but if I win, oh, we're gonna do it together. All right, peace.
Tablets down, please, guys. Back in the
This
drawers.
they were sponsored by Skype and the Surface.
Tonight, sadly, one of you will see your MasterChef dreams end. The other will go into the grand finale.
At the stations behind you, you'll find everything you need to make those 3 incredibly challenging dishes.
Your 60 minutes starts
Oh,
now.
sounds interesting.
Wow.
This is
The
a
ringtone's
huge
still in my
challenge
head.
for
Yeah, me
Columbus. They have to
too.
perfect 3 very technically difficult
60
dishes.
minutes.
Not only are you balancing the technique of the 3, you have to
people
organize
say
yourself to
Skype
actually
like
accomplish all 3.
Yep, the first almost 4 things you'll get a panna cotta set in the fridge, ready to go.
I used to
Clean
think
that cream up
Skype
before.
was
Yep,
like
and then set it. After
hacking
that, start
breeding
your
grounds,
chicken
but
souffle.
now
And your steak
Discord
fries,
has
your fries ready
now
and blanched. Now,
entered
panna cotta
that,
against all
and
the time.
we
Train
have
this
a
up
lot
and
of
set in the freezer. Scoop
creative
out the top,
ways
place your frozen
to hack
ratatouille
people
inside,
now.
and then smooth over with panna cotta.
For me, the cheese souffle is easily the most
Always like
difficult.
What's the most common
links
mistake?
If you overmix the egg whites into
to
the cheese
join a
mixture, you're
server,
screwed.
and then boom.
This thing, you know, all I can do is like that, and that's what I'm gonna do. You know, it's like hell. You know, you're
Discord
gonna throw me
got a
curveballs, and I'm gonna
sponsor
swing
next
it.
season. Yeah.
Getting to the finale is getting the opportunity
Yeah,
to
I
completely
use
change your life. I
MSN
am winning
as
this
well.
for everyone that I just saw. My mom, my daughter,
Is
my
it
grandmother.
speed
This is
because
for
I
all
won't
of
get
us.
copyright?
Right,
No,
right,
it's speed
35
solely
minutes to
based on my brain.
Now, Steven
I
puts the
prefer
pan
it
powder
this
ready.
way.
He's added his frozen raspberry coulis, and he's now filling the tops with his remaining
This will be
panna
done
cotta
quick.
base. Here he goes.
Good job, good job. This is the most organized I've seen this guy.
I am so impressed so far with Steven.
Yeah, Steven.
I have my panna cotta out, and I'm ready to start the filling of the surprise raspberry coulis. Where's my bowl? And then I realized when I moved everything off of my station, I ended up tossing the extra panna cotta. Now, my original plan to top these panna cottas off is extinct.
I think the pressure's gentle. She's on the verge of almost panicking a little bit.
I'm
She's gonna end up making a panna cotta.
Claudia threw away her reserve.
Panic
What
cotta.
should you do? It looks like I might be facing off with Wild Man Steven in the finale.
No, not the panic
Come on, guys.
cotta.
Start visualizing your next 30 minutes.
I ended up tossing the extra panna cotta that I saved in the bowl. Where's my bowl?
Guys, Claudia has
To be
gotten rid of the
honest,
panna cotta base that she used.
1.75 is starting to feel slow for me
I'm in
now.
serious trouble, and I have to figure out a solve. The only thing that I can think of is salvaging what I've just scooped out of those panna cottas and really making sure that I get them sealed so that raspberry coulis doesn't just leak out everywhere.
35 minutes gone. We're now down to the last 25 minutes.
Come on.
Guys, Steven's using
Turn it
a
up to
flat
2.
whisk instead of a spatula to fold in his
The
egg whites.
thing is, last time I did the MasterChef, I did 1.5 and almost no one complained. But I noticed today I started with 1.75 and I've gotten many more like
How long can you sleep for, Stephen?
comments that showed disdain towards it. So I think 2x is the only way.
You can't rest the soup.
They are weak.
They look great. Unfortunately, put them in too early. Yeah. Good luck. Thank you. Just under 14 minutes to go, guys.
All right, now let's get into the steak. Can't do too much to it. You gotta evenly season it, get that sear at the same time. You have to have your oil on because you're gonna get your potatoes blanch, take them out, fry them again to get them extra crispy. Get them seasoned, so chop your.
Where could it go
Worry
wrong?
about overcooked steak. Worry about not rendered fat, and worry about limp soggy fries. All right, guys,
I'm
5 minutes remaining. Final 5 minutes.
Here comes Claudia with her panna cotta. She got some hot butter just so that mixture releases from the silicone mold so she can dump it out.
Tip it, here she goes.
Come on, Claudia.
Let's see. There it goes. There it is. Beautiful.
Go, go, go.
Let's go. Claudia has served the panna cotta.
Okay, got it.
Okay,
All right, here we go. Let's go. Bring it up. 90
Alright guys, let's
seconds.
watch it normal.
Steak coming up,
Let's
Claudia.
watch it normal.
Wow. So
Let's see
Claudia
what you guys
plated
think.
2 dishes.
All right, Steven's got his coming too. Come on. Let me remind you, 1 spot available to face Derek in the finale.
30 seconds to go.
Bruh. This is like
10
slow-mo.
seconds to go. 9,
8,
Steven, please.
6,
Nope.
5,
Oh.
4,
Just do it.
3,
Yeah,
2,
no, this is not
1,
okay.
and serve,
This
guys.
feels so wrong.
Good job, Claudia.
All right, I'm going back
I
to
am
1.7.
floored. Looking at all of the 3 plates collectively in comparison to Steven's, I cannot believe how well I did. I guess it's all
Maybe
down to
for
taste,
freaks.
but everything looks just as I envisioned it.
How long was it in for?
14 minutes exactly. At 425 degrees now.
And how much cheese?
Maybe a third of a cup. It's between a quarter and a half.
Why are they talking slow? They're not talking slow. You're just used to the
You know,
fast
I'm looking down
now.
to my souffle, and it's not as tall as Claudia's, but you know, hey, the important thing is the flavors are there. So I'm just hoping that I come out on top.
How long were they in for?
On the plus side of 16 minutes.
What temperature?
425 degrees.
How much cheese?
2 tablespoons of grated Gruyere.
So, Claudia's souffle, obviously much more light and fluffy, more picture perfect of a cheese souffle. The one thing about Steven's souffle that certainly trumped Claudia's was that he really seasoned that ornate.
Each bite needs a balance.
Exactly.
One tastes good, but one looks good.
All right, looking for perfect seasoning, a perfect medium rare. Fries have a nicer basis flavor. Claudia, this could be a $250,000 steak.
Stressing out a little bit because I know how much is on the line, chef.
What do you think of that color?
It's beautiful.
You
Right
ruined
now,
my
I'm
brain.
starting to
I'm
second
so
guess myself.
sorry.
Did I put enough salt? Was the texture right?
It's
At this
okay.
point, I have
All
no
you
idea
have
where
to
I
do is
stand.
just get a
Steven,
couple nights
what are you
of
expecting the
sleep
steak is going to
and
be?
Medium rare.
Medium rare.
Absolutely.
1x will
Confident about
feel
this steak more
normal.
than the panna cotta or souffle?
You might be,
Yes.
you might get bored a little easier. I'm not gonna
What'd
lie.
you say? Medium rare.
Even when I sit through like a movie or something, I'm literally like,
You do anything special with fries?
but
Well, I
like,
double cooked them to give them a crispier texture.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
You know, I think Claudia probably got me on the souffle. I think I have her on the steak and frites. I did those fries nice and crispy. My steak is perfect medium rare. At this point, I think it's gonna come down to the panna cotta.
So both steaks pretty
No,
great. The fries,
Stevens is
one really nice and
bleeding.
crispy, the other less crispy but seasoned really nice. I mean, it's up and down.
it ain't a surprise no more. The surprise is leaking,
next up,
bruh.
panna cotta.
Steven better have somehow infused some serious flavor into his big, messy panna cotta, because visually, Claudia's got it right now.
Right, next up, panna cotta.
This dessert could be the difference between win and lose. My panna cotta has a little leak, but I know my flavors are there.
Claudia, how long is that for?
Initially, chef, about 10 minutes.
That little bit of mixture you had at the end, you put that in the trash.
Yes.
Is that why yours is looking smaller than Steven's?
A bit, chef, yes.
Steven, some of this
Oh,
seeping
he's
through.
not
How much
saying
faster cooling did you
anything.
attempt in the
I
center?
put 1 teaspoon in the center.
So you're giving away the magic on the outside, but it's still coming down. Flavour. And that is just oozing up. Thank you. 2 very good panna cottas. Steven's texture is delicious. Flavour is incredible. However, the secret is in the magic of Claudia's because the filling's in there.
Clearly to me, there's a clear winner.
Wow.
I think they're
One of
leaning
you,
towards
very
Steven.
narrowly, had the edge over the souffle. One of you just had the edge over the steak frite. And one of you just had the edge on the panna cotta. The news is that the home cook that had the edge on every dish is the same person. The person joining Derek, taking the final spot in the finale. Congratulations.
That sounds like Claudia.
Claudia.
Wow.
Thank you, chef.
Good job.
I think pressure. Steven let pressure get the better of him.
Oh my God.
I didn't expect that,
When
but
you get back home,
good
I
job,
want you to get a
Claudia.
business plan together quickly, because I would love to invest in that truck. So, as an investor, as your partner, you've now got Gordon Ramsay.
Thank you.
Aww.
The most important
I
thing
hope
to me was
he
to
follows
leave
up
with
with
no
these,
regret.
like,
I've
public
absolutely done that. I
promises.
thought I was going home on that
wonder.
first day, you know, and I came up and, you know, I've been swinging for the fences ever since, and I'll keep doing it every single time.
I never thought I'd say this, but get up here and come say goodbye, please.
Oh, ladies first.
Good job. Look, up there on that balcony. Who's going to be America's next MasterChef?
You know how I feel about Derek. It's going to be Claudia.
It's going to be
Steven, I don't know how to say this, but I'm
Claudia.
gonna miss you.
I'm going to miss you.
Great job. Stephen, please put your apron on your bench and get
That's a
working on that
cute
business plan.
All right,
yeah.
thank
Take
you.
care, bud.
It's like a cute little rivalry.
It has been an amazing journey. I've learned so much. I'm ever so thankful for everything that I've
Remember
gotten
when
for sure.
Claudia denied the safe and the pressure test? Yeah, she
came into
did,
MasterChef
and
just
now she's
wildly
looking
crazy.
extra spicy. She extra caliente.
And then I started to tame the Mustang and walk with authority and with decisiveness.
He got to
If
hug
you have
Gordon,
faith
so
in
he
me,
won't
I'll
really
keep
get
on the
through.
test. I had 3 of the greatest chefs on the planet
Sunny,
telling me
thank you
that
so much
I
for the
gave them
19
something
months.
of
Welcome
value.
back.
That
Thank
is
you.
absolutely brilliant.
You're either up
You're
early
channeling
or
so
on
much
late.
confidence and knowledge in this dish.
Easily one of the best dishes we've had.
Don't-
Gracias, compadre.
I
Even
wouldn't check
though
my
I didn't
uptime
win
if I were you.
MasterChef, I'm getting here today
Anyways.
feeling like a winner.
God, I swear, 1.75 just feels normal for me.
Next time.
Welcome to the MasterChef Grand Finale, the biggest culinary event of the year. This country's 2 greatest home cooks are about to battle it out to determine which one can be called America's next MasterChef. America's 40 best home cooks were unleashed in the MasterChef kitchen. 30 minutes to change your life. To battle for their ticket into the competition.
I have nothing to go back to.
A MasterChef white apron. But to become the very best, we put each and every home cook
It will not happen!
through
This is the
fierce
one
pressure
with plot armor here.
and intense challenges. The Cowboys are
I
arriving.
think Steven for a little bit had plot armor,
Your
but
Vegas entertainers have arrived.
yeah.
What is this?
They
It's a
didn't
celebration, an
last.
acclamation.
He
We only
ended
cared
the
about one thing,
competition
how well they could
third
cook.
place.
I'm very impressed.
It's incredible. By the end,
Good morning,
I'm sorry,
good morning,
your
yeah.
MasterChef journey
It
ends
feels
here.
that, yeah, Steven got
Just 2
pressure.
talented home cooks remain.
Or sorry,
And
Steven
it
let
all comes
pressure
to a dramatic
get the
conclusion
best.
tonight.
So he
The first
kind
home
of
cook is Derek,
made small mistakes.
a 28-year-old musician from Fort Myers, Florida.
Captions, oh yes.
Before MasterChef,
Oh,
I was a struggling drummer
drummer.
living gig to gig. My cooking was at home for friends and family and my girlfriend, and everyone said, your food is so amazing, you need to do something with it. And here I am, laying it all on the line.
Driven and competitive, Derek has never been afraid to let his fellow competitors know
Yeah, baby.
that he considers himself the front man in the kitchen.
Bring me sliced tomatoes, please. Follow me and wipe the plate.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Derek. And challenge after
I
challenge,
love
Derek. Derek is presented
unproblematic,
us with dishes worthy
like,
of the world's finest restaurants.
silent,
The presentation is gorgeous.
let my
First time
work
competition, Derek.
speak
I would
for
change
itself
Thank you.
type
The
of
trophy, the money, the title, the cookbook,
stuff.
life-changing.
I think
And I came here to
Derek,
change my
I'm
life.
rooting for Derek.
Will Derek's sophisticated palate and stunning plating be enough to take home the title of MasterChef? The only hurdle that stands in Derek's way is Claudia, a 31-year-old events manager from La Mesa,
Claudia cooks
California.
with a lot of soul though, which I like.
Me and my daughter live in a 1-bedroom apartment where we share a bed. And winning MasterChef would completely change me and my daughter's life. Being a single mom, I have to be able to show my daughter that no matter what we've been through in our lives,
Wait,
you
she's
simply
also
cannot
a
give up.
single mom? Oh my
Week by week,
God.
Claudia managed to transform rustic dishes by harnessing the culinary power of the Mexican heritage. Tell me about the dish, what you do.
I am making a sweet corn tamale. I'm making a delicious birthday cake.
Wow.
It's
Yeah,
a pork
yeah,
cheese
your
sauce.
daughter's
You're
growing
I love
up.
that about you. Dishes worthy of the biggest food
Sharing a
competition
bed
in the
may
entire world.
not be
delicious.
optimal.
You are here for a purpose, and that's to become America's next MasterChef.
I'm super, super proud of where I come from. And
Claudia
I
has
want
a
to be able to
better
show the judges
story. She
that
does.
Latino
She
cooking is
definitely
definitely worthy of winning this title.
Tonight, can Claudia's authentic modern Mexican flavors be enough to take the title back to La Mesa, California?
Congratulations, Derek and Claudia, on making it here to the MasterChef finale. You had to beat so many talented
do
competitors
want the better
to get to
chef
where you're
to win at
standing
the end
right
of the
now.
day,
But tonight,
though.
they have returned to this kitchen
So
to
as
cheer you
much as
on.
her story is better, ultimately this is a show on cooking. So we'll have to
You've
see
both been
who
away
cooks
from
better.
home for a long time. Derek, you've talked about your mother a lot. What do you think that she would say to you?
Today, she would just come out here and tell me to make my dream come true.
Let's find out exactly what they would have to say. Please welcome your family and friends. Your girlfriend, Kimberly. Dad, Kyle.
Dad.
And your mom, Stacy.
That's so cute.
And if there's one piece of advice that you could give him tonight, what would it be?
He got all
Just
the
to
way
stay
to
very
the
focused
finals.
because he's got what it takes to do it. I'm very proud of him. Claudia, how are you feeling?
I haven't seen my daughter in months.
Please welcome your family and your friends.
Months.
Your daughter,
Wow,
Yanitzia.
so this show probably takes
Your
a
mother,
long
Julia.
time to film.
And your stepfather, Martin.
Wow, Claudia. Now there is a support team and a half.
Everyone here means so much in my life, but this little girl right here is the reason why I'm here, you know?
Julia, did you know that she had within her what it takes to get to the MasterChef finale?
Yes, her strive in life has been very, very strong always, and I'm very proud of her.
Incredible. Family members, please say your final goodbyes and wish your loved ones good luck. This is it. I'm good.
I know you are.
Tonight,
It's not
we
like they
expect a
didn't let her
three-course culinary
see
masterpiece,
her.
an
I
appetizer,
think
an
like
entree,
if
and a dessert.
they're out of
You each have 10
state,
minutes in the pantry
most
to get
likely
everything
they
you
had to
need
fly
because the
over.
best three-course meal of
They
your
might not
lives.
be local.
Your 10 minutes in the pantry starts now.
Derek
And by
versus
months,
Claudia.
I'm sure it's
Five-star
2
dining
months
versus
max,
this
is my
melting hot,
assumption.
rustic, Mexican, amazing food. It's gonna be tough. I don't know who's gonna win this.
Derek, this is the biggest concert of his entire life. And to Claudia, this is her chance to start a new life for her and her daughter. My vote is for Claudia to win this whole thing.
Derek and I, we've had our differences in the past. It's time to bury the hatchet. I want to support Derek. I think he's going to do a great job.
I want to support Derek. Last episode you said Claudia is gonna win, huh?
First up,
Now
your
Steven's
appetizer.
switching up.
Derek, what are you making for your appetizer?
Tonight, I'm doing a spiced pork belly with watermelon 3 ways.
Claudia, what are you going to be making for your appetizer this evening?
I will be making a huitlacoche tamale with a crispy pork chicharron, embellished with an amazing cactus salsa, and then finish off with an avocado crema.
Clearly,
Cactus
neither of you are
salsa.
playing it safe tonight.
You'll both have just 60 minutes to make us those stunning appetizers. Your 60 minutes
An hour for each thing.
Now.
Amazing.
You got this, baby!
Today, I'm setting the bar higher than anyone. I'm gonna crush it. I'm crushing the bar. I'm bringing my plating in this finale to a whole nother level.
Today is your die. I have been preparing for this day for the last 5 years. I don't even think that Derek knows what's about to hit him.
This is truly
I've been
the
preparing
most
this dish for
electric, the
5
most
years,
explosive
ma'am. Have you been
campfire in the
sandbagging
kitchen.
us? Freaking Tommy.
It's modern Mexican cuisine versus contemporary American as Claudia and Derek battle it out over a 3-course dinner that they'll serve to the MasterChef judges.
For my appetizer, I'm making wheat leche tamales served with a cactus salsa and an avocado crema.
I'm doing spiced pork belly with watermelon 3 ways.
Wow, Christina Graham, this is it. Derek's adventurous appetizer, the spiced pork belly.
It's rich, it's elegant, it's luscious.
Unctuous.
Derek is really going for it. He's not holding anything back.
Big question tonight, can you braise a pork belly in an hour?
It's so hard because you gotta get it crispy as well, right? So it's like cooking it twice.
And then Claudia, starting with a tamale. When have we seen a tamale on a fine dining plate?
But I think it's really interesting that she's putting
Yeah.
wheat leche in there. That's sort
Which
of
is
fermented corn
truffle.
beef. It's a Mexican truffle.
Mexican truffle.
If she can get it right, that dish is a home run.
Fermented corn.
30 minutes gone, 30 minutes go. Halfway, guys, let's go. Right, Claudia, how are you feeling?
I am feeling great, Chef.
How do you get a tamale finesse? How do you get it looking good?
I'm going to be bringing all of those Mexican flavors, you know, an avocado crema, you know, some of those squash blossoms to really elevate that plate. Mexican cooking has been
You
underrated
just
for so long,
asked her
and
how
that's exactly why I
she's
came here. I wanted
gonna-
there to be a Mexican master chef.
How she's gonna make it look good,
Come on, Derek, you
and
got
then
this.
she
Derek,
goes
good. We want
off
more.
about
I'm doing the
how
pork belly spiced with watermelon 3 ways.
she wants
pickled
to bring in
watermelon
her
lime, and watermelon
heritage
sauce, and
now.
then I'm going to infuse
What?
watermelon with lime juice.
She
high
wants a
basil, really bringing in a lot of flavor.
Flying from
Mexican
pickling to cryovacking and
Wait
using
a
a pressure cooker
sec.
for pork belly, there's so much that can go wrong.
You know, I actually don't think it's risky. When you
I
see it,
don't
you're
know
like,
if she
wow,
answered the
this is Derek's
question.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Look at you, Derek. That's amazing.
A lot of
She's
Jeopardy
been
Derek.
saying that all
Never done these
season,
techniques,
yeah.
never used a cryvac machine, doing a pressure cooker.
That needs to braise for at least 40, 45 minutes. And then you got to take it out, and then you got to get the fat crispy.
How does Claudia look?
Claudia is elevating the tamale to the fine dining aspect.
Tamale, time to come out. Careful with that. There you go.
You can see the tamales now. Incredible, beautiful, beautiful.
Those tamales smell amazing, Claudia.
sabroso.
It's extraordinary.
Like that,
Chasing your own food and then crying. Wow, that's
You
the
know,
first
the
for me.
embarrassing thing would be she acts out
Here we go, moment 3.
the reaction
Yes.
to
it's like
tasting
water.
it, and then
All right,
she's
here we go.
Last
Wait,
10
what did you
minutes,
say?
guys. Come on.
Yes, sir.
What's going through your mind?
I think Derek has a great imagination, and he's setting a trend, you know, and I think that what he's doing right now is blowing my mind, you know.
Thanks, Steven. Shelley,
Yes, chef.
how's it looking from up there?
Claudia putting her culture, her heritage, and who she is on a plate. And from day one, every single plate she's put out is with love. And if she puts out love today, she's
filming
gonna win
for
this.
6 months.
Less than 2 minutes to go. Come on.
He's enough time to play these things? Yeah, Stacey.
God, I'm shaking.
Guys, remember, we eat with our eyes as well. It's gotta look beautiful.
That was gorgeous, Claudia.
Thank you.
I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out.
Come on, 30 seconds left.
Here we go.
So most likely what they're on is they're on like a 2 days per week filming schedule.
Well done.
Derek, Claudia, please bring your appetizers down. Derek, who do you think has it in the appetizer challenge?
The pork is crispiest I've ever got the skin. I mean, it's right on. With all due respect, I think I've got it.
Claudia, how do you feel?
I feel like my dish definitely stacks up. I think I've got the height taken care of too.
It's not always about being the taller.
Wow. Please, very carefully, bring those stunning
I wonder
appetizers
how
into the
tall
MasterChef.
is Derek? He always makes these like short.
It's the finale. If you want to win, you got to take risks. Cooking pork belly in an hour using a vacuum compressed machine. I took it to another level, and it's going to pay off.
It is now time to begin tasting your appetizers. Derek, let's begin with you, please. Please describe what we have in front of us.
A spiced pork belly with watermelon 3 ways. I made a sauce, I pickled the rind, and then I compressed and infused the watermelon squares. Enjoy.
Yeah, I love it. It's refreshing, it's dangerous, it's edgy, it's unique, it's all you've been through. The flavors work. And it's hard to believe you're eating rich braised pork belly because that melon just lifts everything back up. What have I done differently? More
That's
pickle, because the rind is
amazing.
delicious. But apart from that, I mean, honestly, I'm gonna rave. I love it. I absolutely love it. Brilliant.
Thank you, Chef.
I know that this entire competition, you've always given us beautiful presentations. So obviously, you created the bar that exists for you to sort of live up to. And you have met and exceeded that bar by far this evening.
Thank you.
This belongs on a menu, for sure. Concentrating the flavor of that watermelon and then seasoning it with the togarashi. I mean, right now, my palate's still singing with the heat that was in that sauce. This is the greatest hit. This is a frontman dish.
5'7", he looks 5'4".
This is rocking. Good job. Good job. Thank you.
Wow, because I feel like
All right,
Claudia's
Claudia,
also
time to taste your appetizer. Please bring them
tall.
up.
Absolutely.
You know? She gave me
My
tall
appetizer
girl
is
vibes.
very humble, but I really hope the judges see that it's an elevated plate that could be presented in any one of their restaurants.
So first, explain the dish to me.
You have a wheat leche tamale with a cactus salsa, finished off with an avocado crema
So
and a crispy pork
big,
tortilla.
guys. My
Used to
freaking
grab it, sorry,
mosquito
$3
bite on
food truck
my
and eating it.
foot.
To go, so why on a night like tonight,
So
when there is so
huge.
much at stake, a pantry full, laced with some of the best ingredients anywhere in the world, but
Ginormous.
why the tamale in the finale?
From here to here. It's all swollen and
Claudia, we used to
puffy.
grabbing a tamale out of the back of a $3 food truck and eating it to go, so Why on a night like tonight, when there is so much at stake?
Then
A pantry
my
full,
leg
less,
ones are
with some
also
of the best ingredients anywhere in the world, but
I really
why the finale
shouldn't
in the
itch,
finale?
but it just feels so good to itch.
I will never shy away from who I am, and a lot of Mexican cuisine, chef, is the simplest of ingredients elevated.
Are you allergic to the bites? Yes, I am. You sure that's mosquito? Yeah, I have like
It's incredible.
multiple.
It really is. You've turned street food into something unique. It's rustic, but it delivers a punch. The cactus salsa is just incredible. It's got
Blood
finesse, auto change, and a
transfusion?
bit more
Yeah.
acidity. And maybe a touch more of the avocado crema, because it needs that smoothness against the
From
roughness.
the
of
tea
tamale.
party.
Right.
Thank you.
These squash blossoms, the nopales, it's so incredibly balanced. Great job.
Thank you.
Know it's from you. I can feel the love watching you taste your dish and have an emotional moment. That's what food should do, and I think it's clear that you gave that to us in spades tonight.
Thank you, chef.
Wow. All right, guys, why don't you go back to the kitchen and get ready for your entrees?
Thank you, chef.
Wow, I have to say, that is the best
Other
start we've
than
ever
the
had
mosquito
in this
bites.
entire competition. Hands down. Derek pork belly. He's got some balls to braise that pork belly in that short period of time, and then crisp it the way he did. You've got to give it to him.
Derek, for me, just inched out a little
Are you
bit
serious?
ahead.
His was good, but Claudia is cooking La Vida Loca. I mean, she is putting flavors together. She's taking something humble, the tamale, the avocado, the salsa. No one in the years that we've done this have ever come out guns
I
blazing
have
and doing
like
something with a cactus.
15 bites.
That's one course out of 3, so it's going to be a tough call.
I got a bit like crazy. I counted 17. No way.
Derek and Claudia, it is now time to get started on your entrees.
Your 60 minutes starts now. Go!
Yeah, I'm definitely going to buy bugger pie.
Wow, we've never had a standard so early on this competition so high.
For my entree, I'm making a pan-seared venison with root vegetables, a huckleberry sauce, and garnished with a puff pastry cage.
For my entree, we'll be making a grilled swordfish with chayote, Mexican squash, and chickpea suey.
Come on, guys.
All right, Claudia, talk to us about your dish. It looks like you have your swordfish marinating.
Yes, I have my swordfish marinating with a little bit of olive oil and some Mexican seasonings.
16 minutes is not a lot of time. What are you worried about?
The swordfish is much larger than what I'm used to, and so just making sure that I don't overcook that is huge in my book.
Yep. If it's too under, you can't really serve it. If it goes over, it's dry like a sawdust from the ocean. It's
Exactly.
horrible.
Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Good job.
Sawdust from the
Talk
ocean.
about this intricate puff pastry cage. Where we go with that one?
That is kind of a play off of your Wellington. It's going to be just a little crunch to the plate and also add some visual aspects.
What are we worried about? Is it lettuce? Is it venison?
It's just the timing of it all. I got a lot to do.
You don't like doing things simple, do you?
When have I done anything simple?
Good luck. Come on, be ready. Halfway, guys. 30 minutes gone. 30 minutes remaining.
When have I done? When have I ever done anything simple? Call him out on that.
Now working on that lattice work. He's only made 3 of them, so you must have a shot.
Wow. That was the most simple and dense and not good.
So I'm really worried about swordfish, but the temperature needs to be absolutely perfect. I mean, it's quite thick, so she can get those marks. Yep. The grill's smoking, so that looks incredible.
Lower the volume, yes I can.
4 minutes to go. Come on, guys, please.
Is that better? That should be better.
Beautiful.
Pulling the lattice off.
Careful, Derek. Don't break it. Keep that momentum going. You got this.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Oh, I said beautiful.
60 seconds to go. Last minutes. Let's go. Come on, guys. 20 seconds to go, guys. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done.
Okay, you two, it is the moment of truth. Time to taste those beautiful entrees. Let's go.
We'll start with Derek, please. Thank you.
I created the dish of my life. Ladies first.
Thank you.
I'm a showman,
Gorgeous.
and it is a show on a plate. It's something you want to look at. I didn't play it safe at all.
Derek, describe the dish, please.
A pan-seared venison with root
God,
vegetables,
yeah,
huckleberry
Derek's
sauce,
definitely my favorite
and
here.
a puff pastry cage.
He
It's
makes
got
all the
sheer breast.
dishes
I mean, if we were
just
having
so
the rest of the
artsy, and I
all
love
over.
that.
Nice crisp. Love that. And you're aiming for medium rare, right?
A little closer to the rare side.
I love that you gave as much care to the baby vegetables as you did to the venison itself. It's a definite hit.
Thank you.
I love the cage. Seasoned so well. Overall, very in-control dish.
Thank you.
It's stunning. It tastes beautiful. It's seasoned correctly. I need a spoon, less puree. Big deal. The elements are there. A beautiful glass of red wine with that, and you've nailed it. It's just, you know.
Yes, absolutely.
You delivered.
Thanks, chef.
Claudia, can you match that level, please? Present your entrees.
This entree looks stunning, but if I cook this swordfish a second over, it is literally me handing over the win to Derek.
Let's go with the dish, please.
A grilled swordfish served over sauté chayote and fresh chickpeas, finished off with salsa verde and Mexican squash on top.
I got nervous when you cooked on the grill to begin with because you were charring them beautifully, but to get
Built
this
a house
level
for the
of
venison,
caramelization,
yeah,
running
he
through it as it's
did.
overcooked, it smells incredible. It looks so inviting. But if this swordfish is dry, it's game over. It smells incredible. It looks so inviting. But if this swordfish is dry, it's game over.
It's never gonna be game over. I feel like they've never done that, or they've never had an easy win.
Beautiful.
Never. It's always
It's
1-1.
It's floral. It's got character. It's you, 100%. I've never tasted a salsa verde that vibrant. I want more of it. This is your most accomplished dish that you've ever cooked in this competition so far.
Thank you so much.
Hogger.
You
Showing
couldn't have
up
done more
for
justice
the
to that swordfish.
final.
The cook on is incredible.
Just what
I
she
think the only thing harder than
needed.
nailing the cook on a swordfish for a chef is to find their own voice. And not only did you find your own voice, but I mean, you're like singing from the rooftops because it's a phenomenal dish. Great job.
My favorite part of the dish was that squash with the lime vinaigrette. I mean, you opened my eyes to something that I would have never thought of, and that is the sign of a great chef.
Thank you, chef.
Not making it easy, huh?
Derek and Claudia, why don't you go back to the kitchen and get ready to wow us with that final course of desserts?
Yes, chef.
Good job.
Thank you, chef.
Well done.
Thank you.
Wow, that has just blown this thing wide open.
Absolutely. I mean, incredible. This is restaurant quality stuff.
Derek's venison, great purees, great sauce, great technique, great flair, amazing. Claudia's swordfish.
The grill marks on that swordfish, that's not a rustic
No.
home cook. That is a technician in the kitchen.
Big time.
Now time for you to both make your desserts. Your 1 hour starts now.
For my dessert, I'm doing a lemon mousse with a dark chocolate shell, a lemon curd, a matcha sponge cake, and a raspberry sauce. I'm not using an oven to bake my sponge cake. I'm using a modern
Literally,
technique that
I
I've never
love
done
all
before.
those
I'm doing a
flavors.
30-second sponge cake. This is a huge risk.
Huh? 30-second sponge?
For my dessert, I'm making a hibiscus poached pear with a key lime flan and a petite brittle. The key lime custard is very finicky. It's absolutely imperative that it has enough time to cool and set. Otherwise, I could potentially not have it on the plate.
Her dessert sounds fire
Are they gonna be able to stick
too.
with that and do this here?
This is about them going out on a high.
I love
A big high.
lime.
Claudia,
Yes, chef.
looks like you're making a dry caramel in this pot.
Yes, I'm going to be making that dry caramel for the brittle, so I've got to get that going. And the pears are poaching right now, slowly. So I'm just making sure to watch my time because obviously these need to be cooked, and that's a risk I decided to take. But you know, it's a risk that I think is definitely worthwhile.
right, good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Right, how you doing?
Excellent, chef.
Talk about this cake.
I'm gonna make a matcha green tea sponge cake. I'm using a whipped cream maker. I gotta shake it up, and then I'm putting it into cardboard cups, and I'm going to steam them in the microwave.
So I built this amazing kitchen for you, and you start cooking in a microwave.
I don't have time for anything else.
Good luck.
Thanks, chef.
Halfway, guys.
He's cooking in the microwave.
Knew it. Water splashed inside when I moved the tray. This is like worst case scenario ever.
The water went into the mousse, which is never set.
I need to throw these out and start all over again. And losing this time is critical.
That is
Claudia's
so
really up against
sad.
it. She could lose it here.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
You got it, Claudia.
10 minutes remaining.
You got this, Derek. You got this.
So sad. Will it have time to cool?
Too thick.
It's not coming out.
Matter's too thick.
I learned this technique to save time, but I'm having so much trouble getting the cake mix out into the cup.
The cake makes look way too thick.
I'm wasting so much time right now.
Come on, kid. Stay focused.
I can't open it either. This could cost me the whole thing, this little piece of cake. But I'm determined to get it on the plate, so it's $250,000 or bust.
What is happening?
Let it go.
10
I feel
minutes
like
remaining.
the cake batter was just way too thick.
It's not coming out.
The batter's too thick.
Derek is tenacious. He's determined to get this microwave cake done.
What is happening?
Is it really worth spending 15 minutes wrestling this canister?
Let it go.
Yes, perfect.
Oh, now it's coming out.
Last 5 minutes. Claudia's found around.
Watch your water, watch your water.
30
I know, I'm taking them
second
really
cake?
carefully.
She's got to get them set now in the fridge.
Yes. Oh, refrigerator, come on, come on.
Gorgeous, Claudia, we love it.
60 seconds to go. Last minute.
It's all coming down to these desserts. Derek's is filled with technique. He's tempering the chocolate. He's got his lemon curd. It looks artistic. He's got this.
You got it!
Oh no, it looks so messy.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yep.
Hopefully
Claudia's
he can
hibiscus
clean
poached
it
pear
up.
is a beautiful masterpiece, but no matter who walks away with the trophy, they're both master chefs to me.
Wow, that's saucing. Oh my god, girl. That's beautiful.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Look at us.
Her hands float so fast. Like it's her signature.
I hope you're proud.
Yes, we are.
Please, both of you, present your stunning desserts. Absolutely stunning. Derek, taking a look at Claudia's. How do you feel?
It looks amazing. Real honor cooking next to it.
He's crying. Is it a fail? Is this a fail?
Now it's time for the most critical tasting of your entire lives. Your final course. Please very carefully lift those stunning desserts inside the MasterChef restaurant. Thank you.
Wait, is that like
Claudia
a
is very
crumb
tough
cake?
competitor. She put up one hell of a dessert and a fight. She's definitely making me earn this.
Derek, please bring us your dessert.
I can't tell if that was what he meant to do.
Thank you.
Derek, please tell
It
me
looks like
about
cake
this dessert.
crumbs.
You have a lemon mousse and a dark chocolate shell with a green tea cake and a raspberry sauce.
That cake looks like it's been teared up by his hands.
You should be so proud. Look at that. The bright red from the raspberry sauce,
tore
that
up.
lemon mousse is so beautifully intact. I mean, it's aerated, which is a sign of a great mousse, and just that paper-thin layer of tempered chocolate. It's gorgeous.
Thank you.
I was nervous that it was going to be too many flavors all over the place, but they really do work.
Thank you.
I mean, chocolate raspberry is classic. The microwave green tea cake, very creative and delicious. That lemon mousse is awesome. I can eat this all day. I love this.
Here's the thing, technically, you nailed it, you pulled it off brilliantly. The texture of the mousse, lovely, light, aerated, but we're getting down to the wire. So we're nitpicking. You wasted 15 minutes out there tonight, pissing around with that sponge cake. There's one rule in my kitchen, if it's not right, take it off.
I couldn't give up. That was all. That's all that was going through my head.
Why couldn't you give up?
My mom. Because her voice was in my head. Don't give up, you can do it. And I did.
Thank you.
Okay, Claudia, let's see if your dessert can match Derek's.
Not the green stain on his jacket.
Claudia,
Oh
please
god.
describe your last course for the evening.
I've brought you a hibiscus poached pear with a key lime custard and a pipita.
Unlucky Days, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back, thank you.
This is a really eye-opening dessert, and it is 100% all about the pear. They're tender, the sauce, the glaze around them is explosive, tart. Obviously, you're having trouble with the key lime flan, but the texture, I mean, it is beautiful.
The pumpkin seed or pepita cinnamon brittle, that little pinch of salt, is like you need to sell it by the bagful at Claudia's Cocina. Incredibly successful.
Thank you, Chef.
Love the hibiscus fragrance. That's nice. It's all perfumed. Delicious. Fan, could be more oozing of lime. I need the citrus punch. I need the wake up. But, I love it. It's an amazing finish. Well done.
Thank you.
Both of you. Incredible. The next time we see you both, we'll be crowning one of you America's next MasterChef. Please head back into the kitchen so we can try to figure this out. Thank you both.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Great job.
Whose entree was
Well,
better?
I mean, two amazing desserts, but they both
No,
were
I
making
like
mistakes
Derek's
tonight.
entree.
And
Whose
one stopped and
appetizer
started again,
was
and one
better?
continued. And that's the difference between those two desserts tonight.
Derek has always been a real visionary in terms of what modern food looks like, and I think tonight was no different.
I served the judges art on a plate. I've pushed the boundaries, and I feel like I consistently did that in this entire competition.
A chef is somebody that's defined by what they can do with everyday ingredients and make it delicious.
Yes.
No one does that better than Claudia.
I can walk away today knowing that I put every ounce of my passion into all of those dishes. This is my culture. This is my journey. This is me.
Do we have a winner?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Without a doubt.
I agree.
I feel like they're gonna choose Claudia, but I personally think Derek is. I just want a creative person to win. Or not creative, but like a, the way he plates is just so beautiful.
Absolutely.
Okay.
But Claudia's dessert definitely wins.
I came here to win this, show my mom that she made the right sacrifices so I can make my dreams come true. That's what this whole journey is about. And I'm one person away from keeping that
Yeah,
promise
I
to her.
think
will be the
Claudia's
next MasterChef.
dessert is so good.
No matter what decision comes down the pipe, I know that I have a beautiful life. It may not be the richest of lives, but I have a beautiful life. And
I think Claudia's
if I win,
dishes
dreams
definitely
can come true.
speak to her heritage. It's very her.
I've seen
But I
a lot of home
love
cooks
how
become
modern,
great
like
in this kitchen,
how
but you two
beautiful.
smashed the barrier. You both have been phenomenal.
Thank you, Chef.
And that's why
And
we would like
yeah,
both of
he
you
just
to
Derek
switch
just
places
does
with us.
so.
Congratulations.
He does like the most beautiful art pieces. I feel like.
One of you
And that like speaks
about
to
to
my
win.
soul.
$250,000.
One of you is about to win their own cookbook that will go on sale around the world.
I genuinely
One of
think
you
it's 50-50
is
for
about
me.
to
I
win.
don't know. There's no clear winner.
This
I feel like with
incredible
every
trophy.
MasterChef, I feel like I could tell who
It
would
was
win,
so close. America's next great
or I could
MasterChef
tell by the
is-
judges who they want to win.
Congratulations,
Oh God, Derek, please.
Claudia!
Claudia wins. Wow.
Congratulations.
Wow.
Dreams come true, and it doesn't matter where you come from. You can 100,000,000% make something happen for yourself if you just dig really freaking deep and become the best version of you possible. Oh my God, honey, I already did it. This is gonna change our lives. I love you so much.
I think
Okay.
Derek is incredible. I have so much respect for him. He has been a front runner from the beginning of the competition. He pushed me to be the chef that I am today.
Congratulations. Claudia put up one hell of a fight. It was epic, and it was a great battle, and, making it this far, I know I made my mom proud.
I am the first Latina master chef. Soy la maestra chef.
Stop that.
yeah, they were both so good. This is true. They were both amazing. Lost to fruit. Yeah, not gonna lie, a poached pear. A lot of people may think that is just boiling a pear, and she boiled it in hibiscus tea. What was the second place prize? I think nothing. I think only the first place wins, I believe. I'm not too sure, but I think so. All right, well, that was a fun season to go through. I will see you guys tomorrow for probably a cooking stream, or or another MasterChef stream. I have not decided. One of those. No season 7. I've been live for almost 11 hours now, so yeah, I'll start season 7 tomorrow for sure. You guys want me to start season 7? I would say I'm like 65% tired, but I do think maybe I should sleep. Yeah, I should sleep so that I can get on a decent schedule at least. Yeah. Mark, you're such an enabler, bruh. Anyways, I'm going to host Botez Live. Alex and Andrea. Let's binge watch it tomorrow instead. I agree. We will binge it tomorrow. Trueing. I need to go too. Yeah, sounds good. We will all meet tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's always a blast. I love doing these streams. It's so chill for me. So thank you so much. Yeah. I watched most of this under slumber. Nice, nice, nice. All right, bye guys. Thank you for all the support today. Jinju, thanks for the 3 months. Unlucky Days, thanks for the 4 months. But yeah, 14. But anyways, yes. Bye. Oh, it's so nice to see you guys. Bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow.